he draws them all on mushrooms.
Yep. He draws them on mushrooms. He draws them off mushrooms. He draws them. He's known for doing every drug. He's the only person we know that's done every drug. He has the corona vaccine. Everything. Incredible. All those are available at RyanJabel.com. We're at the Comedy Store. Before we get tonight's episode moving to an unstoppable force, let's check in with our amazing, lovely sponsor.
Hey, we're all into creepy stuff. Maybe it's a type of porn, maybe it's a type of video on the internet, and when you're on one of your devices searching for weird stuff, you don't want other people to know about it. So you're probably thinking, why not just use incognito mode? But let me tell you, incognito mode does not hide your activity. It doesn't matter what mode you use or how many times you clear your browsing history, your internet service provider can still see every single website you ever visited. That's why, even when I'm at home, I never go online without using ExpressVPN.
It doesn't matter if you get your internet from Spectrum, AT&T, Verizon, Comcast. ISPs in the U.S. can legally sell your information to ad companies. ExpressVPN is an app that reroutes your internet connection through their secure servers, so your ISP can't see the sites you visit. ExpressVPN also keeps all your information secure by encrypting 100% of your data with the most powerful encryption available. Most of the time, I don't even realize that I have ExpressVPN on. It runs seamlessly in the background, and it's so easy to use. All you have to do is tap one button, and you're protected.
ExpressVPN is available on all your devices, phones, computers, even your smart TV, so there's no excuse for you to not be using it. Protect your online activity today with the VPN rated #1 by CNET and Wired. And visit our exclusive link, expressvpn.com/killtony, and you can get an extra 3 months for free on a 1-year package. What a deal. expressvpn.com/killtony. That's EXPRESSVPN.com/killtony. expressvpn.com/killtony to learn more.
You got to get up to get down. I'm talking about erectile dysfunction, and it isn't always easy to talk about erectile dysfunction. Usually we just brush it off or blame ourselves, saying, like, I think I lost my mojo, or we avoid it altogether with excuses like I had a long day at work, or sorry, honey, I'm just not feeling it, or I think I'm into men. But with Roman, it is easy to talk about. With a real doctor who can prescribe real medication, it's simple, safe, and totally discreet.
Yeah, with Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED. All the comfort and privacy of your own home. The doctor will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, Roman will ship it to you with free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and simple and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to getroman.com/Tony and complete an online visit.
Erectile dysfunction used to be tough to tackle, but now there's Roman. Complete an online visit today to connect with a doctor and take care of it. Go to roman.com/Tony today. If approved, you'll get $15 off your first order of ED treatment. Wow, $15 off. Get a boner. That's getroman.com/Tony. Getroman.com/Tony. And we're back. Incredible. We love our sponsors, so make sure you go out and support them. Buy their stuff. Be part of their business. Sign up.
You know something I'm working on right now, that every single sponsor that we have, you'll be able to go to DeathSquad.tv and see them all. So if you're thinking like, man, I know that they're a sponsor of ZipRecruiter, you can go there and see them all in one long list of every single
There you
sponsor.
go. If you ever want to look at a list of our sponsors, go on over to DeathSquad.tv. Man, the traffic's going to hit a real crescendo over there. Hopefully your bandwidth is...
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you're about to buy something, you might as well get a coupon code and save some money.
There you go. Save some money, save some time. Go to DeathSquad.tv and check out a list of our sponsors. Let's get tonight's show started. We have a guest tonight. We are back in the guest range of Kill Tony. This young man, one of my favorite comedians on the planet. I actually started with this guy over 13 years ago. We've been through it all together. He is the creator and the host of the hit show on Comedy Central, Goddamn Comedy Jam. I perform on the Goddamn Comedy Jam. All your favorite comedians do. It's Snake Fest and all the big festivals. He's also the incredible host of the new Spotify show, The 500 with Josh Adam Myers. It's our guest for this show, the great Josh Adam Myers, everybody. Hey! And, yeah! What's up, buddy? This guy is a brother to me. I
Brother in arms.
love your Spotify show,
Thank you.
500, where you go over the 500 greatest albums of all time, according to the Rolling Stone magazine.
Yes. The list is not like final in the sense of that these are the greatest records ever, but that's the one that I chose.
I love it.
Yeah.
I absolutely love it. I'm looking forward to doing it one day.
Yes.
I get to a Pink Floyd album.
Is there an album that's on that list that you're like, I can't believe this is on the list? I don't even want to talk about this album. You know what's funny is every single time there's an album that's on the list that I'm like, I'm not gonna like this. I fucking love it.
Yeah, that happens.
I just did Sinead O'Connor.
Oh,
She's great. And it was fantastic, but it was like, you're like, I'm only gonna know one song. It's the only one I really like. You put it on, you're like, this is more revolutionary than any Rage Against the Machine album.
that version, her version of Nothing Compares to You, does something to me to where, like, I don't even have anybody that I picture. Like, after high school, it was that ex-girlfriend, you know what I mean? That
Yeah.
first relationship that didn't go the way you wanted it to. I'd picture her then. But now I don't even have anybody to picture, and it still takes me to just the fucking... I could cry every time listening to that.
Do you want to know something funny about the song? Prince wrote it.
Yeah.
People think he wrote it about his favorite housekeeper. And so all the things in the song are the things that she did, like water flowers. And so yeah, it's like everybody thinks it's a song about like love and it's written about a woman, but it is written about a woman, but his housekeeper.
It was really his house.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's at least the fact that my writer brought up. I do the research, but like I have a main writer that just gets everything about every song.
Counted. It's been 7 hours and 15 days.
Yeah, the song is biologically correct.
Wow.
Anatomically correct. And that's interesting. You have a podcast that the more you listen to it, the better it gets. And you're going down a list to the number one. Yeah, like you start off with what Milli Vanilli or something. I wish Milli Vanilli was on there. That would fucking slap. It was because we had a friend, our friend Angelo, and Angelo knew everything about music, and he always made fun of me because I didn't know certain albums. He'd be like, "How do you not know that album or that band?" And I'm like, "Well, I know the band, I just don't know the album. I know certain songs." And so I just got bored one day. Like, you were all listening to the same music, and if you just go in there with like, "All right, I don't care if this is the style of music that I like I'm just gonna open listen to it, and if you give it the time, like the album fucking connects every single one. I'm like, there are moments where I'm like, I hate it, and then I'm like, no, that's the greatest album that I've ever heard in my life.
Well, we have a band on this show. I don't know if you know this or not, but if your podcast had to do with the top 5 million albums of all time, the lead singer of our band would probably be your first episode. Just work. All right. With no further ado, every single episode, the band commits to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. Let's all find out together what they are on this evening's episode of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Stroper, Joel Menez, Jensky, Jesse Johnson, and Roma Perez. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I know this song. Travel down the road, back again. The hottest. Oh, my goodness. Yes. 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 They are back. My favorite comedy sitcom of all time. What I argue continuously as the funniest show of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the Golden Girls.
Oh,
You didn't know until I said it.
no, I thought this was a rock.
This is it. This is the real deal. That's B. Arthur right there.
It's so good.
Blanche.
Hey,
Wait, you're not Blanche.
it's Blanche.
Wow, I thought it was your favorite comedy show of all time. You don't even know her name. Scary
Rose,
Scary
Blanche, and Grandma.
Sophia
Sophia.
Petrillo.
Dude, how do I not know everybody on that show when I watch it all the time?
know, it's so fucking awesome. Jokes. How you doing tonight?
I don't know. How are you?
Oh, I'm good. We're good. We're excited to be here. You are too. How are things in Florida right now with the COVID and everything? You guys are okay?
Oh, worried about mother as always.
Well, how you been, mother?
Oh, I'm doing fine. I took a look at myself in the mirror backstage. I looked like when E.T. dressed up in the women's clothes.
I was gonna say again. That's exactly, you took the words right out of my mouth. You're the only person that when you put on that outfit, you look more like E.T. than anything else. It's very bizarre.
Thank you.
You look like you should be riding an e-bike to the moon.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. And
Let's pedaling that way.
And that's Wes Craven presents Blanche back there. The whore, Rue.
Why, hello, fellas. I'm on the hunt for a cougar. I am a cougar on the hunt, and I am with it. Wow.
I mean, that was pretty lazy ass Rue McClanahan. You could have fucking gone with a southern accent just to spice it up a little bit. There it is. Oh, that just made my dick hard.
What I was trying to say is, I'm a cougar and I would settle for Tony the Tiger.
That was the number. Oh, no, Red Band.
What did he say?
Nothing. He didn't say anything. And then the loveliest of them all, the Green Rose is here. How are you, Rose?
Oh, good. They told me I'd go and kill Tony, but I'll be honest, I've never killed anything before.
Oh, not even when you were in old St. Olaf?
Oh, that reminds me of a story at St. Olaf, but, they wanted us to kill their rabbits for stew on Christmas, and I just couldn't do it. I ended up keeping one under my bed for about a year. It was so cute, this rabbit. Oh, I named him Benny. He was so soft. All the kids wanted to play with him.
Enough with the stories. Get on with it.
That's the Dorothy I know. Always cutting off
It's a true
Rose.
story.
Canned audience laughter right there for sure on that one.
Make it big.
I'm excited about this, guys. We have a bucket. There's people out there spread 20 feet apart in this room. A lot of spread going on out there. And so let's just jump right into it. But let's get things started with a bang, shall we? Oh, look at that. The one person that's not number two. What fucking incredible. That's so incredible.
2 weeks in a row.
Yeah, that's mind-boggling. Let's start off with the bucket, shall we? That sounds exciting. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, this is very exciting. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian. Oh, here he is. All right, everybody. He's a regular on the show for right now. Right now, he's a regular. Technically, he's still a regular. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him, you love him. It's the Big Red Machine, William Lights Out Montgomery. Here he is. Oh, okay.
Hope everybody's doing well. It's gotten to the point where I only read the obituaries to see if they featured anyone I've killed. People ask me if there's anything I regret doing during this COVID quarantine. The only thing that comes to mind is that I really wish I hadn't eaten that bat. Who knew the Masked Singer would be ahead of its time? I noticed in the elevator the other day that it had a sign that it only goes up. I asked the lady at the front desk how you get down, and she said 311. That's all I've got right now.
There you go. Took you a few seconds to
Yeah.
do that. Do a party. And invite everyone you do.
You would see the biggest gift would be from me, and the heart attached would say, thank you for being a friend.
What a performance.
My
to get
penis
things
showing.
started by William Montgomery, everybody. All jokes, all the way through. 50 seconds of thunder
So
and
nice
lightning.
to be here.
That's probably your best set ever.
That
Thank
really
you so much.
probably was your best set ever.
Josh, did you like that 311 joke?
Dude,
You're a big 311 fan.
Big Willie style. I loved everything except for the 311 joke.
What do you mean? That
The
tell my best
worst
joke.
band in the history of bands. White people should not do reggae.
I'm telling you, you're wrong about this, John.
Because you're friends with them.
Well,
You're the bass player.
it's not a chicken or the egg thing, though. I was a fan of them before I was friends with them.
It's 8:16 a.m. when you wake up.
What song is that?
That's not that song. That's not that song.
That's not
No,
the 311.
It was a great joke. I had friends in high school that loved that band. You'll appreciate this.
Have you ever seen them live? No. See, that's how I know.
I've seen them live.
No, but I just
I've
don't
seen
like
them
white
live
people doing reggae.
First of all, it's not a white guy. His name's S.A. Martinez.
Oh, he's
That is racial profiling. He's
I'm
Latino. The white guy doesn't do the reggae.
you
That's
better
not-
cover it to this, you will get shot.
That's not a 311 song.
Speaking of, What are you talking
That's
about?
not a fucking
I'm
311
doing
song.
all. Trust me, even though I dislike them, I know a lot of their music.
Jesus,
What are you doing? Why are y'all dressed up like that?
William. You gotta chill out a little bit.
I looked over there. Why
William.
are y'all dressed up like that?
William. Okay, there you go. Dorothy, you seem really mad at one point during the 311 talks. Why is that?
I had a punchline 9 years ago, but this one would use his peripherals.
There it is. There's the Golden Girl sound effect.
Golden Girl.
Dorothy, you bitch.
God, you could never make me come original, Josh.
When things get back to normal, Josh, I'm going to take you to your first 311 live concert, and I'm going to watch you become a fan.
I would go to a 311 concert if it's with you.
Yeah.
Because we'd have fun.
Can I
I'll
come
do
with
it.
y'all?
Okay.
Don't
Don't
talk.
talk.
Look, you're
Now you
not
understand
connected
why
right
I'm
now, man.
No, it's the first show. How's this happening?
I'm sorry. I mean,
Literally, we're on a podcast.
I'm confused.
Ow. This is like your 700th time on this fucking
I'm
show.
confused right now.
Ow.
Because I've been sick as shit.
Okay. We heard that months ago. And
I'm sick as shit right now.
no, we just heard that. You just said that.
I'm really sick right now.
Yeah, what are your symptoms?
Coughing, sneezing, eating a bunch of Reese's peanut butter cups.
David Deary, did you check his temperature? What did
No,
come
he
in at?
didn't.
What did it come in at? 97.
Another
No,
symptom.
you didn't, David.
Another symptom. Looking like a coal miner who shops at Old Navy.
Who's that directed at?
Yeah, that was
Who's
you.
that directed
That's
at?
you, my nephew. Hello.
Who's that directed at?
Hello.
Come on, is my penis
Hello.
showing?
Yes.
William,
Whoa! Is my thing showing?
Yes.
Why is your underwear all squiggly wiggly? Like, why is it all kicking the boodle like that? What the fuck, dude?
Y'all see my pubes right now?
No, your fupa covers them, thank God.
what is going
Come on, what do you mean? I've been working out, Josh.
What have you been working out your boxers? You think that it's big on you?
Working out my boxers.
Yeah,
Only thing that's big on me.
yeah.
I don't get it.
You're so weird.
Why
I don't get it.
Why are you dressed like you're going to Bonnaroo? Like,
What does that mean? What's
it's
Bonnaroo?
just, you know, your underwear's all disheveled. You're in cargos.
You look like the garbage man at Bonnaroo.
Garbage man at Bonnaroo. What's up? My name is Alex Rodriguez.
Oh, it is. Is that your name?
Yeah, I'm
All right,
garbage
then
man at Bonnaroo.
Then you know what? That's what I'll bring you up. That's your name, then that's what I'll bring you up as.
Will you please?
Arturo Rodriguez.
Real? Arturo Rodriguez?
Arturo Rodriguez.
Arturo.
Arturo. Yeah.
What's happened?
William, let's talk about your personal life. Let's talk about it long, hard, and deep here. What's been going on? You've been wildfire lately.
I've been eating a bunch of Prado cups.
Chrono cups?
Yeah, it's a, what is that thing called? It's a hot dog on a stick with bread around it.
Corn dough.
Yeah, it's a corn dog.
A corn dough.
Corn dude. I've been eating a bunch of Prado cups recently. Literally, I have.
Are those like tiny corn doughs?
No, they're a feet. It's a feet long. It's a foot long.
How many feet?
It's 2 feet long. Toronto cup.
Christ, dude.
I've been eating it. Maybe that's why my belly looks like that.
Oh my god. That's not a corn dog, that's a corn horse. Sometimes I like to pretend like we still have sold out shows.
Yeah, that would have gotten.
They would have done the wave right there. It would have been like,
It would have gone good.
Why is your underwear like that? Can we get to the bottom of that?
Yeah.
What do you mean? The
Can we get to
design?
the bottoms of that?
What do you mean the design? No, it's like out and in.
Josh, he's had his zipper's been broken on his shorts.
My
for about
zipper's
2
been
months
broken.
now, and he wears his shorts every summer.
Okay, makes sense. I get it.
Yeah,
I
and
pants like that. They're comfy, right?
they're super comfy. Yeah. Had them like 6 years now.
David, what are you doing moving around
No,
like that?
we
you
don't, we
bitch?
don't ask questions.
Okay.
You're a guest on the show, not the host.
I'm
right?
sorry.
You know that, right?
I just hate David Fury. Sorry.
Oh my goodness.
That's why I brought it up. He's a real bitch.
Whoa,
Look at those gloves on
William.
her hands.
Dad? Whoa, William. William, relax.
Looks like he's about to go in my butthole. Faggot.
William, is there any truth to you throwing parties lately and the FBI threatening to cut off your water and power?
Yeah, I was with Jake Paul 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. What do you guys do?
We were having sex with guys.
Yeah.
David Deary was there.
What's your favorite part?
With his rubber gloves on and inserting my penis into a guy's butthole. This guy is
That's
such
what
a
David does. David guides
Yeah.
the penises into the butthole.
He helped guide my penis into this guy named Dillard's butthole.
Dillard?
Yeah, a guy Dillard. I think he's from South Carolina.
Dillard?
Yes, Dillard. Like the department store? Yeah, like the department store.
Wow.
Was Mervin's there as well? Yeah, Mervin's was there as well. Y'all are really good at this one.
Was Ross there?
Ross was
How about
there.
J.C. Penney?
J.C. Penney's was
Cole?
there.
Was Cole there?
Mr. Cole was not.
Circuit City.
Circuit City.
Oh,
You messed that
Red
one up.
Band. Red Band.
What do you mean Circuit City?
That's a guy.
How's that someone's name?
Has anybody ever told you you look like a Kraft macaroni and cheese dinosaur? Yummy.
Wow, that's an interesting reference.
I love Kraft macaroni and cheese. How'd you think of that one?
Well, that guy over that Dorothy knows all the poor people's food.
How'd you think of that
It's
one?
true, I'm a poor bitch. Venmo at Jeremiah-Watkins.
Oh, geez. All right.
Whoa.
A lot of cereal lately, I noticed. That seems to be the new pandemic thing.
A lot
I
of
don't-
cereal.
I don't know what's going on over there. Did somebody tell you that you eating cereal at a low camera angle is a great thing?
Let's just say a lot of likes.
You ate a breakfast burrito, and then an hour later, you had a bowl of cinnamon toast crunch.
I like breakfast. I'm not gonna bitch. What can you say?
I love it.
French toast crunch.
Especially on the keep doing it. I think it's hilarious. I'm your biggest fan. Keep eating cereal. Keep doing.
Well, what the fuck do you know? You're eating 2 foot long corn
What do
dogs.
you mean? I need 2 foot long hot dogs, corn dogs.
Corn dogs.
What do you mean?
Corn dogs.
It's pronounced dog.
Dogs. What do you mean?
Corn dogs.
I've been eating corn dogs.
See? It's much better that way.
I've been eating corn dogs. What is your diet for real? Are you for real like a corn dog guy? Uncut watermelons.
Check in with Dorothy real quick.
What could you say the corn dogs with while you're driving your favorite car, which is a Ford Taurus? No, because Hyundai Elantra is trying to set you up for it.
Hey, what's up, y'all? We are going 50 miles an hour in this thing. I mean the corn dog.
A what?
Corn dog.
Doug?
Is that? Y'all are really messing me up.
Can I
Red
just
Man,
say-
why are you looking at me that way?
I would just like to say that would have been better than I expected.
Is it really? Hey, David, would you help me guide my penis into his bottom?
All right, William. I love today's set. Like we actually said, and we're not kidding, that might be one of your best sets ever. Coronavirus joke, the bat, the Masked Singer joke, all topical, all well written, very, very smart, very, very.
When am I
funny.
going to get on Comedy Central? When are you going to get me Josh Adams Meyer on your show? What's going on? I sent you letters. I won't even show up.
2 weeks in a row, you weren't even in the room when we called you.
Months ago.
The real move would be the 500. If you can get famous before he hits number 1, you could probably.
You have 7.5 years, dude.
Is that about how long you? No.
Yeah, May 31st, 2020.
Wow.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yes, it's gonna take a while.
Where the end of the world is.
What is saying? Episode 500 of Kill Tony is going to be, I believe, in April 2021.
Do y'all think I'll still be here for that?
Nope. Okay. There he goes, the great, the powerful
Yes.
William Montgomery. If you throw a party and invite it to everyone you do, that's right. You would see the biggest gift would be from me, and the card attached would say,
Thank you for being a friend.
There you go.
Might be the best TV theme song of all time.
No doubt about it.
Yeah, that's top 30.
It's on my Spotify.
Three's
playlist
Company,
that I
92.
trust that people love it when it comes in out of nowhere. You'd be surprised. Wow, yeah, play some of the songs from the 60s.
Or 70s.
All right, I pulled this guy's name out when we thought that our first comedian wouldn't be here. This is very, very exciting. This young man has been coming on and off the show for years. We have a lot to catch up with him about. Fan favorite, cast favorite, ladies and gentlemen. It is the return, the long-awaited return of Dan Nolan, everybody. Friendship never ends. Here's Dan Nolan.
That's great. I just got 5 years sober at the start of quarantine. It sucked. I wanted to go out and get fucked up to celebrate. I don't know. I'm not actually completely sober. I did drop acid a couple of weeks ago on my birthday, which I don't think counts. Some people think that counts. I don't. But I feel like I always have to clarify. Like, I'm 5 years sober unless you are fucking lame. That is. A lot of people don't know this. Actually, the guy who founded AA, he got kicked out because he told everybody that they should take acid. It's like really good for sobriety. They kicked him out. And then, like when he was on his deathbed, his last dying wish was for a bottle of whiskey, and they refused to give it to him. And he just had to die sober like a fucking dork. I'd be so mad if someone did that to me. I'd be like, "Are you trying to ruin my deathbed? Like, what are you doing?" I'm gonna do a bunch of heroin on my deathbed for sure. Like, if you don't like it, don't come to my fucking deathbed. You're not invited, you fucking loser. I crush shit when there's.
Yeah, no, that's great. I was just about to say. Brilliant. Friendship never ends.
If you want to be.
Dan Nolan, the return, and I'm telling you, I know it crushes. That was all great material, all personal to you. Congratulations on 5 years of sobriety.
Thank you.
I love it. It's all about you. It's all true stuff. Fucking incredible and educational at the same time. I love that info about AA. Did you really do acid?
Yeah, on my birthday. I was down in Key West.
That's awesome.
Did you immediately go, wow, I miss this drug shit?
No, I've done it a bunch. I've probably done it like 10 times over the last
Does
couple
it help
years.
you with staying sober from other things?
Yeah, it it does a lot for ego. Like, I think I have ego problems, and it like really just makes you step back out of reality and look at yourself objectively, and it just like breaks everything down, and you're like, oh, I'm not shit. Like, the universe is fucking gigantic, and I'm just like nothing, but I'm a part of it, so it's cool.
Right.
It's humbling.
Absolutely.
He's on acid.
It's like everything's great, man. It's just
It's like see the fucking Golden Girls up there. Like a very, very trippy version of it.
I thought Rue McClanahan was dead. No, she's in my mind. Dan,
This is actually Eve McClanahan. Yeah. Go ahead. What are you gonna ask Dan?
that's a golden shower.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And with the shoes off, it's even more sexual for some reason. Like,
Oh.
it's just, yeah. Oh.
I'm about to throw out my Ruben Mannequins.
I just about to throw my eggs, period.
Your what?
My eggs, I'm not as spoiled.
You don't have much left.
This looks like rude Ku Klux Klan.
Dan, tell us more about your life lately. It's been a long time since we've seen you. Last time we talked to you, I believe you said that you were going to go out on the road and just do this wild tour in a car, right?
Yeah, I drove you and I bumped into each other in New York at Skankfest.
Yeah.
It was great. I did 4 months. I drove all around the country. It was dope.
Do you have like a legit job also? Like you're making money?
Yeah, now I do. Now I'm making even more money. It's crazy.
Tell us about it.
Scooter company. I was like a systems administrator.
You get any discounts on these scooters?
I get free scooter rides still.
Wait a second. Wait, where do you work?
I used to work at Bird Scooter.
You're a scooter collector?
And Redman has a scooter podcast.
Yeah. He's into the e-bikes.
Yeah.
He's known for his cycling. A lot of people have been calling him Brendan Slob.
That's what they call.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, they call Brendan everything.
Really.
So where are you working now? What are you doing now?
It's the same job. I'm a systems administrator at a different company. It's like project management software for engineers.
Wow.
So,
My goodness.
yeah, I learned to code by myself. I still don't have a college degree. I just learned it, and now I make a lot of money. So it's fucking, and it's the whole company's remote, and so now I can do that thing again where I just drive around the country. Like before the shutdown, I was like, all right, I got life by the fucking balls right now, and then everything, literally that week, everything's fucking.
So before you started taking LSD, was your ego just like, look at all these poor people suffering during Corona? I am wealthy.
Yeah, no, I had a bad trip because I was in Florida and I was coming up and I was like, oh, look at all these pieces of shit. I was on the beach and then I was like, why am I judging these people?
Right.
I just started feeling like a fucking
So
asshole.
that's how I feel all the time.
You've done acid? I know you've done much.
No, I'm not an acid guy. Not yet.
Do you want some? I
Yeah.
have 7 tabs of acid on me right
Yeah.
I'll take 6.
I will talk to you after the show. Anyway. Or I could take one right
now.
now.
I think you should.
How long does it take for it to kick in?
About an hour.
Have you ever taken an antacid before? Oh.
Dorothy. Oh, Dorothy. Yeah, you a fan of the Golden Girls?
I've watched episodes and been like, and I have had the same reaction that you have where you're just like, this show is fucking great.
It's unbelievable.
Same thing with Cheers too. Just old shit. Some of the shows are so fucking
Yeah,
good.
those shows used to know how to really write around their characters.
Yeah.
So, what's your love life like now, Dan?
I've been with a girl for 2 years. We lived together. I just moved back here. I lived down the street.
Jesus, when we met you 5+ years ago, you were the opposite of how you are now. You have
I
nothing
was
together.
homeless. I literally still had scars on my arm. I had track marks. The first time I did this show, I was homeless. The first time I did, I remember everything that I owned was in the belly room. I had 2 suitcases full of everything that I owned because I had a job interview here that day, and I had just moved out of a fucking motel I was living with some girl, and I had nowhere to put my stuff, so I just left it upstairs.
Wow! Look at that. Now you have money. You're healthy. You have a good suntan.
Dropping
You're
acid.
taking care of yourself. You have a great relationship. You're happy. And
Yeah.
you're writing jokes about all this. You're turning it all into a positive thing, and that's also funny.
Yeah, it's good. I wish I could do. I'm not doing a lot of material about drugs anymore. Like I'm writing new stuff that's just about
Yeah.
actual life and being a person. But I just.
Drugs used to be your life, and now
Yeah.
it's not.
But I was like, I don't know what's going to be the name, so I didn't try to like.
Don't drop the fentanyl here. That shit always works. You always have a good fentanyl joke in your back pocket. Okay?
Literally every time I hear the word fentanyl, I'm just like, oh yeah,
Wow.
they do it.
You've done it.
Oh my god! Everybody should try fentanyl once.
Okay, that is only those views do not represent the opinions of Kill Tony and the Comedy Store Incorporated.
do it that? Yeah. I thought that was like.
Oh yeah, Josh.
Oh, dude.
Josh used to
Oh,
go
I
around
was-
slime ball.
When I sold the goddamn comedy chair, I was high on Oxycontin.
Wow.
Yeah, dude. I used to go to downtown LA and go to Fifth and Broadway, which is Pill Alley.
Let's check in with Rose.
Yeah.
I thought you only did fentanyl on accident.
No, you can do it on purpose.
It's way better.
That's
on
what I thought.
purpose.
I didn't think people went out of their way to do fentanyl. I thought that was just something you mixed.
I mean,
with,
I did it. I put a patch on me. It's like 100 milligram fentanyl patch. I mean, and it just it was on me for 3 days, and it felt great. And I went to
Washington Wizards game, and it was amazing.
Wow,
That's Adam
that's
Meyer.
what you have to do to make a Washington Wizards fan.
But dude, I was like, we were losing by 20 points, but I felt so good. I was like, come on, let's go, go to the jungle.
Like, just kept saying shit like that.
I love it, man. Well, Dan, congratulations on absolutely everything. You're one of the most awesome fucking rags to riches stories in the history of the show. You know, now that we've been doing it for over 7 years, it's cool that we're really getting to see some of these incredible storylines develop with people, and you're one of the best ones that we have.
Well, yeah, no, it's great to be back. I just saw you were back here. So
Well, look at that. That's how fucking quick it happens. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the return of the great Dan Nolan.
thank
There
you,
he goes.
everybody.
Hey! It's too easy. That's the way it is.
If you want anything,
Hey, all right. Let's keep it rolling along smoothly. Your next comedian, a regular on the show. He's a great writer, a great stand-up comedian, and a great roaster. Ladies and gentlemen, you know, you'll love him. It's David Lucas. David Lucas.
Yeah. If any black person votes for Biden, I think he's like an idiot. He got on the Breakfast Club and basically said, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. Nigga, I guess you ain't black. And then recently he made comments about the Hispanic and the black community lacking diversity. I want you to go ahead and say that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't trust Crime Bill Biden because his crime bill is responsible for more black deaths than COVID-19. Like, you pandering hard as hell to the black people, dog. You might as well pick Flavor Flav for your running mate. And you can have a nigga that'll shut the eye with you. And you try to get the black vote. So give him some free chicken right now. All right, man. I thought that was a minute.
That's good. You're right. You're right
How much
there.
time was that?
Everybody's done 50 seconds tonight. It's good. That makes sense. It makes sense. 50 seconds is the new minute because we used to have
The crowd.
a room full of laughter.
So you're saying you're voting for Trump off of that? Like, if you pick like an audience, you think that
Tony just came when the Ninja Blaze.
you think like a joke like that in like a full audience, you think that's going to work, or it's going to turn half the audience against you?
Whoa, Red Band.
I don't think I can.
Red Band getting.
Because it's like, bro, like, you know, both sides, all right, you can say neither political side is for black people, but I like my racism to tangible. Trump has been handing out tangibles with police reform. Let's not forget
Come
about
on, Red Band knows what he's talking about. He watches CNN for 3 minutes a day, so he has a very educated opinion on all of this.
Right.
Gonna start calling him Blue Band.
Yeah. The only thing he likes about the Republicans is the element,
All I'm saying is that that's kind of like, you know, like an abortion joke almost, where,
or like a poop joke or a bubble joke.
you know, I mean, like, that's going to get people angry against you.
Yeah, but how can a presidential candidate come on TV and say, if you don't vote for me, you're not black?
I mean, I'd never heard him say that before.
No, he did. It's unfortunate, yeah.
Yeah, it was global news. So
Yeah, bro, that don't make you want to vote for you.
But I think the key to doing, especially in Los Angeles, and doing like a Biden joke, is just you got to balance it out with a Trump joke. You know what I mean? Even if you support, like, it's like shit on both of them.
I mean, it's like,
look, I
vote for fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
You start with that, and then you go into the Biden shit.
that's it. And, you know, that's if that, and it also depends exactly where you're performing. Because if you're doing it to protect yourself, which I don't believe you need to pander either way, but Texas or any other place south of fucking really, I mean, that's not on the coast.
I'm probably not voting anyway. In California, we have the electoral vote. So.
And look, the joke isn't even about Democrats, Republicans,
Yeah, it's
liberals, or
about
conservative. It's about race and him pandering
It was about
to
him pandering
the
too much to
race.
black
Exactly.
Oh, what?
Which is absolutely true. And something
Flavor Flav is
Don't you think Trump panders to white people, though?
absolutely.
Ooh, fucking Sophia with the truth bomb. Welcome to Hot
Politicians,
Topics, my mom.
That reminds me, I saw a pander at the zoo the other day.
But I mean,
Boy, Way to really
Oh.
introduce
I didn't really want to come over here and talk about politics, but it's just like if you look at his executive orders, he's like they help them out.
That's what my point was. Like even doing politics in stand up, it's almost kind of like why bother? Because you're just going to fuck up.
It's really not even to even make a political statement. It's just to stretch my muscle to write on some shit.
It's
I know
great.
I don't
It's
write about.
absolutely great. It's very important to work muscles and
Right.
write jokes about different things.
And things that are happening, I'm trying to
be a
become a little
one-to
bit more
comedian.
topical.
Right.
Just having jokes, you know what I'm saying? So,
Absolutely. Yes.
I got something. So you're like the black guy at a Trump rally that everyone has to take a picture with. Just
nigga, I'm not going to a Trump rally.
I'm not racist. My mate's black.
Oh my
But
god.
nigga, I have stayed at the Trump Towers before. Them shits is nice.
It is the best golf course I've ever
Mandalay
been to. What? Mandalay
Plays
Bay?
golf once.
Are you just saying random things now?
Didn't you just say it's the Trump Tower Hotel, right?
Yeah.
I said so is Mandalay Bay.
It's a nice hotel.
Yeah.
Have you stayed at Mandalay Bay?
Many times.
Really? Yeah. Because it's not that nice of a hotel.
It used to be.
Okay. When?
It smells a little weird.
Oh, where did I get these problems? I was born in a circus because I'm a full man.
Circus. And people don't know Circus is a broke ass hotel. Hey, Golden Girls, how do y'all feel about them removing your episode with Bud Mac saying that it was blackface? Golden Girls, how y'all feel?
The travesty.
Oh my goodness.
It was mud. It wasn't blackface.
I love you. The show's out of control.
I'm just glad we all learned something today despite our differences and we're still best friends.
What did we learn, Rose?
We learned that we all think differently.
I think Red Band just canceled Brothers in Person.
It wouldn't be because of you.
I don't even know what's happening right now. I
It's
completely
fun.
lost track of all of this.
I heard Tony got a new movie coming out on Disney Plus.
Oh, come on. What are you talking about? What's the difference?
Booty and the Beast.
Oh,
You playing Booty.
that's not.
The sequel to Up, my ass. And it's a third one to Sex Toy Story.
Tony dressed like he said dildo insurance.
Oh, come on. Why? Do you need to buy some dildo insurance? Because we have a really good rate right
That motherfucker's like, you can get a $5 deductible.
Hey, we call it a deductible in the dildo business. So there's actually a lot of terms for it. Yeah. It's fucking dildo insurance, it's booty hole coverage.
I'm thinking of this gay photo of Booty and the Beast where it's like starring Aston.
Starring who?
Aston instead of Gaston. No one's gay like Gaston. No one sucks like Gaston.
Okay, I don't know. Literally, I've said this a few times in the last 10 minutes. I have no idea what's going on.
It's like that accent's kicking in.
It really is. It really is. I'm glad we edited out the part that I took it, but it's kicking in fast.
Tony, you can't let Williams start show up. That's what said the code of craziness.
And I like it crazy. I like it like this.
But now Red Band's questioning me about my political stance.
No, it's
No, I'm
true.
not. I'm just saying.
It's true. Look, I respect Red Band's opinion because I take all my political knowledge from a guy that wakes up at 5 p.m. That's what I'm into. He understands how laws work and everything, right?
The law of gravity.
It's a beautiful thing.
CNN for Red Band stands for cooking noodles naked.
My girlfriend does do that.
So I've never heard my fucking life.
Noodles.
Cooking noodles naked.
That's CNN.
HBO stands for Home Bakery Office.
No, it doesn't. It's home box office.
Whoa!
Honey, I'm just kidding.
No, you're
Come on,
not.
Ralph.
You actually
He
thought
thought
that.
Red Band thought the E channel was about that.
Oh, Red Band, I don't mean to interrupt you, but one of the people came and told me the car is going on.
Is that true?
The lights keep flashing like everything.
Oh no, that's my alarm system.
This has now become a weekly problem on Joe Tony. This incredible electric car is a real mind of its own out there.
Yeah, it has an alarm system.
You must have got some grease. You must have got some grease on the test drive.
Jerk off. Do you ever jerk off to a photo that the car takes?
Yeah, it takes video, Tony.
Whoa! What is it? Anything good happening out there? Can you see?
No, you won't tell me about it. It's just because it's parked near the sidewalks and I'm walking by.
Oh, gotcha. That's why I keep going on.
All right. David, so much fun.
Yeah.
I love the performance set. I love it when people do things out of their comfort zone,
Yeah.
things that are different. And if only we could get William to do something different each week. I'm just kidding. He had a great set tonight. Everything's good. And yeah, great stuff. A perspective that would shock people and be very compelling, to say the least.
Yeah.
We love you. The great David Lucas.
Yeah.
There you go.
Had a good jug party. If you got a good breakfast.
Back to the bucket we go. Wow, we know this young man. He's made a couple appearances on the show in the past month. One of the great comedy veterans here at the Comedy Store, a future paid regular of the Comedy Store, current door guy. This is a cool guy to hang out with. A fucking fun guy on stage and off. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Mitch Burrow. Here we go.
All right. Okay.
It's Mitch Burrow, everybody. Come on, give him a hand, guys. There's a few people.
Thank you. I recently found out about incels and everyone's mad at them. I don't think that's fair. These guys aren't getting fucked. I think they have every right to complain. The people who I don't like are the guys that do fuck and still complain about it. Right? Like the other day, I was with this guy and he was like, dude, I was fucking this chick last night, and the whole time she just laid there. It sucked. And I was like, really? That's what bothered you? That she was there? You didn't like that? You should try doing it alone sometime. I don't really think you appreciate the situation. Right? Plus, me personally, I don't like it when they move around the lot. Makes me think they're trying to get away. So, you know. I having a southern accent, I get upset when people pick on accents. The other day, I heard these two guys behind me making fun of the Chinese accents, and I was like, not on my watch, that ain't gonna happen. So I turned around to let them know. I was like, hey, y'all need to cut that shit out. And it was just two Chinese dudes talking to each other. So I was like, my bad, I'm an idiot, but my heart's in the right place.
Mitch Burrow. Dig right to the rivers and lakes that you're used to. You're gonna away or nothing at all, but I think you're better than best. Move it to Burrow. Hi, Mitch.
What up, Tony?
How's it going, buddy?
Man, this is going good. I had a great day.
Hell yeah, me too. I'm right there with you, bright and early on the golf course, hitting the links.
Yeah, had the best game.
That is true. I tend to bring that out in people. Me and Mitch played golf earlier today, and Mitch won.
Yep, that's right.
It was a beautiful game, early morning, beautiful trip to the top of the mountains, beautiful Pasadena, California.
Yeah, I didn't know.
And this fucking guy had a natural stroke, like you could not believe it. It's so big here.
That was the funniest shit of all time.
Well, that one too. I guess so. Absolutely. Thank you for beating me to the punch there, Mitch. I love it.
I love it.
Absolutely fantastic. We had an Arnold Palmer, God of Golf. We had a Spike Arnold,
Which is a John Daly.
Yeah, it was incredible. It was fucking awesome. Nothing better than a fucking liquor lemonade iced tea at probably about 10:45 a.m.
Yeah. Can I real quick? I just want to off topic. Josh is here. Something very funny happened to me during
This guy's a big fan of the 500 podcast because he thinks it's about his weight.
Josh has one of my favorite jokes, and I got reminded of it. I was in bed with this girl during quarantine, and she was like, "Hey, do you want me to suck your dick?" And I was like, "That'd be great." And then she went to do it, her fucking hip popped, and I just go, "Oh man, it's like I'm about to get my dick sucked by Josh Adam Myers."
Yeah, dude.
And she just said, "Who's that?" And I was like, "Yeah, no, okay."
Thinking of Josh. Oh, you're having sex.
I never came harder.
Dude, I'm glad I popped in your head while you had an erection.
Yeah, dude.
That's something every comic wants to hear.
Now that's happened with every comedian up here. So
I think about Josh every time I'm getting a blowjob from a girl that's on fentanyl. that has a when she gets nude and I see that fentanyl patch, I think of you, buddy.
Also, I think Josh just had an allergic reaction to a nicotine patch and thought it was fentanyl.
Dude, I stole it from my mom. I know it was real.
He has a nicotine patch, a fentanyl patch, and you just have a sour patch.
Ah!
And you sort of look like a cabbage patch.
Don't forget about all the patches on the split jeans.
Whoa.
How hard was it for you to change the band name to Lady A?
Lady Antebellum.
Lady Antebellum. She's a southern. She's a country band, and Antebellum represents slavery. And then she was like, we're going to change to Lady A instead of just completely different.
And then it turns out there was a black female artist who's been Lady A for a long time, and Lady Antebellum sued Lady A.
Yeah, they sued her.
She was like, we care about the black
people. A black woman
from the past
for changing after they changed their name to her name.
Yeah.
To be fair, that black woman had never been a slave, so she didn't really care what happened to
you and David talk a lot because I feel like you two get along.
Yeah, we started working out together. So
you're just like, fucking Trump's the man. I can see the
Throw that
results.
way for Trump. Are we just gonna breeze past the fact that Tony took credit for your win today?
Yeah, that's what's funny about it. That's been a running joke with us. It's the only thing running that us do.
I love it when you're on because all those jokes are on you.
Well, they'll be off in a few minutes. Are you a Trump supporter? Good question.
No.
Josh. Oh, you're not?
No, I don't like the way that he talks.
I thought I heard you say that you were like
a Republican.
Yeah. Okay. So
I think that's the problem. Is that you can be a Republican and be like, you know what, man, I fucking like guns, but I don't like fucking idiots.
Right.
Yeah.
And you can give me like okay, I'm not looking for a slow clap. I appreciate it. But like, it's just
keep going. Ignore the band.
You don't. It shouldn't be a team sport,
right?
Like when that dude from Alabama was getting accused of trying to have sex with teenagers, all the Republicans should have been like, "Hey, you know what? We'll take the L on this one.
Right.
Democrats can have. We'll come back next time and beat you with a guy that never fucked kids." But they said, we're gonna. This is still our guy, and that's when I quit being a Republican.
Exactly. So now you're gonna vote for Biden in this upcoming election?
No, I think they do. I voted for Gary Johnson last time. I'm just going to keep voting for Gary Johnson. That's my guy.
He runs every 4 years.
He wears a sport coat with blue jeans. That's my dude, man.
Yeah, dude.
I like that shit. Business and casual all at the same time. Sport coat and blue jeans is like the mullet of attire. So I think it's
very, very interesting. Did you ever? Who else have you voted for in the past?
I only voted
Jimmy D.
That's yeah. My grandmother was asking me what kind of sausage I wanted. I was like, Jimmy D.
As a writer.
I really only voted once. The rest of the time I was like, it's okay, everything's cool. And then Trump started running, and I was like, I wanted to go
third party twice.
I just wanted to go third party.
Right.
I didn't. I only voted them one time.
Right. Yeah.
You don't get to vote more just
unless you have. Right. I was thinking about your absentee ballot back in Georgia.
No. I never did that. Even when I was in the Marine Corps, I never voted because I just figured everybody else could figure it out. People like me shouldn't be voting anyway.
Right.
You look at the ballot, and you don't know half the names on the list.
Usually, when you're voting, it's for New Mountain.
That's not fair. Here's what happened. South Park did a thing about it with a fat guy and a Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew used to be,
did they?
Yeah, but Mountain Dew used to be energy drinks. Right? It was the extreme people, motorcycles, fucking skydiving.
Yeah.
It was do the do extreme, baby. And then South Park was like, look at that fat bald guy with a computer, and now that became the joke. It ain't right.
That's it. I just think of white trash. That's all I think of when I.
Yeah, who do you think rides motorcycles and go skydiving?
Yeah,
I just said all those things.
I'm just saying, I don't think of fat, like dirty guys at a computer when I think of Mountain Dew. I think of just white trash.
Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah, I love him. I just don't want to be associated too often.
I love it. What else has been going on, Mitch? What's going on in the world?
I just had a birthday.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Yep.
You get to eat cake and have an excuse to stuff.
You bought me a cake,
That's right.
and I was
Cupcake.
I was looking at the comments on here, and someone said
On where?
on the Kill Tony videos.
You on an episode that you were on?
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
Oh no, you know what it was? I did Holtzman's. No, they like me. It's great. I can't wait to read about it later. People that haven't done it, absolutely. I still have an ego, so I got to feel.
You still have an ego after reading the comments?
You have an ego.
Dude. Okay. Listen to everything that these fuckers and you were saying, and then you think a comment on YouTube is gonna bother. They're nicer than what you guys do.
Sweet, thank you.
Yeah, I have to go read the comments immediately after this just to feel, because you're like, man, Mitch, he really ain't that fat.
Okay, so you read the comments and then what happened?
And then, so it was on the Holtzman episode that I did on
Dead air.
that's what. Yeah, so I did Dead Air, and someone said, I wonder if Kill Tony still has a dark soul from when I did the DMT. And I told him, I was like, Tony, actually, his soul is very bright and shining now. After I got that,
You responded to a comment on YouTube?
yeah, I let him know. I ain't gonna let him talk about you like that,
What
man.
the fuck is wrong with you?
And that now they follow me. I got a new fan.
Oh my goodness.
You know, you got to interact with these people.
Do you?
Yes, you got to.
I think you need to interact with these people.
Well, that's what I'm talking about when I say that. Me,
I love
I'm
it.
very neat.
Did you get anything good for your birthday? Other than cupcake?
I got some flip flops
Ooh.
and some board shorts
Wow.
for when I go surfing.
Damn, you surf?
No, I did it. I tried it once. I had to use a paddleboard.
Oh,
You know,
please.
that's actually you shouldn't have said that out loud.
Please, we need video of this.
It's called sinking whenever he goes.
Eventually, everyone does that.
Dorothy.
Sorry, which one's the whore?
That's this one right
Oh,
here.
That's the terrifying one.
What would you do to her if given the chance?
Whatever the law allows, I guess. I saw her doing that thing with her tongue. I like tongue stuff.
Whoa.
Definitely
Blanche, meet Ranch.
I thought your set was really good.
Oh, wow.
Are you the oldest one?
Yeah.
You know, she was actually the youngest of the actors.
Yeah.
I got a lot of Golden Girls trivia.
Oh,
Really?
like
What
what
else? What else?
That's actually, I didn't think you were going to follow up on
Oh.
that.
Yes.
Quentin Tarantino, I believe, once played a pizza man or something like that. He was an Elvis impersonator. I always get the pizza man Elvis impersonator.
Favorite show of all time.
I only saw
It was like a 3-second cameo.
I only saw one episode, and it was the one where the whore, she rear-ended a guy. That was her move. She'd see a guy with a Lexus or a Cadillac, bump into him, and then like exchange information and be kind of slutty, and then like start dating him. This one she did it. He got out wearing a neck brace, and it was like, I'm gonna sue you, even though you're a whore. And then that was what the whole episode was about.
I invited Quentin Tarantino to Kill Tony one time.
That's true. I think we talked about this on the Ice House episode.
Tony didn't believe me at first. He thought I was cool on his leg, but I went up to him at a restaurant when I saw him.
I've always wondered why Quentin has never shown up to the show. And that right then and there.
I was dressed as Dorothy. The girl says it. I do a show at the Comedy Store.
Were you wearing the flip flops? He's in the feet, so.
Oh, that would have helped actually.
Yeah.
I always thought growing up when I was young that Dorothy was a man. I thought so too.
Really?
Yes. Is that
B. Arthur?
B. Arthur?
Right.
I mean,
Because I never had a woman that was. And she was tall and rosy.
if you're gonna have a voice that deep, you should be Arthur.
Oh my goodness. There you go. There he goes. Mitch Burrow, everybody. Mitch, what's your social media again? At Mitch Burrow. And Nolan Comedy. Beautiful. You know what? Let's go to the bucket one more time before.
But I think it's better that way.
Yeah.
Was a doggone chasing waterfall.
All right. Pulling another name out of the bucket. We know this young man. He's been on the show before as well. From the great state of Louisiana. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the one and the only. If you believe he's here, here comes, with no further ado, a guy that goes by the name of Nate Welch. Nate Welch. Here comes Nate. There's Nate right here. Here he is, live in the flesh. Here's Nate.
Thank you. A lot of people think I ain't got no culture just because I look like this. I like art and shit. Let's start this. That's art, right? Well, if Van Gogh Starry Night that night, that bitch is tight. Don't believe me? Look at this. And fake that ass up, you know? It's a classic that will train us on the test of time. See, for those that don't know, Cash Money took over for the 99s in the 2000s. And I'd be willing to bet they're going to be taking over for the 2999s in the 3000s. Just imagine like a bunch of twerking Terminators. Because I've been a bouncer for 12 years. Some of the biggest clubs in New Orleans and some of the biggest clubs out here. And it's a universal fact. As long as they got ass, they don't back it up. I'll tell you.
There you go.
Yeah. You're like, long as you love me.
Fuck yeah, Nate Welch coming in with some unexpected back that ass up material. I would not have predicted that. If I'd have given 1,000 guesses, I would have guessed that you would have gone with a juvenile set.
This is M. Night Shyamalan ending.
A lot of Cash Money references in there. Not what we would consider topical, but educational.
He's like, I got 10 minutes on the terror squad.
That was like a big gang warfare when I was coming up through high school. The No Limit Soldiers versus Cash Money Records. The Alliance of the Great Master P, Mystical, Silk the Shocker,
Sea Murder.
Which
Snoop Dogg out with
Snoop Dogg signed with No Limit for a bit there. Incredible. And then, of course, Cash Money Records, Juvenile, Lil Wayne, tiny little boy at the time. He was actually Lil back then. And the great Birdman was also part of Cash Money.
Be Fresh.
Get money.
Mia X.
Mia X was No Limit Soldier. She was on the tank, as we call it. I was actually a No Limit Soldier in my imagination. I had taken a stance. I had taken a true alliance with it. That's what I would listen to in my headphones while cutting weight for wrestling. Running around with trash bags on. Or as some of you would call it, being Redman. I'm kidding. You don't run around. So let's talk about it, Nate. You a fan of Cash?
Oh my God. Sometimes it's just too much.
You're from New Orleans, right? Yeah. I have an older friend from there, and even he knew the Hot Boys. They were still
Right.
fan for a while. Any of these people, but
You don't really know any of them?
no,
You were like 35 at the time.
no. I mean, it's like hippie days. Yeah, I stopped listening.
Get
Great
up
today.
good to the big stuff, Gucci suit. And I'm so fly, 'cause I'm still fly.
Oh, I got it. Hey.
Did you start stand up in New Orleans?
Yeah, I did it for about 3 months.
So they do have comedy there. I was told that they don't even have a comedy.
It was
They don't really.
the Howlin' Wolf. It's nothing like out here. It's nothing on that level.
Well, what's the comedy plug?
They don't really have any. That's the one Howlin' Wolf or Howlin' Jack.
Dr. Jimbo's Laugh
Howlin'
House.
Wolf is like the closest thing to have, but it's more of a bar that
It doesn't even have a name, just the noise.
All right, we're going to 500 people. Dude, that probably kills the fucking hot boy shit in New Orleans. I bet you got like 20 minutes on Katrina.
I talked for Katrina for a long time.
Yeah,
I don't really got no minutes on it right now, just because I didn't really have. I've been writing on it and never really tried none of that shit. Just because it's just I got about 20 minutes of other shit.
I got 45 minutes on Dumbo.
I tell you about Tony Zachary for about 15 minutes.
What do you miss about New Orleans?
Dude, I miss so much back home, but I miss my friends, I miss my family, I miss the culture.
You friends with a guy named Jimbo? Yeah. No?
I know it's Jim and I know it's
Whoa! Knowing a bow is half the battle.
Beaus.
Of course.
Wow.
I read the allegation.
Yeah.
Yeah, down there on the
my hometown got destroyed in Katrina, so I could probably.
Oh,
Is that
shit,
true?
they took my shit.
My goodness. So
Yeah.
what you were in the lower 9-4?
No, that's what the internet says, but no, Buras is like now Louisiana from the very tip of the big toe of the
Oh my
and
god.
we got hit before the woods. But it's a small town. But,
Your house destroyed?
Yeah.
Everything destroyed?
Yeah, we had a 2-story house, and there was like 18 feet of water in it.
Water?
So it was like at the light switches on the second floor. Yeah, my room was downstairs.
Did you get like all your good personal stuff out of
No,
there in time?
I evacuated. Like our family evacuated, and hurricanes, like it was almost like a crying wolf thing, where it's like once you do it so much, it's just kind of becomes routine, and you don't really think about it no more.
So all your stuff got ruined?
Yeah, I left when I was.
Well, we have a special surprise for you. We went through the house. We got your baseball card collection. Ladies and gentlemen, bring it on out. Here's Nate from Hurricane Katrina with a pin up.
Yeah, I had 3 pairs of clothes and a PlayStation 2 after Katrina. That had just come out.
Say that again?
I had 3 pairs of clothes and a PlayStation 2.
Oh, wow. Look at that William Montgomery life.
Yeah.
Very good.
But yeah, it was. I don't want to say it, make it sound like a sob story. It was like it felt like the best thing that ever happened. Not right away, but
Anybody you know died in Katrina?
Not grandma.
nobody died. Like,
Grandma could swing.
It was a choice between my PlayStation and grandma.
Now, did they rebuild your town, or
They rebuilt it, but not like it is.
Okay.
Because like down there, they had 3 schools. They had Fort Sulphur, Paris, and Louisville. And after Katrina, they all got destroyed, so they rebuilt 1 school, and everybody.
Now they have an excuse for why no one from there can read.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Like, that's not really an excuse. It's just more like it happens. They don't do that a lot. They don't like doing it. It's like fishing and shit.
You're wearing a water boy shirt. That was centered from around your neighborhood.
Yeah, I'm pretty much in the same places.
A lot of guys that talk like that. One coach from there.
My stepdad.
Oh wow, really? Is that true? You
Swear to God.
talk to him often?
No. I beat him
How?
up twice.
Really? You beat him up twice?
Yeah.
You won both fights?
Yeah.
My goodness. You dominated him?
Yeah, I knocked out 2 of his teeth.
Oh my God. Well, those must have been pretty loose.
They were. Yeah, they weren't in there. They weren't full. You know what I'm saying? They was hanging on by a thread.
Those Louisiana dentists don't necessarily keep it.
After Thanksgiving.
Wow, that was on Thanksgiving? What happened? You wouldn't pass the tip?
Nah, the turkey, nah.
Can you please pass the 2-foot long corn?
Nah. I just, he had put his hands on my mouth, and I found that out. And I told him, if I ever catch you, I'm gonna whip his ass.
Oh,
And
shit.
I called him for his ass.
What type of hand did you put on your mom?
Oh, on your mom. He said, in your mom. I'm like, how did you do that? No, that's it was my stepdad. I'm assuming it's not happening. But don't put a on her. Like, don't hit her. That's my mom. I'll defend the chick over there. I don't even know. You know what I'm saying? Look,
You'll hit your mom.
No. I know some big bitches that can get $20.
Well, what's the biggest argument you and your mom have ever gotten?
That's
You're gonna go to church next Sunday, thanks.
Where the fuck do you think the world is this? He's like a gentleman.
You better come to church with me on Sunday. That's where you're gonna go, is church on Sunday, and you know I was good for you.
Hurricane Katrina really.
Right, I'm from New
You
Orleans.
better go grab that crocodile in the gumbo. We're going to church on Sunday. What are you looking for?
I can go to church so often.
We do 2 things in this house: gators and kangaroos. These are the things that I like.
I am from the
Wait, Rose, what did you?
I don't know, lady. I think the glass is kicking in.
Oh, Vito asked me.
So what did he do?
Oh, yeah, apparently it had a bar.
Or what?
Had a bar.
Oh,
And I'm a so he did a horrible job that night. I wasn't there.
wow.
Otherwise, it wouldn't have
He's like, I was all not great.
No,
I'm both great.
They weren't at the bar. I wasn't there.
Yeah, he was a different father. No one would take your mom in the bar that you were at. You take her to the bar next door.
Yeah, you do that. Yeah, don't do that.
He's like, guys, I'm gonna take my 15-minute shrimp po' boy break.
Yes, shrimp boy and a cigarette. Phenomenal.
You ever put your cigarette on a foot boy? Do them both at the same time?
No.
You ever put up
The Louisiana Slammer.
in Louisiana? A fun fact is they have patches for it. You get you on that po' boy.
Oh boy,
I need a po' boy package.
You do?
put on a jump up patch and take a hot bath and rushes in.
A po' boy and a dagger would be phenomenal.
Wait, Ryan, I've never heard you laugh like that in the history of the show. What is that? What do you like about all that?
He was thinking my po' boy is dead.
Is what?
So like Louisiana reference.
So much Louisiana. Do you like Louisiana hot sauce?
Yes, the best.
What else do you miss?
Like I said, I miss the poetry. I miss my friends.
You ever go to the Tabasco factory?
His favorite singer, Praline Dion.
Praline.
Yeah, but pretty much just you know. That's pretty much
They have good heart.
yeah, they do, and they do here too. But I mean, just down there it's a little different.
Down there, living place.
And that's a little bit different down there. Hey, down there in Louisiana. You know, it's something big easy.
Welcome to Louisiana. Oh, good night, mate. This is what Louisiana was like. We open minds and kangaroos.
Have you ever been to Devon Strait before?
Yes.
This is super inside.
Oh, go ahead.
Super inside.
I always love it when you start a preference with this is super inside. But go ahead.
What do you say, when you were ever like when a guy had a girl when he grabbed her in a bar, did you ever say you better muffle let her go? Let her go, muffle let her. Okay, well, fuck it. Never mind.
All right, we're going to edit that.
Wow, this crowd is
That's
fucking
right.
awesome. I love it here. Muffle let her. Thank you, my girl. I thought it was great.
You guys definitely travel down the road and back again. Hey, well, so much fun, such a great talk, so entertaining. Thank you so much. There goes Steve Well. There he goes. Ba, 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 ba. They pay my rent, 'cause all of my money's spent. But it's the fun. It is that time of the night, ladies and gentlemen, where we bring up our regular Nick Schmegular. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, a force of absolute nature. Every single episode, including the Send It video quarantine episodes, this guy always takes things to another level. Fresh off of having boiling water poured on him in a Rambo monologue battle. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great Michael Lair, everybody. Here he is.
Being disabled, you sitting on the borderline. All men do something, but being disabled, you do all the time. When a man sits on his balls, he can quickly move off his balls. But when you're disabled, the word quick is no longer in your vocabulary. So you stay down on your fucking balls like some Game of Thrones shit. If you have a pussy, You have no idea what I'm talking about. Sitting on your balls is like giving birth. I have caught my penis in my zipper. I burned it with cigarettes, not because I'm disabled, because that's what the men pay me for. Venmo or Cash App, Omni 69.
Oh shit, there he goes. You hear that fuck when
Yeah.
Instead is over. Fuck yeah. Yeah, yeah, hey. Oh, chocolate. Real baby. Have you ever sat on your balls before? Yeah, absolutely. Luckily,
You have long balls. You talked about this
yes,
before. You have long
yes, I have. But luckily, thanks to the great people over at Sheet Underwear, my balls stay closely tucked into my body. But back when I was a kid, like in high school and shit, I used to wear boxers like William Montgomery, like like a guy that doesn't give a fuck or understand how gravity works, like a real fucking stagats over there, like a real fucking gagoots, like a real fucking disgrazia. Fanculo. Sometimes I yell at Willie. Welcome to the show, Michael Lair. Unbelievable set. I fucking love you. I love that you're rocking the new Hinchcliffe Hulkamania montage shirt. Yeah, that's fucking so sweet, dude. Fuck yeah.
Man.
Welcome. Very, very fun set. Thank you. My favorite part was when you said the word vocabulary.
Yeah. It's like a collection of words if you have sex in the mouth.
I like you, man. I like that. I like your. This is the first time I've ever seen you. I like your aggression. You were really intense.
Oh, I'm dying to show me a mouth.
Yeah. They should call you Slow Rogan.
Oh, yeah.
Michael Lair would kill you with that.
Yeah, no. You can say fun fucking thing.
No. Come on. That's a compliment, slogan.
Oh,
Right.
sorry.
He meant it in a good way.
I'm sorry, Tony. I don't know all the rules.
No, it's good. It's like Michael.
No, it's cool.
Michael's
Is everybody cool?
yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh my goodness gracious. Michael Lair, you have an earring for the first time tonight. Is that a real earring? Is that your ears? Or is that the piece of your wheelchair hanging out your head?
Here's I got it pierced in 7th grade at the Queen Center Mall. And I put it in again. Because I'm all Hollywood and shit. And I'm looking good. I'm like the same.
You have a hat that is representing downtown Los Angeles, a place rarely traveled by almost everybody that lives in the city.
Except if you got a wheelchair, we all hang out down there.
Why do wheelchair people congregate in downtown Los Angeles?
Because we're
Is there like a magnet down there that just pulls you guys towards it?
yeah, it's a magnet to a crack pipe, you idiot.
Whoa, I'm the idiot?
Yeah, I smoke crack because I'm melting.
Do you smoke crack sometimes?
No, but I am gonna experiment with more drugs as I get my last licks in. Yeah.
What drugs are you looking forward to trying?
Oh, trying? No, I don't try shit. I do shit, motherfuckers. Alright. Hey, I went to the doctor this week. I go to see this time. Every doctor who comes in the room, they ask me, do you have a commode? I'm like, I'm not leaving the room.
Hold on, a commode?
Yeah, like tissue.
Oh, like a bidet.
Like the thing you sell.
Yeah, tissue. Like the thing that sprays water in your ass.
Not a commode.
No,
No,
it's a toilet.
It's a toilet. A bidet is the thing that sprays water.
Oh my god, my routine. I want to say, Jesse,
The good news is I saved you before you got to the punchline there. I cut you off, so now we can reset it. They asked you if you have a code.
And the fact that if this is true, the doctor's probably like, wow, he doesn't even have a toilet at his house.
and why is he getting so defensive when we ask him?
He doesn't even have ALS. He might just be filled with shit.
Yeah.
He's full of shit, this guy.
I go in public, I'm like a high piece. I don't have a crash bag full of shit.
How do you know?
Because I'm really being more than six. That's the photo. I'm 3 weeks to live, and these motherfuckers are talking. Are you
Well,
fucking
it's David Lucas.
You gotta be kidding me. And in the movie, is a motherfucker.
It's true. It's not a
And everyone today.
You have to understand, black people don't have movie theaters that they can go to and talk in the back of right now.
You're right. I'm sorry.
So they have to get it in where they can. Sometimes they come to the main room and just get it out of their systems.
Hey,
It's quite the commode. I mean, Segway.
hey, my son, like it takes the like to get a compliment out of him, and they give me one.
Well, then,
Yeah. What do you?
Omelet.
I thought you said you couldn't get a compliment. Right. Or a condiment.
I can't get my son to. No, I'm kidding. No, I
You can't get a compliment out of your son.
Yeah, right now. He gave me one, and I wanted to show it.
Whoa.
He's in the bed with his cold. Come home. Come home. Come home. I won't try the rest of you anymore. Come home.
Is the camera on, Michael, or is it still set for someone that's standing up? Okay, just making sure. That would really suck if this whole time it was just old Charlie Chaplin back there.
Wow. It almost be like I had bad luck.
Oh, come on, Michael. You don't have bad luck. Bad luck does not exist for someone that buys the brand new Hinchcliffe Hulkamania t-shirt.
Oh,
Hinchcliffe.com. Click on the merch bar on the side and buy yourself one.
it's really comfortable. I get the extra sauce.
It is really, really comfortable, and it's absolutely incredible. There's other things you can do with it. You can use it as a pillowcase if you want. You can have a little mini tent if you have any small children. Just put tent poles around it. You can do anything with it, really. You can use it for anything. You can change oil if you don't like meat. You could dip it in chocolate syrup.
Wipe all the comments to have your gay ass.
Wow, look at that. That's what you use it for?
Come on, bro. No, I wouldn't buy that shirt.
Why? It doesn't have a cat on it or something? Doesn't have cat here?
I wouldn't want your name on my chest.
Hey, Brian, why are you still fucking around wearing it?
I'm not mad at it.
No, you obviously no, I no, you have a problem. No, you didn't.
I think Michael might be right about this.
You know, I have a problem with something.
Oh, my goodness.
Why aren't you wearing any of the shit I gave you?
Whoa.
Right, one, you drink too much and you don't remember. You cannot give me anything. No,
Oh, that's right.
Well, for the small price of $30, he will give you that sponge.
I want to go Black Person Living one. I told you.
I thought I'd give you one when you come to studio.
No.
All right. Michael, another amazing performance. We fucking love you. Incredible stuff. You're a fucking legend. MichaelAirComedy.com. So much great merch, so many great videos, so many fun little Easter eggs hidden on his website. Make sure you check it out. Follow him on everything. Here comes tonight's drawing from the great Ryan J. Ebel. Look at that thing. Look at that. Just incredible. Some flags there. Michael Mayer holding flags. And it's like a racing team. Is that right? Is that what I'm seeing? I can't really see. I'm looking through the thing. We don't have a screen on the camera right now. What? Oh, everybody's fighting. Oh, I like that. That's fun. Very fitting. The great Josh Adam Myers was here, everybody.
Yes, so much fun. Thank you, brother.
Spotify, the 500 with Josh Adam Myers. So many fun episodes. We just recorded one with Harlan Williams live at the Comedy Store.
Yeah, we're doing a couple more here. We've got Tom Murillo coming up, and we have Billy Gibbons doing a ZZ Top record.
Oh my God,
Yeah, it's gonna be
it's
dope.
fucking incredible.
Yeah, it's gonna be dope.
Awesome stuff. I love it. And hopefully we'll be back to doing the comedy jam again soon. Get me up there.
God, I can't. There's in the Hall of Fame of the goddamn Comedy Jam, no one has elicited more of a response
Well,
than
I
you
am
at Skankfest 2 years in a row.
This quarantine has me all pent up with energy. And I have some special plans for this next one. So we'll talk about it when we cross that bridge.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna have a voice. Spoiler alert, I'm not gonna have a voice by the end of this. Speaking of goddamn Comedy Jam, another one of the great members of it and elite forces with almost every great Los Angeles comedy show. It's the great Jeremiah Watkins. That was Dorothy the whole time, believe it or not. I know a lot of you are thinking, wow, is that the real B. Arthur? No, it's Jeremiah Watkins. He's got a brand new rap music video out with Eric Griffin. That's available on social media.
Also headlining in Minneapolis, Minnesota at the end of the month. Come see me there at Acme. And Venmo at Jeremiah-Watkins. And look out for new episodes of Jeremiah Watkins on my YouTube. YouTube.com/Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah Stand Up on social media.
There you go. And where can people get their reimbursement for the tickets that they're going to buy for that live show that's going to inevitably be canceled?
They've actually been doing shows there every single week. So that
Whoa! You're going to do it? You already have your airplane ticket?
all about
Fingers crossed for you, my friend. Going to Minneapolis, the birthplace of Prince.
yeah. Adam Ray just did it. And said shows were good.
Oh, awesome. I love it. Where are they doing? 50% capacity?
I think so. 35% of 50%. So maybe it'll be the first time I sell out. You can do it. Hello.
Is that up? Oh, sell out. Yeah. Well, that's good. At least it's not 2% liquid milk and 4 hours.
Whole milk, buddy.
Oh, shit. Speaking of whole milk, the great Rose is here. That was Jesse Johnson, everybody. Rum, 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 rum. She's at Jesse Johnson on everything social media. What else, Jesse?
Follow me on social media.
Heck yeah, follow her. Go look at Squeak. That's right. I always want to say squeegee, but it's not squeegee.
No.
Squeak. Hey, Blanche. Oh, that's not Blanche. Hold on, that's Chroma Chris. Wait a second.
The whole time it was me.
What'd you think about tonight's episode?
Oh, it was golden, Tony.
Oh, I knew it. I always know what you're going to say. It's so crazy. I love it. Chroma Chris is at Chroma Chris on all social media.
Correct. And Venmo.
Oh, it's at Chroma Chris on Venmo. Good to know. That's a new thing. And then, believe it or not, that wasn't Sophia. That wasn't E.T. dressed like a woman. That was Joel Jimenez the whole time, everyone.
Yeah.
What's going on, Joel?
Oh, I'm at Mostly Sorry on Instagram. That's it. I put everything there.
There it is. He also has a podcast called Mostly Sorry, which you should definitely subscribe to and check out sometime. TonyHinchfoot.com has a bunch of fun stuff happening, including my Roast University happening. Business is booming over there. A lot of fun episodes of that. And, a bunch of new merch, a ton of new merch at TonyHinchfoot.com. So, yeah, there you go. That's it. Michael Layer's doing it, so why shouldn't you?
Check out Dead Air with Brian Holtzman. Mitch was on it a few weeks ago, and that was a lot of fun. And we also have Brothers in Cursive with William and David and Loophole, if you guys like e-bikes as much as Tony does. Check that out. All at DeathSquad.com.
There you go, everybody. Have a great night. Thank you.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Hitch.
Yeah, what's up? We are live. Good to be here. Exciting stuff. And here we are for another fun episode of Kill Tony. Brought to you by our amazing sponsors this week. And here's a little bit more about them.
Hey, we're all into creepy stuff. Maybe it's a type of porn, maybe it's a type of video on the internet. And when you're on one of your devices searching for weird stuff, you don't want other people to know about it. So you're probably thinking, why not just use incognito mode? But let me tell you, incognito mode does not hide your activity. It doesn't matter what mode you use or how many times you clear your browsing history. Your internet service provider can still see every single website you ever visited. That's why, even when I'm at home, I never go online without using ExpressVPN.
It doesn't matter if you get your internet from Spectrum, AT&T, Verizon, Comcast. ISPs in the U.S. can legally sell your information to ad companies. ExpressVPN is an app that reroutes your internet connection through their secure servers, so your ISP can't see the sites you visit. ExpressVPN also keeps all your information secure by encrypting 100% of your data with the most powerful encryption available. Most of the time, I don't even realize that I have ExpressVPN on. It runs seamlessly in the background, and it's so easy to use. All you have to do is tap one button, and you're protected.
ExpressVPN is available on all your devices, phones, computers, even your smart TV, so there's no excuse for you to not be using it. Protect your online activity today with the VPN rated #1 by CNET and Wired. Visit our exclusive link, expressvpn.com/KillTony, and you can get an extra 3 months for free on a 1-year package. What a deal. expressvpn.com/KillTony. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. expressvpn.com/KillTony to learn more.
Hiring can be difficult, but if you're a company that's currently trying to hire, you face new difficulties. From safely reopening your doors to finding the right person for a specialized role, Housing Wire could relate. They needed to hire an ambitious reporter to cover news stories on the U.S. mortgage and housing markets. So they turned to ZipRecruiter.
ZipRecruiter's smart matching technology finds people with the right experience for your job. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And that's how Housing Wire found Alexander Roja. Alexander never imagined she could get a reporter job in the midst of the COVID-19. Hiring was frozen, and the idea of looking for a job was discouraging. So she created a profile on ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter matched Alexander to Housing Wire's reporter job because her degree and writing skills were a great fit for the role. Housing Wire received her application only 4 hours after they posted the job. And a few weeks later, Alexander started her dream career.
ZipRecruiter helped Alexandra find the right job, and they helped Housing Wire find the right person for their role fast. See how ZipRecruiter can help you hire. Try it now for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Glad to be here. Very exciting stuff. A very fun show lined up for you here tonight. And let's just jump right into it. Of course, there's no guests on this episode. However, everybody, there is a band.
And there's also Ryan J. Ebelt sitting right there in the audience.
That's true. Ryan J. Ebelt draws every episode. We're going to check in with his drawing later. All of those are available at RyanJEbelt.com. We're all filled up on delicious Vito's Pizza, special big ziti night tonight. What a fiesta. We have the great David Geary here with us, the great Gino from Speedweed, who let us keep up at Betterbox Studios for the majority of the quarantine.
And delicious caveman coffee. You can't get enough of that.
So you can't get enough of those guys. Damon is here up at the bird's nest, keeping an eye on us, making adjustments, smoothly to the lights, and we're gonna have some fun tonight. So let's bring up the band, shall we? Every week they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. Let's all find out what they are this week together as I bring up the best damn band in the land. It's the Kiltony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, Jetski Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Hey, that's all good. Yeah. Here they come. Here they come for sure. Any second. Uh-oh. Come on in. Oh, look at this little one. This funky little energy. Get out there so the cameras can see it, little lady. You're being blocked by this guy. Hey, look at that guy, too. Wow. This one has great energy. Incredible. Here they are, definitely movie theater employees if I've ever seen before. Look at you, sir. I mean, you are a wild one. Haven't had a barber during this quarantine, huh? What's your name?
My name is Spencer. We've met once before. I also work at Blockbuster.
Oh, you still working at Blockbuster part-time?
Yeah, it's the last one.
Yeah, that's in, where's that, in Florida?
Yeah.
And how about you, little lady? You came out with great energy. You seem like you're not burnt out or anything. What's your name?
My name is Jen. I'm 16 years old and I'm an aspiring actress.
Jen, I can't believe you're 60.
16.
Oh, 16.
But I can play 16.
I heard that. My goodness. 16. And what's this young magician's name back here?
Hello, my name is Brent, and people say I'm the spitting image of Johnny Depp.
Yes, they do. Definitely a spitting image of Johnny Depp. Maybe after he found poop in his bed from his ex-wife. And clearly back here we have what appears to be fucking Adolf Hitler's attention deficit nephew.
I keep getting the same old guy. I don't know who this is, but my name is Snort. I just moved here from Eastern Europe, and I am 62. I get the only job I can at movie theater.
Snort.
Snort. I love the Snort. S-N-O-R.
Yeah. Snort. What part of Eastern Europe are you from?
The East part.
What country?
East. It's been so long since I've gone.
It doesn't seem like you've been gone long with that thick accent.
It's not much I would do.
What do? You turn tickets?
I do it all. That's right.
Okay. So we got Spencer, Jen, Brent, and Snort, movie theater employees, fully in uniform. Theaters got closed this week, even though they've been closed. Really, California didn't close really anything, just nail salons, massage parlors, and card rooms for those of you that are going to card rooms.
The whole Hallmark, right? We've been hooking up at 64's driveway inside AMC, and we're just playing Mario Kart.
We're not just not even playing a new system, the 15-year-old system.
Well, let's just jump right into the show, shall we, everybody? Going first, yet again, a murder on this show. One of my favorite comedians on the planet. I love his style. I love everything about this man. One of my favorite people just in life and in the history of this show. I present to you to get things jolted right from the start before we go to the bucket with 4 pre-selected names in there. Make some noise for Michael Lair. Here's Michael Lair.
I'm not mad at Tanya for bringing on in the vibe. Tanya told me how delicious that is. If you look in the window of a Chinese restaurant, no hours, no name, just 45 ducks. No one takes more pride in their work than the Chinese duck maker. They spent so much time coming to America just to say, I bet it all on the screaming to the guys, free spirit, free spirit. They don't even call them windows in China. They call them dog monsters. The dog monster is the mascot of the Peking duck baseball team. China might have ruined civilization by bringing the coronavirus, but man, do they make a motherfucking duck.
Wow. Someone had duck this week, huh?
I know, I have no idea how that went.
It was good.
I thought I was excited.
Yeah, that
It was good when you laughing on the inside.
yeah. You know, sometimes things are so funny that you're just like awestruck.
Yeah, that must have been fun.
Yeah, it was one of those. It's one of
It
those.
was one of those. Yeah, I feel you. Thank you, everyone, for not fucking laughing.
No, it's good.
Tony, life,
Yeah.
laughter is punishment by death.
Oh, there you go. Where's that again? Where are you from? Oh, okay. All right. So Peking duck and the coronavirus. They made ducks. So who cares if they made coronavirus?
You know, 6 and 1 half dozen of the other.
That's right.
And half dozen ducks, baby, when I get home. Crispy fucking duck. Hey, what's going on back there?
Yeah, it appears as though Snort decided to wipe off his microphone during a podcast.
And what?
Speaking of peeking, what the fuck are you doing?
Wow, Snort.
What kind of 6-year-old European lady never heard of it?
It's very bizarre. Snort is, I believe he might be in the Easter Seals Film Challenge.
Eastern
Eastern Seals. Oh,
Yeah, thank you. Oh, finally I please you.
you've been pleasing a lot of people. I heard you have a big audition coming up.
Yeah, well, we all know that comedy institutions are in a revolution, and Saturday Night Live is one of them, and by 2025, they have said that all their cast members will be in wheelchairs. So I'm working on a new audition, and I don't want to take advantage, but may I practice?
I'd love to see this.
All right. Now, Jeremiah is not here. Oh, you so fucking nice.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. But like, there's some Thespian Highlander shit going on. Because I messaged him, and I didn't borrow a wig, and he said, okay,
Yeah, absolutely. Are you kidding me? That's fucking
You ever seen his like wig holder? He keeps them like all labeled.
I know. It was, I mean, Jeremiah is the kindest soul, but the devil came out of him and asked for a wig.
Oh yeah, for sure. Go on the road with him sometimes.
So instead of a wig, I have a hat.
No, we got time. Absolutely. So in place of a wig, it appears as though Michael's wearing just a hat. So we're going to have to use our imaginations. What kind of wig? What would the wig look like if Jeremiah would have let you borrow
A
it?
lady.
Oh, a women's wig?
Yeah, I'm a lady.
All right, so
I'm an impression of a lady.
okay.
All I needed was a lady wicked monster. I work on my image.
Here we go.
All right. This is my camera.
Yep.
On.
Yep.
All right. So as an audition, you go.
It's SNL music, but yeah, you can stop it.
Yeah, I ain't it's just a reference
Yeah.
Tony. I've screen tested. I get it, alright? Now, what you do is you, hi, I'm Michael Mary, I'm playing this character, and you give them a little taste. So, hi, I'm Michael Mary, and I'll be doing an impression of Ashton Live, who's on my t-shirt. A 9-1 USC bantamweight, number 10 on the top of this, and currently nursing an industry. Over here, she has been, Ashton is, she sounds like a Disney princess, but she's the beast. She's both beauty and the beast. Here we go. Ashton Live. Oh, first fight in well, I was really happy I got the first round to go. Our plan was to be as vicious as quickly as possible. I was hoping to rip off wrong and we could have done with it, but I ended up getting it to go anyway, so I'm happy for my team. There was one point where I was in a position and I looked down at the team. I thought, man, I'm not all this bitch's team members fucking up and make a joke out of. But you know what, in the end, I got the win anyway, and I'm just happy. At one point, I pushed her so hard. I thought that never being hard at workshops and hitting it to her team, but you know, I got the win, and it's for my team. Thank you, Lauren Michael.
Wow, that was impressive.
Yeah.
That was definitely like Aspen Lad style, or as I call it, ALS.
Oh my God. How do you come up with this shit so fast?
Yeah, that was good. That was good. I always wonder what Aspen Lad would sound like if she had Lou Gehrig's disease. That's incredible.
Well, all those fighters are gonna find out. Oh yeah, they are. So,
Is that the only character you're submitting to Saturday Night Live?
no, I got yours. I'm working on one of the. I mean, it's the only one I have to know.
Maybe we'll see more on other episodes.
Okay.
And you come from your whole family, you come from a long family of comedians.
Well, not necessarily mine, but one thing I really wanted to share, my great granduncle is famous for being part of Smith and Bill, who Neil Simon faced the sunshine going on. Two boys group. One of them was Smith and Bill, and they were together for 70 years, and they were like an Albany Costello type, but they grew up and met in the Jewish I'm done. Here's to everyone watching. I can never, ever do anything similar. I know or receive this again for the monster there is. Fuck you, Joker. Fuck you.
I love it, man.
Yeah, but I have relatives who are famous for Billy, but they live in the Jewish ghettos in New York with George Burns and Tracy Allen. So it goes real far back. Those pictures I gave you are like,
Oh, yeah, you did hand me a folder of pictures. Should we go over some of these pictures?
I don't know.
Is this
it's not a bitch. That's my great grandma.
That's your great
I
grandma.
went with Jeremiah.
Oh wow, this one sort of looks like this one here sort of looks like a snort. Yeah.
What do you think? I'm a worker.
These guys from Serum days.
No, it's wrong. Really, the shit is really enjoying me. You were
We're gonna put these on the YouTube and show the people. This is your grandfather and your great grandfather.
my grandma's number.
Oh, your grandma's uncle. All right, it's a little bit more distant of a relative than a
Fuck you. Fuck you. Who's in your family?
I don't know if you know this, but my grandfather built the Pennsylvania Railroad.
Really?
Yeah,
What,
he was the designer of it.
oh, what about the Vietnam monopoly?
He had nothing to do with the B&O, but the Pennsylvania Railroad, big deal. Red Man's gives some of these old pictures, some of the mashed potatoes that he keeps always very close.
Black potatoes.
What?
I tried this summer for over a year. Those pictures are like 100 years old somehow. I tried this summer. I'm glad I didn't. I couldn't even get $5.
Why would you want to sell them?
I would. I mean,
You were a drug addict.
yeah. Well, weed money. It's just fucking easier.
You have an incurable disease. You think you might start selling stuff in like the last? I don't know. I don't know what I would do if I had an incurable disease. You planning like an auction towards the end or something like that?
On every time I've used on this show,
Yeah.
I've already sold.
I like that.
That's true.
I like that.
My price is running back.
What?
Okay, you still have like a bike chain for like $8.
Yeah, but I sold my prices my name back. Oh, $40. And I'm gonna sell my Superman outfit. Because that's
You should sell that magic trick that you did on last week's episode.
why won 30.
Oh, good. Good.
Did you pay 30?
Gotta make sure they're gonna work.
It'll come in one pack.
30th time.
Tricks on you.
Love it.
Hey, by the way, horrible act.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh man, it was a nightmare.
Yeah. You went to a magician store or
Yeah.
online?
Well, the magician built Nick Clapton and the trick and making it sell it off their site.
Right.
Yeah.
It's not easy. It's not easy to be with magicians.
For real, how was my Chinese night?
It was good, man. You know, peeking, duck, China, coronavirus, duck, peeking, duck.
What we doing?
Speaking of ducks, you ever play Duck Duck Goose?
Oh yeah, not anymore, yeah.
You always win.
Yeah.
I mean, you can still play it as long as the person just says duck.
Yeah, as long as I'm over the person.
Not the goose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, it's good. You nailed it.
Well, it's a dichotomy because if I played, I'd be always the person saying,
I'm still picturing you wearing a women's wig right now.
nice of you fucking monster.
It has to be
Anything you're ever going to ask Jeremiah for, you can just ask one of us. We'll help you out. We like it when everybody does good at it.
And if you need us to put money in the parking meter, put a couple quarters in there, just walk out front for you.
I'm surprised he didn't ask you yesterday to go and do that for him.
Oh,
Maybe last week.
On my handicap tag, I could park on your mother and I wouldn't get a ticket. Yeah, David.
All right, Michael Lehrer, everybody, getting things started tonight. We love you, Michael. The great Michael Lehrer, everybody. Hey. Fuck yeah. Spencer, Jen, Brent, and Snorts are golden. Oh,
Joel, come on,
Joel. A lot of noises back there, Snort.
I was disinfecting my phone so that I don't
Twice.
a worldwide pandemic.
Even though you're the only person on that microphone, it's pretty impressive that twice during one performer you would clean it.
It's weird because Chroma Chris really wants to reach a thought sometimes, and it's kind of freaking me out.
Okay. Well, if he does, you can unplug it and then clean it and then plug it back in. How about that? Snort.
Sounds great.
That's how things work here in the United States.
Thank you. Wow, wonderful. That's great to be here.
All right, we have some people in the bucket. Let's see what happens here tonight. I'm going to reach my hand in there, and we are going to meet a stranger. How about that? Time for Stranger Things. Oh, wow. Well, from one man in a wheelchair to another, this young man was here and signed up. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the stylings of Tyler Bentley. Here we go. Tyler Bentley. Jesus loves you more than you will know. That's Tyler Bentley.
I fucking knew that she was gonna happen. That fucking is great. I can't even remember what I said before. I do remember the last thing I said to my dad before I got paralyzed. Well, I said, "Are you still holding the ladder?" And, this is fucking awesome, man. I haven't done stand-up in 14 years. Stood up 14 years. It's hard. Right now, everything's such a blur. Goddamn coronavirus. I'm sick of worrying about it. I'm gonna go out and actually catch it, just to quit worrying about it. The problem is, people with coronavirus, they're stingy. Yeah, pulled up in quarantine, bogarting all the corona. But that's the Dutchie.
Tyler Bentley, everybody. Hell yeah. Hey. All right. Tyler, that was fun, man.
I knew I was going to go after Tyler.
It is weird. The bucket has a mind of its own. That is wild. I love your holding the ladder joke. Very fun. Stand up, coronavirus, paralyzed. Is there just being regular paralyzed? Does that cause a bigger threat for coronavirus in some way? Like, I mean, is it
every spinal cord injury is different. Yeah. Like, I broke my neck, so like I had very little function. So I had compromised lungs and I smoked cigarettes. So yeah, I killed me.
Yeah, lovely.
Right. Then I don't have to worry about it anymore.
Being paralyzed couldn't take your balls away, though, huh? Hey. You're out here. Maybe your balls don't.
I can't feel them.
Oh,
but they were.
Where do you lose feeling at?
Below my chest.
How did that happen again?
Snowboarding.
Okay, yeah. You've been on the show. We've talked about this before.
Yeah, but I like to lie about it.
Okay. What do you like to say sometimes?
dated a bodybuilder girl, and I was performing. I mean, she squeezed my neck so hard it broke.
Kind of linguist.
Kind of linguist. It's like,
I love that. And that was 14 years ago, the snowboarding accident? Were you doing like some wild trick or something like that, or did you just go too fast?
Too fast.
Damn. Trying to do a regular old jump, no like flips or anything?
No, I wasn't that good.
Right. Obviously.
Shit, right?
Okay. Well, that's fun. So what have you been doing during this quarantine? What have you been
Watching movies, Netflix.
What's your favorite stuff that you caught during this?
I watched a good one last night, Son of a Gun.
What's that?
Old heist movie. Ewan McGregor. Robert. I don't know. I watched so much that it just all comes together. And it was like every day it's like the same thing.
Did anyone watch that Utah movie? That was amazing.
What is it? No, what's that on? What is it, Ryan? Greyhound? Greyhound. Ryan's talking in his head. What's that called? Drawing. Greyhound? Greyhound. Yes. I love it. This time he said Greyhound again with his head down and then lifted up his head like I'm the asshole.
Turtles 2 is
Have you seen Greyhound? Any of the movie theater people?
no, I don't watch it. Like that they just got total stuff.
How about you, Jen? Have you seen Greyhound?
Greyhound, because lots of poverty.
Oh, shit. So what else? Other than watching movies, what do you do for food? Do you cook yourself or you Postmates?
I got food stamps.
I would cook himself. What store?
Yeah. Do you put yourself in a boiling pot of water and you're like, ow, I need to add some salt in it. It's done.
Bon appetit.
Yeah, cook on high heat so that it's ready real quick.
What the fuck did you say, Snort? Earlier? What did you say?
Now showing Tony's anger. I said, why would he cook himself? And then Chris said, because he has no food.
But you have food stamps, you say?
Yes.
And what do you do? You just go to the grocery store yourself, or?
No, I got a caregiver, a shopper, government pays to
Oh, that's cool.
laundry, all the shit I can't do.
Oh, that's awesome.
Like everything.
Drain.
Yeah, that's Red Band lives the exact same life.
I do.
He has someone that does all those things.
Here he is, the motorized bike. He's on his way.
And I put myself.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Red Band. How's that been going? How's your motorized bike been going? I saw a video you posted of you fake pedaling.
It's great. The pedaling's real. But,
Yeah.
yeah.
I know when I pedal on a bicycle, it always goes wee.
Yeah. The bike has different hugs as like a moped to kind of have a regular bike. But then if you want to like, go fast, you can just
Oh, I know how it works. I've been on a bike before.
I'm with you, Red Band. I gotta be the right place.
I used to have an electric scooter when I lived next to you in Main City. I used to have a little chopper, an electric chopper, we called it. My brother and I had it. He was baller as fuck, man. It was a little, literally was like a little Harley Davidson.
Really?
14 years ago, yeah.
Yeah, it's fun, man. The cool thing is like I didn't realize how close I was to Green Park. So just like going around the zoo and stuff like that, and all of
Yeah, you live like less than a mile away from one of the most beautiful parts in all of LA for the last decade and a half. You just figured it took you, all it took you was one electric motorized bicycle for you to find it. Ryan thought Burbank stopped at the Starbucks that he goes to. Well, that's it. No more California that way.
He thought it was like the Truman Show. Red Band is what we call a fat earther.
I
what?
He called you a fat earther, dude.
Still don't even know what that is. Some fat joke.
Oh, Kyler. Any other fun facts about your life you should know about?
I like to draw, and over quarantine I drew a picture that I brought of Brian J. While I couldn't draw all you guys, so I drew him.
Oh, that sounds awesome. Holy shit, no one draws Ryan. This is an interesting moment in the history of the show.
I know, he's not even gonna look up.
Ryan's just mumbling the word great. He was dropping board right now. So fucking great. So,
I have enough art in my house.
He's a pretty interesting looking character.
first person to ever draw Ryan J. paralyzed from the chest up. Whoa! Look at that, Ryan. Accurate. I think Ryan's, perhaps he's seen it before. Either that or he has no respect.
I know. Like, let's Tony reenact what Ryan just did. Right. Can he do that with his feet?
I should admit earlier he was kind of dog shit.
That is very impressive. Now, is drawing something you've always done, or did that mostly start after the accident?
No, I've always been artistic, but
That's really good.
it's really learning how to hold the pencil because, like, my hands are partially paralyzed. I can't use my fingers. So learning how to hold the pencil with a pen and basically learning how to control and get the detail that I like. I mean, it's not as good as I like it to be, but
very fucking impressive, and it shows a lot of heart, and it's a very cool thing to do to draw Ryan J. He's drawn us, I believe, over perhaps, 400 episodes of the show. How many do you think you've done, Ryan? But definitely over 300. Well, Kyler, awesome stuff. Very fun performance and a very fun interview. Thank you so much.
thank you.
Kyler Bentley, everybody. Kyler Bentley, he just did good on the show. Just look there. What do you know?
Hey, Tony, can I say, I just got a text from Jeremiah, and he read the DMs between Michael and Jeremiah, and Jeremiah said that he could help him out if he needed that. So, yeah, I'm reading the DM here right now. He's screenshotting something.
Yeah, that's interesting. Spencer and Jeremiah seem to have a little bit of a bond. Michael, are we missing something here?
Okay, I think we need to get to the bottom of this.
Yeah, Michael, are you getting your phone out? You getting this? Oh, Detroit captured this. Can that light swing over Michael is? Yes. Yes, it can. There is a God.
This story has less legs than the last two comics.
That mic's already been disinfected. Is there a microphone on that, Detroit? Or no? Okay, yeah, put his old mic back in there. Michael, wheel back up again. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in Tell Tony Show history, this is a curtain call, an encore performance by Michael Laird. When you have a limited time to live, you get to perform as many times as you want on Kill Tony during an episode. So
I know you were saying long and cold. It was hard. Oh no.
In the meantime, I talked to Jessie, and she thought it was really weird that you didn't ask her for women's wigs.
do you have your own wigs?
Yeah, I got plenty of women's wigs.
I'm surprised. You could ask me for women's wigs, women's underwear. I have all these.
Yeah, he dresses up like one every night.
That's right. That's what I was implying
You
by
know,
the joke I just made. I know.
all of you say this, none of you have been helpful.
What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, is that true?
I do everything on my own.
Take a look. Fucking.
No, wait. Jeremiah, you don't have what you said.
Jeremiah screenshot. Yeah.
What does it say?
You want me to read it, Michael?
Oh, this is quite the standoff here. There's a part of me that thinks, I mean, this is a tough one because I have a feeling that Jeremiah may have wanted to help you on this one, but now you're getting called on your bluff. But at the same time, I could also see Jeremiah not want to share wigs with you. He's very
About your character.
Jeremiah has been quoted as saying only Black Lives Matter. So
I'll paraphrase.
Lives.
there we go. You just said it.
Never mind. I'll paraphrase. Then you read it. Oh, from my paraphrase.
This is my favorite part of the last 15 episodes of the show.
You want me to read word for word?
No, yeah.
Go ahead. Just the part we want to know.
Okay. Michael, DM Jeremiah, said, "You the wig/beard master if I ever need to borrow?" ? Jeremiah said, "I usually don't rent stuff out because I have them organized for specific characters, but if you're in need of something specific, I can probably."
That is heartless and cold. That's basically like you can go fuck yourself, be a professional, and get your own wig.
I feel you, bro, especially in the age of Corona. Respect. I'm straight. Now you're calling me out like a bitch on the show? Let's go, Lair, right now, right here.
Besties do not say this.
Wow, you guys should have a fist fight. I got Michael P on Michael Lair stuff on.
Look out. Here's the problem. Look out, back. For real.
Let's see it. For those of you just listening to the show, it was very slow, and he almost fell out of his chair.
It blew my hair back on the other side of the stage.
We all agree I was right.
Absolutely.
Michael Lair owns this.
You just started something that you should have started.
Look at that. He's going to give you a wig with fucking smallpox on it next week. All right. The only thing I love more than Michael Lair on this show is Michael Lair twice on this show. So there he was again, the great Michael Lair, giving us more very compelling, interesting times. Shout out to Jeremiah Watkins for sending in the screenshot of the DMs, giving us some of the inside baseball behind the characters in the books. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This young lady became famous on the show in Ventura, California, being pulled out of the bucket on both episodes of that show. Fun fact, those were the last two shows in front of a live audience, and she's back. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Duval. It's here. Duval. No. Here's Blue Ball, everyone.
I'm so happy to be out of my house. I have to say, being quarantined at home wasn't that bad for me. I kind of made the most of it. I mean, I had struggles for sure. Like, I struggled between like what Netflix show I was gonna binge, or what are the 27 podcasts that I'm gonna watch while I one out. And it actually, that's pretty much where everything turned into. I broke my own personal record many times, and felt like, wow, I didn't think the pandemic was going to go on for that long, and I burned myself out big time. But I hit my masturbation threshold. Anyone else? No. Okay. Well, yeah, I thought it was. I thought I broke myself, but then I watched the Comedy Store's benefit for the employees, and when I saw Bobby Lee's butthole,
What happened when you saw Bobby Lee's butthole? I gotta know the end of this.
I definitely started to get kind of bored. But I lost my shit when I saw Joey CS unfold his fucking.
All right, there goes Blue Ball. Play some music, guys. Let's end that. She saw Bobby Lee's. She saw Bobby Lee's peeking duck.
You know, this is like your fourth or fifth time on the show, and I think every single time you talk about butt.
Not every time.
Not every time. I mean, I don't know. It might be every time. But you definitely, you're very sexual on stage.
I don't know why.
Yeah, you're a sexual woman. Now, is that true that you
I can only get laid though.
Is it true that you masturbated a lot during the quarantine?
Yeah.
Is there really, I know you were making jokes there, but is there something that you watch or, like, I don't think women, perhaps, maybe it's just a stereotype that I'm not correct about, but
No, I'm pretty good at doing it. I'm kind of young.
do
But,
you use your imagination or do you watch stuff?
Not showing any avatar.
sometimes it's watching something, but there's like a lot of crazy shit on Netflix and wherever now that is straight up porn.
Like what?
There's a movie called Love, but it's not the love thing, it's a movie.
Yes, certainly.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, the snort, you know?
Yes.
No guess, but
The opening scene is full porn, and then the whole movie is full porn.
And that's the type of stuff that you like to rub it out to?
No, actually, I was kind of shocked to see that whole thing that I actually watched the movie. But no, I don't really need visual. I just kind of just need to look at it.
And what do you do? Do you like use something in particular? You seem like the kind of lady that would have like one of those like big giant vibrators or something like that.
touch.
No, I
Or like a mace from the castle.
no, anything like
The horse.
sometimes just a tight pair of pants with.
A tight pair of pants. It's the noise. That's the noise of a tight pair of pants. Right?
I'm just saying it's not one thing. It's just lots of things.
Right.
It's meant.
How long does it usually?
You're seeing the movie Flubber.
Rubber?
Yeah.
I'll put that on my watch list.
So that's fun. Have you hooked up with anybody during the quarantine?
No, not at all.
You say that like that was like a very like over the top answer. You being sarcastic.
No. I've been very I've been very isolated. But even before the pandemic, no, I've been quiet.
What's wild is that you seem a little bit less crazy than you did before being isolated for 4 months. Isn't that weird? Like the crazy people are getting normal and the normal people are going crazy.
Oh no, I'm still pretty nice. But
like what's one of the craziest things about you since I've gotten YouTube in here? Let's go.
That as sexual as I may sound, I haven't had sex in a very, very long time.
How long are we talking?
Years.
How many years?
5
years.
Is there a reason? Is there something that you're ashamed of?
No, I just I just hear people and laugh at my jokes and everything's coming out of my mouth and they're like, I don't know.
Perfect. This is perfect napping time.
You
don't talk to me. Not yet.
Well, I just started to. It's still like, I'm not
Sleep. Stay in here.
my eHarmony account of Drive is not like compatible with it anymore. And I am just like,
Have you heard of sleep?
no, yes, I have. No,
You have Wi-Fi?
So that last
it's not Wi-Fi.
Okay.
But no, I just
5 years. Have you been on dates? Like when's the last date you've been on? Did I take you to dinner at all?
No, I go out with friends. But I friend zone people because like I walk into a room like I smell sausage. It's like that's the.
Have you ever seen the movie Snake Eyes in West Cage?
It's a good movie.
Great film.
Okay. That works.
Thanks.
It works sparingly. That type of works.
What do you mean? Nicolas Cage movies?
Yeah.
Okay. 8mm?
Yeah.
Great film.
Face Off.
American Treasure? Never mind.
Snort.
Forrest Gump, okay?
Snort. Not only did you say the wrong movie, but you had no accent whatsoever.
I mean, learning English, do they call it American Treasure? Yes. It's called, you have to say it like American Treasure. It's like,
Can you mention how you sound? American treasure.
Snorg is the guy that's on the operation box.
Okay, so
Right?
Jesus, blue ball, you're out of control.
That's pretty good.
Coming from a box that has been operated on.
Anyway,
American treasure.
So what do you like to do? You've been isolated. How do you kill the time?
I actually have been working on all my videos to see my friends. I feel like my hair house has been great.
Okay,
And just,
sounds good.
I feel like I'm coming to my home. Like, I'm not wearing a diaper tonight.
Oh, that's right. You're
Right?
wearing a diaper.
Right?
How could I forget
And then
that?
I said I had a fans on my account showing my diapers. And they're like, oh my God.
Why did you wear a diaper again? I can't remember. Because that's like that's a big one.
It's the nervous thing where I have stage fright, and I think I don't know if I don't have it, but right now with no one really in here, I'm okay with myself. It's really weird.
Have you had a kid?
Not that I'm aware.
Well, Blue Ball, you are, as Snort would say, an American treasure. I am glad that you signed up tonight. It's always a pleasure to have you on. You're very different. You're a wild, wild spirit. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the comedy stylist, Blue Ball. Blue Ball, forget about me. Blue Ball. All right, time for a regular, everybody. This young man, great joke writer, unbelievable roaster. I love him. He's my brother from another mother. The thriller in my Manila, the rumble in the jungle. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only David Lucas.
Yeah, what's up, guys? White women are pissing me off. Y'all ain't fooling me marching for Black Lives Matter. Y'all hoes just want some shit to complain about. White women are saying that calling them Karen is the same thing as calling them a nigga. Hey, bitch, get the fuck out of here. Did somebody spray you with a fire hose while yelling Karen? Did a nigga chase you down the street with a German Shepherd while yelling Karen? I protested. The one protest that Black Lives Matter. I didn't protest like in the hood and shit. Like I protested in the suburbs with some niggas that had shit to lose. Like I protested with some doctors and lawyers. I was like, oh yeah, y'all got jobs. I can protest with y'all. But I saw a white girl so thick during the Black Lives Matter protest that I started to chant all lives matter. Oh, this bitch fine.
Hell yeah, David Lucas, I love it. David Lucas.
Yeah. Play that funky music, white boys.
I love it. White women, Black Lives Matter, white women here. Network. Those are my notes from that. So.
Yeah, I'm about to fucking make that shit like 5 or 6 minutes.
Hell yeah, stretch it out just like you would a white woman.
Yeah, you already know, Tony. Because you're a white woman.
That's right, that's me. That's me. I'm actually the white woman that,
after 12 o'clock, Tony loses facial hair.
That's true. That's absolutely true. A lot of people don't know this, but David Lucas actually looted my home.
I stole a dildo and a cake.
I seriously want that cake back.
Tony's car smelled like rubber bands.
Why would my car smell like rubber bands? Oh, yeah. No, that's true.
Gay Arctic Fox, motherfucker.
That's me. I'm a gay Arctic fox, and you are a straight giant black man.
You look like a mechanic that would work for Priuses.
That's actually one of the things that I'm doing to supplement my income.
Electric car specialist.
Yeah, I also work on electric motorcycles. I give a Red Band a little tune-up.
Oh, no, bro, that's what. When I see Red, because I saw Red Man pump and he rode like 15 miles. And then today, when I saw that shit was electric, nigga, I was laughing so hard.
Oh, I know, trust me.
I don't know why you guys think I'm like trying to line.
So
From day one, I said I'm getting an E-line. It's fucking cool.
I saw that too, Brian, if it makes you feel better. I haven't joked about it, but I did screenshot it when you posted your trail of electric bicycling, like you're actually exercising.
You guys just need to go over and fucking get on.
That's like
It's
me,
just about having fun. I don't know why you guys.
that's like me tracking where I went in my Corvette. Like, went for a 20-mile jog today in my Corvette.
Red man bicycle cut off when you go with me.
Wow, Tony ran 130 miles an hour down the 10 freeway.
Red man, you should get a dirt bike, man. That's what man.
It's not more mandated, but my shit's faster than that.
Every bike with red man is a dirt bike.
It has instant torque. You know, it doesn't have like the gear. It's like a Tesla.
Usually I have a reason to plug some shit up so you don't get some food.
He has instant torque to get his instant torque.
That's hilarious.
You ever ride an electric bicycle?
No, nigga, I'm straight.
No, come on, that's not a good.
There's a way
We take everything down.
Everything I do is gas until they run out of fossil fuels. I did used to have a hybrid i3 BMW.
Oh, okay.
But my motherfucker only went like 110 miles. So it was a great car. A lot of room.
One that has like the weird wood.
Yeah.
Your cars go slower because you're in them. Like you can't hit the max speed because you have the weight of like a small family, a small Mexican family.
You make dogs start urinating.
I make dogs urinate.
Yeah, when you walk in the house.
This is what it's like. This is why you don't see another show where the same two people roast each other for 74 episodes in a row. You make dogs urinate. This would literally be the final episode of Roast Battle. This is that show. They'd be like, well, that's it. And the exec would be like, oh, they've run out. David Lucas said, Tony makes dogs urinate.
That's funny though, bro.
No, it's actually true. I actually go to the dog park sometimes. I'm like the dog. You've heard the dog whisper. I'm the dog whisperer.
You're the dog tickler.
Yeah, I go up and I start tickling the dogs.
You do like you do the squirrel though.
I do. We both love putting nuts in it.
For the winter time.
Yeah, we both love climbing trees and staring at guys from above. See, I can make gay jokes about me too.
My motherfucker's defense is 100.
That's it. That's
How you gonna jump him when he think you the jump?
That's it. I'm like the Tennessee Titan on that, except the only Titan on me is my butt. It's Titan.
Taik wheel.
My motherfuckers, you see this?
That's right. So David, what else has been happening? What do you got going on?
Shit, I should happen to last week, dog. Same moment, slow motion. I went to the beach today to fucking fight. Sure.
Okay, you washed up on shorts.
You go get your starfish booty hole and get out of the body of it.
You went to the beach to go ride, so what did you do? Did you walk on the sand?
Yeah.
Was it quicksand? You start sinking like the horse in the never-ending story, Southport?
That's what it says. No, it said nothing's quick with her.
Hey man, don't get your deceased Chris Cornell looking ass up out of here, bro.
Go up and tell me I look like deceased Chris Cornell. Anyway, but you know a lot about Black Hole Suns.
That's actually one of my favorite songs.
Really? Okay. So you went to the beach. What happened at the beach?
I just chill, Sunday, trying to get darker. It broke, man. That shit would work. Like me, yeah. I don't sunburn, so I just get dark.
I didn't think you got get darker. I thought it just
If you suntan, that shit will smell like turkey bacon. Get your ass up out of here. Fucking veggie patty smell like that.
That'd be the only sunbathing, it's the only kind of bathing that Red Man does.
That motherfucker call his dick the impossible bro.
Oh my God.
what's that even mean?
Because it's not real meat, but it tastes like real meat.
You know how my kid says that.
Well, okay.
Chicks be telling me.
Oh!
Like a girl.
Hey, you taste better than Red Back.
Oh, shit. An Asian girl. Oh, fuck, man. This is wild. There's a lot of drama on here. I like this. Tonight's episode of Kill Tony. It's a lot of inside information. I love your Asian impression, by the way. Can I get out one more time?
You taste better than Red.
Oh my god.
Red that has spring roll.
Black guys are allowed to do any kind of impression they want, by the way. If I do that, it's racist. If I go, oh, your beat tastes better than Rabbi. Right. That's what I was going to say. If I was allowed to say whatever I wanted, that's what I was going to say. No, I can't say that. But I will say this, is that you're always fun. We always have a blast. Always fun conversations and great jokes. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you.
Yes, sir.
On to the next one we go. Hey. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we got another game out of the bucket. This is this young lady's first time on the show. So here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the comedy stylings of Cece. Here we go. It's time for Cece.
Hi guys. So I think as a nation, like I'm appalled at how we've been treating like sex offenders without knowing the whole story behind it. Like I was arrested about a year ago for masturbating, and I told you, like I have this thing where I can masturbate my stomach, so it's like walking, you can't tell I'm actually doing it. And it's like, for instance, like if I'm like having this dream, like I don't know, like I'm kidnapped by ISIS, and like they're like, oh, you need to do something, either way, we're getting head, Of course, I'm gonna figure myself, like I'm only human. And, like, anyway, like it wasn't my fault I masturbated in my sleep. It also wasn't my fault that I like fell asleep in church with my eyes open. But like, it kind of looked worse with words, So it's like I didn't like have to do jail time, but I had to do like community service. So like, that Big Brother, Little Brother program, like the Big Sister, Little Sister thing.
There you go. Absolutely. Cece. It was Cece's time. Hi, Cece.
Hi.
How are you?
Hello, Jack.
Oh my goodness.
You had to sit down and get set up for that.
Well, they had to sit down.
Wow, following in the footsteps of Michael Lair and Tyler Bentley over there. Maybe we can get you so Cece, this is your first time on the show. How long have you been on comedy?
I haven't at all.
This is your first time ever performing?
Pretty much, yeah.
Wow, look at that. That's interesting. Is this something you've always wanted to do?
I mean, no, my first time was just hear people laugh.
Are you just running past the comedy store? That you stop in?
Yeah.
You do have some workout gear on.
Well, because I came straight from jiu-jitsu.
Oh, that's cool. You do jiu-jitsu. How long have you been doing that for?
About a year.
Okay. What level are you at?
Well, so I feel like, I've only been doing it a year, right? But I feel like if you compete for black belt, you should have that.
Have you beaten a black belt?
Yeah.
Really? In jiu-jitsu?
Yeah.
Or something else?
In jiu-jitsu.
Like Go Fish? How did you beat a black belt with he just wearing a black belt?
Well, I ride a motorcycle.
It's just a businessman outside of the...
I ride a motorcycle, so my legs are super strong.
Really?
She thinks black belts are black belts.
I don't know. Can we maybe, I don't know if you know this, but Sword here has been doing jiu-jitsu. Would you let her wrap her legs around you?
We didn't want to touch another human during a worldwide
Oh,
pandemic.
that's right. I forgot.
Maybe they could wrestle 6 feet apart.
Yeah, could you guys do,
Wait, what was the move that beat the black belt?
that's what I want to do.
Go fly.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's not even an easy thing to do.
It's not, but I'm one of the best.
It's incredible. And was everybody really impressed at the gym when you did that?
Kind of. They're all like, whoa.
Wow.
But it is kind of crazy.
And you made the person tap? My goodness gracious, that is very impressive. What else do you do? What else do you into?
I ride motorcycles.
Okay.
They're called electric bikes.
I mean, mine's an actual motorcycle.
Right. Yeah. How long you been riding motorcycles for?
Also about a year.
Do you ever take the the area that you traveled and posted online, like you exercised?
No, I don't. Yeah.
Again, I did not post it like, hey, I exercised today. I said I went on a fun bike ride.
You know, but that's what people do on their bicycles. You have to say, I went on a fun electric bike
I
ride.
did. I even posted the link to the motorcycle or the e-bike. Jesus.
That's fun.
It really is. I mean, what's funny is if I was going, hey, I went on, I worked out hard today. Look at where I worked out today.
I just picture Red Man sitting at home in his VR set on a chair.
This is how funny it is when I get mad on the show.
Yeah. You're finally seeing it after hundreds of episodes.
No, I know. That's why I continue.
What is the name of the jiu-jitsu things that you go to? Oh shit! Wait, did you beat Eddie Bravo and did you have a boner?
No, but honestly, like that is kind of like what
Go ahead.
we make it a boner. Like, yeah, you're like all like nervous and I start making mistakes. And I'm like, and then I just
Wow. Can you feel that you get boners sometimes? Damn, that's wild. So, like, you use that to your advantage.
oh yeah, because
Wow, that is impressive.
what
Which, see, that's what happens to me when I do jiu-jitsu with other men. I get boners, and they're all like, dude, what the fuck? And then I choke them out. Yeah.
Which location you live
the one on Montana.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Where is that?
Scott
Montana got what?
Scott Epstein.
Yeah, I know. I got it.
Yeah,
Oh,
they're all with like whatever.
I go to Andrew Epstein's gym. I met Jeff Epstein. Fuck that up. Read a Prince Andrew article today. Got crossed up there. Jeff Epstein is the famous pedophile. Okay. So that's at Montana near what cross street?
Wait,
Pretty far south.
yeah. But we'll pass that.
That's fun. What else have you been doing during this quarantine?
I finished writing like a bunch of scripts that I've been working on, but like it sucks because I started writing them all like pre-quarantine and whatever. So like, I feel like now I can't do any of them. Like,
Yeah, that is a predicament.
Has Eddie Bravo ever trained one of your classes?
no,
Any of the tips and tricks that
no, I wasn't supposed to.
I guess he does this thing where like before class we'll have like talk with everybody, but it's just him saying his like most recent conspiracy theory. So all these guys are like, I'm just here for jiu-jitsu. I heard.
Yeah. Okay. That's fun. You have a boyfriend, Susie?
I have a few.
Oh, okay.
Whoa.
Well, one is a jitsu too. Shit. So, how about you, Jen? Do you ever do any jujitsu?
I mean, I could if I trained as an actress, but I'm not yet.
What characters do you like to play in acting?
Whatever part I'm given, I can play them all.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Can maybe we can get you to do a little scene, maybe with Spencer here. Can you guys know your movies? Can you do like a scene out of American Treasure or something like that? Or
American Treasure.
maybe Forrest Gump or something. Like you could tell him that you're dying or something like that. You have AIDS.
So I'll be Jenny, not far off.
And you'll be a retard. Not far off.
Forrest, what are you doing here?
Then you see you.
You know this isn't going to work, Forrest.
What do you mean?
I'm sick.
What do you mean by sick today?
I'm sick. I have AIDS.
Okay, all right.
Wait, let this go.
Okay, you
guys want to keep going?
I'm really in this right now.
What is AIDS?
Oh, Forrest, you're so dumb. You'll never understand.
Well, could you try to break it down for me on having you know I'm smarter than those other guys?
Listen, go run, Forrest. Get out of here. Run,
You
Forrest.
want me to run?
Run.
Run?
Run, Forrest. Run.
You don't actually have to run. You can just ride on an electric scooter and coast.
Yeah.
Oh God, what's funny? All right, Cece, this was fun. Thank you. Led us into a scene out of the great movies, 1994. Pulp Fiction. Forrest Gump. There you go. There goes Cece. Everybody. 1994 Best Film at the Academy Awards.
Beating Pulp Fiction.
That's why I said that. Confused myself with the 94.
I do kind of think that you beat up Black Belt at least maybe 3 times. You should automatically do that.
I think so too. I mean, every other competitive sport,
Black Belt
martial
goes
art,
backwards.
right?
Yeah.
I think that seems fair. I mean, if you're boxing or in pro wrestling and you go against someone with a fucking belt and you beat them, you get their belt. I think you should get a black belt.
No, I'll talk that to you about it.
Yeah.
Good work. Will I have to meet?
Absolutely. All right. Round and round we go. Back to the bucket. There's only one person left. I know who this is. This young man was on the show just a couple weeks ago, and he is back. He is a cool dude, amazing door guy here at the Comedy Store. Great comedian out of beautiful Atlanta, Georgia. Ladies and gentlemen, one of my favorite people to kick it with this year, 2020. One of my favorite new friends of 2020. Ladies and gentlemen, Mitch Burrow is here. Mitch Burrow. Hey, Mitch Burrow.
All right.
Burrow. Mitch Burrow.
You know, I know it don't look like it, but I fuck sometimes. Last time I was fucking a chick, she had her dog in the room, and I was like, hey, you gotta get this dog out of here. And she said, you need to quit being weird. And I was like, no, you and this dog need to quit being weird is what needs to happen, because I don't think this is, I'm not the weird one for not wanting this. You have an audience, and I don't, she's like, no, you gotta stop. I was like, but I know this is weird, and I know it's weird, because this is the category on Pornhub. That's how I know it's weird. There's a lot of weird shit on there. People are fucking their stepsisters. They're fucking their stepmoms, which, first of all those are very unrealistic. Not a single one of them is named Tammy, so I know that's not a real stepmom, because that's what mine's name was. And I never wanted to fuck her, because she was mean. But that's not what's important. Here's the thing. There's fucking your stepsister, there's fucking your stepmom. You know what's not on there? Fucking your stepsister while family's dead watching you. That's not on there. All right. Hey, can I just say something real quick?
Absolutely.
Jenny, when you're playing Jenny, and you go, Forrest, what are you doing here? Bitch, you invited him to tell him that he's got a son. Did you ever watch the fucking movie?
It was a character choice, man.
I'm glad you didn't die, by the way.
I found out later that I heard a rumor that she didn't even have AIDS. She had something
It's
else.
hepatitis.
Is that true?
Yeah, this is the 70s. They didn't get AIDS in the 70s. Also, she wasn't a gay man, so like it wasn't like in that time. That's the only
She
thing.
was a heroin addict.
Yeah, and they were just trying to scare everyone.
Dirty needle.
It didn't get over there at that point yet. This is still very early in the AIDS. Right, it was hepatitis.
Where I am from, we still haven't covered AIDS.
Is that true?
Yes, as far as I know.
Frogtown? She's crazy, dog.
Never a case of AIDS in Frogtown. You been to Frogtown before, Store?
What sort of place? I would say that it was an American treasure.
Frogtown
Frogtown are very proud to be from Frogtown. It's one of those places with a lot of pride.
It's like the South. You know, they shouldn't be, but they are.
Right. People from
Do you guys have a Confederate flag in Frogtown?
Do you snort? I've been there once or twice with the times. You seem
I
very,
don't know if this is the right time.
you seem mad about
I have a.
Oh,
Actually, it's just a pleasure.
Mitch, is that true that you had sex with a girl in her dog? What kind of dog?
What part of that don't you believe?
I believe it. I believe it.
Yeah.
But I also believe the kind of girls you have sex with, they probably only have one room. I feel like this was probably a studio apartment. She's like, what room would you like the dog to go into?
It was a shared apartment. She had a roommate, and I was like, put in the roommate's room.
Right.
Something. It was like a little retarded dog.
Oh.
Well, I mean, it was blind. I don't really know if that's retarded.
He was blind.
But
What is that word?
just, you know, not right. Special. But when you see that dog, you go, oh, bless his heart. You know, it's like a really kind of dog. Oh, that dog's special.
Bless his eyes. Dumbass dog.
I hate it.
Yella said that the dog is black. Like, get it out of the room.
Yeah. Yeah, what are you afraid it's going to see?
Because its sense of smell is way too
Mitch is afraid that blind dog's going to find his fucking little doobie hole, huh?
You know, you swooped Chitty out there at the right time. She and I were about to start a real big podcast together.
Oh, she was going to go from Forrest Gump to Forrest Gump.
How long were you sitting on that thing? That was pretty good.
You really believe that life is like a box of chocolates?
You want to eat it up.
Everything that it has to offer.
Yeah. Except for the running part. You have nothing in common with Forrest on that.
I ran today.
Yeah?
Yeah, I raced an 11-year-old.
Really?
And I won the first half, but he got me on the way back.
Wow. Was he blind too?
No, he just wasn't fat, and it really worked in his favor.
Yeah. 11-year-old. Well, how'd you race an 11-year-old? How does that even begin?
Another door guy, he used to be door guy from Chap.
Yep.
His son is visiting.
Oh, yeah.
And I was hanging out with him at the beach today, completely unrelated to David.
Wow, I didn't know that door guys were at the beach today.
I like to go on Tuesdays because the meteorological society's out there checking the tides, so I just run out there and flip it up for them.
Wow. Yeah, when you hear that the meteorologist is out there, you think that the guy that specializes in meat.
See, I tried to beat you to a fat joke, and you just jumped on.
Hey, it's time. Time's up.
Yeah. Just like you did. Like you.
So yeah, well, I challenged him to a race. It's just too far.
And just like your alcohol problem, he caught up with you.
I don't know. I don't have an alcohol problem.
I love it, Mitch. So that's great. We're hanging out with Funk Chow. He's a legend. He's been on the show numerous times. Chinese warrior. I did a weekend with him in La Jolla as everything closed down. Because of making fun of him. So I did
He taught me how to say I miss you in Chinese.
Oh, yeah? How does that? What is that?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Brad just reversed the tank.
That's real.
I believe that.
Damn.
Oh, my goodness. Every time you do that, there is a gong.
You guys remember that movie, the one with what's that happening? Hot stuff? 16 Candles. That does not hold up very well. I just watched it the other day, and there's a part where you're like, who's that creepy person at our house? We need to wash the sheets after he sleeps. Yeah, it's talking about a Chinese.
You know what's fucked up? I lived in Japan for 3 years and speak some Japanese and can do a great Japanese impression and not allowed to do it. It's very accurate. I'm not allowed to do it.
Why aren't you allowed to do it?
Because you can't do your Asian accents. Arigato. It's arigato. Arigato. Arigato gozaimasu. But like, so the thing with like the Japanese, they use a lot of sounds when they're talking. You know, they're very expressive. So like, Sugoi means great, right? Or Katsu means ROTHSCHILD. That means I'm angry. But you wouldn't just say Makatsuku. You go, oh, Makatsuku! And I would be like, I'm still angry, but then people would hear me do that, and they'd be like, why are you making fun of English right now?
That's why Japanese porn's the best, because they make all the extra moaning sounds when they're like,
Even when I was over there, fucking Japanese chicks couldn't watch the porn. Because the real Japanese chicks don't act like you're murdering them during the process. It's so weird.
They can't cancel anything anymore, guys. You can do this all day. None of you are getting it.
We've already
dreams are over.
We were canceled 2 months ago. But like, if you ever want to fuck a Japanese chick, you just go up to her and you say "yadi tai." That means I want to fuck.
Yadi.
Don't do that, Rabbi.
Yadi tai. Or and if you want to sweeten it up a little bit, and not the wakie, that means you're very cute. Yadi tai. I got a makule. Perfect. Dude, if I was a Japanese chick, I'd be fucking you right now.
Wow. That's awesome. Oh, wait. Where are you going? Okay. So, what we call the climax of the episode. Mitch, anything else happening fun in your world this week?
She broke down on the way here.
Oh, shit. How'd that happen? What went wrong there?
Just exceeded the weight capacity.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
No, it's overheating or something. I like it's overeating. I mean, it's overheating. I mean, I can't play. I mean, come on, that's too good.
That was a cheap shot. Overheating.
So I need like a thermostat or a water pump.
Thermostat.
I need a thermostat, preferably with gravy in it.
There's got to be a part on the Jeep that I can name it.
What was the other thing? A thermostat or a what?
A water pump
A water pump?
or a fucking starter. I don't know. I just name parts of these starters, appetizers. I'll do it. Joel Bird.
I love it.
That's a good one.
Yeah. Fix your car. Did you think about using the defibrillators that you have on the back seat?
That's not how you jump it off.
Where
No, but I'm probably going to work on it tomorrow.
That's not how you jump either.
People can subscribe to my YouTube channel to see me work on a Jeep.
Okay. What's your YouTube channel?
It's just Mitch Burrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
MITCHBUR.
Yeah, that's it.
And on social media, you are
Everything, Mitch Burrow.
everything's all one word, Mitch Burrow.
TikTok, I'll give you a personalized horoscope reading, so follow me on there. I'm the
Okay.
redneck astrologist.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Go on his TikTok. That's a successful video going on the redneck.
It's pretty good, yeah. It's doing all right.
Absolutely. All right, man. Well, fun times, Mitch. Always a pleasure.
I'm sorry, I'm just very distracted.
I
I feel like, were you just sitting on something?
What?
Did you have another way to call me fat? I feel like there was another.
Yeah, but let's just move on. You're an
Come on,
American
snore.
treasure.
Come on, snore. Do it. I want to hear it.
Honestly, I had nothing.
What kind of Jeep do you have? A Wrangler?
Yeah, it's a 1998 TJ.
Oh, okay.
It's the last model they had, the 4.6 liter. It's the best one, as long as it's running.
Okay. What does TJ stand for?
The Jeep?
Oh, that's it.
I don't know.
So
He
much
had a-
as Trader Joe's.
he had you think I go to Trader Joe's?
You're the jacket of the president of Trader Joe's.
I was really hoping you could make it the whole time without not only the president, I'm also a member. I mean, I was going to give you some real Jeep knowledge. The first Jeep after the military was called the CJ, which stood for civilian Jeep. And you had a YJ, people didn't like it, and then you went to the TJ, and then they just keep adding letters.
And now you love the PD, right?
marshmallow muff on a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Look, I know what this is doing right now. I get it, but that shit is delicious. It is not. You ever ate a s'more?
I just got marshmallow next to the peanut butter and jelly.
This is
Feels like I'm eating myself.
Wait, was that regular Red Man or me? Oh, okay. Yeah, that was great, dude.
All right. Fun time, Mitchboro.
Had a great time.
There he goes. The great Mitchboro, everybody. There's Mitchboro. That is Mitchboro. There's Mitchboro. All right. We've come to that part of the night, ladies and gentlemen. This young man, very controversial figure on the show. People either love him or hate him. So he's been winning a lot of people over lately, and he's also lost some people lately. He is a polarizing figure, and with no further ado, I get to the Big Red Machine, William Lights Out Montgomery. There he is.
What's up? They call me William Lights Out Montgomery. That's because I have hepatitis C. I think Victoria's Secret was that its founder had $1 million to Jeffrey Epstein for no obvious reason. I don't know if y'all have ever seen Michelle Giordani play. He's the French basketball player. Wait, is this fucking Pizza Hut or Domino's? What I like to say when I call it Papa John's. I only watch porn for the nostalgia. Made it really hard to repeat my set from last night. I killed it last night. I feel like last night was probably my best set I've had. It sort of bothered me. I was shitting all night. I got all day to really dwell on that. I really need to talk about it. Really make the fucking sound.
There you go. There's a minute from William Lights Out Montgomery.
Make the fucking sound.
William Montgomery.
Make the fucking sound. What happened last week? Oh, the elephant noise.
Last week, William, is what you're talking about. You sang last night.
Last week.
Yep. What
Probably it was my best set.
Well, you were on quadruple Deltoni probation for the first time ever with the management, the cast, the crew, who you have been both physically and
You didn't tell me it was the crew as well.
yeah, David Deary.
What do you mean the crew? David Deary, I hate that fucking pussy.
Why? Why do you hate him? He's a nice guy.
I tried to kiss him the other night and
Yeah.
he didn't reciprocate.
I know you're not supposed to do things like that during this global pandemic.
I love that guy. Y'all seen David Deary recently? Look at his fucking pussy ass.
His actual
Look at how he's fucking sitting, just like a bitch.
oh my
You
god.
would sit like that, David Deary. You piece of shit.
David is,
Why didn't you kiss me last week?
no one wants to be near to you.
I'm sick, okay? We get it. Everybody gets it. Y'all are in for a treat. The cameraman, this is my showtime at the Apollo. We're set to get on showtime at the Apollo. Really excited to be here. Thanks for having me.
Your pizza at Domino's Papa John's joke is great. Is that true? Do you do that sometimes?
It is. I eat the new Shack pizza. He claims it's an extra large. It happens to be just a large. Same amount of pepperonis, same amount of cheese. $1 goes to some bullshit charity for black kids. I'm not buying it. But I am calling up Papa John's, asking, hey, what is this, Pizza Hut? Or Domino's? And
Y'all have the cheese bread from Domino's. That is to die for. Jeremiah, it looks like you have. What's up with your hair tonight, dude? Spencer, what's up? What's up with your hair? Love it. It looks pretty. Red Band, what's up with the hood over your head? What's going on? Because you fucked up last night on the AV? Last week on the AV? Why isn't it on YouTube? That was my best set. Is it?
Yeah, last week's episode is now on YouTube.
Cool, perfect.
Another fun fact about last week's episode is that afterwards on that Monday night, my sleep schedule was actually people.
Hey, Michael, quit laughing like that. You know I hate your girlfriend.
William over here. So my sleep schedule's evolved a little bit during this pandemic, and I was actually asleep by about just a touch before 1 a.m. last Monday.
And I called you, and you didn't answer.
And yeah, that is true. My phone, I forgot to turn the ringer off very rarely.
What is your ringer, by the way?
It's the song Money from Pink Floyd.
I love that. I thought that was Joe Walsh. It's Pink Floyd.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
I thought that was a Joe Walsh song.
Anyway, why were you calling me last week at 1:57 a.m.? By the way.
I wanted to tell you this has been such a nice ride, but after y'all overrated. Yeah, thanks, Red Man. That really adds to it.
Keep going.
I just wanted to, if I could have gotten on the phone, I would have said, Troy, this has been so sweet, so nice. But after tonight, I've had enough to some extent.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's exactly why I gave the call. Look at you now. You're back looking just a little bitch.
And my eyes are yellow.
You do have some Michael Jordan-esque eyes. Have you seen a doctor about this?
Jeremiah told me to say that one. Jeremiah, thank you. Spencer, that was, you told me, you were like, hey, tell everybody your eyes are yellow.
These guys all work at movie theaters, William. You ever do anything weird when you go to movie theaters? You ever sneak any food in there yourself?
I made out with a black chick in one.
Oh yeah? What movie did you see do that at?
Anaconda.
Whoa. Alright.
You know, I actually talked to him last week after the show at 2 a.m.
Oh, really? He called you?
No, I was playing virtual reality and somehow he enters.
Yeah, if y'all haven't watched Red Band's virtual reality, start watching it. It's to die for. It's a wonderful thing to watch. Red Band, what are you doing on there, dude? Virtual reality? What do you talk about on that thing? Get off of it. Get off of it. People are tired of it. I, for one, am tired of it. Get off of VR. Are you fucking with me?
I know,
Like all mouth. It really moves when you move your mouth. It moves too.
Yeah, thanks. It cost $100.
Buy it from.
Any more? What do you mean? There's one left. I support small business. Why do you get so angry lately? Like the last couple of months, like your whole set, your whole everything has been just. You're really gonna call me out on that? I told you what happened.
Yeah. What happened?
My dog died 2 weeks ago.
How did it die?
His name was Scooby Doo. I accidentally fed him poison.
What kind of poison?
I injected a T-bone steak with a bunch of Clorox bleach.
Why did you do that?
I was looking at YouTube videos and I did it and I left it on the floor.
Well, what kind of YouTube video suggested that you put Clorox bleach into a T-bone and feed it to your dog?
What was the video? It's a video. Spencer, give me that.
You want Spencer to get your back?
Give my back on this.
Spencer? You know William?
Yeah, wait. He somebody doesn't have one picture.
Oh.
I love it. I didn't love it. Yeah.
You remember this 2 weeks ago.
Do you remember that, Spencer?
I mean, off the security camera off the record. Yeah.
off the record.
If you guys kiss, that's fucked up. Spencer's 15.
Whoa, William, another fucking comedian.
That is the main song of the Anaconda. He was did that in the wild. Red didn't get tired of all the Taik jokes and he put up a song. Good job, Red. Do I have your attention?
Okay, all right, everybody. Everybody's alive.
Mr. Big Soundboard.
Okay, guys, settle down over here.
Yeah, stop.
This is the best. All right. Keep going, Will.
Next song of the song. Day After Christmas. Yeah, that's a sad deal. It's a bad enough one.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
Really?
Yeah, it's a sad deal. So, are you going to get a, how was your test? Am I going to get a tattoo? Yes, last week. How was your test that you took last Wednesday? How did that go? I had strep throat.
Oh, that's good. It's a good time to have strep throat, actually. Much better than strep throat.
Luckily, I don't have that.
How's the spot on your belly? Can we get an update on that? Can we see what's going on there? Let's see. It's being blocked by a shadow right now. Where is it?
It's gone. It's a Christmas miracle. It looks like his belly button's waxing and waning. What is that, a moon joke? Yeah, I just learned about it. Is that a fucking moon joke? Yeah, it is. But what's wrong with my belly button? It's a giant as a moon. That's a giant as a moon. Yeah, that's funny.
It does sort of look like. Can you lift up your shirt one more time? David, can you get in there again? It does look like the part of the Death Star where like ships fly into. Yeah. It'll like Darth Vader flies his ship into that.
Hey, y'all, what are we doing? Why are we flying into this? Also looks like the garbage dumpster where that snake creature is.
Oh yeah.
The compartment.
Yeah.
Swamp
I
thing.
believe that it's Tatooine.
I love some Star Wars. We're probably that falls into that little background.
That's it.
Maybe not really. Not really. It's the Sarlacc pit. Sarlacc.
That's it. You have the Sarlacc pit.
That's our safe. Is there anything that you like my? Huh? Is there anything in your belly button right now? What do you think's in there? Probably some cotton. Cotton? What is that? A black record? Come on, bitch.
Why don't we see? Maybe. That's weird. Oh shit. Represent. Oh shit.
So some of y'all.
You do that when you're out on the streets?
Yeah, I do it at the swimming pool.
What swimming pools?
YMCA.
Oh my god. Do you at least make sure there's no children around when you do it?
Yeah, sometimes. I usually swim in laps, and that's what I'm saying. Really? Uh-huh. Yeah.
Okay, sometimes it's fun sometimes it's good when an episode just sort of like cruises down, nice and slow, and we get to really appreciate all the comedy that happened earlier on in the show, you know what I mean?
Perfect.
Ladies and gentlemen, one of the longest tenured regulars in the history of the show, the great William Montgomery, everybody. There he goes. There he goes. This was another episode of the show. We did it again. Fun stuff happening all around the world. Let's check out the drawing from Ryan J. Efeld. Let's see what happened here tonight with the movie theater crew. Sometimes works in a blockbuster. There we go. Get on up in there, Ryan. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's another movie theater type homage thing. Am I right? Yep, there's the concession stand. I see me. I see William with horns. We have great fire breathing. Is that Snort? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's David Lucas. Yep, that makes sense. Cool cat. Everybody, Michael there. and Jen down below. Spencer up top, slinging concessions. Chroma eating the nacho cheese out of the dispenser.
Go to rentagevil.com to grab a print. He also has a lot of auctions. Just saw a really cool auction new Joker that he has going on right now.
Everything's at rentagevil.com. Go eat a Vito's Pizza. Get your coffee from cavemancoffeeco.com. Get your underwear over at Shein. Hire someone at ZipRecruiter. A bunch of fun things you can do to show support for the show. Your lozenges for nicotine over at Lucy.co. So good. So good. So good. I like the cinnamon. Red Band likes the wintergreen. A bunch of other fun stuff happening. I have a roast master class on my Patreon, Everything Roast, that you might want to know. Actual tons of content, man. Jesse Joyce this week, just doing Sarah Tiana, Benji Quavo, Dave Lucas, Donnell Rollins, Jeff Ross. Fun times. We just talk about making fun of people, so that's exciting. Red Band?
Yeah, check out my virtual Red Band, and also Brian Holtzman, Dead Air, and of course Brothers in Person, which we doing one last week. Okay, so check that out.
Oh yeah, I have a whole new merch store as well, attached to my website, TonyHinchcliffe.com. Brand new shirts drawn up by the McVader. Those are mostly Roastmaster class based. There's also a cute little Hinchcliffe Red Band 2020 shirt there. I like it. Jeremiah Watkins has a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders. I'm sure of that. Tell me about it.
It has Dr. Phil and the Starbucks assistant manager, Aubrey.
I thought that was last week's episode.
This is Shanks and Dr. Phil's last week.
What else, Jeremiah? Anything else?
Jeremiah Watkins on Minma. Thanks for the support, guys. And if you're in the Tempe, Arizona area at the end of the month, I'll be doing some shows there the last week of the month on Thursday.
There you go. Tempe, Arizona.
Yeah, and if you're on YouTube right now, head over to youtube.com/Jeremiah Watkins and hit that subscribe button.
There you go. Also, hit subscribe for this show if you haven't yet. Jen is actually Jet Ski Jesse Johnson. Quadruple J's tonight. You are Jet Ski Johnson on all platforms. What else, Jet Ski?
That's it. At Jet Ski Johnson. Thanks, guys.
Chroma Chris. Chroma Chris. I missed anything tonight, Chroma?
No, just checking out the Baby Boys on Spotify.
That's right. Baby Boys on Spotify. THEBABY And then, of course, the great Joel Jimenez is here. Believe it or not, that was short the entire time. I know, it's shocking. But go ahead, Joel Berg. You have a new episode of Mostly Sorry, which is also your name on all social media platforms.
We are American treasures.
That's right. I absolutely love it. Are we missing anything? That's pretty much it.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Good night, everybody. Oh, thank you to everybody out on the patio that came tonight to the Comedy Store. We are streaming the show out there.
Thank Charlie from Vito's for the CD.
We'll be back next Monday with another episode of Kill Tony. Live.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up by Tony.
Hello, everybody. We're here. Another episode of Kill Tony live from the Comedy Store. Store. Welcome, Brian.
Hey, Ted.
Good to be here. We're both wearing black suits. Good to be here at the world famous Comedy Store, live on Sunset Strip. Speaking of Strip, the great Ryan J.E. Belt is here. This guy knows how to strip down a piece of paper and turn it into an amazing piece of art. He draws every single episode. He's drawing tonight's episode. All those prints are available at RyanJebelt.com. Follow him on social media. He's also been doing auctions, things like that. Incredible stuff as played. Every tour poster, every episode of the show, every guest that's ever been on, he's drawn it. RyanJebelt.com, including the Kill Tony books, a couple Kill Tony shirts, really cool stuff over there. RyanJebelt.com. We're at the Comedy Store. Things are happening here. Everyone shows out the window, on the patio. Things are happening here. The momentum is once again rebuilding at the store. Excited for a big up-and-coming return here and other big things happening. But you know what? Before we start tonight's episode, let's get a word. You know, you love the show, and the only way to support us is by supporting our amazing sponsors. And here's a little bit more about tonight's incredible, lovely sponsors.
Things are challenging these days. Seeing a doctor shouldn't be. That's why I use PlushCare. PlushCare provides primary and urgent health care through virtual appointments. And scheduling an appointment, even for the same day, is really easy. I just pick a slot that works for me and book online. So I don't waste time on hold or sitting in crowded waiting rooms. With my PlushCare membership, I can see my doctor from the comfort of my own home, even in my PJs. I can get diagnosed, treated, and even have a prescription sent to my local pharmacy if needed, all within minutes. And if I have questions before or after my visit, I can send unlimited messages to my care team anytime. Plus, PlushCare accepts most major insurance carriers and is available in all 50 states.
And with how difficult things are, if you're feeling anxious, depressed, or stressed about what's going on in the world, and who isn't? PlushCare doctors are here to help, and help by discussing treatment options and providing prescriptions as needed. You know, where I live, it's really hard to get a doctor. Sometimes you have to wait almost a month just for something basic. It was so nice being able to just fill out a couple questions of the PlushCare app, and it was really easy to sign up. It was really easy to schedule an appointment, and I felt very confident with the doctor that I was given.
All PlushCare doctors graduated from one of the top 50 medical schools in the U.S. and are highly rated by their patients. That gives me peace of mind that I'm getting the highest quality health care. PlushCare makes it easy for me to get the excellent care I need when I need it. They can do the same for you. Start your membership today. Go to plushcare.com/Tony to start your free 30-day trial. That's PlushCare.com/Tony for a free 30-day trial. You need to see a doctor? Do it online. Make it easy. PlushCare.com/Tony.
Hiring can be difficult. And if you're an employer, you probably experience hiring challenges from time to time, but right now you face even more challenges, from rethinking your workplace safety to hiring employees for specialized roles. Matson Resources could relate. They needed to hire a seasoned senior Citrix administrator to provide IT support. Not an easy job to fill. So they turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology finds people with the right skills and experience for your job. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. That's how Matson Resources found Peter Alcantar Jr.
Peter was laid off during COVID-19 and needed to find another IT job quickly to continue paying his mortgage and bills. He posted his resume on ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter identified him as a great match for the role at Madison Resources, and they interviewed and hired Peter in less than 3 weeks. ZipRecruiter helped Peter find the right job, and they helped Madison find the right person for a hard-to-fill role fast.
And you can see how ZipRecruiter can help you hire. Try it now for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And we're back live on Kill Tony. This is very, very exciting. I'm especially excited about tonight's show because we do have a guest. This young man's been on the show many times. This is truly, just like me, one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Multiple specials, multiple albums. He's a freak of nature, another comedian that I started with and I can't wait to hang out with. Here tonight on the show, once again, it's the return of the great Jamar Neighbors, everybody. Yeah, absolutely. One of my favorites on the planet, Jamar Neighbors.
Hi, guys.
Hello, Jamar.
Thank you for having me back, Tony.
Indeed, I'm glad you're back. You and I just had fun the other day. We were performing in the window here at the Comedy Store. The people out on the patio, packed patio. We did a little fucking duo.
Yeah, we got it in real tough.
We were like Neil Brennan and Dave Chappelle at the same time if Neil Brennan was funny.
Oh!
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, Neil. Everybody knows you're hilarious. Everybody knows Neil. Everyone knows Neil wrote all the good stuff on that show. Oh, shit. Anyway, I'm glad you're here. We're going to have so much fun. What else?
Great, man.
Hi, how you doing? You guys were awesome the other night.
Thank you, man. I like your microphone, man.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, made for me and Tony.
Some My Little Pony shit.
Right. Fuck with that. That's my.
Indeed. We're going to have fun tonight, Jamar. I'm sure you remember. It's been a little while, but you remember there's a band on this show?
Right.
Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be before the show. We never know what songs they're going to play. We don't ever know anything about them. Let's all find out what they are tonight, because they are the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Meadows, Jetsky, Jesse Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Oh, this is interesting. Whoa, we know these guys. Oh my goodness. They are Rastafarians. Oh my God. This guy just hit a hit of a ball out here. This is incredible.
Wow.
We have the rope snake guy. Very, very famous character in the show's past. How are you, rope snake guy?
Skeeter from the island. Catalina Island.
You're from Catalina Island?
Yeah, man.
That's normally we're very rich. Do you have rich parents?
Yeah, man.
What do they do?
They own banks.
Oh, wow. Okay. How'd you end up like this? They didn't give you a lot of attention as a kid?
No, I appropriate other people's culture.
Wow. Very interesting. What'd you have for breakfast today?
French toast crunch.
Beautiful, beautiful. And behind you, we have the former leader of the NAACP,
Rachel Dolezal.
Rachel Dolezal. That's right. How are you, Rachel?
No, man, my name's Kelsey with an I.
Wow, you don't even have a Rastafarian accent at all.
No, man.
You're just.
I'm just high as fuck.
I love it. You're high. How much weed did you smoke today?
I don't even know, man. I don't remember it anymore.
Very exciting. And then clearly next to you, there is a white man wearing a Rastafarian hat with a wig attached.
No, I also have an accent, man.
Oh, wow. What's your name?
Name's Rocco.
Why?
Rocco from the streets, man.
Okay, Rocco. And then here we have another beautiful girl. This is a beautiful, beautiful. What's your name, young lady?
My name's Ethan, man.
Oh, wow. Oh, Ethan.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And I think it's actually CBD, but don't tell anybody. I'm trying to be cool, man.
Wow, what does CBD stand for?
Can't be done.
Wow, very good, Ethan.
Can't be done.
I'm excited that the Rastafarians are here. We're going to have that drum beat. The old Rastafarian rim shot tonight. I'm sure we're going to hear that a lot. I'm excited. Let's just jump right into it. We have a bucket filled with comedians' names. Well, it's not really filled. Let's face it, there is a very limited amount of entrants tonight. But before we go to the bucket, why don't we get things kick-started with an absolute icon here on Kill Tony, a guy that everybody knows, a guy that everybody loves, and also some people hate. But I love him, and I refuse to let the naysayers say that he shouldn't be part of the show any longer. I will always fight for what I believe in, and I fight for this man. Ladies and gentlemen, it's known other than the Big Red Machine, the Tennessee Strangler, the King of the Koalas, the great William Montgomery.
Jamar, they call me the Tennessee Stranglers. First and foremost, for all the fucking haters out there, get a load of the set. This is probably going to be one of my best sets. Not sure if you all saw this, but there was an international mixtape competition held a couple days ago in Beirut. The social distancing has really hurt the clown car industry. Was watching American Pie 2 the other day, and apparently there's a deleted scene where they all get AIDS. When the credits roll, the first 24 names are Jewish. Director, producer, writer, hairdresser, dog handler, the dog. What's the difference between Antifa and the Houston Astros? Nothing. They both steal signs and come from a hellhole.
Wait, who does? What was that word? The Astros and who?
And Antifa. What?
Antifa?
Antifa is how it's pronounced.
They both steal signs
and come from a hellhole. Oh, yeah. Think about it. Feel alright.
Everybody knows.
One love.
William, what movie were you talking about?
Herbie the Love Bug.
Okay. And you saw the credits, and it had Jewish director, writer, producer, hairstylist, dog handler,
and hairdresser.
And dog?
Hairdresser and dog.
You mean dog?
Okay. What do you mean, dude?
Yeah, that's the name of the
Hillary. Jamar, do you pronounce it that way?
Which one of those jokes was like your favorite one?
The best one?
The what?
The best one? What did I think was the best one?
The Beirut one is my guess. I think you're going to go with the Beirut.
What was my favorite joke from that one? Which one?
Beirut.
Was watching American Pie 2 the other day, and apparently there's a deleted scene where they all get AIDS. I was excited about that one.
What did you think was going to happen?
I thought they were all going to get sick. When somebody gets AIDS, they get sick.
Actually.
Really? Like a Magic Johnson.
Yeah.
What do you mean Magic Johnson? Who's Magic Johnson? People throw that name around. Who is that? No, seriously, who's Magic Johnson, Redman?
He used to be a basketball player. Now
he's what? Now he's a face of AIDS.
Actually, mosquito is the face. He's the second face of AIDS.
Tell me about it. Mosquitoes, man. Those things have killed more people than anything else.
Like what?
Malaria. They carry malaria.
What else do they carry? Carry your bags if you're a light traveler.
They carry your bags if you're a light traveler? I don't get that one. You want to explain that one? No, shut up. You want to explain that one? I'm angry tonight.
Why are you telling me to shut up, good vibes only?
Oh, Rabbi.
What'd you say?
Oh, Rabbi.
Rhubarb.
Oh, Rabbi.
Oh, wow.
Oh, the quarterback.
Beirut is actually my favorite baseball player.
Beirut? What do you mean?
Beirut. Beirut? You want to take that again, you bitch?
I'm not lying. I would fuck you up if you look at the video again after these airs. There was a mosquito that landed on William while he was
I know.
It landed, you saw that? It landed on your feet. That's fucked up, man.
What do you mean it landed on my beard?
Oh, shit. Hold on. Put your head back. Tilt your head to the right. Go to the right.
You got the right.
Wait, go back.
That's
Hold
it.
on. Stop moving.
Y'all see that shit?
William, move slower.
It's right next to your eye, man.
Stop.
Oh, you
Stop.
quarterback.
There it is.
There it is. What is that?
The mosquito soul.
There's something like on the light or something.
No, it's a
What
mosquito.
do you mean something on the light? Is something wrong with my face?
Stay right there. Don't move. Now move a little bit towards Ryan. Listen to my direction. Move your head a little bit towards Ryan. No, don't look at Ryan. Move your head towards Ryan. No. Move your body.
My eyes?
Here, let's try this.
My body.
Move your body towards her. Nope, not that
What
way.
do you mean?
Like, go that way. Nope, watch me. Don't turn. Just, wait, it's right there. Don't move. Don't move.
Yeah.
You see it? What the fuck is that?
Y'all see that?
Damon. You see that? Nope. William, what did I tell you? Don't move. Stay right there. Put your chin down.
Jamar, get my back on that. Jamar, get my back on that. What are they talking about?
That mosquito soul.
Mosquito soul?
Is that in the
It's like
light?
a silhouette of a
Yo,
mosquito.
fix your lights, you bitch.
No, you're not allowed to call staff members that name. Sorry,
Okay,
David.
well, he tripped me last night.
He didn't.
Yeah, he tripped me
Is
last
there a bug
night.
on the lights, or is that on his head?
Yeah, what's going on with the lights up there?
Oh, that's hilarious.
Whose sweet little voice was that? It's flying in the beams. What bitch just said that?
William, you can't just call random.
I'm on edge, Tony. I'm sick, man. You know I'm sick right now. I got 104. I got 104. I'm an asymptomatic character, and I've been kissing people.
Yeah, who have you kissed lately?
David Geary, he's a known faggot.
Oh my God, William.
Look at him. Look at his fingers by his penis. That guy knows what's up. I'm going to be kissing him tonight.
No, don't walk that way. All right. Well, William, what's been going on in your personal life? How's your relationship with the girl that hits you?
Last night she called me her brother, and I started calling her my older sister. Yeah, what's that noise? Was that supposed to help, Red Band? Cool, that was fun. Jamar, would you agree that's funny? He did that fucking noise.
Jamar, what do you think about William?
Like, just as a whole?
Yes.
You want to look at my thing?
No, like sometimes it's annoying, but sometimes. Yep. No, I agree. Wow. I think
exactly right.
I think 100% of people would agree with that.
Is that it, Jamar?
But that can.
Is that really what you're going to say?
It's so bizarre.
I told you that shit every time I see you. I said,
I know, and I hear it.
yeah. So hear it. And we're in quarantine. What do you do like when you're home?
I am skating around the Eastgate shopping mall in Memphis.
I love that. I love that peanut butter colored T-shirt. So
It's more of a burnt orange.
A lot of people wearing pumpkin pie this time of the year.
Pumpkin pie. What did you call it? A peanut butter color? It's more of a. Did you really call it that?
Yeah, I did.
Would you agree with that, Jamar? What would you call this one? Rusted orange?
Pumpkin pie.
Orange juice left out for a week.
Pumpkin Old Spice. Flint, Michigan water. Flint, Michigan water. Why are y'all all teaming up against me today?
It looks like
You're
you're
a bitch.
lost on the floor is lava.
Why are y'all teaming up against me?
It looks like a beautiful shirt, man.
What's going on here? Why is this happening?
Yeah, you have you suffered serious injury?
What do you mean? I am strong.
He's look like little bitches. Look at them.
You're getting roasted by the Lance Armstrong.
What do yours look like?
One's broken. It still looks better than those.
Well, your Oriental girlfriend, when she was sucking your dick in the Oreo,
all right.
her knees look good.
We're not going to go down this road again.
Keep going.
Your girlfriend looks Oriental because she's crying all the time.
Perfect. Hey. Why did that get that response? What happened there?
Lit William up.
Damn, Brad.
You just got lit the
Why'd you do that to me, Red Man? Why'd you do that to me? Jamar, I've been thinking about holding the microphone this way. Do you like it?
All right, there goes William Montgomery, everybody. There he goes. Another solid week with William. One love. Let's get together and feel all right. All right, the show has begun. William has begun it. It has been begun. And he is begun.
Love you, William. Sometimes.
Pulled a name out of the bucket. Yeah, exactly. Still love Nate. He actually called me the other night and kept me on the phone for about 30 minutes. If you're wondering how many people call me just out of the blue, I believe it was about 11:30 at night.
Why did you say that?
I don't know. Sometimes I get a call from someone like that, and I'm like, okay, well, maybe they're about to kill themselves. And if so, I'm going to.
Again, why would you?
I'm going to save them if the off chance they're going to kill themselves.
You think William will kill himself?
No,
This is rumor.
no, I don't think so. But I also think that maybe he needed to get bailed out of prison. Like, there's a lot of things. He's got a wild. He's a real rock star. Like what you see with William is what you get.
He's an accidental overdose candidate for sure.
30 minutes, highs and lows in the conversation. It's making me laugh a lot. I'm infuriated at some points, explaining to him some rules of the comedy store that he's been breaking lately. Other times he's cracking me up. I mean, extreme highs and lows in this phone call. I can't stand being on the phone, especially at 11:30 at night. It ended up not being a suicide call at all or a jail bailout. He was asking me if when things open up again, if he can open for me on the road. It was the bread and butter of this conversation. And did you go, oh, hell no? Well, that's exactly what I said. I'm like, oh, hell no! And you called me one time at 11:30 at night. Well, oh, boy. It's asking for the number.
I'll give it to you after the show, man. We'll see.
If you, yeah. But,
you want to do my apartment show? All right.
There you go.
Got it. You booked.
There you go. See? That's me getting you a gig. That's going to hold you over for the years until you open up for me. You're welcome. I pulled a name out of the bucket. This should be exciting. I believe this young man's been on the show before. Make some noise for Brandon Beaterstaff, everybody. There we go. Brandon Beaterstaff.
What's up, everybody? So I was at the grocery store earlier today, and I was buying condoms, and I noticed that there were some sheepskin condoms. I started thinking, the guy who invented sheepskin condoms might have been a pervert. Like, what was that business meeting like? Oh, latex is not going well. People are complaining. It doesn't feel good. Does anyone have any ideas?
Well, sheepskin feel pretty fucking good.
Hey, Bill, I gotta ask, how do you know that? So I've been pretty into this Black Lives Matter thing. I'm learning a lot. I think mainly I've learned that white people suck. Here's just a couple reasons that why I think white people suck. White people suck because they put more effort into contacting aliens than learning Spanish. Do you know how many white dudes speak Klingon? That's a made-up language to speak to only other white dudes. White people suck because they get more mad when you misgender their dog than a trans person. He's a good boy. Apologize for Cooper.
Hey, every little thing is gonna be alright. Welcome to the show, Brandon Beaterstaff.
Thank you.
Where are you originally from?
I'm from a small town in Iowa.
Yeah, what's the name of the small town?
Newton, Iowa.
Newton, Iowa. How long have you lived in Los Angeles?
Like 5 years.
How far east of La Brea do you live? Very far east.
I'm right in Chinatown.
Right.
As you would expect.
So that's about 15, 20 minutes east of La Brea for those of you that don't know. Yeah, you're Los Angeles landscape. I could tell because that's what someone that would write a joke about learning a lot from Black Lives Matter would be from. That's exactly what it would be. People between La Brea and La Cienega.
Is that street changed now? Like recently, it seems like it's kind of down.
Comedy store legend. I just want to wave to him and say hello. The great Argus Hamilton popping his head through the door. Hello, sir. Good to see you. We're doing an episode of Kill Tony here. Argus is a legend, record holder for most appearances all time on The Tonight Show as a comedian, and a great uncle to us all.
And wearing Steve Martin's jacket.
Yeah. That is awesome. He is a rock star.
It's not dirty, no nothing. He ain't spilled no spaghetti sauce on it.
Nope, he keeps it clean. Well, thank you so much, Argus. I love it.
Just perform through the glass.
That's it. I love it. We're doing it. Hey, whatever it takes for us to. It's crazy, right? I know. That's why I've just been blowing dudes to get by for money. We love you, Argus. Thank you. Follow him on social media.
Some say that Jack's actually black, and that's just a bunch of cooking.
Okay, Red Band.
This is going well.
What's his name? Peter Snack?
Peter Stat.
Peter, what'd you say about white people be doing what?
White people put more effort into contacting aliens than learning Spanish.
And is that because you do these things? And it's so, like, does that go for you too?
Oh, that's a great point. I am a white person.
Do you put more effort in contacting aliens?
Actually, and I don't believe in aliens. So I am an observant of my fellow whites.
Oh.
So you're just criticizing what very few white people do and making.
Oh, bullshit! There are plenty of whites that are obsessed with aliens.
I thought you were being real.
I'm actually fascinated.
Red Band, if you're gonna burp, please like don't turn your head in my direction and burp. It's like very bizarre to do that. Just all look that way. I don't know. Man, really just like burping.
I didn't breathe out yet.
Like you're at home.
I think it's a difference too.
Very
We're in
bizarre.
Los Angeles, so there are white people who speak Spanish here. But I'm from Iowa, where there's 2 dudes who speak Spanish and not well, and I'm one of them.
You should always wear a silver jacket.
That's exactly what I was going to say. It's so funny you mentioned that. Those were going to be the next words out of my mouth. I picture a silver jacket and you just fucking soul water. Have you thought about this at all?
No, but I will never perform again without one.
What's your sex life like?
I haven't been laid in almost a year, but this weekend I'm gonna get laid a bunch.
How do you know that?
I'm going to like a quarantine fuck shack thing.
Where is this at?
It's your buddy.
I thought you said Black Lives Matter 2 seconds ago. What the fuck?
Only white people allowed?
You don't want him to ruin all that pussy before you have it.
I have more to learn.
Tell us about this fuck shack.
Oh, it's
Starting with the
on
ass.
Airbnb. If you guys want the link to it later, it's $130 a night. It's one of the better fuck shacks in Victorville, which is close to Big Bear, but not in Big Bear.
Hold on.
This is weird. This is real shit. I've actually heard this from somebody that we all know pretty well that they go to.
I want to hear more about this.
Airbnb,
Let's hear
like,
more about this. Keep going. Tell us more. Have you done this before?
It's been a year now.
It's been a year since you've done an Airbnb fuck shack?
No, I used to have regular sex, but now it's kind of one of those things where, like, I had to get tested yesterday to convince this girl to fuck me. Like, it's a different time.
So you had to convince a girl who's going to be at the fuck shack
to go to the fuck shack.
Well, the fuck shack is a little place where we can fuck together. And the fuck shack, baby. It's the fuck shack, baby. Okay. Are there going to be, so you have to convince the girl to go with you to the fuck shack? Are there other bitches at this fuck shack?
And why would she make you get tested? You seem like you would make it, like you would cure STDs if you fucked somebody.
Oh, I didn't have to get tested for STDs when I was
would you?
for Corona, COVID.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus, that's so dumb. You could totally catch Corona before that.
I agree, but you can also cure most STDs and illness.
So you have to bring a girl to this fuck shack in order to come. That's why you're asking her.
That was porn. You'd have to get tested for STDs before going to a fuck shack.
No, that's not.
It's like BYOB type shit.
It's pretty much like all the massage parlors that used to be fuck shacks during the quarantine have all got together, rented Airbnbs.
So there's going to be a gang of Asian bitches there?
It's going to be one chick. I'm just worried.
What's the ethnicity of the girl that you're interested in having sex with?
Well, this one's got to be white.
Have you ever been with any other type of woman?
I've been with one black chick.
Yeah, really?
No, I have a Hispanic chick.
Did she rape you, or like how did that happen? Did you romance a black woman? I cannot picture this for the life of me.
She, out of any girl I've ever been with, is the one who like freaked out the most to find out that her belly button ring. Like black chicks aren't down with that.
Wait a second. You have a belly button ring?
No, I got it pierced when I was like 7.
Do you have a tribal tattoo around?
No, that'd be gay. I'm sorry.
So is it still pierced?
It's actually harder to take out than keep it.
You named it here. You got that shit here right now?
Yeah,
Let me see this shit.
you're trying to be at the fuck shack. You're trying to get me.
We gotta see
Let
the
me
belly
see a
button.
dumb belly button ring.
Oh wow, he's starting to button the nipples. A very high on button. Oh, there you
This
go.
is by far the fattest I've ever been.
It's okay. We know. We can tell through the shirt.
What the fuck?
Oh, here we go. Oh my. Oh my.
This nigga got a.
This is
This nigga look like Shakira. Shakira in the house.
Oh my god. No. Please leave it unbuttoned. This is incredible.
And it got hair tangled in it.
Oh my god. You're so hairy. And that is like a two. For those of you just listening to the podcast, there's like a gem at the bottom and a gem at the top.
I'm stunned.
It is unfucking believable, this thing.
What is it? What's hanging from the? Is it a?
Here's the thing, girls won't fuck me if I have a dangly, so this is just a regular old belly button ring.
So wait, you've had a dangly before?
And they can hear it like making noise.
Oh. So
Girls won't fuck me if I have a dangly because I'm not too girl so tangly when I'm going down on that girl. I'm going down on that girl.
Thank you.
That shit look like a stink.
Yeah, it looks like there's a dream
Oh,
catcher in the middle of it.
Does that still have the price tag on it for Forever 21?
It is so bizarre. Do you do that to be funny? Like, why do you still have that? Why do you do that? Why? Is it to be funny?
You type of lyrics to it?
It's not for material.
You only do it for the laughs, right?
Yeah, that's 100%.
Does it make you feel good in any way?
I feel less homophobic in a weird way.
Let's
What? Let me wear that shit.
How homophobic were you before?
Clearly not like that.
You're from a small town in Iowa.
No, but that's the best part. It's like, yeah, it's small town Iowa. This is like fucking.
Does your father know? Are you close with your father? He lives in a small town in Iowa, right?
My dad knows. He texts me.
He's a high school football coach.
My dad has given me a conversation multiple times where it's okay to be gay, even though I'm not. He's just like, if you want to come out, man, I would be gay.
Right. No, I would imagine so. What does he do?
My dad is a salesman.
What, is he really?
Yeah, he's always been a salesman. He switched jobs, but
What was that?
selling shit.
He sells belly button piercings. They got him pierced.
I'd have a nicer one, probably.
How many different belly button attachments do you have?
7 or 8.
7 or 8. Oh my god, you're like a video game here.
Is that your present one?
No. Like I said, the girls don't like the groovy ones. But my favorite one.
What is that then? I see it sparkling like
They
an
all
engagement ring.
sparkle. They don't sell
You
non-sparkle.
could have a black one in there or For something. those of
like
you
cool.
just joined the show, this guy has a belly button piercing. For those of you that have been watching the whole time, it's still there. He still has it. How long have you had this for?
9 years.
9
years. I said, gotta
I'm calling the police.
Tony,
I'm about to call the police. on you.
said that's a lot of company.
Are you gonna wear that belly button ring to the fuck shack, or are you gonna wear it?
No,
like, your favorite.
Yeah, she's one of the specific girls who does not like the dangler.
And you moved from Iowa 5 years ago.
Yeah,
Has your father ever seen your belly button piercing?
he saw it the first day. Yeah,
What did he say?
he said, "Do not get another piercing without telling me."
Well, where else could you even get pierced that would be that
His
offensive?
nipples. Obviously, I was done. It was a one and done. I'm not gonna.
So the only piercing you've ever had in your life was your belly button. What made you do that?
I think it's funny. It was 9 years ago. It seemed kind of funny.
You didn't do that because it was funny.
9 years later, you still think it's funny?
What?
It is kind of funny.
It is funny.
It is funny as well.
That is
Why
funny.
not enough?
It's
It's like a middle joke, though.
Hey, look, no, I'm telling you, I think it's funny.
I don't pull it out in sets almost ever. Interviews, it comes up more often.
Hey, man, look, man.
Let me ask you this: what else have you done like that? That's funny. Like, what else have you done?
In high school, if people would cheer my name, I would eat bugs.
What kind of bugs would you eat?
The most famous, like, notorious branded bug eating situation was in front of like the whole football crowd. Someone had caught a giant praying mantis, and they all cheered my name. I ate the whole.
You ate the Lord's Son.
I hadn't even thought about it.
That's crazy.
But yeah, honestly, like, I know you guys probably think that would make me like the loser, but man, you can still talk about that shit, dude.
No, I love it.
Yeah.
Are you in the yearbook?
Yes.
Well, as what? As what? School shooter.
I eat praying mantises.
So this fuck shack, there's going to be one girl there that you really want. How long have you been communicating with this girl that you're looking forward to having sex with this weekend?
She's my ex. So, like,
What?
How long did you guys date for?
a year.
How long have you been broken up for?
Close to.
And how long have you been communicating about going to the fuck shack?
3 weeks, because we fucked
So
like
it's been
3 weeks ago.
Oh, I just asked you how long it's been since you had sex, and you said a year ago.
We had.
Lying.
It had been a year since that 3 weeks, and then I convinced the girl to go to fuck shack.
Where did you fuck her 3 weeks ago?
At my buddy's house.
Where in your buddy's house?
On their bed.
Was your buddy there?
No. He was out of town. He said I could stay there to watch his dog. And,
Okay, and you brought a girl over, your ex, and you guys had sex. Were the dogs in the room with you? Were the dogs there?
no, actually, I wouldn't let them be in the room. They're big dogs.
Were they corn dogs?
They were not corn dogs.
They about 2 feet long?
German Shepherd.
Were they breaded on the outside? Okay.
I always say thoroughbred.
So how many people do you think are going to be at the fuck shack?
I think
It's pronounced Shake Shack. Look at it.
It's a big getaway. It's gonna be a romantic.
So it's just 2 people. So
I'm gonna fuck in it, and that's the plan.
are there other people that are going to be there?
No.
Oh,
I think
you're
I'm not
talking about.
No, you said
I don't know.
fuck shack,
Fuck is
and that's a
shack.
known thing that people have, like fuck parties in these Airbnb.
I'm actually.
It's a fuck shack, baby.
I thought that was more than this. So. Wait, please,
Get your belly button pierced at the fuck shack.
All right, I can put it away now, right?
No, leave it out forever for the rest of the night. Even in your Uber ride home, you have to have your shirt up like that.
So I can't believe you said fuck shack. You didn't just say we're renting an Airbnb. I'm planning a fuck her.
Yeah, nigga, you're not cool.
No, I have a belly.
My buddy was a It's not like fuck shack. I don't even think you have the entire place on Airbnb. There's probably I feel like you probably budgeted it out. You're like, one room available, shared bathroom. No dogs, cats, belly button piercings.
The host said that she would be there for check-in open. So.
Oh my goodness. Well, this has been so much fun. We spent way too much time with you. In 7 years, over 2,000 people pulled out of this bucket. You are the first male with a belly button piercing. We squeezed all we could out of you. Brandon Beater's stat, everybody. There he goes. Holy shit. Holy shit. Incredible. My mind is blown. Josh, have you ever seen anything like that in your whole life? It's a real hairy belly button.
Tyrese had one.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Cisco probably had one too.
Yeah, Cisco had one.
guys that can like pour water on themselves and be attractive to women can get away with it. But Brandon Beaver's that person.
He was literally a vacuum. Whatever.
I'll tell you, this next comedian definitely does not have his belly button pierced. I can pretty much damn well guarantee that. This guy is a tough guy. He's a tough cookie. He's a roast god. He's a great joke writer, great comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, it's David Lucas.
They see me rolling.
Yeah. I think eating ass is for guys that need a place to live. But due to boredom, my girl convinced me to eat her ass in a quarantine. It was cool. The shit was like licking on a kneecap. Booty holes and kneecap got the same type of skin. But while I was eating her ass, can you believe that this bitch farted 4 years down the drain over a poop? That bitch had me eating Mexican food earlier. Felt like I got pepper spray. That shit was spicy as fuck. Like, this happened pepper spray, the pepper spray was better. Black people stopped being valuable to white people after Eli Whitney invented the cotton gin. After they made something that could pick cotton faster than us, they had no more need for us.
Hey,
Rabbi shaking his head.
yeah. There you go. Eating ass by the corn.
You didn't like that, Rabbi? I think a white person did.
Did you really eat this girl's ass? Like, you don't like eating this?
I don't think I did.
There was an ass and a fart in this 60 seconds. We're going to let our correspondent Red Man take over here. Oh, 2 fart noises. Whoa.
2 farts, brah!
The Cardinals.
You don't like eating ass?
No,
You like eating pussy?
only time I ate ass is by accident because the ass is only an inch away from the bottom of the pussy.
I mean, that's not how it works.
That's the only time when I've been drunk and I'm eating pussy wildly and my tongue.
David accidentally eats anything that's an inch away from anything.
Her pussy's not like a little hole. It's like this thing you have to kind of open up and get in there. How do you?
Some bitches got outer, like some bitches' pussies are inverted.
And then
Some of them are hangers, some of them are bangers. That's what I always say.
I'm scared of big clips
Yeah, why are you scared of
because I don't know that you should get bigger. You know?
that? Wait, say that again?
Because I be having like strange feelings in my head, like did this bitch get a dick cut off and get her shit tucked?
Whoa, you're that afraid of
Dick
being with someone that used to have a dick?
Big clip, blah, blah.
Big Clay's one of my favorite rappers.
I mean, if I fuck the trans, what do they call
transgender.
I mean, what do they call
Just
it?
trans. Let's just leave it at trans. You added a trans. No need to add anything more.
If I fuck a trans, I want it to be known up front, not me discovered.
Exactly, Joy. So what would happen? What do you think would happen if you were with a woman and let's say she's like, fuck me, and you walk in and she says that she's already bent over and you fuck her and then like you're like, all right, I want to see you, and you flip her over and there's just a giant cock there. So what would happen then?
Yeah, I get charged with a hate crime.
For real?
What do you think you would do? Your first meet's just a punch?
I probably fucking swear up and kill it a secret.
Seriously? Like, if you came and then you found
If
out.
I came, I would be very mad.
Really?
Hell
So
yeah.
you'd be more mad if you came than if
Yes,
you didn't?
especially if the pussy was good.
Okay, let me ask you this. Hold on, everybody.
I can't believe you made me
Hold
come.
on.
It's not
Let me ask you this. So let's say you fuck this girl, right? Or whatever, right? And you have sex and you come on, say, her back, right?
Yeah.
And then, but she like doesn't even roll over, right? And you're just sort of hanging, and then you get excited again. Maybe she says something, right, that turns you on, and you start fucking her again, right? And then let's say you come again, right? You pull out, shoot on her back again, right? You lay down for a bit, you can't even believe it. But 15 minutes later, you get hard again, you start fucking her again, you come again. Would you be more mad coming 3 times, coming once, coming twice, or coming twice? When does it become like, you know what, I fell in love with you on that 3rd time?
I don't feel like that would happen to me, but let's say hypothetically.
Oh, I think it would.
You tricked me, you dick fixer. Blah, 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 blah.
So the thing is, if I'm a fucking girl and she got a dick, that means I don't know her because I'm gonna definitely use a condom. But if I know a girl like 24 hours, I don't use condom.
Hey, 24 hours is the limit?
Yeah, because I ask a lot of questions.
24 hours, and you're like, all right, you passed the questionnaire. Condoms are out the window.
How do you ask
Let me, hold on, I'm sorry to cut you off. What if you haven't known her for 24 hours, she hasn't made it through the questionnaire, right? And you're like, oh, I'm gonna fuck you. I'm gonna put this condom on, and she's like, all right, give me one too. Would you stop there, or would you just pretend like you didn't hear it?
I was stopping DDT that bitch.
DDT. Oh my god, that's a yeah. What's crazy about that movie is that they end up
Doggy dick up that bitch.
Yeah, you're like,
You're like,
"Suck
that dick?
What are you doing? Red man, you
What's
motherfucker.
DTD?
DDT?
Yeah.
DTD is what you do.
look. Perhaps have you thought about this? Have you thought about
Roasted. No, I don't even know what it is still. He's just saying gibberish now.
I'm going, boom. A DDT,
Boom, boom, got.
a DDT is a wrestling move.
Yeah, it's a fucking. Ryan, you ask more questions about world famous things than anybody.
I mean, if 6-year-olds were here, they would tell me.
Question for
Literally
David.
everyone.
Red man can tell you how long it takes to pour Uda.
3 minutes.
Question.
Okay, so have you ever thought about perhaps, coming up with your own ways of saving your pride in this situation? Perhaps you have sex with a woman who turns out to be a man. She tells you that she's a man, right? After you have sex with her, and you're like, well, there's something I didn't tell you. I'm blind and deaf, so I didn't hear or see any of that, and I can't.
I will say this about 3 years ago, or 3 or 4 years ago when I first got on RW Digital, a tranny did hit me up, but the bit was so bad, I didn't know she was a tranny. And she worked for the airline, so we almost literally like hooked up. But it was like 2 weeks before she was about to get my ticket, and she's like, I gotta tell you something. I was born a man.
Oh, damn. Oh, what airline? Transcontinental?
I think we've been working on that.
Oriental Air. What would you guys do if you fucked a girl, and then afterwards you came and everything? She said like, "Hey, I'm just be a guy." What would you guys do? Like, I would probably be like, "Oh, you got
Call it the next day.
Red man's gonna order Uber Eats. Hey, you want some noodles or rice? You gonna still talk to me?
You're gonna order Uber Eats, Postmates, DoorDash. You order.
So you're asking if a girl was like a
If you fucked her and then you came and then she said afterwards, what would you guys do?
I'd be like, I would cry and then I would call myself back.
For like, it'd be like, I feel like the rest of my year or like,
I probably become celibate on some real shit.
I would cry. I would take my family.
Yeah, you totally stop having sex. Yeah, you would fuck something 3 days later. You're right. Once those balls reach maximum level, you can be getting her up again. You're like, hey, can we do that again? But this time, don't tell me about the part where you used to be.
Bro, that shit was suck. Like if you
Literally, bygones be bygones.
If you fuck a transit, how they go?
Transgender.
No.
This is like the movie sequel to Arachnophobia, Transphobia. They're like, that was great. You want to go to the fuck shack tomorrow?
If you fuck a trans and the pussy be good, I'm gonna have that shit would like turn me into an alcoholic. I'm gonna have so many questions. Like, have I been on this show my whole life? And you ain't gotta worry about getting this pregnant. Like, nigga, that's almost a W. Nope.
I don't feel like it is, dog. I don't feel like it is at all.
Can trans pussy get STD?
That mean that a nigga just fuck the shit out of you. How you feel about that?
Well, no, I don't think anybody's getting fucked. I'm pretty sure you know that they used to be a man if they fucked you.
Well,
If they throw a dick in your ass.
why is your pussy in my butthole right now? And why are you wearing my Jordans? Bitch, those are my shoes.
Hell yeah, bro. That's why I be scared of women with big heads and big feet.
For real? You can get it. Don't ask me sex, ask me shoe size.
Let me see them buckles, man.
Is that how it works?
Yeah, I got an arm muscle.
Over the top became over the bottom.
I always used to look at Adam's apples. I thought that was the thing.
No,
That's
Red
old
Man,
school, bro.
but Red Man started looking at candy apples.
And you bought him.
Is that a
Oh my God.
Red Man
has been a lot of fun.
Hell yeah. You just had a nigga with a belly button ring.
Yeah.
God damn. He looked like somebody I picked on in high school, bro.
Really?
If a nigga ate a bug, I'm gonna ate that for my nigga. Bro, I'm not gonna beat his ass.
Why would you beat his ass? That's hilarious.
Bro,
He's not even a tramp.
because that's what kids need nowadays. They need to get bullied a little bit and have a little tougher.
You need to film him eat that bug, put it on YouTube, and make some money.
All right. David,
Get the money, Dave.
Fun, very fun interview. I love this. Thank you so much. The great David Lucas, everybody. David Lucas, funny on social media. Make sure you're following him. Great videos, great jokes. Thanks. We want to tell you about our newest sponsor, SK Kratom. Now, if you're over the age of 18 and not familiar with Kratom, listen up. Kratom is natural. It is the leaf of a tropical evergreen tree, mainly found on the island of Borneo. For hundreds of years, it was used by the people of Indonesia. Workers in the rice fields would chew the leaves to help with energy and stamina throughout the day, similarly to how Americans drink coffee or energy drinks. Most Kratom consumers use Kratom as an alternative to dangerous and addictive pharmaceuticals. Kratom has been scientifically proven to be safe.
SK Kratom is the best in the business. They have been a top Kratom supplier for over 6 years and traveled to even Indonesia numerous times to see how and where their suppliers operate. So they were able to weed out bad product and suppliers, which is really important. SK put the effort in, so you are getting the best possible product. SK operates as a legitimate herbal supplement business with rigorous standards to ensure the consumer has the highest quality, safest product, including testing by third-party FDA consultants to prove the quality of SK Kratom.
So if you're into Kratom, get it from SK Kratom. Go to soapcorner.com and use the promo code KILLTOMY30 for 30% off your first order of $35 or more. That's soapcorner with a K.com and code KILLTOMY30 for 30% off. Soapcorner.com. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. This product is not for use by sale for persons under the age of 18. This product should be used only as directed on the label. It should not be used if you are pregnant or nursing. Consult with a physician before you have a serious medical condition and use prescription medications. The doctor's advice should be sought before using this and any other supplemental dietary product. All right, that can get Let's see what happens here. Oh wow, this young lady has been on the show numerous times. It's been a very long time. She's a writer. She's an employee at the Comedy Store. It's been a very long time since she's been on. We're excited to have her back. Here she is, everybody. It's Joy Eileen. Here we go. Joy Eileen. It's Joy Eileen, everybody.
So my mom just told me that she doesn't trust magicians because they lie. She also told me she doesn't like bisexual people because they can't make up their mind. And this is from a lady who cannot decide if she wants tacos or hot dogs for dinner. I signed up for a Zoom workout class, but I told the lady that my camera was broken. So then I just watch her work out and eat chips. I can't watch my 600-pound life because I get saucy and think I'm hot. I cannot wait till thrift stores open again because everybody's been cleaning out their closets and dying. Let's see. I don't eat it.
Yeah. Oh, very fun. There you go. That's the fucking movie. That's where that went in. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Very good. Thank you, Skeeter. Okay, Joy Eileen is back on the show. Fun stuff there. Magicians, bisexuals. Your mom's like that?
Yeah, she is.
How old is she?
She is 67.
Where does she live?
Madeira, Fresno.
Fresno. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's north of Los Angeles by about what? 4 hours, 5 hours?
3 hours.
3 hours.
Yeah.
That's fun. That's where you were raised?
Yes. I actually went to Fresno State.
A lot of windmills up there?
No.
What's Fresno known for?
Yes, lots of
Bulldogs.
Yeah, well, yeah, bulldogs, but yeah, Shark the Tark. He was a basketball coach.
Oh,
Yeah,
Tark, Tarkesian.
Yeah, he threw shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got really mad at me once because I asked one of his basketball players to break into my car
Why?
because I locked my keys in my car, and I was like, hey, you look like you could break into cars, and he told me not to talk to his players like that.
Is it a black guy?
Yeah.
You look like you break into cars?
Yeah.
Jamar, what do you
Long
think about
time
this? You're our
ago,
senior
I was a
black guy
bad
correspondent. If a white woman asked you to break into a car, what would you
You break into it for me.
I'm like, what do I get?
I too, much like you talked about, I too love watching my 600-pound life. I mean, that is my thing. The 1,000-pound Sisters. Have you seen this show?
No.
Unfucking believable. Unbelievable. When the quarantine started, I got down on this. 1,000-pound Sisters. Just unbelievably grotesque human beings. Jeremiah, I see you nodding
They
along.
call each other fat, and then the other one looks at him and says, "Bitch, you not the prize."
Right. Exactly. I mean, these two women are just humongous white women. Jamar, your thoughts about this? You're a senior black horse.
These are 2,000-pound white hoes,
Yeah.
and they just in the crib all day naked.
Well, not naked,
Oh,
but very easy access.
oh.
I mean, clothes-wise, getting the
What they do
lips
for a
covered.
living? But they get money somehow.
Yeah, from the government, yeah. One of them can't get out of bed until she's had, I believe, 3 cans of soda. She's so addicted to soda that she has to literally drink it to get out of bed.
What's the soda?
Are they, they're white? It's just regular Pepsi or Coca-Cola.
Are they thick or fat?
They are both.
Oh,
They are.
I'll fuck the thick part.
Yes. Yes, Jamar. She's a 1,000-pound thick woman. And her big booty, 2 giant boobs to go out the hair on the frame.
How tall is she?
9 feet tall.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. They don't necessarily get much working out in. The only working out that they do on 1,000-pound Sisters or my 600-pound life is e-bikes.
What is that?
It's an electric bicycle. I'm just kidding.
Oh, that's fun.
It's a bunny.
That joke's super lasting.
I for what?
Super hilarious the first time and the last 5, 6, 7, 8 weeks.
Yeah, no, it's great. It's going to be funny for eternity. The E in e-bike stands for eternally funny. E-bike is funny. Tom and Christina just talked about it last week.
Yeah, because they like electronic hard sauce. It's just a bicycle with a battery.
How many pounds of these girls lost?
None. Their show is not about losing weight. Sometimes they'll try to lose weight, and it's very easy for them to lose weight. They basically have to do nothing except like stop eating pies. So if they like take a break from eating pies, literally eating pies. If they take just a few days off of eating pies, they lose like 30 pounds because their body's so used to just pies and so much other shit.
How old are these girls?
I would guess probably like 30s, in their 30s.
You're not dead.
No, they're close.
You got diabetes.
One of them's closer than the other. The one that's if one has a forehead that protrudes out, and the other one has 2 eyes that look opposite.
Which one would you fuck? If you had to shoot.
Well, I mean, that forehead is pretty intriguing. And the pie, you know what I mean? You can roll over, eat some pie.
I always wondered, like if you like how they clean themselves, but like if they ever like lifted the tit up, is there just mushrooms and shit growing
Do
in
they have kids?
Oh, you just made Skeeter sick to his stomach, man.
They got kids and shit.
Yeah. They do have a boyfriend. There's one creepy guy that's
Right side?
yeah.
Oh,
Oh, actually, you know what? One does have a skinny black man boyfriend that comes in once in a while. I remember that.
really?
Yeah. It's incredible. It's incredible. It's just mind-boggling. You ever watch that with Sisters?
No, I've never seen that one.
I love your thrift store joke. That's very accurate too. I didn't even think about that. Unfortunately, like 2 thrift
thrift stores in urban closed down because you can't pay rent when you're already making a thrift store.
But they get grants. What do you think?
Goodwill does it.
How long have you ever done coffee?
On and off though, more off than on. I didn't know.
You started in Fresno?
No, I started here.
Oh,
Bill
okay.
Tony.
Yeah. Well, I did it a couple times before Kill Tony, but I bombed so fucking hard on that stage the first time I got pulled up. It was it was bad.
What happened? Who was here?
Frank Castillo and Mike Lawrence. Yeah, it was right when Frank had won. And I got up there, and I don't know, because when you first do it, you don't bomb.
Right.
You know, like your first set, like I feel like you bombed your first set, you can do it again. So I did it, and I had all of this fucking confidence. I'm a fucking idiot. And I got up there, and nobody laughed. And then I made fun of Pat, and everybody laughed. They were like, you can leave now. Fucking thank you.
Okay.
That's crazy.
How you been spending the quarantine? You have kids?
I have kids. So,
Freckle did.
Yeah, Freckle Dick. Yeah, he wanted to come tonight. He was like, Mike, he was sneaking in. He wants to get snuck in like on Brad Williams.
I wonder how come they don't do like one of them 1,000-pound big shows, like, but they also put the midgets and shit in the house and like all that shit. That'd be kind of tight.
Absolutely. Fucking circus
Yeah.
world.
Great show.
Circus real world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That's what it's coming to. Just mash a bunch of freak shit. You know? Get a guy in there with a hairy chest and belly button ring.
Just let me be in there.
Call it Fuck Shack.
Fuck Shack.
All right. So everything's been good during the quarantine?
Yeah, I didn't stop working. The chiropractor didn't close, so I actually had to stop working. Yeah.
Oh, you're still giving massages?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I mean, I had to stop the massage podcast.
Right.
So John and I started one. Apparently, John's funnier than me, so fuck that.
There you go.
Everybody who listens to it, they're like, man, John's funny.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So,
I love it. Well, there you go. Well, thank you so much for coming on this evening. Fun times. Joy Eileen, everybody. There we go. All right. Back to the bucket. Step back from that ledge. All right. Hold another name out the bucket. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Spencer O'Neill. Here we go. Spencer O'Neill. He is coming to the stage. S-P-E-N-C-E-R. O'Neill is his name. Here he is, Spencer O'Neill.
Been in a bit of a dry spell lately. It's actually gotten so bad that now whenever I hear about a guy who looks like me who's getting laid, I'm like, nice. That's us. We're doing that. We are fucking that good. I recently learned that I can't tell Italian people and gay people apart because they both use their hands so much when they talk. Like the other day, I was talking to a guy and I went to kiss him and he was like, "Whoa, what are you doing? I'm Italian." And I was like, "Oh, my bad." Then I was talking to another guy and I went to hit him in the nose. He's like, "Hey, what are you doing? I'm gay." And I was like, "I can't tell people apart. It's ridiculous. You're into the sweat. It's too much." I actually just recently moved. I moved to West Hollywood, if you're not familiar. It's a very Italian neighborhood. A bunch of Italian guys going around kissing each other. They all look like me, so I'm like, nice. We're doing that. We're kissing that today. All right, that's all I got for this.
Wow. Brilliant. Beautiful. A complete work of art. 58 seconds of absolute tying it all together and great jokes. That's fucking awesome, Spencer. Welcome to the show. We're happy to have you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 7 years.
Awesome. Where are you from?
Alaska.
Wow. How long have you been in LA?
Buddy.
That's awesome, man. What part of Alaska? Goodness gracious. What's it like up there?
Cold. On the mountains.
Yeah.
You ever go to the Charlie's or whatever it's called, the lunch in the Charlie's? Yeah, I did comedy up there. The underwater room.
Yeah, like a bunch of I moved a little bit after I was like 21, so I could go there a lot. But it's kind of shit.
Oh yeah, I mean, that was the only
It's like,
place.
it's like a dirt bar.
Tell us more about Alaska. Ice fishing, like, what were you into?
Oh, fishing, normal shit. I used to go to a small native village.
What was that like?
They hated white people, so it was fun.
Did you guys drink together? Do ayahuasca?
No,
What are we talking
just
about?
go to like a camp on the river and just kill fish.
And you would do it with the natives?
No.
Oh, you would hope to not run into natives?
Just to talk to us.
Are they violent? Are they?
They were around and they would see you? How do you?
My uncle was there.
Oh, he was there.
He was detective.
Can these Native Americans get violent towards white people?
A little bit's different.
What is that?
Just natives.
Yeah.
Did they have igloos?
They got shacks.
Fuck shacks?
Some fuck shacks. Yeah, a lot of fuck shacks.
That's incredible. What else about Alaska? I really don't know that much about it. I know there's a lot of salmon there.
Alaskan natives. What? What's that?
Big cheese.
Kinda
Crazy. It's like Eskimos?
Yeah.
The thicker.
Oh, they're
and
Eskimos.
Yeah, they're
Well, say that.
The craziest thing about Alaska, I thought, was like we do comedy, 2 shows, whatever, and then it's like 2 in the morning. We come out, it's just sunlight. It's just like you don't want to go back to your hotel. You don't want to do anything except like, hey, this is still daylight. It's really fucked up.
I feel like it's daylight outside. I should be sleeping right now.
Right.
I was born there, so I never really realized it until I moved here. Like I moved out of Alaska. But I realized like people can't drink outside of Alaska because they all get the shit faced like 11:30.
Yeah,
So,
they all have drinking problems.
What's the name brand of those coats that those Parkins? Yeah. Oh, that goes up.
I don't know. Yeah,
Starter jacket.
Starter jacket. It's a bubble jacket. Oh, for real? Oh, and they skin them themselves.
Did you ever club a seal?
No, we're not allowed to. But
Only they are?
Only natives can kill seals.
Have you ever seen a native kill a seal?
No, not on my person, on video. Whatsoever.
Oh, there we go. We have some actual audio coming in from Alaska right now. Oh, geez.
I've never seen an Eskimo. Are they huge people?
No.
Oh.
Did you ever see a bear up there? You've seen bears?
Oh yeah, tons of it.
What was that like? Did they ever attack you?
I was camping one time with a bear came through the camp.
How about a jungle bird? Have you ever seen a jungle bird?
You just realized we haven't heard the bear for so long.
Yeah, that's incredible. Have you ever seen a frog up there? You think so? Does that noise ring a bell?
Sounds
Okay. How about a body bag?
You still ask many questions.
Oh, what's velvet? What's that? What's that one? Have you ever seen a velvet?
This is beautiful. What is that? Velvet?
There's things on the soundboard we've never
This is
heard
what happens
before.
when you follow me out with a belly button right now.
No, you're amazing, Spencer. No, this is super interesting. So tell us more about your life. What do you do for work? How you made money in the past?
I was just doing comedy and quarantine. So
Oh,
I just got unemployment.
So how long ago? You were a year, but like when exactly?
I moved here almost a year ago. July.
Right. Were things were going good?
Yeah, I was doing all right. I was doing better before I moved. I kind of start over.
Right. And this COVID hits, and I mean, there just must be a crushing blow, huh?
I mean, money-wise, I make more money doing boy. I mean, before I moved here, I was doing well. I was doing like game show. And then I moved here. You got to start over.
Right.
I didn't really do it much, so I wasn't making much.
So you're making more than
I was. It's over.
Oh, it's over? It ended July 31st for you.
Well, they changed it. They made it like what? The percentage now. Instead of 600, it's 200. They were next year.
Yeah, you got
They switched to like $100 or so.
It is pretty crazy though. My girlfriend has been at a job for a while, and she's making so much money now.
Yeah, it's something that Americans never seem to complain about is the amount of unemployment money.
But it is our money, right? They tax us from our paychecks and they give it back to us.
Right. It's also super rich people's money. Yeah, a lot more taxes than people that barely make. A lot of rich.
I can't get on the unemployment pay.
Why?
I don't know. They denied my claim.
She used to work for Viacom, which is a decrepit company that
Venmo,
barely pays its
that's
employees and scams kids that they get to write and perform for them, and then they eventually hire. They spend more money on lawyers to not have to pay people than actually paying
people that
And
deserve it.
Snapchat series. Remember they were doing that?
Oh yeah.
Terrible.
That was a part of
When
one.
we tried to get one, the nigga was like, "You wasn't good enough."
we lost. We went into Mitch's Snapchat show, and the night before we did an Armenian kid's birthday party and posted it on social media. And they saw the video before we went into the meeting, and we knew when they asked us what that was all about that we didn't get the show that we were about to pitch.
We can't be on Snapchat. We can get Snapchat series because whatever. Back to you, man. You guys got gangbangers out there?
Yeah, solid. That's solid.
Oh, for the head. I'm not bringing his name first.
A lot of people think Alaska's just white people.
Do you have any hobbies or special skills or talents or anything like that? Fun facts about you? Other than that,
Not really.
I mean, nothing. Like I used to collect baseball cards. I wrestled in high school. I'm currently a semi-pro golfer. I'm learning how to getting my pilot's license.
Italian.
What's yours? Yes, I'm very Italian, and I'm gay, and I love that joke because it made complete sense to me. But like anything, any hobbies other than comedy or making very entertaining stuff.
You edit.
No, that's not what I'm asking. Anything out of the entertainment industry. How about in the past?
No, I guess I golf.
Have you ever
Yeah.
played tiddlywinks?
Airsoft, that was fun.
Say it again?
Airsoft, you know,
Yeah, like paintball?
it's kind of like a older games.
Okay.
Just gotta go fight with some kids.
Tell us about that.
I was hanging out with a Venezuelan guy, so
Oh, shit.
Spanish.
Yeah. I never hang out with my Venezuelan friends when there's Mexicans around. I don't hang out.
Is there anything in your refrigerator that you're excited to go for?
That's a great question.
No, it's fucking important. I got nothing. I'm boring right now. Shit.
Do you have a refrigerator?
I do.
It's empty?
It's kind of like some chicken and spinach.
When was the last time you had French toast crunch?
Years ago.
I know a guy.
Mitch wants you to eat.
Oh, wow. Thank you for that heads up. Boy, really letting the outside in. Oh, is the Venetian. Do you know anything about collecting jugs of piss?
I figured he was going to talk about it. So,
Thank you, Mitch. Wow,
that's a good story.
this seems to be the exactly the question I was asking
I'm
about.
just happy Mitch did it because he fucking lies about it. So I used to live with Mitch, big fat guy.
Yeah,
At Mitch Barrow on social media.
yeah. Tell us about this.
So I used to live with him, and then he had this terrible girlfriend he lived with, and then they had these lesbian chicks stay over, and they were in the living room. No, it's fine, but they were fucking really loud and loud.
The lesbians.
Yeah. And I had to pee, and I didn't want to be rude and interrupt them, so there was no way to get to the bathroom without walking right past them, so I peed a jug in my room. I peed one jug. See, this is a fucking mom. I peed one jug one time.
3 jugs.
How did you have these 3 jugs just laying in your room?
I had one jug, and it was a water jug, but I drank all the water.
How big of a jug? Like, what is a jug to you? You're from Alaska. I picture a jug.
It's got 3 X's on it. You open it over your shoulder.
Like a Winnie the Pooh jug.
Yeah, you drink it.
Like a honey jug. You call that a honey jug?
Well, why wouldn't you just be like, hey, this is my house. Hey, I'm gonna piss. You can
Hey, man, coming through Lesbos.
I didn't want to be rude, kick them to the fucking side.
Rude. They might be like,
Were they hot lesbians?
God. So, like, how they were you said they were having loud sex?
I don't think they knew I was home. It was loud.
Do you think they had like strap-ons on or something? Like, how does lesbians get that loud? I always picture lesbian sex being quite quiet.
I'm trying to think about it if I heard 1 or 2 voices.
Did you sound like spy?
I didn't want to.
I know you would spy.
Of course. That was kind of a guess.
You'd be in the middle of the living room. These fucking
I
stroke. It's stroke.
don't want to be rude coming out there jerking off to my
It's your
friends,
fucking
lesbians, having sex.
When you say loud, like give us an example. Like how loud? Like do it in the mic.
I'm not going to do it, but it was loud enough.
Was it like a motorcycle or was it like an e-bike? What the fuck is that? Stop that, whatever that is. It was like that. Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm almost there. I'm almost there.
It was like that.
Save it for the mostly starry
Less Valley Girl. Less Valley Girl.
What were these girls? These were Alaskan girls?
No, Seattle.
Oh, Seattle lesbians.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, let's wind down a little bit. Let's all take a breath. So, you filled this jug of piss?
I pissed in it one time.
Pissed in it one time?
Yeah.
Was it a full jug?
No, it was a gallon jug.
What else? Did you shit in it?
I shit next to it, but I cleaned that up.
Oh my goodness, this is incredible. So how many jugs
Actually, we
were
were
there?
allowed to shit in the house because it was crazy girlfriend. That's what we had to go down. There was a nice apartment we could go to a different part of the building to shit.
Because she said that you guys shit too much or
No,
something?
she just didn't like the smell of shit.
But she would allow 2 Seattle lesbians to fuck in her living room?
Yeah.
Oh, come on. What the fuck?
Bullshit.
Wrong
I'm in trouble because I got to pee in a jug.
I mean, Mitch clearly still wears the clothes that the lesbians left at his house.
Isn't that the same place that Mitch lives in now, right?
No.
No.
Mitch doesn't live in Seattle.
Oh,
Yeah. I thought they were Seattle girls.
I thought you guys drove down here every Monday just to be team players. This is fucking awesome. Such compelling interviews on this episode of Kill Tony. Every single fucking person. The first guy was a little bit worried about it. He's like, check this out. Shows us that belly button piercing. Covered in there.
Do you have any piercings or tattoos?
Are you fucking kidding me? You think this guy could possibly have?
I can see him having a little nipple ring.
Yeah, right.
A Jew-phobia?
Both. Jewelry. You get a Jew with some piercings. I'm out of it.
Good lord, that is incredible. So what'd you end up doing with this jug of piss?
Well, I forgot about it, and Mitch stormed into my room when I wasn't home, and he comes up to me and says, hey, what's in this jug?
Oh, shit.
And I tried to lie. It's apple cider. He totally did. I immediately called my bluff.
Mitch said that he told him this
He
joke.
drinks some of it, and I go, it's not drinking.
Wow. And then he's like, why the fuck do you have a jug of piss?
And then I tried to explain the lesbians.
How long do you think the jug was there until Mitch found it?
Probably.
Okay, guys, that has nothing to do with this. I mean, how long's Christ?
I think it was a day.
A day.
A day? Jesus, Howard Hughes over here.
Probably
Fucking
went
just
to work.
huge jugs of piss everywhere.
I probably went to work, and I came home. Mitch, well, you have this in your
Why was he in your room, by the way? Yeah, what the fuck were you doing in his room? That's creepy.
He said he had to take a piss. Unbelievable. So much fun, Spencer. Unbelievable set. I mean, in 60 seconds, you had multiple jokes, multiple callbacks, tied it all together. Unfucking believable. Probably one of the best 60-second sets we've seen here in absolutely forever. Very impressive. Thank you so much for coming by. Spencer O'Neill, everybody. Wow. What an episode. Very, very, very compelling show this evening. Having fun here. Well, I don't know what you guys think, but I think there's only one way to put a little ribbon on this little puppy pie that we call an episode of Kill Tony, and we're about to do it right now. This next comedian, ladies and gentlemen, one of the true legends of the show, a guy who I believe he's awake, ladies and gentlemen. He is originally from Chicago, a former improv black belt over at Second City, and started stand-up very, very recently, and has been a regular on the show for quite a few months now. I absolutely love him with all of my heart. He's a guy that I truly care deeply about and absolutely love. One of my favorite comedians, one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wait, you know what? Actually, yeah, let me put it to you this way. We've seen this guy on the show a couple times before. Here he is for his return. It's the one and only Injured Dice Clay, everyone. Here he is. It's Injured Dice Clay. Here he is.
Now what? Disappointed in the breath of life after breaking into the liquor cabinet. Now he has permanent friend. Oh! Taking number takes quick showing up. Oh! Oh, Mother Hubbard went to her cover to hide from my intruder. He stole her wheelchair and then this dude cannot be murdered. Oh! Little Miss Mother, I have like 6 more.
Go forever.
Little Miss Muffet, the winner funding in the Catholic fan. She's super stuck up and treats me like dirt because I cannot stand.
I think you forgot something.
I'm getting down this war. He was trying to cross the border to get his baby out of my cage. Oh! There was a disabled lady who lived in the street. After 4 years of Trump, she lives in a sandal. Oh! Second and went up a hill. Obviously, they can't use serious insensitive. Oh! Very question. You misdiagnosed me. You make my life a nightmare. So, lost her seat and Obamacare. Now she's got hands in the wet hand, wet hands in the underwear. So, no.
Injured dice play. Hey, wow, it's what I've got. Yes, injured. So good to have you back on the show. You are Injured Dice Play. You are Andrew Dice Plays
Half brother.
half brother.
Half brother, second cousin.
Oh,
Oh!
wow. Have you ever talked with your half brother, second cousin, Andrew Dice Play before?
I have messages asking for money, and it does not return my call. Oh!
Wow, that's incredible. Wondering if maybe he would help you if you needed it, maybe with like a medical procedure. What type of what's your blood type?
It's called.
There's only a couple types. I'm really setting you up for one here. If you think about it.
We have different sizes. So really, I have no idea where you're leading. Jeremiah, where is he going with this?
I think he wanted you to say your blood type is O.
Okay.
Let's go back to one.
Okay, back to one. Your half brother can probably help you with some sort of medical transplant procedure if you ever need. What type of blood type do you have? At this point, you should just say A positive, and we can move on. nailed it.
He really talked like that?
Dice?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought
No, Tony, you gave so much exposition around me, but you didn't tell him my values. So he's like, oh,
Yeah.
look at this insensitive motherfucker.
Saw Blank Man.
What?
You see the movie Blank Man?
Oh, yeah.
Blank Man Alice?
He's on the spectrum, but yeah.
Spectrum is the worst Wi-Fi right now.
It's the worst.
Hope you're doing well.
I mean,
Yeah, it's weird, like, they have my monopoly. Why can't we choose between 6 cable and internet companies? You get one motherfucker to come to your house who doesn't know shit, and your shit's slow unless you're a rocket scientist for the internet.
That's absolutely true.
Yeah,
I mean, I think we should have more options.
I do too. Super.
Amazon should do it.
Absolutely. Amazon should
Amazon.
just do everything.
Yeah.
Amazon should make our water, send us things. If they should do it for Christmas, you put the thing out.
It's called progress. The connection was mentioned before, the steam engine, the computer chip, and now Amazon.
Yeah.
Sure, people are getting super rich, but you know what? When you can't walk, you can order 3 pairs of sneakers or heavy socks off of Amazon and get them to the days. That's cool.
Now, Andrew Dice Clay famously was the first comedian to sell out Madison Square Garden in New York, New York. You are injured, Dice Clay. What's your favorite performance that you've ever given?
Oh, without a doubt, my favorite is at the Mayo Clinic. Yo, remember me? Oh, you see this? Oh, shout out to all the 38-year-olds from Virginia. Moon.
Yeah. That's beautiful. So the Mayo Clinic.
Yeah, Mayo Clinic, Cedar Sinai. I play all the hardest hospitals.
We can't talk about them. We gotta stop saying Mayo Clinic. Red Band's getting hungry.
Yeah, because I eat mayo. Do you have any updates on your Easter seal? I know a few years ago we were talking about.
Yeah, here's the thing. I got smoking. Here's the update. I got smoking.
Let him talk, man.
No,
I'm not stopping it.
pardon me, sir. We just, is it tomorrow?
Yes.
Yeah. I
Mark's trying to figure out what's wrong with you still. He doesn't know what it
well,
is.
no, well, Tony, try saying your guest.
Do you need the glasses?
No.
Yeah, I'm into this thing. I'm
Oh, all right. He's playing a character of a Dice Clay-like character that's injured, and the actual man playing the character has a debilitating uncurable death. Oh, yeah.
Dude, I get more diversity jobs than you.
I'm on pre-sales that start with black.
Wow.
Motherfucker. Dude, networks are designing themselves around people who are all fucked up. Oh, I it's called PBA. I've laughing trying to see.
It's like what the Joker had in the movie where he kicks that.
Oh, dude, dude, I'm a
Whoa, whoa.
Oh shit!
Oh my God, it's Michael Lair,
He about-
everybody.
Is he about to walk?
Jamar. Where you from?
Compton.
I'm from Queens.
Oh my God. Okay, I'm leaving. Fuck
No,
up.
you said, oh, you shoot this shit on purpose.
No, Michael.
No,
Michael.
Tony, one, I'm the oldest person in this building.
You are?
Oh, I like him.
But two, I am.
Oh. Whoa.
I don't have no fucks to give. So if anyone says I be faking it, oh shit.
Take his chair.
I stood up so I'm not proving my point.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I told you that you were faking it, and then you
It's
stood
great
up.
posture, by the way. I don't think you've ever seen anyone have sex. I mean,
It's
can you get one of those back brace things off Instagram? And you can advertise.
My girlfriend just got that today and it has like her tits like cut out. And it's like,
Does it really work?
no, it's just ridiculous.
No, my copper frog.
What? Then I
Copper
cover back?
frog. Copper frog. Red frog.
Oh yeah.
Sponsors my copper. Hey, I just don't know why you guys don't. Yeah, my picture.
Everything on the eye. Listen, Michael just talking the talk, walking the walk, alright? He's just saying some things, he's flexing on Jamar because Jamar questioned his disability. He's really disabled. What's going on here? He's going to sit down momentarily because his legs are about to give out. But he's happy to be in the guy's play bit, but he's also upset that Jamar didn't understand that he was doing a character, that this real person had ALS. So it's a very complex problem that was facing him. Does that pretty much sum up how you're feeling right now, Michael?
Yeah. Lord have mercy.
Lord have mercy.
Oh, murder, Hey, I have a reggae joke. Can I see if it works?
Absolutely.
So what's the deal with reggae? It's the only genre where they never have to make new songs. Murder, she wrote. Hey, murder, she wrote. I've been dancing with that shit since 8th grade. Oh, Tamara, that was definitely a joke targeted towards black people more than white. So what did you think?
What?
Fair play. You hate me because of my disease.
I don't hate you, man. That ain't fair, is it?
You're doing white voice on me.
No.
He's always had a white voice.
I went to college and fucked a lot of white women.
That's true. He does.
Sorry, your pitch and respect.
Lower your pitch and respect Michael Lara.
Boom, boom.
Oh, I grew up watching Def Jam, so I speak at a certain pitch.
I feel you. You sound like the Def Jam Def Jam guy who.
That's a headband.
It's fine.
I think that you're hilarious.
I think you are too, and it's a pleasure meeting you. And this show tonight was straight bananas awesome.
I
No
agree.
doubt.
I agree.
No
There's
doubt.
no better way to fucking end it than with you. You're the baddest ass of them all. You can sit down if you feel like that.
No, I need to air out my ass.
The great Michael Lair, everybody. Everything he does is at michaelaircomedy.com and on social media at Michael Lair Comedy. Here comes tonight's drawing from the great Ryan J. Ebelt. There it is.
Oh, this looks like a watercolor.
Look at that. There's a big snake there. There's a grassy knoll. There's a cat. It's red band. Oh, it's a snake on a rope. There we go.
Oh,
that's beautiful. Look at that. Incredible. The great Jamar Neighbors was with us this entire episode. He's got specials and albums everywhere. Tell the people where they can find him.
Thank you, Tony. Hey, man, I'm doing a show out of my apartment September 6th. I got to come and be on it and be a part of the audience. Tony's going to be on it.
Yeah.
Jeremiah's going to be on it. Red Band's going to be on it. Thank you, guys.
Hey, and if you can see Jamar live, please check it out, man. It's one of the most unique live shows you'll ever see.
Without a doubt. This is another one of those guys that's going to be one of the biggest in the world one day, and you're going to say that you know him from Kiltony because you're a real fucking comedy fan. I guarantee you that. This guy will be recognized as one of the best in the world by everyone one day. Thank you to David Deary for helping us out so much. He's at MF David Deary on social media. Hey, look at Skeeter over there. Believe it or not, people, it was Jeremiah Watkins the whole time. There's his Venmo. You know what that is.
Venmo at Jeremiah.
Now, why don't you tell them about the art and stuff that you make, the creative endeavors that you do, Jeremiah, instead of holding up the Venmo thing? Why don't you tell them about that? Your podcast, your social media.
I put out a new Jeremiah Wonders weekly, and I feel like I'm doing something unique and creative out there. And I would really appreciate if you go to youtube.com/Jeremiah Watkins and check it out. If you have never seen it, or maybe you haven't seen it in a long time, doing a lot of different new stuff.
A lot of fun stuff going on over there. If you like characters and silly shit and a bunch of fun laughs and great character work and improvisation, that's all happening over there.
Yeah, check out the shit with Adam Ray that you did a couple decades ago. It was amazing.
Incredible.
Yeah, there's a bunch of Dr. Phil episodes with Adam Ray. There's a Trump episode that's out that I'd like you to check out.
A lot of the characters that are famous on Kill Tony are happening over at Jeremiah Wonders. Ladies and gentlemen, believe it or not, I know this is going to be hard to believe, but Kelsey all night, I just got word that was actually Jet Ski Jesse Johnson, everybody. I can't even believe it. I don't see the resemblance. Oh, there it is. I know that trumpet swing. Nothing but home runs from Jet Ski Johnson, as always. Jet Ski, tell us what else is going on in the world.
Follow me on social media at Jet Ski Johnson. See me on Jeremiah Wonders.
Absolutely do. Isn't that the truth? Oh my goodness, wait a second. Hold on. That's not Rocco, that's Chroma Chris! Wow, that's incredible. What do you think about tonight's episode?
You made a classic one tonight, Tony. Sorry that these puns are a little dreadful, Tony.
Whoa! He's Chroma Chris on everything social media. He's part of the Baby Boys. He makes music. He does fun things. He's everywhere. We love him. And this beautiful young lady back here, I know what you're thinking. Is that Amy Winehouse's corpse? No. It was actually Joelberg the whole time. Spoiler alert. It was Joel Jimenez of the Mostly Sorry podcast and Mostly Sorry on social media. What else, Joel?
That's it. Love you guys.
There's a bunch of new Tony Hinchcliffe merch over at TonyHinchcliffe.com. There's a bunch of stuff. Shower curtains, t-shirts, skateboards. It's all happening over at TonyHinchcliffe.com. It's unbelievable. Why not look at my face while in your shower, scrubbing up?
I would love to see that. And check out DeskSquad.tv. Also a lot of new merch there. For Virtual Red Band and Loophole and all that stuff is at DeskSquad.tv.
I have a Patreon project that covers everything about roasting, its entire history, how to do it, roast battles, roasters, everything over there. I interview members of the writing staff and famous roast performers of the past, and that's all at patreon.com/Hinchcliffe. This was another episode of Kill Tony, formerly known as the #1 live podcast in the world, because we used to have a live audience. But now we do this. So, there you go. We'll see you next week.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the world famous comedy store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony, it's Cliff.
Yeah, I'm crazy like a wolf today. Brian Redman, how are you, my friend?
Great, man. How you doing?
It's another beautiful day. Can you believe this? 7 years and 3 months we've been doing this show, and here we are again, doing it again. This is very exciting. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here, drawing tonight's episode. Look at him live in the flesh. How exciting is this? We have a scattered 12 people in a room built for 470 people. This is just as exciting as it gets, everyone. There's a lot of energy here today, and I am excited about tonight's episode. A lot of fun things coming up ahead, including a guest. We have a guest on tonight's show. This guy, one of my favorite human beings, one of my favorite comedians. He opens for Doug Stanhope all around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Brett Erickson. Everybody, here he is. He's got a hit podcast. He's actually got a couple podcasts. Welcome, Brett. Good to be here. You can take your mask up if you think you don't have COVID. Yeah, you passed your temperature check, right? Unless you've been feeling a little suspicious, no headaches, right? For those of you watching, there are 6 feet between us. I know it doesn't look like it, but the camera adds 4.5 feet.
I have a 5.5 foot long arm.
That's right.
People know that about me. By the way, Tony, I would like to say thank you for having me here tonight. I know that normally you do have a packed house, and you thought to yourself, you know what? We're only going to have 12 people in a room fit for 400. Who would be comfortable in that room?
That's right.
What sort of comedian do we need that would be comfortable in a nearly empty room?
That's right. No, it's true.
I know just the guy.
You were my first call for that mission.
Thank you.
I'm so glad that you're here. Tell us about the shows that you do and fun things like that. I know you have.
You mentioned opening for Doug Stanhope. I did that for a long time. I'm now hosting a podcast called Issues with Andy.
That's what it is.
That I do with my friend Andy Andrist, who is a force of nature. He's our he's in the Stanhope world. He's our Joey Diaz. So he needed a podcast and he didn't have one. And I thought, fuck it, let's do a podcast. So I do a podcast with him, and it's me and him and a couple of the guys from Doug's podcast, Greg Shaley and Chad Shank, and the four of us just talk shit.
Nothing better than doing podcasts.
Nothing better than 4 straight old white guys having a podcast.
That's what it's all about. And you know what's great about podcasts are sponsors. And here is a little bit more about our amazing sponsors that sponsored tonight's episode. Let me tell you about Mint Mobile. Wow. This is a new approach to wireless, and it is a thing of the future. I'm going to tell you, I got the product, easy activation, incredible network coverage, and the cost savings compared to my previous carrier is amazing. If you're still using one of the big wireless providers this year, have you asked yourself what you're paying for? Between expensive retail stores, inflated prices, and hidden fees, you're being taken advantage of because they know you'll pay. Enter Mint Mobile. Mint Mobile provides the same premium network coverage you're used to, but at a fraction of the cost, and because everything is online. Mint Mobile saves on retail locations and overhead, then passes those savings directly to you.
Mint Mobile makes it easy to cut your wireless bill down to just $15 a month. Every plan comes with unlimited nationwide talk and text, With Mint Mobile, stop paying for unlimited data you'll never use. Choose between plans of 3, 8, or 12 gigabytes of 4G LTE data. Use your own phone with any Mint Mobile plan and keep your same phone number along with all your existing contacts. Digital wireless bill and start saving with Mint Mobile.
That's right, Brian. To get your new wireless plan for just $15 a month and get the plan shipped to your door for free, go to mintmobile.com/Kiltony. That's mintmobile.com/Kiltony. Cut your wireless bill to $15 a month. At mintmobile.com/Kiltony.
Hiring can be difficult.
And if you're an employer, you probably experience hiring challenges from time to time, but right now you face even more challenges. From rethinking your workplace safety to hiring employees for specialized roles. Madison Resources could relate. They needed to hire a seasoned senior Citrix administrator to provide IT support, not an easy job to fill. So they turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology finds people with the right skills and experience for your job. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. That's how Madison Resources found Peter Alcantar Jr.
Peter was laid off during COVID-19 and needed to find another IT job quickly to continue paying his mortgage and bills. He posted his resume on ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter identified him as a great match for the role at Madison Resources, and they interviewed and hired Peter in less than 3 weeks. ZipRecruiter helped Peter find the right job, and he helped Madison find the right person for a hard-to-fill role fast.
And you can see how ZipRecruiter can help you hire. Try it now for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And we're back. Another beautiful day here with the great Brett Erickson. Brett, I know it's been a while.
Great job on that live read, by the way.
Thank you so
That
much.
was killer.
That's exactly what that
I
was.
can't wait to use ZipRecruiter.
Oh, shit. Yes, you're exactly right. You mean
Mint Mobile. Oh, I use it every day.
Anyway, we do love ZipRecruiter, and you know what else we love is the band that is on this show. Every single episode, they could be different characters. We never know what they're going to be or how they're going to behave. And this week is no different. We're all going to find out what they are tonight together as I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kiltony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, Jet Ski Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Whoa! Oh, shit! Whoa! Oh, my goodness. Is
Holy shit. It's Green Days.
this Reagan and Watkins? What's going on here? I really thought it was Pat Reagan. Who are you?
Hey, Chester Bennington from Lincoln Park.
Whoa! Wow! All right, Chester. Okay. I don't really know that much about Lincoln Park, so it's going to be a pleasure to meet you guys today.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm dead.
Yeah, no, I know. Welcome to the conference.
I'm actually interested in hearing about the documentary you've been working on about child sex abuse with Anthony Bourdain. I heard all about it on Social Trippers podcast.
I heard they all got murdered too.
April Chris Cornell.
Wow.
Could be the whole crew.
Chester, you are the 7th most famous person to hang themselves that's been in the Comedy Store, so congratulations.
You got it.
Hey, there you go. Yeah, you did your references. And then clearly back here we have what appears to be a Pokemon busboy at an Italian restaurant. What's your name?
Hey, what's up? I'm Mike Shinoda from Lincoln Park.
Okay, Mike. I'll write that down.
Mike Shinoda.
I'm just going to call you Mike. And over here, clearly, we have what appears to be a young Chewbacca. Chroma, who are you?
Start, what's up?
You guys are really like all Lincoln Park?
Yeah, name's Brad Delson from Lincoln Park, the guitarist.
Okay. All right. Learning a lot tonight already about Lincoln Park. How about you back there, the drummer?
Oh, that's cool, man. My name's Rob. You don't have to turn around and see me because I'm in that little screen over there. So,
Yep, I see you. Yeah.
yeah, I'm the drummer for Lincoln Park, Rob.
Okay, Rob.
Yeah.
Great.
shut up when I talk in here.
Oh. So Lincoln Park, everybody, will be the panel tonight.
By the way, Lincoln Park wouldn't put this much effort into doing the show.
This is very exciting. Out of all the bands in the world, Lincoln Park's one of the ones. I'm like, any day now. Any day we're going to get Lincoln Park.
All of you were. So they did Sum 41 last week?
Without a lack of confidence, I'm convinced that there's just too much pressure to take.
Yep, that's Lincoln Park. All
I don't
right.
know how I'm dead and I'm already on suicide watching that.
Chester, we're going to have fun today, Chester. Some people signed up for the show. I have a bucket of destiny. This used to be a big deal. That would have hundreds of people in it, and now there is a few. We're going to get through those, meet some strangers, maybe someone that we've met before, and let's get to it. You guys ready to start tonight's episode of Kill Tony? Here we go. We're going to ignore the bucket to start things. Ladies and gentlemen, one of my favorite human beings on the planet, an absolute destroyer, an improvisational guru out of the great state of Illinois, Chicago, originally from New York, now lives in Los Angeles, originally from Queens. Everybody, it's the great Michael Lair. Here we go.
Disney Venus coming back as ours. Who cares? Stop calling your employees cast members, alright? Call them for what they are. They are the personification of the American dream gone wrong. Underneath that Mickey Mouse head is the tears of my man who owns $50,000 to Juilliard. Every action supposed to be called from Shakespeare to Shakespeare. But now, all you're doing is playing violin blindfolded for Zoom orgies. We're worried about the pederasties. But what about the musical's effect on children? No one talks about that. One good thing about Corona, no more Hamilton.
Wow, powerful.
It starts with
Well, then, I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind. I designed this rhyme to explain in due time. Oh, I know.
Okay. I was wondering when that was going to happen, right from the top.
I think you've already been too tough on Lincoln Park.
Really?
I think because you're from Chicago and there's a Lincoln Park in Chicago.
Actual
There's a Lincoln Park everywhere.
Yeah, it's true. That Abraham Lincoln was quite a guy.
Yeah.
He also died in a chair.
Yes. Yes.
Oh!
Yeah. We're not even close to Oh man, what a crazy fucking day, huh?
Yeah, tell us about it.
Oh man, just reacting all day. I'm not even an actor anymore. I'm a reactor. I'm just reacting to shit all day.
Wow, I mean, you were one of my favorite actors ever. I've seen you in the Easter Seals film. I've seen you pull off an amazing
Now let's talk about
Rocky Balboa.
I got shut out of the UCC. Video directing competition. Shut out. 12 nominees. I thought that women all were so
But you get 13th?
there were 80 submissions. I think they got wind of all the horrible things we were saying.
I think maybe they did.
Did you look at the other people that made it? Like, were they legit, or were you like, what the fuck? This.
I didn't look because it's hard for me to look.
You know what? Maybe the judges were also handicapped as well. That's why they did pick you. Maybe it was just like they're watching videos like,
Man, this guy is so fucked.
yeah.
And,
That's some
No
actual
nominees
Easter.
is still hot. That was in the Rose. I didn't read close enough.
Yeah, Easter seals, fuck them. Easter
Yeah,
is like not that great of a holiday. Seals aren't that great of a
Not as good as penguins.
No.
It should be the Easter jungle bird, if you ask me. That's what. Yeah, there it is. That's what I think it should be.
Yeah, like a parakeet on a iguana.
Yeah. Michael, all you got to do with this whole thing is just spin it. You know, banned from the Easter Seals Film Festival.
Right. No, I think
too fucking much.
Yeah, I think they made that clear
when they banned you from it.
You would think they would give everybody a prize at that fucking
Yeah, if you spend time doing it, at least a dime.
Yeah, exactly. What is the name they come up with?
Easter seals.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very bizarre.
Very bizarre.
I think it's because the seals make the same noises as a lot of the people that are in that organization.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. And this is exactly why they wouldn't give me any cash or prizes.
Yeah, they read about this. It was originally founded in 1919. It was called the National Society for Crippled Children. That's not a joke, everybody. That is what the first line of Wikipedia says. Imagine that. If they're like, oh, you think our name's bad now? You should have seen us in 1919, the National Society for Crippled Children. Is there an age limit on that thing? So maybe that's what it was. They're like, look at this fucking guy.
I told them I was 13. That's why I've been tanning so much. I don't know I'm a Puerto Rican baseball player.
He's a 13-year-old Puerto Rican baseball player. Oh, you got a little kendama there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, if you can't win a film festival, do what you know. That's what they say. Come on, get it, Michael.
I've been hearing. Do you know the name of this?
If you can, yes, it's a kendama.
Right.
Right? Am I saying that correctly?
You're the only one who knows the name of this.
Adam 22 gave me one. Yeah.
Right, and a fan gave this to me. And
as a punishment.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's one of the fans of your Easter Seals video, not of your comedy.
With the type of fan where they give me this after attaching jumper cables to my testicle.
Jesus. You know what? If you can make that kendama in the hole in 5 tries, I will call Joe Rogan on speakerphone and I will make him give you $1 million, right? He's so rich, he's just giving it away. So
Man,
you get 5
more.
How many of you think he can make this in 5 tries, huh?
One, the kendama has an infinite amount of mix.
Oh, I know. If you can make it on anything, we will make sure Joe Rogan gives you $1 million. Thanks to our friends over at Spotify. All right.
You receive a hitch for $1 million.
There it is. This is the $1 million kendama, everybody, for the first time on Kill Tony. $1 million. You already won. Whoa!
Oh, so close.
That was close. Oh,
Just a bit outside.
Come on, Michael. Try.
Oh! Almost took his eye out.
Oh, my goodness.
Hey.
Oh, my goodness. Wow. That first one was shockingly close.
Joe Rogan hung on.
Yeah.
Oh, that would have been so good. That would have been the moment where we found out you've been playing possum this whole time. You missed it on the first try. Oh my goodness gracious. The first ever segment, the $1 million Notice the first and the last in Kill Tony history right there.
Yeah, well, I will also, most contestants won't have more than one.
Right, and I would offer $1 million if they didn't have photo.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's only funny if they have debilitated.
What the fuck?
If normal, just get like Chris Kattan and like an Applebee's gift card or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You get $35 Applebee's gift card. Welcome to $1 Million Kendama. What else has been going on, Michael?
Well, I just came and go physical therapy on IG Live and I listen to that baby. It gets me motivated.
That baby's shit.
Yeah, man, she's got bars. Why
I actually watched you do physical therapy on IG Live today. I don't know if you know that I was there.
Yeah,
I was making jokes. You were pretty far away from the screen, so I don't know if you saw any of that.
No, why don't you share that?
No, I mean, it's one of those you sort of had to be there.
Oh, maybe collaborate with one. You shove up your ass one.
Oh,
shit. Yeah, what is this? You see, seriously?
I did ask if it was the Easter Seal Dance competition.
Yeah.
I'll do anything for laughs, even in an IG Live with 17 people.
It's alright. It was a great competition, and it taught me humility. And I don't need all that shit. Then give it to another hot person.
Wow. What else, Michael? What else has been happening?
Just been chilling, figuring out what kind of weed I like that. I switched to the vapes. It is helping my voice big time. But when I start my set, there's always that beginning anxiety or breath thing that I'm like trying to catch up, and I gotta find a way for it to be like this right now.
I think a lot of people have that though. When like a lot of comics and first get on stage, the voice is not the timing and everything. You're still kind of adjusting in, and there's just being on stage.
For sure, and when I was not cursed by God, I was very fast, like bits by the pound. So, and I got a disease that if they call it velocity, where the faster I try to move, I'll like stop them in my tracks. So, it's real time. But how do you like me now?
So it turns out that's like the ultimate review, right? Like you were a fast talking comedian, and God was like, no, you're going too fast, Michael. Slow.
You're talking too much. Hey, did you see my new
Oh, wait, no, let me see it.
It's an endless
Can we zoom in on that thing?
Wait, that's the handicap here.
Keep going in. Oh, is that a W?
Yeah.
Is that an upside down N? Or is it a W?
It stands for one dude.
For Wendy's?
Yeah,
Oh, fuck yeah.
I love square hamburger.
Good man. Good.
My goodness. Red Band, what do you think about Michael Lair repping your favorite healthy food?
Oh, it's great, man. I'd like to have you in bed sometime.
Yeah, man, I love my non-dairy dessert.
Yeah. Non-dairy dessert? The Frosty.
Have you had their breakfast yet? Breakfast Baconator and their new potatoes? Their new potatoes.
This just became Brian Redband's podcast.
Oh, I know. It happens quickly.
Remember when Wendy's used to give you crackers?
For your chili, they still give you crackers for your chili.
No, but when...
What century were you guys born in?
They used to buy the napkins.
Oh, yeah, they used to have a pile they used to have a pile of crackers right next to the napkins, so like if you're poor, you just like start stuffing your pockets full of
If
crackers.
you're poor. It feels like Lincoln Park is more of a Burger King sort of thing.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
what's your guys' fast food choice? My guess is In-N-Out, like you did with Taik.
much what life is all about.
How about you, Mike?
I mean, as far as I did want to touch on, as far as you and your talking and how you can't get your breath, I'll say one thing, and I don't know why, but it really doesn't even matter how hard you try.
Keep that in mind. House designed to rhyme. I'll explain the due time. It's all we know. Time is a valuable thing. Watch it fly by as the pendulum swings. Watch it count down to the end of the day.
It's so look out below. Watch it go out the window. Try to hold out.
It's a Lincoln Park miracle.
All of it. I know, really? My band's.
I love Andy.
You love ambient and pop music?
Yeah, I like ambient for fucking home. No. Hey, one more joke before we go with this. Yeah, women's. I used to have an old joke. Let me see if it works. It's about Taco Bell.
It's about what?
Taco Bell.
Oh, okay.
You can. Are you good?
Okay, here we go. The Taco Bell joke.
You can always tell how good of a neighborhood you're in by the access to Taco Bell gives you to their hot sauce. Oh, really? 5? What do you have?
Okay, man, go.
No, Brad, never in a million fucking years.
Do you want to join our band, Brad?
I was feeling it right there. Just seriously.
So what was the joke? 5 hot sauces?
No, you can tell how good in the neighborhood by how much access the Taco Bell gives you to their hot sauce.
Right.
That's an extremely specific premise.
That is a suburban Taco Bell joke.
I didn't say, hey guys, I got the best joke ever.
It's definitely not hack.
Yeah, thank you. That's true. It is an original take on the Taco Bell.
Thank you.
Didn't end it south of the border or anything.
Yeah, the punchline was a little mild.
Hey, look at that. Fuck yeah. Alright. This was fun. You have any more Taco Bell jokes?
Yeah, I mean, give me a menu item.
On Gordita.
Man, Gordita, what is it? Pancake?
Alright, how about chalupa? Do you have a chalupa joke?
Chalupa, man. I did this in high school.
I actually knew her, Chalupa Jenkins.
Yeah, man. She had Mexican and half black. She was dope.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. All right, Michael. Well, fun times, as always. MichaelLairComedy.com. A bunch of fun stuff going on over there. Videos, merch, everything. MichaelLairComedy.com. There goes Michael Lair, everybody.
We got so far. Let me hear you. To the end. It doesn't even matter. To fall to lose you.
All right, pull the name out of the bucket. We know this guy. He's in the room. He's an absolute killer. He was on just a recent episode. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. A few people in the room for Dan Nolan. There he is. One of the best. Hiltonian legend.
Look at her heel.
Thank you. I lost 35 pounds so far in quarantine.
It's good. I have a new exercise thing I do every day. I run for 3 miles straight, and then I run for 3 miles gay. And I got like an iPhone app that it tracks your body fat percentage and stuff, so you can see what the progress is. And when I started out, the category I was in was called obese. And then I was super pumped to get to the next category, which was just called concerning. I was like, yeah, y'all better be concerned. I'm about to fuck your bitch. You know? You got that iPhone app that shows you all the pedophiles in your neighborhood live. But it doesn't let you swipe right or send them messages or anything. I want to do like one of those pedophile ambush shows, like Chris Hansen or whatever. But the twist that I have is it's going to be like a game show. So you just pop out and ask a bunch of trivia questions. It's going to be called To Cash a Predator. Or I might just have them go up against the kid. We call it Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? And then if they win, they I don't know, you just get the fucking kid.
Dan Nolan, everybody.
My skin, these words say
Fucking awesome. There you go. That would be where it ended, right there. 35 pounds, is that true?
Yeah, but I got a trainer and I'm paying for like fucking injections and shit. I'm doing hormones.
Like HGH?
Not HGH, Somorelin, which is like encourages your body to release more of its own HGH, testosterone.
Wow. What happened?
What do you mean?
Like, how does that, like, what made you get that?
I don't know. It's just a like fat idiot.
Did you miss needles that much?
Like really, what happened? I was like, I was thinking about like comedy and stuff, and I was like, I have no confidence on stage or whatever, and then I realized like, oh, I have no confidence in real life either. So, in like a couple months, I should have like a 6-pack and be hot guy.
That's awesome. So you're working out. You're really running 3 miles a day?
I have a trainer. So
he's doing injections. He doesn't need that.
No, I do. I have like 2 or 3 training sessions, sometimes 4.
But you're really depending on the chemical.
Yeah, I mean that's what like most is doing most of the physical training. I mean it's like I'm also dieting. I do intermittent fasting. I don't eat carbs.
Dan, I think I really respect you. Actually, do have really fat guy energy. Because your second joke about being a fat guy was, as soon as I'm not obese, I'm gonna fuck your bitch. Which isn't gonna happen, but I do respect that.
Did the injections have any side effects? Seems like too good to be true. You got Red Band's wheels turning over here like he's on one of his e-bikes. Red Band wants to know if it comes in an IV drip. Just hook it up to yourself before you go to sleep at night.
No, it's just expensive. Like Somorelin is $400 a month, and then the other the testosterone injection is $200 a month.
Damn, $600 a month.
Yeah. But it's like paying rent to live inside of a nicer body.
Right. Yeah, Red Band spends $600 a month on cheese filled jalapeno peppers. It's like it's been a while since I've been to that grocery store.
That's $500 house. We know this.
What have you been eating? So now you're eating healthy to offset?
Not healthy, just low carb. Like
what?
Eat an omelet every morning or every afternoon at noon. And today I got to eat it out.
Oh, wait, I love that your exercise regimen is I eat an omelet every morning. I mean, at noon. Like, you're sleeping till noon, you take the injections, you're a real girl.
Oh, it's the best. I work from home now, so it's, I mean, everybody works from home now, but, except for females at the grocery stores. But,
you mean the sandwich?
Yeah, it's sandwich.
What else have you been doing for fun as of lately?
I lost $700 day trading cryptocurrency yesterday.
Wow.
I was doing really good, and I was like, how ballsy, because I bought this thing called Chainlink when it was like fucking 30 cents, and now I have like $11,000, and I put $200 on it.
Remember this?
Yeah.
200 and then it went all the way
Now
up.
it's $11,000.
Oh wow.
It's fucking crazy. And then
fucking sell it right now.
I should. I cashed out last time in just 2017. Literally the top, the absolute top. I mean, it's great.
Great. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of weight you can lose.
Yeah.
More money, less weight. That's fun. How about your love life? You're in a relationship, we found out recently, right?
Yeah, it's good. She's cool.
Yeah.
So,
what does she do?
she's one of the heroes of the grocery store.
Oh, putting it all together.
Works at Trader Joe's.
Oh, great.
That's difficult.
Trader Joe's, the Southwest area.
Yeah, well, just if you're trying to lose weight and you've got a partner that works at Trader Joe's,
Yeah, she gets 20% off.
that's tricky. Yeah,
Is
but
that
they got
right?
shrimp burgers.
Do that?
Burgers made of fucking shrimp.
Wow.
Yeah, think about that. It's disgusting. It's fucking brilliant.
I would just use it for the way that it would make my house smell. The potpourri smell in the air of shrimp burgers. Sweet, sweet scent of shrimp burgers. They call it the filet mignon of the sea.
Exactly right.
You ever have a shrimp burger, Mike? Cinnamon biscuit in some Lincoln Park? Mike?
Hey, you know, I thought they were just tiny burgers.
Oh, Mike. What's your last name again, Mike?
Shinoda.
Shinoda. You know what? I'm going to write that down. You goddamn earned it after that one, Mike Shinoda. Shrimp burger is just a tiny burger. You ever have shrimp burgers from Trader Joe's, Dan?
No, we had salmon burger yesterday.
Oh, yes. Yes, I actually do remember. That is something that I have had from Trader Joe's specifically. There's only a few things that I really actually remember, and that is one of the things that I regretfully remember.
That sounds disgusting.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad. I think I got them a few times, and then, all it takes is like one that's a little bit off, and you're like, never again on that. But they just got rid of all the racial brands.
No, they took it back. They went back and they were like, no, you know what? Fuck that. We're keeping it. It's so weird.
It's like, fucking make up your mind already. If
Yeah.
you're afraid or if you have any balls whatsoever. I mean, they even changed, even the Italians, who are, almost impervious to racism, according to everybody. But they did it. They took down Trader Giotto's.
Yeah, it's like Trader Ching Chongs or whatever.
Yeah.
Trader Ching Chongs.
Thank you, Argus.
It's not going to get any better than covering the Trader Joe's official profile that they do over there. Does your girlfriend have a least favorite race?
Well, she works in Westwood, so Persians.
Oh, yes, of course. Everybody's go-to. Even the Persians are like these fucking Persians. Good cats, though. Good cats.
Yeah.
Terrible rugs.
Oh, okay.
Great. They're very good at being like genies.
Yeah, that's true.
I've never seen an Italian.
Almost all the genies are Persians.
I've never seen a Persian that looked like Shaq at all.
Kazam?
Yeah, he was a genie. That was the joke. I'm a drummer for Lincoln Park. What do I know about comedy?
A lot of editing in this episode. I know it looks choppy to you people at home. No, Dan.
Choppy is actually the new Chinese line.
Wow, the true Goldberg champ. Dan, so much fucking fun. Always a pleasure. I need some unbelievable fucking jokes there too. You're so fucking funny. I love that entire stretch of fucking Predator. The iPhone, not being able to swipe on the pedophile is such a funny, original, cool take on that. So you have a great brain. It's amazing to watch you over all these years go from being a fledgling anti-heroin addict to a healthy, fucking, even better joke writer than before.
Thanks so much, man.
Great Dan.
Thank you, guys.
Over here, you! Ollie! What is real?
It's like the same song every time.
Really, really like the longest possible. Let's go to a regular, everyone. This guy, great joke writer, great roaster, real part of, the fucking family here. Unbelievable comedian. Makes some noise for kids. So here we go.
Yeah. I don't understand how there's a national coin shortage when Barack Obama did nothing to ask for change. Like, did he not get enough of that shit? What do you need change for $1? My grandma got $1,000 worth of coins before. Glad we got Uber. I don't got to get dressed to take girls home no more. That is the best shit ever. But hey, girl, your Uber outside. But it's an Uber pool. You're going to have to walk to the Taco Bell up the street. It'll be here in 3 minutes. Uber literally makes you feel like a prostitute outside, though. Wait for a car that somebody you don't even know. Alright, guys. Thank you. Waiting on the thunderous applause. My nigga, got a new movie coming out this weekend.
Me?
Yeah.
It already came out.
Hey, that came out. It's already on VHS.
Nah, bro. He got a new one called Ocean's 11 Inches.
Wait, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? Because I have 11 inches in my butt?
Yeah, you got the
Oh, come on.
I thought your roast was like Tony had a big dick.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking too. How'd you know?
Or Tony's dick is so big. You can't fit anything near his booty hole because it's protruding so far.
Oh, yeah.
It's true. He thought a giant dildo fell out of my ass. It was just my dick.
Nah, bro. Forrest Gump.
Oh, come on.
Hump Forrest Gump.
Life is like a box of anus.
Life's just like a box of booty holes. You never know what kind of dick you're going to get.
Jenny, I've never met a man named Jenny.
I was always kissing and humping.
Forrest Gump sing.
Thanks to our sponsors, Crystal Meth tonight that we.
This might be the first unreleased episode.
Yeah, this is emergency zone.
It's so weird that you guys have a bunch of Tom Hanks references when Chester Bennington has been working on a video exposing child sex abuse in Hollywood. I'm just saying. You guys got to be pretty fucking.
Like I said, unreleased. Your best
You don't know
look
about
at this,
that?
folks, is getting the Ryan J. Belt drawing.
I wish
They're going to be like, oh, this is the one. This is the 10th Commandment. Maybe we'll release Michael Lara's part. Hey, there's an 11-minute episode of Kill Tony.
Hey, Tony, what's your homework?
What? No, you're not making fun of Brad.
No, I can't.
He opens the duck stand.
No, go ahead. It doesn't matter. I don't give a fuck.
I'm tired of roasting white people.
No, do
You know,
it.
he's the reigning defending
It doesn't
Casey roast battle champion.
Oh, shit.
Say whatever's right. Say whatever you want to say.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hit me first. I like to get
Hey, you first. You're a nice person. Why would I hit you first?
Yeah,
I don't
it's
have anything bad to say about you. But if you want to roast me, go ahead.
You look like Adam Sanders.
That was brutal, bro. I hope I can recover.
All right, that's my song. But I'm out of the pocket of roast.
Yeah,
man.
man.
Wait till the fucking crowd gets back. Yeah, that's all
We
right.
get an audience.
Can we let 20 people in?
We got to figure out something. So,
You dress nice today. What do you do, Tony?
dress nice?
You got a polo shirt on?
This is
Oh, I thought you were still talking about me.
I mean, you
Come on. It matches my eyes.
look like a stay-at-home dad.
Yep. Yep. And I'm raising alcohol.
I got a half pipe in the backyard.
Yeah.
I love that. I love that you're wearing a hunting tent today.
He's wearing a forest.
Hey, Tony, get your ass out of here, bro.
A lot of camo on you.
You sell gay pocket watches. Get your ass out of here.
I actually do have some for sale if anybody's interested. I have gay pocket watches. They only have sex with other pocket watches of the same sex. So when I dangle them like that, they just end up like a magnet. Clink. They hook up with other pocket watches.
Excuse me, sir. Do you know what time it is? Time for anal.
Exactly. Dick doc, dick doc.
Oh my goodness. You have a lot of gay jokes.
I'm just trying to entertain myself, man. Shit.
I love it. Do you have a pocket watch?
Fuck no.
Do you have a watch?
I got a rolling record my daddy gave me.
Do you have a calorie watch?
Yep.
What's your diet been like lately? Any shrimp burgers for you?
No, I don't fuck with shrimp like that. I do pretty well, man. You know, I'm still at the positive. I'm dropping pounds during quarantine. Just trying to be under 300 by the end of the year. You feel me?
What are you at now?
The other day when I weighed, I was 335.8 from 376.
Damn. I love it. 335 doesn't sound that bad when you say 376.
Right.
It was 376.
Right.
Wow. 376. What was going on then?
Bad habits, being on the road every weekend, working at the comedy store, eating this bullshit every night.
Yeah.
So it's like it's gonna go back if I don't train my mind. You know, people are meal prepping and actually bringing shit to work, so I'm not eating that fucking fried cauliflower and French fries and drinking alcohol every night. You know, comedy comedians, we have horrible diets and horrible sleep diets. If we allow it.
I just lost 10 pounds the other day when a dildo fell out of my ass.
That's about right.
It was a very heavy dildo.
You lose 130 every time a nigga get off you.
That's a very tiny man.
Well, look at Tony.
Extremely tiny.
Hell yeah, bro. A big nigga breaking the half.
I mean, yeah. If we're talking a 375 over here.
Yeah, I'm too big to be on top of it.
I don't know. Let's see.
How many of you think so?
I think how you say that, like somebody else would be on top of Tony. You know, like Tony is the bottom. I wouldn't see Tony as being the bottom. I would see like Tony like slowly riding, you know, like something like that.
He's absolutely right.
I was here before the show started. He's definitely a top.
I mean, yeah, the people that don't know me, I think, would assume that I'm a bottom, and I think the more you know me, the more you realize I would fuck the hell out of your ass.
Oh, yeah. Tony would be a top if you know him.
Yeah, he's a top young rising comedian.
That's right. Not a bottom young rising comedian.
Top Young is also a Chinese food product from Trader Joe's.
Kill Tony is no longer for the audience, it's just for us.
Really is. What else is going on in your world, David Lucas? Anything else?
Shit, started working out with Richie and some other comedy store guys.
I saw that. I saw you punching some fucking mitts.
Hell yeah, I'm knocking it out.
Wow. Look at you. You're like Mike Tyson chicken.
You hit the oven mitts.
That's funny, bro. Who are you, like? Evander, Holy.
What the fuck?
Evander Booty Hole.
There you go. Evander Booty Hole. Yeah. Thank you, everybody, for that alley-oop.
George Foreman.
Right, George. George just for me.
Floyd Mayweather.
Floyd Mayweather.
That's a good one.
Tyson in my Fury.
Oh.
Yeah, call it Booty Hole Fury.
Absolutely.
John Rousey.
Not a knockout, but not a TKO, but a total.
Good man, CD. Right?
Yeah, there we go. Not a TKO, but a take my cock out.
What the fuck is going on? Hold on, I gotta know what
Not close.
It must be so good if Mike was yelling. Roy Boots.
Busted Dungus.
Oh yeah, that Buster does. Oscar De La Hoya.
Tony, your finishing move would just be biting a nigga in the booty.
Oh my god! Come on, come on! Why would I?
Finish him.
That's my first move. It's going below the belt.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my god! Oh, I started smoking CBD, bro. That shit is awesome.
Really? Candy bars and donuts? Started actually smoking candy bars?
bro. I bought that CBD. What my pen at, dog? I got this.
Where my pain?
CBD high, bro. I might want some more weed for $40.
Really? For CBD?
I still wonder if you can smoke CBD.
Oh yeah, I do all the time. It's absolutely incredible. It's very relaxing. InfiniteCBD.com is the place to go. Use the promo code Keltoni. It works. It relaxes me, and then I get a good night's sleep. And sleep got rough during the pandemic for me. Usually being out until fucking 2:30, 3 a.m. at the time of my life, drinking. You go home, you sleep like a fucking baby to the next day. And when this thing kicked in, I mean, my entire just schedule changed completely. So, I would go to bed exhausted at the end of a late night back in the day. So now, help me go to sleep. InfiniteCBD.com. Promo code Keltoni. Save 20%.
Red Band just refuses weed and smoke anything outside of food.
No, I just think I just think that certain things. I always wonder if there's any science to like if you can smoke CBD or you can smoke certain things. Like
You're saying you prefer to eat CBD or use it in the cream form.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right.
What cream cheese form?
Sure. So you agree that it works there, but you just don't prefer to smoke.
No. I just don't know like the science. Like as an example, if somebody said, they used to always say, "Oh, I smoke acid. I had a little acid on my weed before I smoke," and I'm like, "Yeah, that doesn't work. The fire would just burn the acid." You know what I mean? Shit like that.
It works.
If it's as effective,
I would say it's more effective, bro, because like I've been doing like CBD drinks and shit, and like CBD mints, and like edible CBDs, and smoking hits me faster and put me to sleep like in 20 minutes.
You have a sleep apnea machine yet?
No, I don't got that shit. No. I still got a skinny neck. Look at my neck. It's different.
What's different about it?
Like he got the turkey shit. Like when he do the gobble gobble.
I don't know.
My neck
The noise the turkey makes? That chicken?
My neck ain't that big to be a big dude, bro. That's where it's at. You gotta look at the circumference of the neck.
Whoa, somebody learned the word circumference this week. Immaculation Proclamation. Well, this is fun. All right, David. Thank you so much.
I appreciate y'all, man. Yeah.
David Lucas Money on all social media.
Yes. It's my favorite Linkin Park jam right there.
Good thing. Good thing you like that. All right, this is a new name. Urube Augmentor. You'll find Urube.
Everything you say to me.
And I'm about to break.
I need a little room to break.
And I'm about to break.
Here he is, Urube Augmentor. Doesn't matter, ladies and gentlemen, Urube Augmentor.
How's it going, everybody? My name's Rabbi. I've been getting screwed up with the name for years. I went from Rabbi to Urugay, all the way to Urugay. How the hell did I become an app? I shit you not, if you're requesting on Urugay, I come to your front door looking like a life-size Buddha. I know I don't have to belittle well. Don't worry about it, because I'm 300 pounds of muscle and 2% fat. I'm telling you, man, I used to work at Planet Fitness, and it's supposed to be a judgment-free zone, and I used to get judged all the time to the point like some guy came up to me, how the hell are you fat and work at a gym? How the hell are you fat and work out at a gym? Shit, so nervous. But I'm glad to be here. Is that a thing? Oh, shit, okay. I got more jokes. I know they're up there in my head. I'm an intelligent guy. I'm not the only guy on drugs. I'm good.
Urube Augmentor.
Because I'm about to break.
Augmented?
Your zipper is way down.
Whoa, look at
Gave
that.
up or
Oh my goodness.
I thought you were going to say I used to work at Planet Fitness. I was the planet.
Oh, that's good.
I was actually the mascot.
Were you?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
On Pizza Monday.
What?
On Pizza Monday, they used to serve pizza Monday. So I was their fat mascot.
Really?
Hell
So
yeah.
what does that mean? What do they have you do? Just stand there and be like, hey, this is why you want to keep coming here, people. You don't want to look like me.
Wait, they would give out pizza at your gym on Mondays?
Uh-oh, first name Red Band's wanted to. I work out once a week.
What is the exact address of this gym?
I only work out on Mondays now.
Why would they do that? That seems like an awful idea, especially people that have like really like horrible diets where they're trying to like keto or something, and you just come to your gym, there's pizza everywhere.
Let's check in with Mike Shinoda real quick.
If Red Band signed up for Planet Fitness, he's got to make sure they got a look price.
He's riding his e-bike in place.
Just letting the pedals work.
This show is starting to become the same jokes every single week.
Because he's one step closer to the fridge. He's up on the fridge.
Can we have more e-bike jokes, booty hole jokes, dildo jokes, fat jokes? I mean, it's the same shit every week. It's like not even funny anymore. This episode is just crashing and burning because it's like a fucking repeat. Oh, go ahead, hit that button. I love you. No, that's still horrible. Like that happened 3 weeks ago.
That was.
So why do they do that though? Oh. We'll just turn down his mic.
Oh my god. Especially telling when you guys wake up for the whole month.
That's a bad idea. It really is a bad idea.
Would that be like not selling cigarettes because people are addicted to that? It should be up to the person whether or not they want to eat it.
No, but also when you walk in the gym and you smell pizza, and you're like, oh my god, what the fuck? You know?
The smell of
Brian, as right as you are about all of this, you just can't say anything you're saying right now.
You're talking about pizza at the gym. I mean, come on.
You're totally right. It's a terrible idea.
If you have a strict diet, you walk into your gym, the one place that you're like, you know what, I have to make myself do this, let me smell pizza. That's ridiculous.
Pizza jokes.
That's the sound you make
Jason,
when you
let's
find
change
the
the last
pizza.
word of a name.
So, it is pretty close right there. Red Baron is a famous thing.
I know, I used to have that as my avatar on Twitter for like 2 years. It's like, that happened.
Oh yeah, it's super happy. Red Baron joke. You didn't look at his Twitter avatar for 2 years?
I'm like, what's up?
It is crazy. Pizza at a gym. It's like having, an open bar outside of an AA meeting, where a lot of people that were trying to be strong, would they look at you and be like, "Hey man, can I get some of the pizza?" All the time, right? I mean, it's actually, if you think about it, it's actually pretty smart, right? You tempt them with pizza, they eat the pizza, then they have to keep.
They feel
Have to
bad.
come back.
Right. You eat pizza once a week, or it's hard to lose weight.
Didn't they go out of business?
Did they pay you to be the mascot there? Or was that like a free, just for the pizza?
Did you just show up with pizza and thought you worked at Planet Fitness?
You did. What did you do there?
Basically, tour guide, so
Tour guide? Tim Allen over here? Oh, tour guide. That's a tour guide.
This is the pizza oven.
No. Tour guide. They had you show people around. Why do you think they picked you for that?
These are the rowing machines. On the class.
What does that name mean? Urube Augmentado.
To be honest, I don't even know. Like, who's that from my brother?
Are you Samoan?
No, I'm Mexican.
Really? Do you think Samoans find that offensive?
Probably. I
get Samoan all the time.
Yeah, you look like a Samoan.
Yeah.
You're shaped like a Samoan.
The Samoans just looking in the no, that's that Mexican. The Mexicans are like, you're Filipino, dude.
You still work at Planet Fitness?
Nah, I was working at
Universal Studios?
You work at everywhere with a globe.
Welcome. How
I
are
actually
you?
work for a sanitation and night.
I'm kicking ass, taking names. How'd you find out about me?
What do you think?
I usually post downloads before exactly.
Amazing! Amazing! Oh, I love you. Thank you so much for coming here. Do you mind if I tell you about
I
myself?
have a little fog in my shower, and
David Lucas joking.
yeah, and a bunch of dildos came out. No.
Okay, there's no nudity,
And they
so there's
found
no issue
deep
there.
down there.
You can
I'm
pursue
like, what was
as much
it? And the
legal
guy's
action as
like,
you want. There's
you had,
no
you had roots. I'm like, what? You know about this?
Yeah, that same thing happened to Rogan. Rogan had
Grand attention. I don't need to find out about my project. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Excellent. Thank you so much, first and foremost, for coming in. And I'm rather shop extreme my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I've been doing so for more than 3 years. I have more data online than any person in all of history. This is essentially a real life Truman show. I stream my life for world peace. I don't know war anymore. I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like vertical farming, cloud seeding, hydroponics. I want to help people in the developing world. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency known as Harry Potter Obama's Sonic 10 Unit. I know that's a lot of words, but it's worth tens of millions of dollars. Essentially, what we've done is build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria. I want to continue those types of good programs. Additionally, I'm a major advocate of live straws and desalination technology, pumping great seawater onto land to make it drink. I'm not a bad person. I just want attention for this project, and the best way that I can do it is through my bots. Yeah, I have some other. Oh, totally. I understand that. But know that I'm going to make all your dreams come true in this much higher. I know what you mean. And you're like, well, how? What are you going to do? Data is Earth's number one resource, according to Economist magazine. And I have more data on that than any person ever. And when people find out about what I do and it gets people talking, they're going to check out what I've done and they're going to see I have more social media and more data on the internet than any person ever. I have over 100 YouTube accounts. I have over 200 Instagram accounts. I have over 500 Twitch accounts. I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts. I have over 2,000 Twitter accounts. I have over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts and over 10,000 TikTok accounts. I have more social media than any person ever. This is the biggest event in history. How else is it going to help you create? It's going to help all your friends and family through me being able to help them give you money, and not just to be able to pay off your any kind of debt that you have and the day you have, but it's going to help you. You're going to be able to start charities of your own, and additionally, you're going to be able to help start philanthropic organizations. You should know that I'm talking about some other things that are really going to change the world, and that's what I'm trying to get the attention that I do. Again, I'm not a bad person. What do I talk about? Anti-gravity, anti-matter, communication, cancer, my travel, things like alien disclosure, things like de-extinction technology. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex. That is a boat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, known as Classic Scientific was founded. They've made it their goal in the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing African elephant surveys. I just think this is mind-blowing, world-changing technology, and I want people to know about it. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. These are things that I never thought I would be able to see, and I know that are going to change the world and I want people to know about it. Additionally, how this is going to help you create. I'm going to give you money. I mean, I'm on 16 different cameras right now telling you that. You have as much work as I can give you. And what is that going to mean for you? If you want, this is all of your consent, you're going to be able to utilize that for
life extension technology for yourself. Things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, nootropics, neurogenics, things like perhaps cold shock therapies and ambrosia therapies. I want it so free that when you were born, the average life expectancy for you is probably about age 80. I'm going to get that to age 100, 120. But here's where the real kicker is. And this is really what I want to talk to you about and why I span the way that I do. I'm not about pushing. I want people to talk about a very important subject, which is mindable biology. Again, this is all with your consent if you want. In the future, there may be an opportunity where we scan your brain into a computer, let it not scan your MRI, move your every molecule is in your central nervous system and peripheral nervous system. For later down that if Android and Avatar, cyborg, the cybernetic thing, and cloning yourself, a robot, and a career being, whatever you want to be. But I want you to know is that there's an opportunity for you, perhaps a digital immortality. And I let the rest of the world to know that too. I think it's a important conversations that we need to have, and that's why I use the strategy that I can use. Again, I'm not a bad person. I don't show any nudity. Nothing that I'm showing is essentially illegal, and I do it for the attention that I'm getting. So you get exactly what I wanted you to do, is to come in here and talk with me, allow me to talk to you about those things, to see that I'm not a bad person, and I want you to know that I'm going to help you. I'm going to help your friends and your family. I want to make them rich. I really do. I want them to be able to take care of everyone around me and have a better life. Thank you so much for such a sweetness. I would, let me say, if I were in your position, I would feel the same way. I'd be like, why is this person spamming me with the most inappropriate information? I don't want this. I don't want anything to have to do with this. You have to understand desperate time called desperate measure. There are people who are dying in the world right now. I think it's a big difference. I think that I can be able to help people in many different ways, but particularly just people knowing about some of the technology that's out there. And then when people are able to study what I've done, have you seen the movie The Truman Show? No, but I know the concept. Okay, excellent. Well, that's essentially what I am. The difference is that all my content is on camera. But essentially, it's the story of a single individual whose every action is recorded. And in the past, someone might have been a diarist, someone who was writing a diary, or a journalist, something who was writing a journal. And I'm essentially doing the same, except I do it on video. And I know that people are going to be able to study this from an academic perspective, not just now, but into the future. Essentially having more data on one individual, knowing someone's behavior, someone's social interactions, someone's sleep habits, their eating habits, their bathing habits, their circadian rhythm. We may be able to study dreams through this, because I always keep the camera on, and I'm live on 16 different streets right now. This is a very big deal, and I want people to know that. And trust me, I've done it the good old-fashioned way of just, hey, will you please repost when I could, all of that. That doesn't really work that well because there's so much content out there. So I created bots to be able to do what I do and do exactly what happens there. And someday, somebody's going to see what I do. The more that I poke the bear, they're going to hear what I have to say. They're going to teach you what. It's so crazy. It might even work. So what do you need? It's just tell your friends about it. Everything that I do is absolutely free, and we're going to be able to hopefully unite the world and hopefully be able to preserve people's lives and just help the globe. And that's important. So thank you. Apologies for any kind of issues that may have caused you. If I had a way, I would put you on the blacklist, but I don't have a way. My watch just basically anyone who is in the discovery camp, it's going to post there. But just know it's not going to be for too much longer. People are starting to find out who I am and what I'm doing, and it's very exciting. I'm getting people who become a fan of mine, and I don't do it because I'm a bad person, and I don't do it because I want to be super rich or I want to be super famous. I don't really care about any of that. What I care about is being able to talk to the world about something important things about the future. I think this is the betterment of society. So again, from the bottom of my heart, apologies for any kind of issues that it's caused you. And I know what I do is definitely not what someone normally would do. But when you've been live streaming your life for 3 years, you've done everything that you can to get people to talk about you. this is about the only way that I can do this work. So just know if you ever need anything, I'm not 24/7. If you just want to talk to someone, I'm here. I'm here to be positive in your life. I'm here to give you an optimistic view on the future. And I just want to give people hope. So if you ever need anything from me, I'm here for you, okay? It's not for too much longer. 100%, my friend. Absolutely. Thank you for being such a sweetie. Right. It means future and future.
Okay, that's what I wasn't sure if it was also me or just.
It's yeah, absolutely. I am as religious as I can be, and I'm someone who teaches on religious topics, but more importantly to me, futurism. Futurism is fascinating to me. Where we're going as a species, we study transhumanism. These are all really fascinating topics that I want to discuss. So, a few years ago, during the pandemic, prior to the pandemic, I was a religious Jew, someone who would go to shul or something every single day, black hat, super high, just like you may see in some of our communities. And by trade, I am a certified project management professional. I have successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, very popular apps. I've had six-figure contracts with Fortune 100 companies. I'm a professional at heart. But when the pandemic hit, I was in a position where much of my life went virtual, and I had been studying with Rabbi to become a rabbi myself, and recognize that we have a lot of rabbis in the world who teach on Torah, who teach on kosher studies. I wanted to do something different. I wanted to dedicate my life to the world, to the study of the future, through the study of the betterment of society. So after much studying, not just in my community, but with rabbis around the world, I became a rabbi and dedicated my life to bettering the world by archiving. And I know that what I'm doing is going to be very important to the world. When people find out that, hey, you know that there's a content creator who never stops. Any other content creator that you meet, their streams end. They eventually go offline. I don't. And I'm going to grow up with the world, and I think I'm going to be perhaps have a very important impact on society. And really, I am someone who is religious, but I'm also very secular as well. And I can speak in both worlds, and I'd like to unite the world. I'd like to unite not just Judaism with the world, but all religions. I'm an advocate of recognized religions, not monism. So essentially, at least in the Western belief, we all are economic religions, and for those of us who are secular as well, I understand that as well. And when someone from a religious background may call the powers that create the world God, someone from a secular world may call it energy. It's just two names for two separate things. And people have that opportunity to see what I do. It's going to be very exciting for you. So again, thank you for your time. Thank you for being such a nice person too. Pleasure, my man. Please spread the word.
Yeah. Well, I have no choice.
Excellent. That's what I like.
I'm a really popular music artist. First guy.
No way.
And so, yeah.
Very well. So do you post nudity?
Yeah, I post like track.
Fascinating. Well, you should know that I am an advocate for the decriminalization of sexual sexuality. I'm an advocate for free speech. I'm an advocate, particularly for women. Why do I say that? At least in terms of being a content creator. If you see my nipples and I'm live on YouTube, no big deal. But if I'm a woman, I lose my whole account because of that. I think that's de facto discrimination, and I don't like discrimination. So I'm an advocate for women, but I'm an advocate for artists as well, and giving people the freedom to be able to do what they want. So you should know that you have on them whenever you like. Take care. Thank you again. Thank you for being so nice. Take care, Creep. Goodbye. Shout out to Creep.
Branch that was like maybe 6 feet
This
tall.
guy showed me. He's like, yeah, you gotta see it. I'm like, what? It's like a big ass fucking, he has like this work tray.
Yeah.
Look. And it's fucking unbelievable. I'm like, how did that? I was asking him, like, I'm also trying to like retrace every crazy night I've had for the last few months.
Did I eat a tree?
Right? Did I like get wrapped up in something while golfing and just like not notice that it was all over me? But I guess it's like deep in plumbing.
Tony Appleseed.
What was that?
Tony Appleseed.
Yeah, that's me. That's what everybody in my neighborhood's been calling me ever since. The plumber's like, later, Tony Appleseed. That's another hot edit right there, just lining them up. 155.
You can just write and then write all the times next to it.
Right. That's what the 155 is. 155 references. You guys want to do a Ligue spelling? Dildo. D-I-L-D-O.
And Dildo, what's his name?
That's it. Oh, tell us something we'd be surprised to know about you. Any special skills or talents? You seem like a somersault universal champion or something like that.
Kickboxing.
Really? Can we get that? Whoa. That's exactly what the shit looked like. That's fucking crazy.
A DVD of the movie Roots.
That's wild. Okay, we need some kickboxing music, Brian, because we are about to see this man. Move the mic stand out of the way. Just move it, because we want you to sort of be in that position. Feel free to zoom in a little bit. Get his feet and his head in there, David. Here we go. Yeah. Keep going. Keep going. stuff. Wow, short singers.
Listen, we got a lot of music if you want us to play something. We got like 8 songs in there.
It's good. That was really good.
That was awesome, man. Did you ever kickbox anyone else?
Oh, he said kicks. He said kicks boxes. The cereal.
I got disqualified in my first match.
Why?
For what?
I didn't do kicking.
Too low?
Oh, everything
Too low?
a Mexican does is an illegal one.
Urube, hold on. It's Urube Motai. Urube Elemento Motai.
What? Your name?
Yeah, put my name. That's the only way you can find it.
Oh, you're gonna look it up?
Oh, no,
No, just show us. Just show us. Yeah. Here you go. Whoa! Oh, I see why that's illegal.
Yeah,
It's like you kick a knee.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, dude.
What's the highest you can kick? Just curious.
Yeah.
Can we just get a little example of how high you can kick? Yeah, go right ahead. Whoa!
Oh, man.
Look at that. Oh my goodness gracious.
Wow.
No, I think Redneck could probably top that.
No, you know. I think Michael Mayer could top that.
All right, Udame, say your last name again. Aramenta.
Sexy. Sexy.
It's like a 50s novelty song.
Claramente.
Aramenta. Urue Aramenta, ladies and gentlemen. There you go.
Thank you.
There he is. Urue Aramenta.
Take you one step closer to the edge. Get out my back and break. One step closer to the edge. Get out my back and break.
Steer with a spin out like this? Or?
Yeah, it's just gonna be one of the people at home's favorite episodes. Guys, I don't want to break anything, but we actually have Danny Brown here right now. Come on.
Urue Aramenta. There used to be a guy on my local news. Maybe he was regional. Maybe you had him too. You remember a guy named a newscaster named Ode Aduma? I think it was maybe just a local news Youngstown thing. But we both had Mr. Food, right?
Yep.
We talked about this. Yeah, it's so good. You cook something. You had him too, Colette? That's good. You had him in Georgia? Really?
Yeah, I think it was the syndication.
Ooh, it's so good. He had the chef's hat.
Yeah, and the clown. There was also a clown.
We had a local guy in Youngstown named Ode Aduma, and at the end of all of his things, he would go, and I am Ode Aduma. And I would do impressions of him as a little bit.
That sounded just like him.
And I am Ode Aduma. Cool name. All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket, lady.
Wow. Ode Aduma. What are the odds?
What are the odds? Ladies and gentlemen, if the band wants to play, you can play until this person gets to the mic. It is Reagan Warner. Reagan Warner.
Don't know how I got this way. No, it's not all
One more time for Reagan Warner.
Hello. So I just moved out here to LA from Minneapolis. Had to get a new car because it's a big driving city around here. Good thing the dealership had a fire sale. Better I take it than it burns. What I've noticed is the women out here in LA are gorgeous. Either they're Instagram models or Victoria's Secret models. I'm not really the same thing. It's either like no pain or no gain, or like kind of cute. But you gotta respect it because that's a commitment. But what I've noticed is Victoria's Secret's is a lot like the Catholic Church. You know, they put up these unrealistic expectations, and they also like to traffic kids. So I just found out from my dad that he's diagnosed with cancer.
What's worth waiting for? I have to scream.
I was peeing during a lot of that. Your dad has cancer?
Strong clothes. Yes, strong clothes.
What kind of cancer is he have?
He has some type of lung cancer.
Oh, that's like one of the worst kinds you can have. I know this as a former, longtime cigarette smoker. I've done a lot of Googling about the old LC, as we call it. Was your father a cigarette smoker?
He's a big cigar.
Wow.
That's he's had cancer he's diagnosed 5 years ago. He's had cancer over the Trump's gonna.
Wow.
He told me last week.
Yeah, maybe he'll have 4 more years.
Wait, he didn't tell you until last week that he's had it for 5 years?
Wow. Why do you think he didn't tell you? He give you a reason.
That's just like that. I don't know. That's how to explain that. He just doesn't, just surprised you with stuff like that.
I love that you measure 5 years as in longer than Trump's been in office.
Let him talk.
Okay, Mr. President, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. What's his current condition? He's had it for 5 years. How's he doing? What's happening over there?
Well, he also has this immune deficiency, so he has to get like
Fantastic.
Oh, I wasn't talking about you, Mr. President. But I mean, you can answer any of these questions that you actually want.
Nope.
Oh, come on. Come on, Mr. President. I mean,
No.
okay, why are you arguing with me? We have to get along. We have to get along.
I'm sorry.
We
really do have to get going.
Literally pointing to the responses you want.
And it didn't even say what it was supposed to say.
Even this fucking soundboard tonight, it says we have to get along.
We really do have to get going. It doesn't exist.
Trump is finally right.
Wait, so let me get this right. Even the people on the patio right now, they're not actually watching this.
No. God. They're enjoying their chicken tenders.
I was so confused because it's no names in the bucket.
Nobody here is filming this.
I've been on live this whole time, Instagram live.
So as long as it's your live.
I'm the drummer for Linkin Park, dude. like 80 million followers.
Here I thought we had a good bit going. I was conversing with Trump. We were going to get out on a big laugh, but on an episode like this, it makes sense. It's like, but I guess it's not going to happen, right, Mr. President?
I don't think it's going to happen.
That's how good I thought the bit was going to be. But instead, this thing's running like the goddamn Mexican government.
We can't do anything right. The Mexican government.
Oh, we just can't win today, Mr. President.
We don't win anymore.
This is so stupid, but it's my favorite part of the show tonight. We used to have victories.
We don't have victories anymore.
It was so good. All right. Trump leaves when you get Jungle Bit. Okay. Reagan.
Yes.
Reagan Warner.
Are you named after Ronald Reagan?
Are you named after Reagan and Watkins? RW. First name Reagan. Last name, what is it?
Wartner.
Wartner?
With a T, like a wart.
They're like three letters away from being Reagan and Watkins. Have you ever heard of Reagan and Watkins?
No?
Yes.
So tell us more about you. What was that? Drummer from?
This drummer said China.
Right.
So, I don't know, I guess I just moved out here.
You seem like you've ridden a unicycle before. Am I right?
From Minneapolis.
No.
You seem like the kind of guy that closes the refrigerator with a tip.
I am.
Is that true?
I definitely dip tip everything.
Hello.
That's pretty fucking great.
I'm still 5% what I used to be.
Oh, and if I gain weight, all of it goes straight to this ass. So,
oh my goodness,
there's some power behind it.
Jesus, there's going to be more roots in my shower drain after this. I got roots in my shower. There's a root in my shower drain. Okay, Red Band.
That's insensitive. That was actually Chester's last words.
There's a root in my water drain?
No, he farted after the last element of my
Is that true, Chester? Did you fart? What an embarrassing thing to happen. Like, imagine you actually being aware that you're dying. Like, there's people, like your whole family's there, and you're like, I'm so happy you're all here by my side. Pretty great.
That would be the best exit.
Yeah, because your tombstone would have to say that.
Let's go through this fart board and figure out which would be a fart, please. Let's figure out the worst part for when you die.
So this is my number.
This is Red Band's dream episode. You know, we have to have some good. You have to hit it after I say some last words. I'm just so grateful that you're all here with. Oh, wait.
It's got to be someone saying to you, like, Grandpa, the whole family's here. We're all here. We just want you to. We all love you. We want to hear the last thing.
I just want to let you know that I love you. Oh, there's something I never told you guys before I die. Oh, tell your mother that I.
What's up? We're Lincoln Park.
Oh, no, wait, before I pass. Son, are you there? Jesus.
Yeah, that was me. That was me, Grandpa.
Doesn't really understand what I'm trying to do here. It's supposed to be after that. It's exciting. I get to make my fart noises. Fun fact about Red Man's fart board is that he recorded it all himself.
Have to turn to the left.
Shout out to Wendy's.
Yeah. Shout out to the chili over at Wendy's. Chili and crackers. Reagan, what's the weirdest thing you've ever had in your mouth?
Tonight?
Or anytime?
Chicken brain.
Ooh, chicken brain. Wow.
Did you like it? I had pig brain before. I hated the texture. It's just like a slime. I really had.
Where'd you eat chicken brain at? China. Really? Is that true?
That is very true. Yep.
Oh my goodness.
We don't meet China in trade.
Whoa, the president's here again. My goodness, welcome back, Mr. President. Is there anything else that you'd like to say?
What I say is what I say.
Oh, wow, that's an interesting way to put it. Like, where are you right now, Mr. President?
We have people in Washington that don't know what they're doing.
Crazy. Hey, what's your favorite episode of Kill Tony, Mr. President?
240.
That was a good one.
Now we gotta see what 240 is.
Yeah, let's look it up. Episode 240. This is fun. This is loose.
Russell Peters. Big Russell Peters.
Oh, look at that. That's
Wow.
surprising. This is Russell Peters. Technically an
An
immigrant from like
Arab.
six different countries. He's a Canadian Arab. What do you think? What do you think his ethnicity is, President Trump?
China.
Really? Wow. Goodness gracious.
Sorry about this. We're having fun today.
Yeah, now we're having fun. We've made a conscious decision to have fun. 1 hour and 40 minutes into the episode. What else about you, Reagan? You seem like you definitely have special skills. I mean, you are a man, a jack many trades. I know it for a fact. Some magic tricks in your past.
I'm a skydiver though. So
Really?
that's kinda cool.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Professional faller.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. I'm a student sport.
What else? What else other than skydiving? I'm not a skydiving guy. My older
What do you mean? What else? That's
How many
fascinating.
jumps have you done?
Jumping out of a plane.
It's so weird.
47.
47 jumps.
Wow, that's a lot of jumps.
Any close calls? You ever hit a bird or something?
How do you think you ate the chicken brains?
I had a,
chicken up
Hi-oh.
there. The chicken up there.
had a malfunction parachute.
Fuck.
Whoa.
The backup work. Well, no, this one is like.
No, he's actually dead right now.
You did what?
So like the lines can get twisted around in a circle, like a swing. And pull them apart. Or like
My dad's friend, that happened. First one didn't work, so the backup went, and then the backup line, and then yeah, she's dead.
Oh, she died? Wow.
The day beforehand.
Hello, my lines are tied. I'm in big fucking trouble. Somebody help me! Oh my God! Why would there be a phone call? There would not be an antique phone in the sky. Oh, a cell phone. Okay, there you go.
The robot part.
Craziest sexual experience of your life, Reagan Wardner. Something happened. Maybe with your butt.
That is girl who's falling through the air. Their lines got tangled.
The weirdest experience is there's this chick that I have a thing with, but she had a boyfriend the whole time, but her boyfriend would drive and drop her off at my house. And like he would even come and hang out with us, but then he found out, but instead of like not dropping her off, he just stopped hanging out with us.
Oh yeah, no shit.
So that was pretty funny.
Wow, so you're a piece of shit.
Wait a minute. Now I remember you. You son of a bitch, Reagan.
How long were you banging this girl for?
4 months?
Would you bang her while he was still in that place?
No, not if he's in the place.
So sometimes you all hang out with each other.
Yeah, and then we go to the parties, and then just disappear.
Oh my God! So you would meet up in like a bathroom or something?
I mean, I guess it wasn't really that sweet.
You're an awful person. I agree.
No, I mean, yeah.
Look, Minneapolis is wild, man.
Is that where you were?
A wild town.
Is that in Minneapolis?
That was in St. Cloud, right next to me.
Oh, skydivers, St. Cloud.
Jumping out of a plane with enough adrenaline, you had to put someone's girlfriend.
Girlfriend fucking came first.
Wait, girlfriend what?
The girlfriend fucking came first before the sky.
Oh, that's your gateway drug?
That worked up a little bit.
And it's Mountain Dew.
Well, Reagan, thank you so much for coming on the
Thank
show.
you.
This was a lot of fun interview. Reagan Wardner, everybody. Reagan Wardner.
Let me hear you.
And then this happened. It's going to be more. You know what? Let's get we haven't had a lady here tonight, and so we were going to grab this one for us. Go yell China from the back door. Here comes China.
I blew it out.
All right, here's China, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello. So when I was little, I didn't really like to finish my dinner like most kids. And so my dad would plug my nose and force feed me to eat. So now as an adult, when I'm having sex, I really like it when I got shoved mashed potatoes down my throat and then I spit it out in his face. I'm from the East Coast, and I'm from the East Coast, and over there I'm like maybe a 7 or an 8, depending on what city I'm in. But in LA, I'm like a 3, and I'm out at a bar and I feel like really cute and good about myself. Like a 6'4" tall, big breasted, blonde Amazonian model comes in, and then I slowly transform into my villain, and I just can't finish. I just grab the closest guy next to me, and I'm like, "Come with me to my hotel." Why does it feel like night today? Something here is not right today.
China.
Why am I so
China.
That is China. Absolutely. Hi, China. Welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy for?
For maybe 2 years.
Okay, where at?
I've done it at open mics at bars and Hong Kong.
Okay, so you've been in LA the whole time?
Yeah, just LA.
Is this where you're from?
No, I'm from Connecticut.
Oh. How long have you been in LA?
It'll be 9 years on the 22nd.
What made you move out here 9 years ago?
I went to school out here, and then I just stayed.
UCLA?
No, I went to the Academy.
Okay. You didn't want to go to the one in New York?
No, they didn't take the GI Bill, so I had to go to LA.
Oh, you're true.
No, my dad is a Vietnam veteran, so
Oh.
I'm disabled, so I go.
That's why you can shove your face in the rough those Vietnam vets. Gotta crawl into those greens. Wow. Is he still alive?
Actually, he passed away 2 years ago.
From what?
He had a
That's right when you started doing stand-up comedy.
I did, yeah.
There you go. That's a good way to escape from the sadness of your father passing.
He loved comedy.
Oh.
How'd you get the name China?
I'm gonna hate this bitch just like I hate China. What's the name from China?
It's Vietnam.
She was a boy, she would have been named Charlie.
Trump, what do you think about President Trump? While you're here, what do you think about naming a girl China? Do you think that's a good idea or a not very good idea?
Then there's something wrong with you. You're certainly not going to do.
Oh my goodness! Wow, not exactly what I thought you were going to say.
That's not exactly what I was pointing to.
What were we just talking about? Your name, China. Why are you named China?
I was actually adopted when I was 4. My biological mom named me China after the band Jefferson Airplane.
After the band Asia.
Well, why would your mom? What? I mean, that's just God. That's just a word.
You heard of Elon Musk?
Yes, but if you're named after Jefferson Airplane, why China? Yeah. Oh, so you're named after Grace Slick.
Pretty cool.
Grace Slick has a daughter named God with a lowercase g. So it could have been God. Grace Slick.
You know a lot about it.
I know a lot about Jefferson Airplane. That's why when China said this shit, I got a little bit on edge.
Goodness gracious. Wow.
Could have been Alice.
Any crazy things ever happened to you because your name's China?
No, but people usually joke and call me China White.
Oh, because you do drugs.
No, they usually do drugs and they're like, China White. Or,
You hang out with a lot of people that do serious drugs.
I have in the past.
Yeah.
Hang out with people like that.
Did you ever do serious drugs?
By accident.
How did that happen?
Well, I was at this girl's house and she just started like breaking up this white stuff, and I was 18, and I had done coke before, and I didn't ask, and I thought it was coke, and so she just handed it to me. I started it, and then like a week or 2 goes by, but I had a really bad time before I did that, and I was like, "What was that?" I was like, "Was that crack? Like, did I do crack?" And she was like, "I don't do crack. That was meth." And I was like, "What? Like, I did meth?" Like, I was freaked out.
Most nowadays, kind of meth.
That's crazy. I don't do stuff like that anymore.
What do you do now? What do you do now for fun?
I just smoke weed and like I did mushrooms like last month in Oregon.
What do you do for a job?
I work at Firehouse Subs.
Oh, I love Firehouse Subs.
I was here when that guy quit and wanted a job, and we were like, Firehouse Subs, we'll hire you. You don't kill yourself.
Have you guys ever thought about giving out your subs at a gym?
They have good Italian.
Would have been.
Have you ever had Firehouse Subs?
Nope. I am very loyal to Vito's. I had their eggplant parmesan this week and a baked ziti. I
Yes,
mean, I am
nice.
so addicted. It's absolutely crazy. Our friend Charlie, who brings Vito's Pizza for these episodes, has completely changed my my dietary habits back to like I'm living with my mother again, which is very exciting. A lot of pasta going on right now.
I love pasta.
Indeed. Can't make pasta. Brett, what's your
You could have been
favorite
named Pasta. That's also a Jefferson Airplane song. You know Pasta? Sure.
President Trump, what's your favorite kind of pasta while we have you here? What's your favorite kind of pasta? What's the most pasta you've ever eaten?
9,240,000,000.
It's also my
Two?
favorite kind of pasta.
Two? Is that just two?
2?
What's another number that you know?
1978.
Do you know any other numbers?
2,300.
Okay. That must be all the numbers you know, though.
240.
Oh, that's your favorite Philadelphia episode. What else?
$8,737,540,000.
You're out of control, President.
$1.3 trillion. Don't believe the 5.6.
What is he talking about?
He's talking about all the percentage that Firehouse Subs donates to firemen across the United States.
The first responders.
That's how long have you been working?
Hey, hold on. I'm sorry to cut you off. Let's go back to that question. I got to check on with Mike Shinoda.
Doesn't she kind of look like a female Chester? Like hard on the outside, but inside like fragile like China.
That is
Right.
true. Are you a Lincoln Park fan?
I love it.
If you could say anything to the late great Chester Bennington right now, what would it be?
I love it so much.
Jesus, what were you, the one that sold him the rope? Goodness gracious. Why would you apologize?
What a fan. Just sell him the rope.
Hey,
I also need $5 for this.
sure you won't kill yourself. Chester, what do you think about this young lady apologizing for your suicide?
It's cool.
All right. What's something shocking about you that we would be surprised to know about you, China? Something fun about your life's history, or maybe a skill or a talent that you have, or a hobby? Like Red Band here can walk on his hands.
To any Firehouse Subs.
Stand with that.
Really? Is that true? Would you be willing? This sort of looks like a hazard over there. Would you be willing to try?
I could try.
Oh my goodness! How many of you think we
Wow.
could have China stand on her head?
This is amazing.
This is what the show's come
I
to.
thought that Udavay's high kicks were going to be the highlight.
Welcome to tonight's episode of Kill Tony. Here we go. This is no, not that play anything else.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. She kind of stood on her head.
That was impressive.
What's your favorite Mark song? Oh, I see Mark as a spinner.
You guys have another favorite? You have that one? Oh. Here. You want to sing a Linkin Park song with them? Sure.
Yeah.
It's all going to be edited out anyway. Go ahead. All right. That's enough.
It's so far.
China, thank you so much. Thank you. Have a great day. There goes China, everybody. Your first time on Kill Tony.
Has anyone ever stood on their head on your show before? Has anyone ever stood on their head?
No, that's the first.
It's the first.
The breakthrough episode.
It really is. A lot of firsts tonight.
I thought your name was China Brian Matter City.
From the Rice House to to the Ice House. Welcome China. China to the stage. There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. All the chaos, all the insanity. There's only one guy who can put the cherry on top of a cupcake like this. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the big red machine, the one, the only, the great William Montgomery. Here he is.
Someone like Nike comes out with a mask. Yeah, we ain't getting a vaccine.
Welcome, sir. How you living, Tim?
This is probably.
I gotta sleep sometime, but people keep me up during the day. How are you, big man? Sounds like a plan. Have you looked up who Mickey Dolan is? Yeah, well, look it up again, man. Or Mickey Dolenz. M-I-C-K-E-Y, or M-I-C-K-Y space D-O-L-E-N-Z. He's older now, but look at him when he was younger. Yeah, but look at him when he's younger. Good. Excellent. Dog, I'm so happy. Okay, he looks like you too. I'm so happy. Okay, so I have been spamming people on Blue Sky for like 3 weeks now. Just about exactly. Maybe a little bit. And unfortunately, I've gotten people to come in here because I know the server's grown, but I haven't been able to talk to them because of whatever reason. Um, okay. All right. See you then, big dog. I understand. No worries. No worries. Excellent. See you then. All right. You tell me all about it.
Probably one of the
Shout out to
next. I think a fun sketch would be if I moved to Saudi Arabia, became real popular, ran for that.
office. Just was having a good time. My first sort of party where I'm trying to get money from donors. I invite them to my front door and I'm like, hey, go to the backyard. I'm crucifying someone. Australian hipsters be like, I miss the old ceiling. Hey, Red Man, if you're going to be the best. Where I'm trying to get money from donors. I invite them to my front door and I'm like, hey, go to the backyard. I'm crucifying someone. Australian hipsters be like, I miss the old ceiling. Hey, Red Man, if you're going to be the best man at my wedding, you're going to have to start believing in Jesus. All
Okay.
right.
There you go. You can always just close if you don't have anything left.
Stop it.
Just say I'm getting lost in the dumpster.
Is this true that you're going to be the best man?
No, but I do appreciate that this is the first time I think all of us have seen William do a set completely solo.
It is.
Yeah.
And this is the first time.
Wow. Never again, huh? Never again.
What's going on, William? This is very exciting.
I don't know.
What's changed in your life this week?
I don't know. I just think it's dog over here, and I probably will die soon.
Yeah, what made you think that? Is this something that you
No, just generally speaking, I started having premonitions of my death. I started haunting his house. Yeah, seriously, I started having I'll probably die
What
soon.
type of premonitions did you have? Describe them a little bit more for us.
I don't know. I just pictured myself.
Because we've been having premonitions about your death
for like a year. Yeah, no, it just sort of hit me. So we'll see. Hopefully, you're going to stay strong.
How long has it been? How long have you been sober for? One day?
I got real drunk last night.
How about before that?
Drunk as hell last night.
How about before that? You on a little streak?
I don't know. Wednesday maybe. The Wednesday before maybe.
Okay. So you took a few days off drinking at the end of last week.
Correct. Yeah, normally it's I don't know, 2 or 3 times a week, but I go pretty hard.
Well, that's
Yes. 2 or 3 times a week for 2 or 3 days at a time.
Yeah,
it can be that for sure. And he goes hard though. Like he'll drink like a whole bottle, right? Like just a lot of.
Yeah,
It's not great.
You have what we call a problem.
Correct.
But
I think that's true.
Do you feel good? How is this for you tonight? How do you feel?
I love it. You seem way more with it, and
you're very present.
not screaming at it. Right. That's starting to happen a lot. I was just angry and screaming at you. I know. That's starting to happen.
Yeah, and you were also screaming at employees. You called one of the nicest women here a bitch.
I know. When we talked to her,
you called the sound guy a bitch, I believe, last week.
He is.
You called. Oh,
I don't like that motherfucker. He is a bitch.
David, what about David Theory? You were calling him the F word last week. What do you think about that?
Yeah, it's what I don't like him.
Oh my goodness.
Because we know what he really means now.
Oh, look at that. We're zooming in on that crotch. Can you lift up the shirt for us?
I'm worried my little thing's going to pop out.
Oh, you are wearing the same shorts.
See, I can feel my feet. You still have not fixed the shorts.
What is that?
We have to guys one step at a we just have to fix body up here. What's that bruise on your stomach?
It's like your alcoholism is like your 4th worst.
Lift your shirt
You
up.
have a bruise on your stomach.
Lift your shirt up. Don't
This is like when they find cancer on a newscaster.
Zoom in on that, David. No, William, listen. Take
Where is
direction. No, the other way. William, listen to what I'm telling you. Turn your hips that way. Stop, and don't move again now. Okay, there you go. Now zoom in on that. It's as far as you can go.
That's
Yeah, you're bleeding from the inside.
Where is it?
It's that bruise. Circle it. You want a Sharpie? Here's a Sharpie. Circle it.
He could have just closed the fridge with his cover.
Is that a Nazi symbol you threw in there?
China.
Swastika on me? Alright, David, go back up to this.
You know how you got that bird?
Yeah, I bumped into the fridge.
Oh, Jesus. Are you getting abused by your husband?
Do you follow your girlfriend's table? I bumped into a table. Which has nothing to do with that. Table related.
Do you know what really happened?
Yeah, I bumped into
What happened? Tell us. This is a compelling episode of Filter. You can be honest with us here. We're your family. We're your real family now. Your other family doesn't exist. You've taken home.
Chris Selby. Chris Selby. Chris Selby.
Is that Chris?
It's Brad. I'm referring to Brad. Brad. What's up, ladies? Brad, what's up?
Want a riff?
No, I'm kidding. I said,
Oh, now we're getting a little bit more. You were drunk and you bumped into his table.
Yep.
Then what happened? Because tables, William, I'm just going to be honest with you.
I honestly, I don't remember.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you think the bump on your stomach has anything to do with your newfound reasoning to stop drinking?
Could be.
Jesus, I want to see what the fuck happened last night. It's kind of weird. You got the little glare in your eyes.
Does he have that same bug on his forehead from last episode?
There's a bug. All right. Well, yeah.
So, William, what else has been happening? Have you been looking for a job again?
I have not, but I need a job because I can't get on the unemployment. I haven't been here from the unemployment people.
Well, did you reach out to them, or do you think they're just going to contact you?
I have been calling like in the year.
You've been calling them?
Yep.
Yeah. Is that a joke?
No.
That's all you
Well, I did it online. I've already applied for it. When
did you apply?
A month ago. I got the payment. I got $1,700, but that was like a month ago. So I'm worried because I haven't gotten another payment.
You have to certify for your weeks online. They send you an email.
Yeah, you have to.
That was like a back page thing.
You're going to have to, believe it or not, William, you're going to have to do something to get that.
Right, I agree. But figure it out.
How exactly are you going to figure it out?
You gotta figure it out.
What do you think is going to happen? You think like the unemployment fairy's just going to show up while you're sleeping?
I don't know. I'm gonna figure it out.
I just want to add that as Mike Shinoda, I know Jesse in the band, and William also called her a bitch many times.
Oh, that's right. Wow. You called my girlfriend an Oriental fag.
I stand behind you.
This is an intervention right now.
It sounds like it.
Is there anyone else?
Yeah, anybody else?
Say something, Ryan J.
We've always gotten along pretty good.
Is there anybody else? Would like to? Oh, Keel has his hand up. Keel, go ahead. Yeah, first time. Wow,
Yeah.
You made someone buy you a beer and then you called them a bitch. Yep.
I can tell you this. I've had probably 10 to 12 conversations with William. I promise you, he does not know my name.
What is his name? Oh. That is beautiful. That was a work of art. You are clearly correct. He definitely is not. He's like, I'm just going to skate through this.
Cheers, brother.
This is adorable. Sober Williams, like the nicest, greatest, fucking, most like it's incredible how good of a human being that is underneath that fucking drunk skin.
Yeah.
You have like one of the widest ranges of good guy, bad guy between not drinking and drinking. Like it's hard for me to interview this guy because like I'm not used to it. Like I don't even know what to do.
I hear you.
Every alcoholic that knows he's not actually going to be able to make a change. I hear ya. Go ahead, Mike Shinoda.
When he's sober, can we call him William Recovery?
And that's tonight's episode, everybody!
Good job, William. Good luck.
William Montgomery. Root him on social media. Cheer him on for his recovery. William Recovery. Hopefully, it's a while until we see William Montgomery. We like William Recovery. Let's check out that drawing from the great Ryan J. Bell while you all sat there doing nothing tonight. You drew that. Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at
Oh,
that.
hell yeah.
Wow, that is so fucking cool. The Corvette, the little finger, the cat, the animals.
Williams Brews.
Williams Brews made it in that little black and blue spot there. That is awesome, Ryan J. All those prints are available at RyanJebelt.com. He auctions things off. Everything's for sale. Every episode has a print. Every road show has a print. The great Brett Erickson was with us all night.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you for having me. It's been a pleasure.
Tell them where they can find you, Brett.
You can find me at I Brett My Pants on Twitter.
Whoa. In the podcast again?
Issues with Andy.
Issues with Andy. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks for having me. I had fun.
The great Jeremiah Watkins was Chester Bennington tonight. Tell us about the projects you're doing, Jeremiah.
Jeremiah Wonders doing some really cool stuff over there. This is youtube.com/Jeremiah Watkins. Would love to subscribe. And then Jeremiah-Watkins. Thanks, guys, for the support.
There it is. The Mike Shinoda, everybody. Believe it or not, I'm just figuring it out right now, but I do believe Mike Shinoda was actually the jet ski Jesse Johnson tonight. Very impressive performance, Mike Shinoda. I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't know who you were until tonight, and my mind is blown at your incredible sense of humor.
Well, I really hope this episode airs because I practiced for hours on these raps.
And that's permanent marker. It's not coming off.
Yeah, I transformed for the role.
Incredible. How about a hand for the great Chroma Chris was Brad, the lead guitarist for Linkin Park. Brad, what do you think about tonight's episode? Really hit a home run, Tony.
That means you knocked it out of the park.
Oh, okay. There you go.
What part?
You could have just said we really knocked it out of the park.
Did you think about that at all for a second? All right, the great Rob on the drums, everybody. It was Joel Jimenez. He's a mostly sorry the podcast, mostly sorry on social media. What else, Joel?
I really hope this episode airs. I had a lot of fun. I thought, even though it was chaotic, I thought we could at least smile at those parts and had some good moments.
There you go. There will be some edits. There's going to be some more edits there. We're going to edit out both of you guys saying, I really hope this episode airs. I mean, not a ton of thought going into this sign-off either. Just stick along with the
I kept doing stuff back here that'll make it impossible to edit.
Well, I trust me. I'm sure we'll figure out a way.
I just want to be real. I want to feel.
Good luck.
So much fun, everybody. Thank you so much. We'll see you again soon.
Bye.
Hey, this is Red Band coming live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. It's
Yeah, yippee day. We are back. Yay. Live from the world famous. How are you, Brian?
good. How are you doing?
Good. Good. Exciting stuff. Happy to be here. Life is good. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. He draws every episode, every print's available at RyanJEbelt.com. Every single episode, every tour poster. He's auctioning off prints almost every week now. It's incredible. Plus some couple cool new t-shirt designs he's got over there at RyanJEbelt.com.
I love the books. I don't know if he still has the books. Yeah, he has the books. Grab one.
He's got the Kill Tony books, volume 1, 2, and 3 available at RyanJEbelt.com. Very exciting stuff. You doing good this week, Ryan?
Absolutely. Enjoying this heat wave that we were having.
I love it. I love it. Staying hydrated, staying outside, soaking in the sun. Life's good. There's nowhere I'd rather be than beautiful Southern California. And speaking of which, the beautiful place that makes this show happen, let's talk about some of the amazing sponsors that are responsible for this evening's show. Hiring can be super challenging for business owners, especially with everything else they have to think about these days. Social distancing, supplying masks for their employees, driving traffic to their business. Monica Starks could relate. She needed to hire for a pivotal role at her construction company, GS Group, but was having a tough time finding the right person, especially with so many candidates out there. So she switched to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its technology identifies people with the right experience for your job and actively invites them to apply, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
That's how Monica found Lamont Jenkins. She said that ZipRecruiter sent Lamont's profile to her around 5 minutes after she posted her job because he was a great match for the role. Through ZipRecruiter, Monica's company has hired everyone from accountants to project managers to field scientists, but Monica's not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter.
4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself how ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster and easier. Try it now for free. That's right. free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Our newest sponsor, Lucy Nicotine, is a company founded by former smokers who are finally making tobacco alternatives that don't suck. The summer of 2020 is the time to get healthy. Get rid of your cigarettes, unplug your vape, throw out your tins of dip, and get Lucy Nicotine gum and lozenges that actually taste great, delivered directly to your door. I was a heavy cigarette smoker. It's made everything smell, and my car, and my clothes, and everything. And then I switched to vaping, and now I use Lucy Nicotine gum. I can use it on an airplane or if I'm in a car.
Guys, this is a real deal. A subscription to Lucy comes directly to your door each month. It's simple. In a time when groceries are delivered to your door, Lucy got you scheduled and will be there every month. Use promo code KillTony and save 20% off the entire store. You can even do a trial order of gum for just $4. That's basically just shipping and handling.
Go to lucy.co, use promo code KillTony at checkout, and get rid of your old cigs or vape. That's lucy.co, promo code KillTony at the checkout. And we are back. I'm excited to start this puppy pie tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a guest. He is a returning guest, a guy who's been on the show quite a few times. Former Comedy Store door guy, winner of the Comedy Central Roast Battle Season 2. Huge victory. One of the great roasters, one of the great comedians. He's a paid regular here at the Comedy Store, and he's one of my great friends. He's going to be chilling with us. Ladies and gentlemen, I present the great Frank Castillo, everybody. Here we go. Viva la razza. Hello, Frank. Welcome.
Feels good to be here.
I bet it does. When you hear that music, it reminds you of your father, your grandmother, your mijo, your mija, and your favorite podcast, Kill Tony, was what I was looking for.
By the way, one of the coolest fathers I think I've ever met, your dad. I've drank with your dad. I've smoked with your dad. He's a legit dad.
Yeah.
He is a party animal.
I've gone to a Dodgers game with your dad. Well, actually, I met him there. I met 20,000 of your dad at a Dodgers game. That's what every Dodgers fan. He is a true dad. Yep. And a true Los Angeles, what do they call that? Angelino. Yes. That would be a word. A cholo, perhaps, could be another word. Would you call him a cholo?
Yeah, he definitely has the Chicano lifestyle.
Chicano, for sure. Well, I'm glad that you're here, Frank. We're going to have some fun this evening. I don't know if you remember this, Frank, but on this show, we have a band. Do you remember that?
Love the band.
They are the best damn band in the land. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. Sometimes it's the return of famous characters we've seen before. Sometimes it's the debut of brand new characters, like Linkin Park, or, it could be anything. Let's find out what they are tonight when I bring up the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Stolbert, Joe Jimenez, Jetski Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Here they come. Whoa! Oh my goodness, we've seen these guys before. Oh, and there's a girl. Oh my goodness. Wow, they're so nerdy. Oh wow. Come on, get behind your microphone. That's the part right there. Hello. Remind me of your name.
Hello, my name is Douglas, and it is good to see you once again.
Douglas, I'm glad you're back. You are a nerd, right?
I am a live-action role player, Tony. I do not take kindly to swears.
Okay, good. Live-action role player. And
this is also Draconio, if you forgot, my dragon.
Draconio?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll have to write that down. I'll remember that. And then what do we got back here? We have a guy who appears to have 2 to-go boxes on his shoulders.
And on take that ass to go. You want your mouth, see?
And on his crotch. Remind us of your name.
My name is Kevin. I am a king, galactic space king.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm going to write that all down. And then over here we have a random guy in a hoodie and a Corona mask, it appears. What's your deal? Tony, my name is Malachi, and I'm a silent assassin. Malachi, a silent assassin. You are indeed just that. And then, go ahead.
The gay is indicated.
Okay.
That's very funny.
There you go. You get that one. You go ahead. Gay assassin. Okay. And then you're new to this whole crew. I've never seen you with these. I've seen these live action guys before, but you're new. What's your name?
Yes, I just joined this alliance. My name is Erwan.
Erwan?
Erwan?
Like the grocery store?
Like the grocery store.
Is there a grocery store called Erwan?
There is an Los Angeles store.
You have one of the thickest lists I've ever heard.
Too bad there's not a spell to get rid of that.
Wow. My goodness. Well, welcome, everyone. I'm glad you're joining the fans tonight. We're going to have some fun. So we have some live action role players. We have Roast Battle, Champ Frank Castillo, Red Band, Ryan Jake. We had some delicious pizza before the show from the Great Vito's Pizza, which I have truly and honestly become completely addicted to. Now, it used to be, I'd eat it every Monday, and I wouldn't eat pizza anywhere else. I would just save it for Monday. Monday became pizza day. And now I order from there all the time. Vito's Pizza on La Cienega. Check them out, especially when things get bumping again. You know, the whole Phil Tony routine of going there and then coming here. That's a great move on a Monday. But I order from there all the time. You can get them on Postmates. Check out Vito's Pizza. Get Caveman Coffee. Use the promo code KILLTONY. Get 20% off. And other amazing things. I feel like I'm forgetting one, but let's just start the show. You guys ready to start this thing or what? Come on, there's 8 people in here. 8 people in a room built for 470. And let's get the show started. We're going to start it with a regular. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, storyline after storyline. This reminds me of Hulk Hogan, mid to late 90s. We don't know whether we're getting the good guy, the bad guy, but he's great at both roles. Sometimes you love him, sometimes you hate him. He's the big red machine. He's the one, the only William Lights Out Montgomery. He's approaching the microphone. Which William will we get this week? Here he is, William Montgomery.
You think being a plumber is hard? Try being a blimp salesman. Was watching a WNBA game earlier, and it said aerial coverage provided by the Goodyear blimp, and I have to admit, the roof game was on point. Apparently, my former youth pastor is missing, and I ain't snitching. Not to beat a dead horse, but I'm all out of glue. Sad for Biden that his VP running mate just died. Kamala, the Ugandan giant. All right, that's all I got.
There you go. 49 seconds of meat and potatoes from William Montgomery. Yeah. Hi, William.
Hey,
that was so much fun. Welcome.
Are you sober again this week? Yeah, pretty much. I have had a little Coca-Cola and vodka.
Coca-Cola and vodka?
Which makes that too. I only had Coca-Cola in the fridge. It's not bad.
Wow. Did you have it on ice?
Nope, it's just in a water bottle.
Just Coke, you put it in a water, you put a lid on it?
Yes. William is what we call a level 17 alcohol.
That is a great point, Douglas. Yes, he is.
It was better this week. I did get I got drunk last night. Other than that was it.
What happened last night? What do you think made you want to drink last night? What do you think happened?
I don't know. I was grilling out. It's been fun to grill out. I got a grill, did some salmon last night.
Oh, how long?
It was really good.
Okay. How long into the grilling did you start drinking?
I was drinking some Stella Artois.
Okay, let me rephrase the question. When did you start grilling?
Probably
take a guess.
7
p.m.
Yes.
What time did you start drinking yesterday?
Probably 6.
Okay, so you cracked open a Stella at 6.
Correct.
Probably went through 2 of those before you started grilling at 7, right?
Correct.
And then what happened? What happened at 7 when you started grilling? Just straight Stellas all night? Did you get your groove
And then
back?
I moved to the vodka Coke at probably 3 in the morning.
This is absolutely disgusting.
Yes. And then I woke up at maybe 1 p.m. today.
I mean, you drink like a freshman in high school who just found out about alcohol.
That is a drink of desperation.
Yeah, like it's like, oh, I just mixed whatever my stepdad had in the cabinet.
Right.
I had a vodka and Coke.
I bet that Coke was flat.
Oh, it wasn't actually.
Wait till you try peach schnapps and MC.
Whoa.
Do you drink a lot of water when you wake up, or do you drink water period?
Yes, I was very thirsty. Yeah.
How much water do you think you drank?
64 ounces.
Wow, that's a good guess.
Yeah, I have a 32-ounce water bottle.
Oh my goodness, and you filled it up twice. Yep, that's interesting. Is it true that your youth pastor is missing?
Yes.
Oh, tell us more about it.
Don't know where you're at. Yes.
How did you find out he was missing? Who told you that?
It was on the news today.
Really? The news here? The local news here?
Yes.
And you were watching the local news and you found out your youth pastor, even though you're from Tennessee, you found out your youth pastor here on the local news, they covered that a Tennessee youth pastor was missing.
Correct.
Are you lying to me right now?
No. It's national news.
It's national news that your youth pastor's missing.
Yes.
Was he like a really good youth pastor?
He was.
What was so good about him? What was so good about him? Tell us what made him so special.
I don't know. He's just a really nice man.
In what way? What did he do that was nice?
He read us the Bible.
Oh, that's what every youth pastor does. That.
Just a really nice man.
Did he ever touch you in any inappropriate ways?
Yeah.
Yeah, what did he do?
Touched my butthole.
Oh my God, with what? What did he touch it with?
Fingers.
Oh my God, how many fingers?
2.
Wow. Okay, Red Band. Jesus Christ, 4 minutes into the episode.
That was a two-tone fart.
You know, it's weird when the fart noises come before the first kitty. All right, so William, is it true that you're out of glue?
No, that was a lie.
Okay. Have you ever met a blimp salesman before?
You know.
You had 2 blimp jokes to start off your set this week. Why do you think that happened?
I don't know. I was frantically trying to write stuff earlier, and I thought about blimps, and then those 2 came to mind.
It would be really amazing to see you take all your jokes and all the topics of each joke and try to combine all the topics. And so instead of having 1 minute of random jokes all put together, having 1 minute of the same topic. You write, really funny shit, but it's so random. You're going from one place to another.
Yeah,
it'd be really cool to see that.
10 minutes in a row on Imodium AD.
Yeah.
That's what the people want. You could have a whole Tonight Show set about blimps. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Douglas. William, what about in your normal life this week? Your relationship good? Did you find a new job? Everything?
Yeah, relationships totally positive.
Shocking.
It's totally positive. I was able to talk to somebody at the unemployment office, so I'm hopefully getting paid here again soon because I'm running out of money.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, my dad would probably. He's very nice. He'd probably give me a little.
Well, he
went down to 0.
Funny,
I don't know. Yeah, maybe he's hearing this and
he listens to every episode of Kiltonia. My guess is that you're going to get a stimuli from your father.
We'll see. He's already been very nice. But yeah, hopefully the unemployment guys will visit.
Stimuli from your father and pink eye from your girlfriend.
There you go.
Perhaps I should use a healing spell for that burn.
That was the Galactic Space King Kevin.
Didn't you get like a check for like $7,000 or something like that like a month ago? Yeah, my balance is $7,800, but I've only got paid $1,700. I just don't know how it works.
Yeah, no, that's good. Your girlfriend's been stealing money.
The bank probably couldn't believe that you could get that much money at once.
Right.
They find you to be irresponsible. They're like, this guy bought Coca-Cola and vodka at the liquor store the other day. We can't trust him. All right. Anything else going on, William? You've been exercising all. You're sweating profusely.
I am.
This is an air-conditioned room. This is a sign. Usually
I
a
am
sign
hot.
of it's usually a sign of people that are about to have a heart attack.
You have shorts on, your dick's still hanging out, you're still sweating.
William, why do you? Is that just your performing shorts, or do you literally wear those every
I wore
fucking
them every
day?
day, and I woke up and there's this shit all on them. I don't know what I was doing last night. That looks like doo-doo.
It's called a nocturnal emission, and it is very normal for men our age.
Do you have more than one pair of shorts, or do you just love that pair of shorts? Tell the truth on this one.
I have other ones. I don't know if they fit me though. I've gained weight. So how do you wash those though? You just never wash them? Because I wash these probably 2 or 3 times.
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah. I don't think they smell. I mean, I smelled them.
That's what stinky people say.
You're probably right. You're like a live action king of the hill cat. So gross.
You're like the cat lady. They can't smell the cats anymore.
I mean, it's so interesting because above the waist, you always have good style. That shirt you're wearing right there, unbelievable. Dale Earnhardt fan club.
I know. I got this on eBay.
Incredible. You always have cool Tennessee volunteer stuff. You always have cool style, but you wear the same dirty shorts. They're broken. I mean, you're completely exposed in the front.
What waist size do you think you could wear so that people at home could send you some shorts?
Yeah. What waist are you?
36.
Why don't you take a fucking
36
guess?
to 38.
I would say his waist size is toxic.
36 to 38, I would guess.
36 or what?
Or 38.
Okay, let's go with 38, and then you can wear a belt like a gentleman.
Okay.
You have a belt, right? Oh yeah, it's the only thing keeping those up.
And what t-shirt size do you wear?
He doesn't need any t-shirts. Send him 38 shorts.
Yeah, send me some 38.
Send it to the just mark William Montgomery and send it to the Comedy Store, 8433 West Sunset Boulevard, West Hollywood, California 90069. Send William shorts. This is a new project. It's the Send William Shorts project.
It's shorter rather than longer. Shorter. So you don't like the longer shorts. You like it above, like an inch above the kneecaps.
Totally.
No. Why? Why?
Were you ever an Eagle Scout, William?
Yes, he actually has great legs.
He doesn't have bike a lot. It's my best feature of my legs.
He doesn't have like horrendous. He doesn't have like horrendous
e-bike legs.
Yeah, he doesn't have e-bike legs. Exactly. He's got regular former bicyclist legs. But the gut, I mean, it's absolutely volatile. It's really like it's putrid. What's happening?
It looks like a cyst or something.
It really does.
The belly button makes him look like an ass.
It does. Wow, it really does. It looks like you have a giant butt.
Yeah.
If your youth pastor was here, he'd probably put 2 fingers in your belly button. There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. On to the next one we go.
Really great seeing William's improvement the last 2 weeks. Nobody's best sense the last 2 weeks, probably.
He seems healthier. All right, this is exciting. We had a few signups today, so let's see what happens here. Here is a minute uninterrupted from Trey Peacock. Here we go. Here comes Trey Peacock. Come on up. Come up, Trey. Here he is, Trey Peacock, everyone.
How's it going?
You can take off your mask if you want. Here he is. One more time, Trey Peacock.
What's up, guys? So I once went on a date with this one girl who, to put it lightly, was my cousin. But it's okay because our Nana hooked us up. Really, it was her high school prom, and no one wanted to take her, so I got the pleasure of taking her. But it just sucks because she never really got the chance to have that prom sex everybody, dreams about in high school. Yeah, we waited till after we both graduated for that. Yeah, I don't know. I have a coworker who likes to fart on me all the time at work. I don't fucking know why. He's Ukrainian, so that might be a reason. But his name's Edward. Shout out Edward. Other than that, I got in a car crash on the way over here. luckily, everyone survived, and I'm on the run. The cops showed up on the hotel I'm staying at. I got out of there in the Uber just in time. That's all I got.
Wow. All right. Some jokes, some truth. Let's get down to the nitty gritty. I have a lot of questions for you, young man. I'm excited about this interview. First of all, welcome to the show, Trey Peacock. This is your first time on, correct?
Yes, sir.
And how old are you?
21.
21. Why'd you say it like that? They checked your ID at the front, right?
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Okay. Very bizarre. I mean,
I don't know who let me in here.
I mean, are you 21?
Yes.
Okay. Well, there you go. Then just fucking be cool, dude. My God,
Yeah.
right? Jesus, this fucking guy's suspicious ass motherfucker. Yeah. And you drove down from Modesto. I actually had a bucket filled with people, and then someone told me before the show there's this guy who drove all the way from Modesto, California, which for those of you listening is about 5 hours north, we'll say.
Something like that.
And they go, he drove all the way from Modesto and he got into a car accident on his way here and he wants to sign up. And I'm like, well, let's get this motherfucker in here. That's exactly what I told the guy with no hesitation.
What was the car accident? How'd it happen?
Hey, that was my next question. That's so crazy you asked that. I was never going to get there.
Yeah, I was on the freeway in the slow lane, fat ass flatbed. I don't know why my dad had me drive it, but big old flatbed. And then this lady was merging on, and I got caught between her and a semi was to my left in the middle lane, so I got pinched. And everybody was good though. The semi driver actually he took off. He didn't want to wait for the cops. So.
But everybody pulled over for a second.
Yeah.
And then what about the lady?
She was good. She was a little Mexican lady. She was all cool, and she had some Asian kid in her car with her. I don't know why. It wasn't her kid.
Was the kid tied up?
No, he was doing schoolwork. I guess he was falling behind in school, so he was reading books.
Wait, so you're saying a stereotypical thing about an Asian kid who was just doing homework, and that's how you knew he wasn't Mexican?
I mean, that sounds about
Well, I
right.
mean, he also, speaking of stereotypes, saying maybe the Asian kid was giving the Mexican lady instructions on how to drive and caused the accident in the first place.
I think he actually ran into a coyote who's stealing a Asian kid. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
She was the one to stick around. I don't know.
Oh, wow. Look at that. So she stuck around, and you left before the police came?
Yeah, well, we were waiting for like an hour and a half, and she was like, I gotta get this kid gone. I don't know where she was taking him, but she's
babysitting the kid. She's the nanny. Spoiler alert.
That was an old kid to be having a nanny.
How old did you think the kid was?
He was probably like 16 or 17 if I heard you.
Oh, damn it. She's trying to sell that kid? No, that's exactly what it was.
Maybe she was tutoring.
Maybe the Mexican lady and the Asian boy were just going out to enjoy some rice. They both like rice, those kinds of people. Rice.
You know, they do traffic intelligent kids, you know what I mean? People need accountants.
That's absolutely true. Everybody wants an Asian accountant nowadays. So let's talk about you, Trey Peacock. A lot went on there. You said something about a hotel. You're staying at a hotel here?
Yeah, well, like I said, because I'm here for work for my pops, but since I got in that accident, I didn't get to the place on time, so I had to go up in a hotel.
What do you do for your pops?
I'm a welder. He's always had businesses, welder by trade.
Hell yeah. Oh, that's cool. You close with your father?
Yeah.
You guys...
I'm listening to you guys on the job all the time, so
that's great. We are very popular amongst welders. Wildly popular. It's the majority of our base. It's we're like the coal miners. They support Trump. Welders support Kill Tony.
Yes, sir.
And there's a lot of connections there. We mold comedians with the fire that we throw at them, and that's exactly what you do with hot metals.
Yep, we're in the forgery.
That's right, absolutely. Speaking of forgery, how about checks? You ever been arrested for that?
Not for forging checks.
What have you been arrested for?
Or no, actually, I've never been arrested. I've just been in trouble. But I got good luck. I get let off a lot. So.
Right. Well, what did you get in trouble for?
A lot of things. Speeding, weed, both at the same time. A lot of stuff.
Yeah. Do you think you had any responsibility at all in that car accident that happened today?
No.
Wow, look at that. Very good. Very good. So
By the way, he said speaking of weed, Gino just stood up and started clapping.
yeah, that's it. That's a big plug. Speedweed.com.
I do have a question.
Go ahead.
How hot is your cousin? Ooh, you can't put me in that predicament. I got to help you listen.
I mean, you just said you fucked her on.
Is the uncle her father?
10.
Wow. She's a 10 or that was her age? Okay, Trey, so did you really hook up with your cousin?
No, I'm not. I didn't. I don't know. You're from Modesto. I am from Modesto.
But did you want to?
That laugh is very suspicious.
You know, there were some feelings that arose during the prom, and that's why I had to cut it off. I had to get out of
The
it.
feeling is called your wiener, and then it's called a boner.
What if you role played as not tender?
Some feelings arose. What would you have told her if you guys weren't cousins? What would you have said to her? Give us a line.
I would have said, damn. Oh, wait, she's not my cousin.
So I was surprised that you actually went to prom with your cousin. So you knew it was your cousin.
Yeah.
You were just like, hey.
Wait, I'm noticing something. Your cousin's hot. Why is she going to prom with you?
Good question.
That is a good question. I guess.
Does she have a learning disability?
You could say that. She has her toes stuck together.
Her toes are stuck together?
Oh, not a
shit.
learning disability.
I know that sounds like
I can't read. My toes are stuck together.
The place, was she wearing like open shoes at prom? Do you remember? Was she wearing like heels with like open soles?
No, she wrapped those shits up.
She wrapped those shits up.
I can't figure out it's that problem. My toes are stuck together. She's a beautiful woman, but the fish has boobs.
Do you think she wanted to hook up with you at all after that? Let's pretend like your uncle isn't listening. That's going to be what's best for the show. Your uncle's not listening.
Okay.
Do you think your cousin wanted to hook up with you at all a little bit, maybe?
Probably not. I think it was a little forced by our grandma.
Oh, your grandma. It was an organized prom date.
Exactly.
Well, maybe that's why your grandma's always hooking up with family members, and that's why she had, wet feet.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Does your grandma have a cool hillbilly grandma name like Bertha or Edna or something like that?
She's Mexican, but she's Deborah.
Deborah?
Debbie. My aunt's Deborah.
Oh yeah, Grandma Debbie is a hillbilly name. You just don't know that because you're surrounded by people in Modesto all the time.
I guess.
Grandma Debbie.
It's like Ella Hills.
Little Debbie?
Yeah, little Debbie. So let's talk about your coworker Edward that farts on you. This is in the welding industry.
Yes, sir.
You guys ever fart and put the welding gun up to it and let the flames explode out?
No, the shield gas is actually the opposite of flammable, so it might just spread the smell around.
Sometimes I say to Draconio, it's India, and he likes my farts.
Okay, there you go. You got that out. Your friend Edward, does he fart like in your direction, or does he put his butt cheeks right up against you and fart? What types of farts are we talking about?
It depends on the mood he's in, Like if I do something to piss him off, he'll I don't know how he's got a power to conjure up like the worst smells, like depending on how angry he is. But he'll usually do a drive-by, just walk by and leave his mouth by where I'm looking.
Well, you said here, what is his ethnicity? Well, that's all. That's the smell.
Yeah, there you go.
You're saying that Ukrainians have
It's the food, Like we had somebody growing up from India, and
that's different.
But here's a good example. The teacher had to take the whole class aside and go, "Hey guys, stop making fun of him when he farts, as it's his Indian food." And third grade.
Dr. The same person that's sending shorts for William, can we get a map for Brian?
Everyone knows India's in Eastern Europe, right between fucking Germany.
Well, I think you guys are missing the point. I'm talking about food. He probably eats Ukrainian food. It's probably a different diet than normal people, so that's why I guess stinkier farts.
Okay, did you say stinker farts?
Stinkier. Like you fart a hamburger, it ain't bad.
Wait, what? Can we get that on a t-shirt? You fart a hamburger, it ain't bad.
All right. and a Chinese fart makes you want more fart after 10 minutes. Do you have any? Jeez. Do you have any special skills or talents that would surprise us about you? You seem like the kind of guy that knows how to fucking, pop your thumb out of the joint or something like that.
Oh, I can roll my belly. I can swallow.
You can what?
I can roll my.
Let's see that.
That's called epilepsy.
Oh. Very good. What else can you do?
I can play the drums.
Whoa!
Before he said that, can I also say he said he could swallow his tongue? That is epilepsy.
There you go. You have an extra pair of drumsticks?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? It's been a long time since we've done this, but I don't know if you know this, Trey Peacock. And you know what? I'm sort of rooting for you in this one. You're an interesting character. You had a great set. You had a great interview. Have you ever done stand-up before?
No, sir.
This is your first time ever, and you've been one of the most entertaining people on this show since this quarantine even started. My friend, we have a competition on this show. Are you aware of what a Mexican drum-off is?
Yes, I'm well.
Wow. So, Trey, this is a huge opportunity for you because you could go from your first time performing, having a great set, and by the end of this night, there's a chance that you could be a full-time cast member and the brand new drummer of the show, Kill Tony. Come on up here. Get behind the drum set. This is very exciting. It's been absolutely 4 or 5, maybe 6 months since our last Mexican drum off, and we're about to have one right here. So, Trey, you know how it works. You get to do a little drum solo, make it your own thing. If you want to do anything funny or silly or anything during it or after it or whatever, you can do that. Anything you want to do, ladies and gentlemen, before you start, let me just say, this is a Mexican drum off. This is your chance right now, Trey. You could be the first ever victor of this. I must warn you, Joel's never been beaten. But there is a chance. Perhaps this is the longest he's gone without doing one since this whole thing started. So maybe you'll catch him rusty. Ladies and gentlemen, with his opportunity of a lifetime, this is Trey Peacock in a Mexican drum off. Go ahead, Trey. All right. Okay, Trey. Go back to that microphone over there. All right. There you go. This is a good approach. It's good.
It's been a while. Sorry.
It has been a while, but it's been a while for Joelberg as well. Let's see what happens here. Undefeated all time. I mean, an incredible record. I'd love to know the actual statistic. My guess is somewhere between 20 and 30-0. But with no further ado, I present to you undefeated all time in Mexican drum offs, the one, the only, Joelberg Joel Jimenez. Wow, here he is. Live in the flesh. Go back there. Here he is. All right. This is very exciting. He's getting behind the drums, and it begins now. Here Yeah, that's it. That is it. My goodness. Wow. Not the first time you got smashed by a semi-truck tonight.
Did somebody order takeout?
All right, how many of you have Trey Peacock? How many of you in the audience, by round of applause, how many of you have Trey Peacock winning this entire thing here?
Just
someone cleared their throat during that. How many of you, by round of applause, have Joelberg retaining his championship? Well, there you go. And still undefeated. My goodness, what a landslide on this one.
Peacock versus Big Cock.
Oh, that's right. Well, Trey, I mean, it's an incredible performance, I must say. A very, very interesting person. I feel like there's tons more stuff we can talk about and get out of you. Please come back anytime. Let me know when you're coming. Tell a staff member when you get here and tell Tony that Trey Peacock is here from Modesto.
Yes, sir.
There he goes. His Kill Tony debut. A fan of the show coming in and having a blast for 15 minutes. Trey Peacock.
Man, every month.
There you go. Trey Peacock.
That made me remember how nice it was to have a drum off. It's been so long.
It's been a long time.
Out of this drum.
There you go. All right. We have another regular on the show, ladies and gentlemen. A great comedian, a great roaster. So much fun. One of my good pals. Real cool guy. Great comedian. Here he is, David Lucas, everybody. Yeah. Here he is, the great David Lucas.
Yeah. White people trip me out. They put their dogs in strollers. They put leashes on their kids. And you wonder why this motherfucker act like an animal? Or why he only wants to eat his food on all fours? White people weird. I dated this girl who had an Instagram for her dog. That was weird as shit. And she was black. This bitch used to actually post like she was the dog. That was the weirdest shit. The dog had a story. And she would update posts like chilling with mommy at the park. And bitch, you should be a white girl. I feel like it's time for me. I think I'm successful enough to date a white girl, but I want to date like a real white girl. Like I don't want to date a white girl with an ankle tattoo that works at TSA. You know what I'm saying? I want like a Taylor Swift white girl. Like I want a girl so white that she gotta hide our relationship until she's 10 months pregnant. That's how I want to do it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. David Lucas. So let's jump right into it. You want a white girl. You don't want one that works at TSA with an ankle tattoo. You want a Taylor Swift type. What does that mean exactly?
Like one who ain't never been entered by a black man before.
Oh shit! You wanna fucking break that hymen. These white guys can't even reach it. Okay. So like, what do you think this girl would do for a living? You say you don't want a TSA agent. So like, when you say Taylor Swift type, like, what do you think? Like a lawyer's assistant?
Yeah, basically a workout, doggy daycare.
A donkey daycare?
Doggy daycare.
Oh, okay.
Like college educated?
Like who?
College educated?
Yeah, probably dropped out for junior year. Real white. The one that's disappointed their parents already. And when I come over, I'll just be a bigger disappointment.
Oh yeah.
Have you tried D&D?
Dungeons and Dragons? Have you
Dunkin' and Donuts.
I know, shut your ass up. You look like a gay member of Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Oh, are they hiring?
I should use a white man.
No, I know Earth, Wind, and Fire.
We are hip. We understood the
Dungeons and Dragons. The last time I played a card game was Magic the Gathering when I was a kid.
Ooh, that's nerdy. Oh, Magic Johnson.
I mean, I went to all West school until I was.
They called it Black Magic the Gathering when you played.
Think about it.
I will not do that.
That's fun. I have seen a lot of dogs being pushed in strollers lately. There's no doubt about it.
I screamed at a lady the other day.
Yeah, what'd you say to her?
I was like, bitch, do you really have a dog in the stroller?
Yeah.
I was like, do you have kids? And she was like, no. I was like, I have a week in the past. It makes sense.
I thought something worse. I know a guy that I'm friends with that had a book bag with the cat window in the back, and he just goes around with the cat in his backpack. He came here in the comic store.
You're still friends with him?
Not really. I got your beat. I saw a white lady breastfeeding her dog the other day.
Fuck out of here, man.
No,
That's hot.
No, you stop it.
Swear to God.
Are you serious?
Yeah, she was just squeezing her nipple so the milk would come out.
Are you serious?
Now, was the dog biting or laughing?
No, the dog was laughing.
I'm gonna add that to my set.
You're welcome. It's 10.
Oh, absolutely.
I wonder if she had a baby or did this bitch start lactating from the dog? Did the fucking hormones kick in?
If you suck on anything long enough, it will not.
That's a lie.
Wow. Douglas, have you ever been with a woman before?
No, but Mickey did.
Wow, you've been with a goat?
Yes, sir.
What'd you do to the goat?
I wouldn't do it.
You did?
Yes, I did.
You was it a boy or a girl?
It was, I thought a girl at first, and then I had a dick in my mouth, and then I said, hello, sir, I do not appreciate you being coy with me. And then he sodomized me.
How long did you spend going down on the goat before you
We were
realized?
in a relationship for 6 years before I realized that it was a male.
What was his name?
Elliot.
And you didn't realize Elliot was a boy?
No, for 6 years he was tucking his dick between his legs like a sheep was he damn right.
Oh my goodness gracious, Douglas! I'm so glad I asked these questions.
Me as well.
That is very interesting to find out that you were in a long-term relationship
6 years it was.
with a goat.
Yes.
6 years.
6 years I was in love with a sheep that I thought was a man, but it was actually a woman that wasn't actually a man.
How long into the 6 years did you find out that it was a man?
Year 3, but I kept plowing through because I need to get to that next level.
Oh my God!
Bro, my
Did you end
redneck
up beating the game?
Well, in D&D, there is no limit to levels, so I am very, very
my redneck homies told me that I think the sheep have the closest vagina to women.
That's the second closest.
What's the first closest?
Dolphin.
Oh, that's right.
Fucking redneck.
That's right. I think I've heard you mention that once. Or
How does it feel right?
It's on Netflix right now.
My redneck homies told me that the sheep got the closest vagina to women.
It's actually pretty cool. If you look at it, like it looks legit.
yeah, if you've never seen a human vagina, yes.
You know what's the second closest thing to a vagina?
Oh, I guess so.
Yeah, everybody's born with a clit, right?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Yours just fell out.
Nope. Everyone's born with a booty hole. That's what I ask. No
Redneck
doubt
tell me
about
no
it.
more booty hole jokes.
No doubt about it. No, you're allowed to do both booty hole jokes if you want. Oh shit, he just opened up a scroll. Those of you only listening.
You just spread the cheeks on the booty hole joke.
When Tony puts a dildo in his ass, he got an echo.
Oh my goodness. Why, when I put a what on my ass? It's got an echo?
Atreyu!
Because there's so much space in my ass? Oh, Jesus Christ. I actually would bet, I would bet money, and maybe we should do this test one day where we do a blind taste test and have each cast member put a finger in our butts.
Oh, hell no.
I'll bet you have the loosest butt.
I would bet that.
Yeah, because he has a much bigger ass than me.
Bigger poop.
I have no ass,
Oh,
bro.
yeah.
I got no ass.
There's only been one finger in my ass ever. A doctor had to check for a
Your
I'd say
penis.
a dropped appendix at one point. They think that sometimes, that I thought I may have had appendicitis at one point, real bad lower pains, and so they checked to see if it dropped or something like that. And I did not like it at all.
What was it? Just like a cell phone or something?
It ended up working out. I don't know. I farted or something.
And the crazy thing is, bro, because prostate cancer running my family, I gotta get that test first.
That's the only thing that runs in your family. Go ahead.
None of you guys have ever had a trip to the finger in your ass?
Yeah, and it sucked because it was like where they had like nurses from college like watching. I was like, no, you can't have like 3 nurses.
No, I mean,
watching.
like, it's.
I mean, they try. They want to.
No, none of you guys?
They want to,
No, I don't play that
but I
shit.
stopped them. I got none.
Are you with that
Like,
shit?
I had it once when I was like 20. There was like some like 29-year-old woman that was older than me that blew me and then just put a finger in my butt
while blowing you.
Yeah, it was a lot. It was.
Girls are slick, bro.
It was like doing mushrooms, but sex. It was just like I don't know if I'm here yet. I can't do it.
Douglas, you ever have a finger in your butt?
No, but I have had it.
Oh my goodness gracious! Oh my goodness! Let's check in with the Galactic Space King Kevin on this one. What's your sex life like, Galactic Space King Kevin?
Ravaging.
Yeah, tell us more.
I thought she was smart, but then I saw her toes were stuck together, so she didn't
Oh.
really know too much. But she put those stuck together toes in my ass.
Oh my God! All right, there you go.
That's how I became a space lord.
That was the Galactic Space King Kevin.
They're so crazy.
They are indeed. I like this look tonight. I love this. You're just like a pumpkin spice latte. It's very exciting. You look like a jack-o'-lantern in December. This is great.
You look like a gender lawyer.
Gender lawyer?
Like you help motherfuckers legally change their gender.
I mean, it just so happens that I do that part-time now. I'm quarantined as a side gig. I'm a gender lawyer.
What about the insurance company? Beauty hole insurance.
That's it.
Yep.
That's it. B&D. Beauty holes and dildos insurance.
For anybody who got what's some things called hemorrhoids.
That's right. That's
You got
right.
hemorrhoids?
No, man.
What are you talking about? You get hemorrhoids and you get you're 2 years old.
I thought you got them for
Wait, what? Yeah, it's just forcing to do that.
No, you can get hemorrhoids if you're 10 years old.
hemorrhoids since what?
Brenda
Baby hemorrhoids is a thing.
Dr. Rabbi.
He must have had.
Ray-Ban didn't have an imaginary friend. He just named his hemorrhoids.
Right. Ray-Ban had lifted up mashed potatoes and pork chop in his bottle.
Okay.
Did somebody say pork chop? Oh, man.
Oh my God. This show's out of control. Well, David, fun times.
Yeah, bro.
It's incredible that you continue. You know, it's not easy to write or stand up while not doing shows. That is for sure. And you are doing your fucking absolute best. I can tell. It's very impressive, and it's very cool that you're doing it. It's very hard to do your style. You know, Michael Lair is an improv guru trained for decades in Chicago in the hardest levels of having to be in different tough situations. This William style, very one-liner, very short, silly, goofy jokes, and your style is more true to, you know.
Depends on my style depends on pauses and laughing.
Right, exactly. Real stand-up comedy. Not to say that their stand-up isn't real stand-up comedy, but very dependent on an audience, and you're still plowing through it.
Yeah, man, you gotta keep going, though.
Goddamn right. And you are going indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, there he is, the great David Lucas, everybody. All right, time for another comedian. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be Alex B. Here comes Alex B, everybody. One,
Here comes Alex B. Here comes Alex B. Yeah.
Here's Alex B, everybody.
So I went to the gay pride parade for the first time last year. Not because I support the cause or anything. I just didn't have health insurance and I needed to get the STD test. For you non-woke people out there, they have STD testing station every 20 or 30 feet these events. It was a lot more fun than going to like a Planned Parenthood or something. I'm pretty sure it was all the cocaine I was on though. And yeah, the nurse got really mad at me when I pulled out my dick and balls, so she could take a good look. She's like, no, it's not that kind of test or that kind of thing. I'm like, I got mad because I spent so much time grooming and cleaning my balls, like what it looked like a whole shit show. You know? The thing about yeah, that's it.
Absolutely, Alex B.
Shit,
Alex B. His name's Alex B. Yeah. Welcome. This is the first time we've had a Jokemon on the show before. It's exciting. Instead of a Pokemon.
I enjoyed that.
You know what you look like?
I have no idea.
You look like you could dive off a high dive and not make a splash.
Yes.
It's to a perfect point.
It looks like a real cricket shoe.
Yeah.
I choose you.
I did this myself.
No, I believe it.
It actually reminds me of one of my favorite animals, the cassowary.
There you go. Believe it or not, this guy's not from Modesto. Where are you from, Alex?
Long Beach.
Long Beach.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And is that where you live now?
It is. Yep.
And that's where you were born and raised?
No, more.
Okay. I always get those things, even though I've lived here for closer to basically 2 decades than one. I still get all this shit confused. UFC's what, slightly east of Long Beach, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Everything south from here doesn't matter to me until we get to San Diego. Yeah. You left. Right. Okay, what do you do for work?
I'm a tech guy. I'm a tech support admin.
Okay. Is it hard to wear a headset with a haircut like that?
No, I use earbuds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You don't work that well.
What was that? And so let's talk about it. Did you really need to get an STD test?
No.
Have you ever had an STD test?
Yeah, get them every year.
Yeah. Have you ever?
I don't have sex.
Have you ever tested positive for anything?
I'll play it.
Like what?
Chlamydia?
And what else?
What's the other one?
You tested positive for USB, CPU.
No. Just
Chlamydia. That's great. Well, what is the symptoms of chlamydia?
First starts to burn, and then when you take a piss, you notice this like thing kind of just dripping down through.
Oh, like, sort of like a like drool.
Yeah, something like that, like the snot, like really sticky.
I feel like I should have had this by now.
I'm surprised you haven't.
I know.
How about anything else? Any other
Sometimes the
STDs?
lowest forms of humans are most defensive against the dark arts, such as cockroaches are nearly.
Thank you, Douglas. Any other STDs that you had?
That's it so far, but it's expensive, especially once it's all.
You have a lot of sex. How do you get chlamydia from masturbating?
No, that was my younger days. I was more bored.
Did chicks think you were the lead singer of the Deftones?
No, I probably would have gotten laid more in the 20s. Yeah.
But you did?
Not as much as the lead singer of the Deftones.
Right.
I'm sure that guy's dick's falling off at this point.
When you do get laid, how does that happen?
It's usually my personality that shines through.
Right. Where do you meet these girls at?
Liquor stores, streets,
liquor stores,
hotel.
Liquor stores, like inside the store, or do they ask you to buy alcohol for them?
No.
Inside the store, you've met a girl inside.
No. Just told. No, I just go to bars, go to clubs, talk to you.
What's your opening line? Are you just like, I can fix your CPU?
No, it's the usual, the cheesy, do you come here often?
Really?
Yeah.
You really do that?
Yeah, and then they go, that's really fucking stupid. Like, really? Does that work? And then I get into a conversation with them about it.
Interesting. Every time I met a girl that they say, not anymore.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years with the exception of the past 6 months. So.
Right.
Yeah. I actually had a pretty good some momentum building up before the whole tour.
What kind of momentum?
Just going nonstop to open mics, working on a lot of jokes. I was writing, new 5 minutes almost every week. Just trying it out, just having a lot of fun.
You said in your set that you have done cocaine and Molly. Is that true?
I think it is.
Wow. Of course it's true. There you go. That answered the question for you. I think it's true, huh? Maybe Molly Malone's.
Yeah, no, that's that joke usually. Yeah, I had it down a few months ago. Now it's just, even before I got here, I was saying it out loud perfectly as soon as I got on stage. Here, I was like, started slipping away.
Very interesting. Very interesting. What do you do for fun? What are some things that you do to pass the time?
I'm somewhat of an artist, so I draw, paint, just make music.
What kind of music?
Electronic, like
so you do cocaine and Molly. There you go.
I had my days inside.
Have you ever been an assistant manager at an Applebee's?
No, I haven't.
All right, so you work with that.
Yeah. Tag on.
That is. He's wearing an Applebee's name tag right now. It's incredible.
Dracardio. Stop burning people.
If you use your imagination, it's hilarious.
Thank you, Peter. That's why you're part of the team too.
Right. How about things that scare you? Do you have any fears that are interesting or irrational? We've noticed that a lot of Latino people are afraid of things. We have one friend that's afraid of dough. We have another friend that is afraid of, what were we just talking about?
Heights and ice ages.
Oh yeah, I once took Frank on a Ferris wheel because he said he was afraid of heights, and I almost pissed and shit myself laughing as he was clenching onto the sides of this tiny Ferris wheel at a shopping mall before doing the sold-out show. Remember that?
Yeah, it was literally only like 2 stories high.
High enough to die from, that's what I say. Another cast member is scared of pedaling.
That's right. That's right. Scared of.
You could actually pedal on an e-bike.
Yeah.
That's how you charge it, right?
Yeah. You can, but why would you?
Which proves
because it makes the bike go faster.
you you can pedal faster than the motor.
No, because legally electronic bikes can only go a certain speed, but if you pedal, it has pedal assist, which makes it go faster. So like instead of going like 28, I can go 38.
Wow, my goodness, yeah. Even Lucas was yelling down a hill from the back of the room.
No, then it was 48.
I mean, you could probably go like 180 down the hill.
That is true. You know,
Just launch off like the kid from ET.
that's probably right.
Land in a Wendy's drive-thru. Anyway, what are you afraid of?
Geez, I really can't think of it.
I'm
I'm sure I'm afraid of something.
You're afraid of something. You ever have a repeating nightmare that freaks you out? Yeah, like what?
You know, I actually used to have a fear of Chucky. I used
Oh.
to dream of Chucky chasing me.
Yeah.
And yeah, that was just a terrifying thing.
I'll share this with you guys because I always like to sneak a little fun fact about me in on a podcast that I don't talk about myself that often on. And here's one: is that I was deathly afraid of Chucky myself as a kid. I loved the Chucky movies. Yep. Even though I was tiny and a little kid. And Freddy was the main one that scared me, and I liked Chucky. But my mom got me one of those My Buddy dolls, and that changed the game because then one night I was certain that like I was falling asleep and I was like half asleep and half awake, and I thought that my Buddy doll, I was sort of like laying on my side staring at it, and I thought I saw its head do a 360 like that, like real slow, and then I became completely afraid of it. So I ended up breaking it because I was pro wrestling with it one day. I was like going moves on it on my bed, and its head rolled off on the ground. I still remember it like it was yesterday. I was like 10 or maybe 9 or 10 or whatever, and its head rolled off, and where it landed on the ground, it landed and it was staring straight at me like that. It was mad at me.
You made it angry.
Now, what's really interesting about this is my mom has an incredible sense of humor. And I was excited that this My Buddy doll was like dead, right? And I remember putting it in the trash and making sure that trash went out and making sure that trash got picked up. Like I was freaked out by this fucking thing. And then next Christmas rolls along, and what did my mom get me? I unboxed another My Buddy doll. Fucking
Should have got you a kid's sister. Remember kid's sister? My Buddy's sister?
No, I wasn't alive in I wasn't alive in the early 60s.
What are you talking about? That came out. It was made of porcelain. That came after My Buddy. But what came first?
Red Band's like, I was scared of Howdy Doody when I was a kid.
I got my first marionette puppet at the age of 3.
I was scared of marbles. You guys have the monkey with the symbols? Dude, that shit was popular.
Technology got slinky.
Once a yo-yo just got on my roof.
The what got you? Oh, you're making the Red Man hungry right now.
Hey. Now I love Jack in the Box.
All right, Alex B. Well, I'm glad that you brought up Chucky. We got to have that fun talk about dolls there.
Yeah.
Good job. There you go. You get all the credit for that.
Oh, you know what?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. How'd you get over that fear?
Fuck the shit out of you.
This is I own you, Chucky. You got a hole in it with a fucking
Chucky goes.
warmed up a rag. Chucky.
Oh my God. I don't really know how I got over it. Oh, she fucked up though. I will say this: is I remember the second My Buddy that she got me that was supposed to be a hilarious prank for Christmas had blonde hair instead of a brunette, and that really didn't make it quite as scary. Didn't make it as scary as the original Chucky dolls. It was like this fucking pussy ass little blonde doll. Anyway, there you go. Alex B. What?
That's funny you bring it up. If Chucky was blonde, not as scary as the movie.
Not as scary at all. No one's afraid of a fucking.
Was he a ginger?
No, it's a My Buddy. Look up. Oh my goodness. My Buddy and kid sister dolls. Whoa, there it is. Oh my god, that actually does freak me out. That's so funny.
Watch what color Kid's sister.
I swear to God, I loved my Buddy doll like the first 2 months that I had it.
Sister's blonde.
Yeah. No, it wasn't a Kid sister. They made blonde My Buddies after the original My Buddy. And it's crazy because I loved the My Buddy doll the first month or two. I mean, look, they made it. I'm pretty sure they made Chucky after My Buddy.
I wonder, because this was...
Right, Ryan? Yes.
They did?
And because what was the Chucky doll's brand? Good Guy or something?
Something like that.
Good Guy. It's My Buddy. It's all a parody of that. You basically wore the overalls and the fucking little shirt and everything. But I loved My Buddy the first, I remember like a couple months that I had it. But once I saw what I thought was a 360 head spin while I was falling asleep, that was it.
You can use promo code KillTony now. 20% off your My Buddy and My Kid Sister. Actually, I was just thinking, like, we got to all buy Tony a My Buddy doll.
I know. Trust me. I knew the second I said, "Here's a little something about me in my childhood," I'm like, "Yeah, they're making so many fucking My Buddy pictures."
If David Lucas was in here, I think he would have been like, I'm sure you liked My Buddy.
Oh yeah, you're saying booty, bro. My booty. Well, there he is, Alex B. Thank you very much. I'm gonna get you out of here before you sweat to death. Hey, there goes Alex B. Yeah. There goes Alex B. Alex B. All right. Here we go. Another person coming right at you at 1,000 miles an hour. He goes by the name of Nick Reese. Here he comes. Nick Reese. There he is. Nick Reese, everybody.
My Wayfair cabinet stole my wallet for $200 worth of Fortnite skins. I don't know if I'm ever going to financially recover from this one. I recently started kind of just assessing life a little bit more. My lady has face tattoos, and I realized that face tattoos on a person are kind of like expired tags on a car. And it's just coming. I wonder if it's always like who's the school shooter, never how's the school shooter, and isn't that kind of the problem in the first place? But I wonder if like the poor pedophiles are like super like angry at the rich ones, like they're like, man, they don't have to go to fucking Dave & Buster's or Chuck E. Cheese and just fucking put in work. They can just fucking that's
55 seconds. Nick Reese. That was Nick Reese. Hi, Nick. How are you? That's right. Where'd you come from to be here tonight?
Emmett, California.
Emmett. Remind me of where that is.
That is the ancestral bedroom Temecula.
I know exactly where
45 minutes east of Temecula.
there is a Scientology base there, isn't there?
Big Scientology base.
Wow.
I've lived two places in my entire life, and both of them are like Scientology.
Emmett, where else?
Singlewood.
Oh,
You think your parents are Scientologists, like secret Scientologists, maybe?
My parents definitely not. They wouldn't put in all that work, the extra. But there's some weird people in heaven, and it's like they look like NPCs in a video game.
Right. How'd you end up going from Inglewood to Emmett? That's an interesting deal.
I have a brother, an older stepbrother, and he is successful. He got like a master's degree in like computer science, and he has his shit together, so he is able to live wherever he wants. And
he chose Emmett?
No, he chose Inglewood because it was just cheap and close enough to like Santa Monica, the place where he was working and stuff. And when I was fresh out of high school, he basically offered me to get my shit together.
Well, there you go, kids. Go get a master's degree, work hard, and maybe you can one day live in Inglewood.
Yeah.
That's fun. What do you do for work?
Right now, coasting off the unemployment. I just been writing a bunch and trying to like kind of organize stand-up shows in the IE.
How about before the pandemic?
I sold solar for like 7 years, and then software for
solar panels,
like door-to-door selling
Solar panels? Door to door? Okay, let's do a little act out. I want you to sell me some solar panels. So come you knock on my door, I answer. I'm like, hey, can I help you?
How's it going? My name's Nick. I'm not here to change your religion or try to sell anything to you today.
Oh, okay.
I'm in the neighborhood just talking to a few people about some recent compatibility testing in the neighborhood. If you are an owner of a home,
Yeah, I am. I own this home.
okay, perfect. Well, being an owner of the home, we're just here to like notify you that if you see electricity bills above like $75.
Yeah, I do. I pay like $200 a month. I use a lot of electricity.
Well, you're currently eligible to receive a solar system at no cost out of pocket. Today, I'm not here to sign you up or anything like that. We'd rather just save a time slot over the next week when I'm going to be coming back and basically just kind of get into a little bit more of the details with you. Tomorrow.
Let's do it right now. How much are these solar panels?
Cool. Well, the video, and then I was like, kind of sorry.
How much are the solar panels?
It range like 17 to 35, range from average house.
1,000?
Yeah.
And how much is this going to save me?
Well, I mean, if you own the panels outright, then
100%? I won't have to pay any electric anymore?
yeah, unless you use more than the panels.
Well, how much will they give me enough? If I paid $200 a month in regular American power, how much?
You could grab your phone right there and just call Edison.
Yeah.
Quick, get them on the line.
Yeah, they told me I use 47,000 gigawatts.
Okay, perfect. Well, I can just plug that in. So right now, that means your average bill is roughly like.
You want to come in, have some coffee?
Oh, there's a lot of shit out here, man.
Okay.
Iced coffee?
No, it's hot, boiling hot,
Yeah.
unbearably fucking hot. Okay. Come on in, have a glass of water. So now we're sitting at the kitchen table. I have water, or you're drinking ice water. I'm having what appears to be an unbearably hot cup of coffee. Each time I take a sip, you see blood and blisters boiling off my lips. It's very awkward. You don't know whether you should say something, but I'm not showing any reaction to the ridiculously hot coffee. I keep taking a sip every 10 seconds or so, but I'm not showing any reaction. I just keep sipping on it. So now we're at the table and action. So you're telling me that there's a chance that with the energy that I'm using, that for only $35,000, I might never pay another electric bill again?
Yeah. So so basically with what you're spending right now, as long as we're breaking even or lower than that, you're saving money. So if, my system here says with how much your usage is, with your average bill currently being $250, I'm going to be able to bring that down.
So you mean to tell me that Edison's not going to give me any problems if I tell them that I'm no longer interested in their service? Like, isn't it going to cost them something to come up here and shut up all my stuff?
No, most they can do is drag their feet in the final turn on process, and basically just more or less.
At this point, you just saw one of my front teeth fall off from the heat of the coffee. What do you say there? What do you say?
I always call Edison, but I call someone.
Call Edison. Tell him I don't need my power anymore.
You can put a solar panel where your business is. Come on.
Who the fuck are you? Who let you in my house?
I'm sorry, I'm just a Scientologist.
Did you unlock my back door so that another one of your salesmen could come in? Nick, what's your love life like?
I have a fiance. We've been together for going on 6 years with me.
Wow, fiance. When are you going to get married? You have a date set? Is she Asian? Do you have a date set?
We had one at
9/11?
Thought about it.
Okay.
We had one set, and then coronavirus shit happened, and so we just kind of.
What ethnicity is she? Just a normal white girl?
Yeah, white Italian chick.
Oh, white Italian. Look at that. Her name's Rosa? Frankie. Oh, hey, fucking Frankie.
I actually like girls.
Oh, it's adorable. Yeah, it's gorgeous.
So you guys are going to get married in heaven? Or is it going to, you guys going to find like a nice tent that's on fire? Or... Yeah.
What does she do for work?
She does nail.
Oh, shit.
She's like popping it. Yeah. She doesn't have like out of our house and stuff, but she's got like relatively popping. Like she got a hem and popping social media. She's got like 11,000 followers.
Damn. I have a question. That's like Kardashian in heaven. Go ahead.
Aren't of you at all excited that you're on the heaven and you don't have to get married?
tell the truth.
For now,
Pretend like she's not ever gonna watch this.
Financially, I was a little bit like, yeah, but I mean, like, it's not on like a commitment level. Like we've been through a lot.
You're very committed. Do you do anything in the bedrooms that is a little routine that you like to have that you would want to share with anybody, but all of a sudden you're about to?
It started just like the now it's
You play with her butthole? How do you do it? You use your middle finger?
I mean, she's got like a fat ass, so like I just kind of like slap that thing.
Oh, you thumb it. Okay. For a middle finger asshole. Oh, look at that. Frank knows. Frank, you
that's probably the hits right. Look at you nervous after.
So you graze your thumb over her butthole. Do you usually get a good reaction from her when you do that?
It's a 50-50.
Yeah.
It's 50-50. It's like I know I'm taking a risk every time I come there. You know, she doesn't like that. Like that. But it's like,
Right.
Did she do it to you?
Hell no. You're from heck. You ain't fucking no gay place. From heck, yeah. Ain't fucking. I ain't from no goddamn homosexual fucking northern suburb, right? You ever see me go into Calabasas? No.
I was just wondering, like, somebody else outside was like, I don't think so.
onto this guy.
You gotta like I shoot ducks and
That's what I'm talking about.
yeah, you got like I lost all my skins.
That's what I'm talking about.
Is that true?
They made like a whole video, like a 1984-esque thing that was kind of like maybe opposite way above it.
Right.
Like,
Yeah, that's exactly right. That didn't make any sense. Way to play toward your audience. So ADD fucking misbehaving. Hey man, that was so cool you did for your nephews.
Yeah, I mean, they go like the 2K and they just play Fortnite. And of course, I want to help them out, but I can't help them. Scumbags there. But they were legit crying because they had built up this 30-follower YouTube page, and then everything was destroyed. And my sister's like, well, I guess, maybe they should get a PlayStation first. They play on iPads, and they destroy on iPads. So they got this have them a PlayStation, and now they're just destroying a PlayStation.
You ever ride an e-bike before? Ever. You have? Oh yeah. You don't like an e-bike.
It's fun, right? Do you have an e-bike podcast?
What hobbies do you have? You seem like the kind of guy that shoots a BB gun and like empty squirt pants or something like that. What are you into?
You know where all the best hot dog stands are?
You look like you're really good at getting the ketchup out of a bottle at the diner. You look like you'd be really good at that. Like you have a good ketchup stroke. Am I right about that? You don't ever let that ketchup stay in that fucking bottle.
The 57. You collect those little dolls and big eyeballs. Make traffic.
Let's go one question. Let's go back to the ketchup. Show us how you would empty ketchup out of a glass ketchup bottle. Show us right now without any hesitation whatsoever. Use the microphone. There you go. Yep. Don't hit it against anything. Show us. No, we don't need the flavor. So let me see. Let me just see his approach here. Oh, you hit it from the back? My goodness, do you ever thumb its asshole? No.
I just think that
I always do the old. I'm from an Italian family, so I always do the old fucking Robert De Niro, the two-handed. Oh Jesus, that shit's never coming out of there, Frank. This guy's jerking off a 9-year-old boy over here. It's the fucking Jerry Sandusky ketchup approach. Go ahead, Jeremiah is very excited.
Antonio and I have the perfect technique, and it will get ketchup out of any glass bottle.
Okay.
You have to have resistance with one hand, but you use your other wrist and
This is the bottle.
That's solid gold, honestly. That's solid gold.
Also, you look like the bottom half of you shot the same place.
Oh my goodness. Oh wow, it does. You're like Lucas David over here.
I like this.
Alright. Anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you go, Nick? Any fun facts about Nick Reese? He once saved a person's life. He was a lifeguard at a gravy.
I used to rap battle people in Venice Beach.
Used to rap battle people? Really? If we gave you a little beat, would you be able to rap a little bit for us?
Yeah, I was busting flows with Michael there.
Come on, just do it. Get right into it. You want a beat? You want some instrumental rap music or something? Or maybe Joel could lay down a little. There you go. Yeah, there you go. A little bit lighter. We can go volume down. There you go. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Make sure you put your mouth right up to that microphone so we can all hear you.
It's always freestyle. Always freestyle. All right. Killed this, that's right, killed and killed Tony. Heard the way that I'ma spin it. See, I kill these jabronis. Heard the way that I've been doing this, the way that these flowings happen up out of me. That's right, a lyrical oddity. I'm a beyond these beats, that's right, beat up and honesty. Speaking honestly, that's right, yeah, I be bombing beats. And anytime I got it, I gotta spit these philosophies so everyone can understand what the fuck that I gotta speak. So I've been spitting here right for rapping it, fucking up a bit, but I still keep on capping this. So if you would just sit back and just nod, Bob, everyone was like, oh shit, man, he got dropped.
Damn! Very impressive. Hell yeah, man. Very impressive. My God, you have to be the best damn rapper in heaven. Very, very awesome, Nick. Another great guest on here this evening. Very interesting stuff. Great interview. Fun set. Thank you so fucking much for coming by here.
I appreciate all you guys so much.
Hell yeah. There he goes. Nick Reese, everybody. Yeah. Yeah. Step back from that. Let my brand. Hey, y'all. Today's episode is brought to you by Sheath Underwear. Sheath uses moisture wicking technology to create underwear that keeps everything breathable and incredibly comfortable for you downstairs. Sheath's smart underwear come in a number of different styles, including a brief with a dual pouch that make your balls feel like they're floating on clouds while you work out or play golf or just walking around somewhere hot. It's like an inverted kangaroo pouch for your jelly that keeps your junk from sticking to your legs. You know about this, Brian.
I love them. I can't go back to normal underwear after having these. Sheath underwear was invented by a soldier while serving in Iraq, where you can imagine balls tend to get very hot. He developed the prototype in Iraq and raised money on Kickstarter to launch Sheath. And now they're right here supporting our show, and we're wearing them right now.
Yeah, they're supporting my balls. Kiss your balls goodbye.
Please support our sponsors because our sponsors keep this show going. Support Sheath and they'll support you where it counts downstairs.
Bottom line, Sheath creates amazing underwear, and if you don't love them, they have a 100% money-back guarantee off your first pair. Plus, they have an amazing line of underwear for women, too. I'm telling you, I wear my Sheaths all the time, wearing them right now. There's proof. You see that logo? That's the Sheath logo. I see red bands, too. We all wear Sheath. They gave us a tester pack of these, and I went to their website, and I bought a bunch myself. Now I only wear Sheath underwear. Sometimes when it's hot, I'll just slide the balls and dick hole right through there. I'll slide my stuff right into the pouches just to let it cool down, and then I'll pull it back. You don't have to leave it in there. There's no prison sentence for your balls, but you can indeed, like I like to say, kiss your balls goodbye. So go get your new favorite pair of underwear by going to sheathunderwear.com. Use the code Tony for 20% off your order. They ship anywhere in the world. Once more, that's sheathunderwear.com. Use the code Tony for 20% off. All right, on to the next one we go. You know what? Before we get to our third and final regular, why don't we do our last bucket pool? And we'll close with our third regular. Does that sound fun? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here comes Ryan Joseph, a comedian. He's been on this show before. We've had fun with him before, I do believe. He had a great set here one night, late last year. He's back. Ryan Joseph.
So I was dating this girl that didn't want to tell me that she was post-op transgender,
But I was kind of suspicious, you know, because she was really funny. I was in bed with this girl the other night. I started sucking on her toes. I mean, she freaks out. She's like, "What are you doing in my house?" I was dating this other girl I met on Tinder. I knew she had kids because they were on Tinder, but she actually wanted to bring one to our first date. I was like, fine, as long as he looks like that picture. I don't write rape jokes. There's nothing funny about a woman wearing a wrong dress. First time I fingered a girl, I was under the bleachers at a high school football field. I don't remember her name, what she looked like. I mean, it's hard to see who's sitting up there.
Wow. Ryan Joseph. Ryan Joseph doing it again. Fucking incredible. You've been on the show 2 or 3 times. Third time. That's right. And every single time we've got great sets, great fucking jokes. Very, very funny. Remind us, how long you been doing stand-up again?
18 months. I've been doing it during quarantine.
Where you been doing it at? On Zoom or what?
I've been doing it at my friend's mic down there at Pink Noise, and I've been doing it. They closed down because a bunch of comics ratted us out, and
because they weren't getting spots or something.
No, anyone could come. We were very welcoming for getting like death threats and shit like that.
Frank, you've been doing a couple shows during this thing, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and they got a mic run on over at Fourth Wall, and yeah, just doing it. Sometimes I don't even know why. So I'm like, it feels like comedy's just dead, but like I'm just like addicted to it.
It's still happening.
Keeps me great.
When the shit's over, your muscles are gonna be fine tuned compared to a lot of people.
Yeah. So
yeah, for sure. Did a great set tonight. What else have you been doing in life? Remind us of what you do and what your sort of story is.
I am an instructional designer, but I work at a university, and I just got in trouble because someone looked up my jokes on YouTube, and I had to go to the Office of Diversity and Equity.
Ooh, diversity and equity, yeah.
You ever thought of a stage name, maybe?
No, I told them I'm not taking this shit down.
Right.
So there you go. And they couldn't do anything about that.
It's strong.
Was it one of those like, we can't tell you to take it down,
Yeah.
but we'd like you?
Yeah. But I was like, okay, so that's
fun. You have any other hobbies or things to do to pass the time or get outside or anything during this whole?
I was playing. I mean, I play guitar and stuff. I met a girl during quarantine, but I just broke up with her.
Oh wow! How long were you hanging out with her for?
Pretty bummed out tonight about it.
Oh damn! Couple months.
Like quarantine. Sorry, quarantine's like after after one.
Yes. Yes, it started in March. So when did you get together with her?
I think April.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then what made you end it?
Well, like she was dating another guy at the same time when it was just casual and weren't exclusive. But once we were, I wasn't really comfortable with her still being like social media contacts and shit like that.
Oh, and jealous a little bit usually?
Well, it's not. It's more of like I kind of looked at it like just like he doesn't mean it. Look at one Instagram.
Right. You wanted her to delete old posts, or she was posting new stuff?
Well, just like being, ties. Wasn't a problem.
On post. What do you mean cutting ties?
Meaning like she was following still on Instagram. They were still talking and stuff.
Probably. Yeah. Well, the other night it was like I didn't even worry about it, think about it, but like she gets insecure. She would be like, "Have you been talking to any of the girls you were dating while you were dating?" And I was like, "No, you're the one that still wants to like, follow people and shit like that." And she's like, "Oh, erase his number right now." And she erases it. I'm like, well, what about his Instagram? She's like, "Oh, no."
Oh,
and I was like, "That's some shady shit." Am I wrong or am I wrong?
Well, I mean, it's an interesting thing. I mean, I'm not really that kind of guy. I sort of think like, you just fucking own it and roll with it.
You gotta have trust. If you're dating somebody you don't trust, then that's the problem. It's not that they're following somebody, because I follow almost every single girl I've ever dated. And sure, my girlfriend doesn't love it, but she trusts me. So it's not like that's important. But like girls that you meet sometimes.
Yeah, the fact that she was like, well, are you? That for me, it's like seeing that. I'm like, I mean,
Truthfully, that's where she lost.
Yeah.
It's like not. I would never ask a girl to unfollow anybody, right?
Yeah.
But the second she says, "Are you tagging any of that?" It's literally like, oh, you might as well be a transvestite goat like Elliot, because I don't want to fuck you anymore.
Yeah.
But I might fuck you for another 3 years, like Jeremiah did with
Just because Elliot was in my K5 and came over didn't excuse me from other women.
I was totally cool with it until I did that shit. I was like, wait a minute, why the fuck?
So now you're a little bit bummed out tonight. Why? Because you're a little bit lonely. You're wondering if you made the wrong decision.
I've been through before. You break up with someone, you think it's you're gonna be alone forever, and then you find another girl, and then you're like, what was the other girl's name?
100%.
So,
what was the reason that she gave you for not wanting to unfollow the other guy?
She said at first, she doesn't want to be controlled. And I was like, well, I don't really feel like it's control. It's more like if you're in a relationship, you can like speak out something that makes you uncomfortable, right? And if he's just a dude that you hardly knew, you have to do something. Right? The fact that she brought it up first also kind of makes me think like, oh, she's feeling guilty of talking to me. Yeah, exactly. You don't bring up shit like that unless it's going on with you. Right. So it's hard to like cut it off yourself. I usually just like make them miserable first, then they cut it off. Smart, the right way to do it. But no, so I was just like, no, suck this like dick,
So when did the breakup happen? A couple weeks ago?
Oh, today.
Oh my goodness gracious!
Hey, it's been
wow, that is fresh. It still might not be over. You guys might have great
seen
makeup.
anything like this
Well,
before.
as soon as he wants a fucking mug.
This motherfucker follows us.
Damn, that's a good line.
Would you be down for a threesome?
Oh, Frank wants to join?
No, not me. That other guy.
Frank. Jesus Christ. He doesn't like mud play.
He's going to be doing the bus driver on you later.
Frank's like, I can't be on top. I'm scared. I just.
My goodness gracious. Ryan, do you have any special maneuvers in the bedroom that you like to do to a girl? Or you have something that you're into? You do the old.
No, I quit watching porn. Right.
Oh,
like it's been like a year or so.
Wow. What made you do that? Were you addicted?
Well, no. Like I met this guy that was a sex addict. He told me why he couldn't watch it. And
what was his reason?
Yeah, was it kissing you out the point? Yeah. And I was like, why can't you get it up? No. But
what did he say? Why did he stop watching?
Well, I mean, like sex addicts are weird because they have like fantasies and shit. It's not like they're addicted to sex with people, really. It's more of like their fantasies that drive them crazy.
Like the scenarios?
Yeah, they just stay home and jerk off fantasies or something.
Huh? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Turns out you're a sex addict, Douglas. What's the most times that you've masturbated in a day? Wow.
Well, 23 boners is like that. I did not complete all 23 times. Because after a while, stuff stops coming.
Oh my goodness.
It's interesting. But I haven't looked at porn myself in 4 months since quarantine started.
So you stopped watching porn, and were you watching a lot of porn before you stopped watching it, or?
Yeah, it becomes like, well, what can I do? I guess I'll watch porn. Yeah. But I was listening to him, and I was like, I'll try it, right? And I noticed that, like, now, like, when you don't watch porn, you're actually, like, excited when you're actually with a girl. You're, like, you're 13 again, and she shows you her boob. You're like, wow, it's a boob. And then you come all over the place. Yeah. And now you want it. Yeah, right. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Do you have wet dreams since you stopped watching porn?
I never had one of those.
I've had them once.
I wanted one.
I used to have them all the time.
Really? What is it like? You just wake
Is this
up?
Douglas or Jeremiah?
Definitely Jeremiah.
The character is falling in and out of this portfolio. My friend used to have them quite a bit because he didn't jerk off until later time in life and would have multiple a week.
Yep, that builds up. I mean, yeah, I can't. I promise you, I don't want to get too much into detail, but I'll just say this: I can't go that long without finishing. Like, I mean,
You'll have wet dreams.
I mean, yes. Like, I literally can't go. I would say max for me is probably a few days. I have a very serious. I have a lot going on down there. Yeah. I'm
typical
dog like Tower Dreamers. I mean, I have to, and yeah. Maybe one day when I'm on my deathbed, I'll talk about all of this. The Kill Tony deathbed episodes are going to be amazing. I'll be able to really talk about it.
Michael Lair's up first.
Come on.
LA.
Ryan, this is fun. Anything else we should talk about before we let you go? Anything else crazy?
No, man. Thanks for the opportunity. It's just good to perform. I have to just hope that one day people will wake the fuck up and end lockdown.
Absolutely, 100%. Let me know the next time you have another minute that you want to do. We're going to get you on as soon as you're ready to go again. And because there's a lot more that I want to talk about. Plus, I want to get an update on this episode because my theory is that you just broke up today and you're about to go fucking pound this chick into oblivion. I don't think you're going to last. You're going to be like me having to bust in that. You're not going to last 2 or 3 days.
I don't want to get back.
Oh, okay.
I respect that, bro. No, like I got you. Now that I laid it down, if I fucking said, by the way, she's one of mine, I was like, no, you fall and you're done. And so now I have to put my process.
Yeah,
it's hard to get one of those right now.
No, man.
Is that true, right there?
That's what I've heard.
No.
All right, there you go. So Ryan Joseph, everybody. Thank you, Ryan. Great shit.
Yeah. Yeah, now when you
Yep, there you go.
Now when you fuck a prostitute, you have to stick your dick all the way up their nose.
And an oral test.
Oh, heroin. What is that supposed to mean?
I use making a COVID test.
Yeah. Stick it up your hair too.
Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, it is that time of the night where I get to bring up one of my favorite comedians in the world. He is a regular here on this show, and every single episode, he is always very, very impressive with his incredible comedic styles. A legend from Chicago, and now a legend here in Los Angeles. I present to you truly one of the greats, Michael Lair, everybody. There he is. Ladies and gentlemen, he's approaching me. This is Michael Lair.
My doctor's like, you have the body of a 6-year-old grandma being double penetrated at Sturgis. What the fuck is wrong with my doctor? Goddamn Obamacare! My doctor's like, you should do yoga. Yoga is stretching for people who can't make friends. Alright? Hey, speaking of doctors, hey Fauci, how about you find the gene that controls ugly so these babies aren't so fuckable? When did macaroni turn into too hot for TV? And all you terrorists, get help or kill yourself, you walking fucking dream catchers.
Wow. Very honest set. Michael
A guy tried to kidnap me when I was younger.
He did?
Yeah.
What did he do to you?
Well, he told them to, you know what this stick shift, how insurance cars like a Jeep, it'll like rattle?
Yeah.
Well, I thought that was what happened, but he was jerking off. And I was like 8, and I was like 3 feet tall, and like And he's like, telling us, he's like, it's in the women shooting. I'm like, yeah, over there. And then he goes, okay. I keep walking, and he holds up a porno magazine out the window. And he goes, you like shoes? And then I started running from my apartment.
Wow. What do you think he was going to kidnap you?
I think he just wanted some ass.
Right.
Hey, let's move on to something more fun.
Anybody else almost been kidnapped or molested like that? That's pretty rare.
Actually,
I live in West Hollywood. I almost get molested every day. You go ahead, Frank.
Oh, no,
Yours, though. You're
actually, my mom told me this story. She was walking from school once, and some dude pulled up and was butt naked trying to get her on the phone.
Wait, your mom almost got molested?
No, she was got kidnapped.
By a naked man?
Some naked man. She pulled her up. We were trying to get her on the phone. She said, what the fuck?
He was naked driving the car? God.
Jeez. Mom was hot. That's a fiction.
Yeah, wait, show your cards. I mean, that's the way to get the party started. That would just be weird. I can't imagine driving naked. That's almost weirder than molesting a kid.
I used to not get taken, but I would on the way from school to my car wash shop because I didn't have time to eat it. So I would change while I was driving.
Is that true? Is this Douglas or Jeremiah?
Wow. I stopped by to eat my boxing shirt, but it's just changing really quickly.
I once jerked off driving home from high school while driving.
That's impossible. I've tried to do that so many times. It just doesn't work.
Yeah, I did. It was fucking disgusting. One of the guiltiest, grossest things I've ever done in my entire life was blow a massive load on my school shirt.
We lost them.
Oh no! Oh no! That was the here. Oh, dude, he was playing pots.
Hey. What the fuck, guys?
I'm sorry, you bring these stories out in us that we don't know about.
I'm sorry. Hey, but I have something fun for all of
Go ahead, tell us.
Alright. Well, you know how you were saying fun facts? Well, I brought a bunch of fun facts.
Whoa!
About everyone.
You know that, David?
Well, it's for everyone. Thank you. And class and all around. Everyone's name on it. And it's a fun fact about me.
Oh my
So
goodness.
when we see the fun fact, we'll go fun fact, fun fact,
Okay. So how do you want to do this? In order? Number one?
They're numbered.
Okay. I'll go first. I'm number one.
Well, let's see first.
Okay.
Fun fact. Fun fact.
Fun fact. Here we go. I'm going to read my fun fact out of my envelope. It says fun facts on it. I don't know if you can get that. And here we go. Did you know Michael has upwards of 10 family members in the Los Angeles area, and none of them have contacted him. Wow. That's an interesting fun fact.
Fun facts.
Fun facts. Fun facts. Wow, doesn't seem very good. Red Cam's number 2 here. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, this one.
Here we go. Let's sing a little bit. Fun facts. Fun facts.
Did you know Michael's fine physique is not the product of diet and exercise, but the result of his disease ravaging his body, much like someone with AIDS?
Fun facts. Fun facts. Wow, who's number 3?
Did you know the only surgery Michael has ever had was to untwist his bone? Currently, there exists no surgery that can help Michael live.
Fun facts. Fun facts. Wow, this is my favorite thing of all time in the show's history. Who's number 4? I'm so excited.
Michael's TV leaks TV. All TVs leak TV. Michael sometimes worries that his TV leaks more, and that TV could be TV on the wall.
Fun facts. Fun facts. I want to ask questions about that one, but something in my instincts are telling me that I don't want to. Who's number 5? This is great. Here we go. Do another fun. Here we go.
Did you know Cobra Cliff was never a Marine? Hashtag stolen power.
Fun facts. Fun facts. Great. I love the sax. It's a little bit longer than the song. Here we go.
Did you know Joel gives Michael free drum lessons in exchange for horchata enema?
Fun facts. Fun facts. Wow.
Very interesting.
That was so much fun.
That was
And that's a fact. That was fun.
and all that is true. I mean, I had said to the torture, I fell on the fence in 3rd grade, and my balls got twisted up, and they had my twisted.
That happened to a couple. That happened to a couple of my friends in high school.
Right.
I've always been deathly afraid of that.
Oh,
yeah.
You have to explain it to me. I don't.
Well, I mean, your balls are, they're inside of a sack and they're connected to things, and they're pretty safe. Obviously, obviously they're pretty durable. However, if you sleep, sort of cross-legged or whatever, and you roll the wrong way in the right exact motion, you could conceivably tangle them.
I've always tried to push one ball to the other side, and it never worked. So I'm glad
There was
found this out.
I think a kid in my high school would do it as like a party trick, like twist them around.
Wait, what?
I've heard of. I had a friend who got kicked in the balls. No. Yeah, he got kicked in the balls and they like went up, and they got stuck, and they didn't know what to do, so they like picked them up, and threw them down on the floor because they thought that's what would get them back out.
Jesus Christ! My God!
Like on his ass.
These guys have clearly never seen us teach people how to get ketchup out of a bottle.
I have a friend who just put a ball in the Oh, good video. Yeah.
What's it?
Sure.
Wait, are you serious? Wait, have you done that before? Have you done that before?
One of my balls like on the outside.
What do you mean?
If you pull it back, then you can put the ball. I've seen it as a porn star who can do it. I didn't know my friend.
You shove it in. Have you ever shoved it into your asshole? Tell the truth.
It's not like you go.
No, he has to tuck it in like a magician's, like handkerchief.
What?
Putting it in your asshole?
I mean, it doesn't like consume it, but it's like, hello.
Well, I mean, I think
Did you get a fart up it was?
a lot of people tell this to that, right?
All right, let's try it.
Fun fact.
Michael died again.
Oh no, Michael's dead. Michael.
Yeah. I compliment the fact
It is an incredible honor.
I guess he did not get it.
Do your nurse/girlfriend do that?
Yeah, it's with your nurse before or your girlfriend?
She was my girlfriend, but I looked now like this is white, real big.
That's awesome, man. What else has been going on this week? Anything crazy?
I've been doing crazy physical therapy. Let's find goals together. Me and I want to.
Oh, you want to
Oh, I
do
drill one.
You're going to get an e-strike?
Yeah.
I actually have the perfect one for you. I can show you later. It's when I meet at the e-bike night.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Hey,
just because the barbecue squirt. Yeah, but I'm getting in Buffalo, I just do a tricycle, but then my physical went down. But now I'm fucking getting the tag. Yeah. I'm like, man, I might be able to get on them tricycle again like a big boy. Yeah, so I'm Mr. Rabbits. Oh, me and Nick on IG Live, we freestyle with each other.
Man, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. You guys are both much different than you look.
Yeah, you let me bust you though.
Oh, you want to? All right, give him a little beat. Here we go. Nice and light on the instrumentals so that we can hear it clearly.
Yo, let me get a suggestion. Manhattan Center in the house.
You want a suggestion?
Yeah.
All right. How about water?
Water. Oh, H2O. Here we go. I can know my mic and not on fire. Need that water for iron.
Okay, guys. There you go. Thank you, guys. Wow, that was just unbelievable. I mean, very, very impressive freestyle about water. Right there.
So there's a guy named Jerry Rig Everything. He's a huge YouTuber, and his girlfriend or wife, she's in a wheelchair, and they built this badass e-bike like quad thing, and it's called. And if you go to notgamewheelchair.com, this shit's crazy. You go from snow through sand, and it's badass. I highly recommend it.
And it's so off the shelf.
Yep, they'll ship it right to you.
Oh, wow. Microphone Max up in this bitch.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's very impressive. That is indeed a decked out wheelchair. It's like a snowmobile. Holy shit. That's impressive. All right. Michael, fun times. Michael and I took our relationship to the next level this week. We went from texting to FaceTiming. We made a big jump this week. That's true. Yes, it's much easier for me to come on FaceTime than it is via text message. That is true. He recommended a great movie to me. I knocked that out real quick. It was Moneyball. I never saw Moneyball, and we were talking about something, and he used an analogy for Moneyball, and I watched it, and I was very amazed. I avoided it because I'm not a big Jonah Hill guy, but this was my favorite Jonah Hill performance that I've ever seen. Other than, of course, Django Unchained, which doesn't count.
Well, I guess he'll never be a guest on this show.
Yeah, I guess he won't. He gets, 25 million a film at least. Oh, yeah. Sort of on a different trajectory than most of the guests. And this is the Brooks Battle Season 2 winner from Comedy Central right here. This is a big deal.
Jonah Hill's getting $25,000 once.
Yeah, he got $25,000 one time 4 years ago.
Nice.
You still have some of that left, right?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Fun times, people. Support our sponsors. Michael. Enjoy yourselves. There goes the great Michael Lair. MichaelLairComedy.com. He's got a ton of merch, a ton of great stuff. Here comes the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. You know what, David? Are you here, David Deary? Jump on that camera. And all right, I guess that's good actually. Yeah, that looks great. Very impressive drawing this week. I have a bow and arrow. Frank Castillo has a shield. Douglas has a shield and a sword. David Lucas, William Montgomery, Air One, fucking the great Kevin, the Galactic Space King, Malachi, the Assassin. Very impressive drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. That's available at RyanJebel.com. MichaelLairComedy.com for his amazing content and merch. I have a bunch of new merch up on my website. A ton of stuff. You can get a bunch of fun stuff going on over there. And my Patreon's fun too. The history of roasting and how to do it, featuring all the writers from Comedy Central roast staff that I've worked with over the last decade. A bunch of of other fun things.
Shit.
Frank, what do you got going on?
I got a great podcast about buddies. Me and my homie JP. We cover all the weed news and culture and
Hilarious.
the best
That
place
shit
to go
is
buy
so
weed.
fucking
You were also
funny.
on an episode of my roast show on Patreon where we broke down how to win a roast battle and the adjustments that you had to make on the fly and how you won that tournament and the hilarious voicemail that your mother left you when you told her that you had to battle a guy in a wheelchair. Yeah, she thought that God would never forgive you for that. No. Thank you so much, Frank, for joining us. Believe it or not, Douglas this entire time was actually the great Jeremiah Watkins. He's on Venmo at Jeremiah Watkins. He even prints it up for you, even though you can't see it from that camera angle at all.
Jeremiah.Watkins,
He wants you to know that that's how sad he is, that he has a piece of paper he's holding up. Jeremiah, tell us about the content that you've created this week. What's up this week?
Thank you for that inquisitive question, Demon Lord. It is Jeremiah Wonders has all of some awesome episodes of Dr. Phil if you want to catch up on original characters, as well as Joe List and the Kill Tony Band if you haven't seen that in the last couple of weeks. So we're doing some really cool, fun stuff. Thank you.
Hell yeah, the great Jet Ski Johnson was here, everybody. Moneyball, Jet Ski Johnson.
Check out Comedy Store Podcast. I did a podcast with Mitch Burrow, who was on the show quite a few times recently, through the Looking Glass.
That's great. You have some fun stuff on the way, too. And by the way, she has a Venmo. It's at Jet Ski Johnson. It's even on paper here. For those of you that don't believe me, all one word. Jet Ski Johnson.
And I heard right after the last time she put it up that she was getting Venmos while the show was still going.
Yeah, like very, very awesome. That's very incredible. We're proud of you. Well deserved. The great Chroma Chris was here all night, everybody. That was Malachi, the silent assassin.
Thanks. I don't want to be reaching or anything. I don't want to promote my Venmo at Chroma Chris.
That's good. He is at Chroma Chris, all one word. What do you think about tonight's episode, Chris?
It was a magical journey to me. Now we must battle through the depths of the internet to battle the trolls of the dark forums.
Joel Jimenez was on drums all night long with TV dinner trays on his shoulder and crotch area. He held strong back there. Joel, what do you got?
Got New Must Be Sorry tomorrow at 5 on YouTube. I'm trying to build a little music studio, so if anybody wants to send me a MacBook Pro or money to my Venmo, it's Joel-Jimenez.
There you go.
You can't win if you don't play, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, send me a MacBook Pro also.
Yeah. It has happened.
I have a bunch of new merch. I'm about to reprint some very one right now from an old shirt. Got a new podcast because the 100th episode of Virtual Red Band. So check that out on deathsquad.tv.
Absolutely doodly. We'll be back next week with another show. Good night, everybody. Feels good in here. Still feels like there's 500 people here every Monday.
Let's see how they cleared out all the chairs.
It feels better and better every single time that we are here at the Comedy Store. You know what? I like the show more without an audience. Who needs tons of validation and happy, smiling faces? You know, the real joy in this is entertaining ourselves. And you know what? I think I'm going to shock the world here, but I think we will never go back to having an audience again.
I think you might be right.
I just like 7 people interrupting each other with microphones all at the same time. I like it like this. How about you guys? There you go. Feels like an AA meeting in here right now. Super exciting. Welcome to another episode of Kill Tony. How are you, Red Band?
Great.
We're getting through it. We're doing it. We have our own fun little things that we're doing, getting through life for these wild times, and excited to be here. The great Ryan J. Evelt is joining us. Yeah, look at that stud muffin right there. He draws every single episode, and he's drawing this one tonight. He draws all the tour posters. There's a new Kill Tony design shirt that he's slinging his own art design. Really cool stuff all happening at RyanJEvelt.com. And click on the Kill Tony banner and see all the amazing stuff that he's making. It is absolutely incredible. We support artists here, believe it or not. We make fun of artists a lot. Don't make fun of Ryan J. Evelt. He is one of the drawing artists, and that is what I consider off limits. However, comedians and musicians will get tortured. Especially actors. The only way I could make fun of Ryan J. Evelt is if I drew and draw.
This beard's out of control right now. Look at that beard. That's the biggest I've ever seen.
Really, he looks like the father from Teen Wolf. It is absolutely incredible. It is shocking what's going on over there. But we're going to have fun tonight. We have everybody's here. The great Charlie from Vito's Pizza, hooking it up, getting our bellies all filled up. Everybody knows we love pizza here, and our pizza of choice in Los Angeles is the great Vito's Pizza. Exciting stuff. Caveman Coffee. Use the promo code KILLTONY while we're talking about how we get our energy on. Use the code KILLTONY, get 20% off. You know what else I fell in love with this week, Brian? Was something that I saw you promote on Instagram.
Oh.
Liquid IV.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
drinking some right now.
My goodness.
It's the best.
What a game changer. I've been on the golf course. The temperatures have been all over 100 degrees every single time. And there I am, enjoying myself, laughing, cracking jokes, while all my friends are out there half passing out by hole number 10. And it's all because of Liquid IV. I tried it once after a night of drinking. My mind was completely blown. Woke up with energy at 5:45 a.m. on the dot like I do every single day now. And felt great all day long.
Yeah, and I drink so much Gatorade and stuff like that just because I feel like I'm always dehydrated and I don't drink enough water. This changes it. Now I'm just drinking water and I don't have all the extra crap in it, like sodium. They're not even a sponsor when we love all this stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Liquid IV is not a sponsor. I just wanted to, it just organically happened, and I just brought that up. Even though we might send them that clip. And, you know, who knows? Maybe next week they will be a sponsor. So stay tuned. But, God, what a game changer. Hangovers, heat. I mean, it's just great. So, there you go. Speaking of heat. Oh, yeah, speaking of sponsors, here's some more from the actual sponsors that put on this amazing episode. Here's a little bit from them. Now more than ever, you really shouldn't put off seeing a doctor when you're not feeling well. And I know that with everything going on, it can be difficult to put your health first. It's really tough to see a doctor nowadays. You don't want to go in there, you don't want to get sick, you may be putting off seeing a doctor because you're too busy with work, kids, life in general. That's why I use PlushCare. It makes seeing a doctor so easy. I do it right from home. PlushCare provides virtual doctor appointments through your smartphone or computer. I just pick a time that works for me and book an appointment right online. I don't have to sit on hold forever to make an appointment or leave the house and sit in a crowded waiting room and be exposed to who knows what. You know about this, Red Band.
I think it's great. With PlushCare, I can be diagnosed, treated, and even have a prescription sent to my pharmacy of choice if needed. PlushCare accepts most major insurance carriers and is available in all 50 states. And at Doctor's Care, they're here to help by discussing treatment options and providing prescriptions as needed. And they're available anytime if I have questions. If you need a regular checkup or have questions about mental health, PlushCare doctors are also able to help for that. Schedule any appointment today to discuss your treatment options. You know, it's real great. This is one of those things that's super easy and it makes sense. You just go on your phone or your laptop, answer a few
questions and talk to a real doctor. I loved how easy it was.
With PlushCare, I don't put off seeing a doctor, and neither should you. No more excuses. Make your appointment today. Go to plushcare.com/Tony. That's PLUSHCARE.com/Tony. Plushcare.com/Tony. And we're back. Excited to be here. Another episode of Kill Tony. Live from the Comedy Store. And one of the great things about this show, being at this place, is that, this is home to me. I've been here for 13 and a half years at the Comedy Store. From a door guy to a paid regular. Every single inch of it I love. And a big part of the reason why I came here is because of the amazing history and the badass comedians that are a part of that history. And tonight's guest is a massive part of that history and the current reputation of absolute murderers that perform here. This guy's one of the great comedians of today and one of my favorite comedians of all time and one of my best pals. Ladies and gentlemen, I present the great Jimmy Schubert, everybody. Yeah! Hey now! Yes! Fuck yeah! The new album is out on iTunes, Zero Tolerance. Great Jimmy Schubert.
Yes, I could not be up for last 7 nights straight.
That's right.
Man.
You have we golfed the other day, and you had me laid out before we even hit hole number 1, telling me the story of that guy that went on the audition.
Yeah, it was a guy was up. It's just one of those show business anecdotes. The guy was in a commercial audition, and it was in New York. It was in August, and it's like on a 33rd floor, and it's hot. It's like 110 degrees, and it was a stupid little commercial. You sit down on a chair, you take off your shoes, and you do some dancing feet thing, right? And you sit on this metal chair. This guy sits down in the chair, bends over, takes off his shoes, and then he just rips a massive part. It had to be like about a minute and a half against the metal chair, loud, one of those. And the guy's so embarrassed. He gets up and runs out of the room. He's embarrassed. He's mortified. He gets all the way down to the bottom floor. He walks out. He realizes he left his shoes upstairs. So he's got to go all the way back up to get his shoes. And he walks to the thing where hanging out the window with the fan, just trying to get rid of the stink in the room. And the guy goes home. He's like an idiot. About 3 days later, he calls him and he goes, "Hey, you booked that job." How the fuck? I booked that job. And he shows up in the commercials and he goes, "How? Why did you book me? It was the worst. One of the worst one." He goes, "First, it was priceless. We didn't watch anybody else's audition. We just kept watching yours and laughing our balls off and rewinding it and watching again. And again, we must have watched it 300 times and we said, fuck it, give the guy the job." So he got the job. So, people beat themselves up on auditions, There's always a little.
This is how Jimmy starts beating you in golf. He makes you laugh so hard before it even starts in 100-degree weather.
We get out there, it's 107. There's no golf carts. We're walking.
And no golf cart. They forgot to charge it. It was like
they forgot to charge it. It doesn't take much for a golf course except charge carts. Yeah. And put in the grass once in a while. And so we're out there. And we're making the turn. Tony looks at me the victory and stuff you were talking about.
Liquid IV. I gave him some.
He gave me some liquid IV, bro. It's a game changer. Yeah. I started striping it down the middle just because I didn't want to. I was so exhausted. I wanted to just walk directly to my ball. And it was unbelievable. But yeah, we got it in. It was a hell of a workout. But we had a good time.
A lot of laughs, a lot of fun out here making the best of it. And I'm excited. You're back here on Kill Tony. We've had fun. You've been on the show a few times.
Yeah, man.
Glad to have you back. You might remember there's a band on this show.
Nice.
Every single episode they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They've been backstage getting ready. They stay in character throughout the show. Could be a new character. Could be characters we've seen before. Let's all find out what they are tonight as I present to you the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Stolberg Joel Jimenez, Jetski, Jesse Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Uh-oh. Here they are. Wow. Oh my goodness. Here they are, some postmen. We've seen this crew before for sure. There's a lady post. There's a post woman now. My goodness, with a tight little Jerry curl. Look at that thing. And yeah, there's a whole crew here. My goodness gracious. Welcome back, Mr. Postman. I remember you sounding sort of Native American last time you were on the show. Can you remind me of your name?
My name is Walter Fig.
Walter Fig. Yeah, you do sound Native American still.
I hail from Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Okay.
But I am 100% European, I guarantee you.
You're European?
Yeah, in my village that I was raised.
Well, welcome back to the show, Walter Fig. Thank you. And then look at this little adorable little Jerry curl we got over here. What's your name?
Hey, what's up? I'm Hamatha.
You're Hamatha? Hamatha? Okay, just want to make
All
sure.
right, let's get hungry.
Uh-oh. Hamatha, are you a lesbian postwoman?
I'm straight as an arrow, Cody.
Okay, all right.
I can guess what anybody is in their pack.
How long have you been a postwoman for?
Oh, about 35 years.
35 years. All right. And then, what's your story, sir? You seem like an actual postman.
The kids call me Merv, the mailman.
Okay. Merv, the mailman. All right. Why do the kids call you that?
Because they're mean little shits who think they run the neighborhood. But I run the neighborhood.
Oh my God.
My mail.
All right, Merv. Oh my goodness. Every single character that Chroma does that's a little bit older looks exactly like Sully Sullenberger, the hero, Miracle on the Hudson. You can't help himself. Merv?
I always land my crashes.
Okay. And then over here, it appears as though we have what seems to be a young Mexican Miley Cyrus type. What's your name?
It is a party in the USA. My name is Carl Malone.
Oh, that's right. You are Carl Malone?
The mailman.
The mailman, Carl Malone. All right. This is exciting. You postal workers, Walter, it appears as though you guys have been politicized by the left, but they're just making big budget cuts because mail is down 33% over the last 4 years.
We guarantee you delivery of your mail in exactly 3 weeks' time.
Thank you, Walter. Thank you, Walter. Samantha, what do you think about the recent budget cuts? Hamatha.
Ham, you could call me Ham.
Okay, Ham.
I like it. A lot of more packages to sit through. Sometimes I open them up, step inside, play with them a little bit. Okay.
All right. Well, there you go. Good to know. You can trust your current post office. You still use the post office at Virginia?
Yeah, occasionally, there's nothing wrong with a little snail mail, but I go, I would go to the post office. I would go, what was your backup plan? Blacksmith? What was your, they're like $27 billion in fucking debt. Stamp was like 37 cents. How can you lose fucking money delivering fucking packages? I mean, I guess Amazon Prime, they deliver Amazon Prime packages for free. Hey, what you fucking charge?
How dare you bring up that company?
I'm sorry.
Oh, Amazon is a postman's N-word.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know that.
So we got the mailman, we got the great Jimmy Schumer, we got Red Band and the soundboard, and I have a bucket. It's a bucket of destiny. We had people that were chosen and signed up and chosen before the show. And let's get the party started. But before we go to the bucket, there's only one way to get a real Peltoni party started, and it's with the guy that they like to call the party starter. This guy, loved by many, including myself, one of my favorite top young rising comedians in the world. Some people call him the Big Red Machine. Some people call him the Holy Moly. Some people call him the Nuclear Belly Button. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great William Montgomery. Here we go. Here he is, live in the flesh. 60 seconds uninterrupted from William Montgomery.
I like my women like my coffee wrapped in styrofoam. What's the difference between a Lakers fan and a Clippers fan? Trick question. They're both going to die in an earthquake that will strike on August 27th, 2020. Hey, you're either La Quinta in or La Quinta out.
Is it a question of my landlord asking me to pay for my continental breakfast? I'm at the point where I just hope my son turns out either gay or straight. Jimmy, I have to say I loved you as the detective in the Italian Job. Thank you, sir.
Okay, it's closes out with a compliment. 40 seconds of jokes, 40 seconds of compliments, and here we are with the great William Montgomery. Hi, William.
Very well, I'm drunk as shit tonight.
Oh my goodness.
No, I'm kidding.
No, I can tell when you're drunk. Yeah, you're very happy when you're sober. Yeah. It's true. It really is. You're happy and effective. Your timing, your pacing, the jokes, even though the coffee styrofoam thing, very risky to open with that. But you know what? It established your oddballness right from the get. Followed it up with joke. An inevitable earthquake happening August 27th of 2020. Is that true?
That is on Thursday. 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, Thursday.
Yes, 3 weeks ago.
My goodness. That's interesting.
3 weeks ago.
It already happened, and the earthquake didn't even happen.
Yeah, but I think it might happen on August 27th.
Okay. What makes you think that?
The premonition, if you will.
Okay.
What if that actually happens?
Yeah, tell me about it.
What if it actually happens?
Tell me about it.
Some old school, biblical fucking shit that just swallows up fucking Los Angeles.
Jimmy, where would you go?
I'm going to Delray Beach, Florida. Boca down there with my people.
How are you going, on an airplane? Can I go with you?
Yeah.
Cool.
Going down.
Where would you go?
How do we exchange numbers or something, or how do I get on the plane?
If you weren't invited to Delray Beach just then with Jimmy, where would you have gone?
Probably Ponte Vedra Beach.
Are you just?
I was on the Atlantic coast.
If I would have asked you 5 minutes ago what you would do if there was a major earthquake, what would you have said?
I would have said Phoenix, Arizona.
Would you drive there, or would you walk?
I would have flown.
You would have taken an airplane during a massive earthquake.
I would have flown.
An earthquake swallows Los Angeles, and you get on an airplane.
An airplane's the safest place to be in an earthquake.
That is actually true.
It's true.
I think it's the safest place to be during the middle of a pandemic because they got the middle seat open now. Nobody's flying.
I love it. What do you like, Jimmy? What airplanes do you like?
Hey, you're asking a lot of fucking questions.
Again, I loved you in the Italian Job. That's why I'm starstruck right now. You're a great detective in that.
Absolutely good. Is that a new T-shirt? I've never seen you wear the tie-dye before.
No, I've had it. Wait, is those new shorts?
Oh my God.
No, it's still open.
Has anybody sent shorts? We tried to get these shorts.
Nope.
What do you keep in your cargo pockets? What do you got there? Let's play a game called What's in Those Pockets? What's in those pockets?
Whoa, I can't. And turn that fucking sound up.
Oh, you don't like that one?
No, and I can't do it. I got contraband in here. I got contraband in here.
Pull it out.
I got contraband in here.
Come on, man.
Pull it out. Pull something out of those pockets. Whoa, keys. All right, what's in the other pocket? That's something in the pocket I cared about. I want to know what's in that right thigh pocket.
Don't pull out your dick.
It's not his dick.
I wish it was. But my dick is very close to my tummy. So there's no way it could be.
But we know. You have big belly button energies.
Yeah, that noise I made sounded like that. That's my wallet.
Whoa, where's your Ridge wallet?
My Ridge wallet? I don't like that company. I refuse to buy from those fucking people. They don't like
Okay.
That's what I read.
All right.
They don't like or it is. Hey, bunch of. What's in your other pocket?
That's the AM/FM digital vibrator from Lambo.
Jimmy's.
We just make
Do that noise?
edit that out.
Yeah.
Just they were a sponsor.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I'm kidding.
Where's your Ridge? Have we given you a Ridge wallet?
No,
You
I
have?
need one.
Can you run to that back?
Who's got one?
Grab a Ridge wallet out of there?
Who's got one?
Yeah, we've got one. Will you use it if we give it to you?
Yeah, Jimmy, what are your thoughts if I try to get into show business? What sort of stuff should I have?
At this point, bro, I would fucking get something with benefits because it doesn't look like show business is coming back.
Is that a fucking joke?
What's that?
Is that a fucking joke? Yeah. What do you mean by that?
No, I know.
I'm pissed.
Well,
Thanks, bitch.
It's a Ridge wallet. Oh, he's been drinking. William has been drinking.
Yeah, I'm pissed.
Oh my goodness. So let's take it from the top and let's pretend, because that Ridge wallet part that you said is definitely not going to be in the episode, even though it made the room laugh. So put that in your pocket, and then I'm going to go. And then we're just play it as we go. Ready?
Okay.
And
Yeah.
action. What else do you have in your pocket, William?
Tony, it is so nice to be here.
Yeah, we already did that.
Where do I start?
Let's take it from the top.
Okay. What's in your other pocket? My back pocket?
Yeah, what's in your back pocket?
I actually have a Ridge wallet.
Whoa, Ridge wallet. Point that at the camera. Can we zoom in on that?
Really good company. They hate.
William, you're so stupid.
That's why I support them.
William, you're out of control. Put it back in your pocket. Now we have to do it again. We'll be here all night if we have to. Get ready.
Let's do it again.
Get ready for the zoom up. And action.
What's in your other pocket?
What do you got in your back?
Oh, it's just a Ridge wallet. Take a look at this, guys.
Oh my God, it's still in the box. That's an actual
They
Ridge
hate
wallet. William, you can say anything other than that. We're gonna have to edit the shit out. I don't think you understand. So
Jimmy told me to say that.
We're not live.
Jimmy told me to say that.
We are not live.
Jimmy, get my back on this one.
I put him up to it.
Yeah, he put me up to it.
All right, let's do it one more time.
Can you send me a copy of this delicious?
All right. I think that's going to be their new national campaign. The Ridge wallet.
Yeah, they hate.
Actually, we might leave this in. Actually, now that I think about it.
What's in your other pocket? Oh, I got a new wallet. I think it's from a company called Ridge Wallet.
Okay, let's take it from the top. Hold on a second. Don't say you got a new wallet. It's funnier if your wallet is still in the box.
Okay.
You don't need to say you got a new wallet.
Okay.
It's funnier if your wallet's still wrapped
But
in
it's in a
plastic.
box.
You don't need to say it's
Yep.
new. Like you always just carry a box of a wallet.
I get it. Okay.
Okay.
What's in your other pocket? Man, I actually have a wallet I've had for like 5 years now. It's called a Ridge wallet.
Wow, Ridge wallet, and it's still in the box.
They hate.
That's fine.
We can keep that in.
That's beautiful.
What, you know, that defeats the purpose of the Ridge wallet, keeping it in the box like that.
Oh my goodness. Oh, you heard his belly. On the mic drop, you heard his own stomach. William.
What happened there?
Not a lot of people know this, but if William shaves his beard, he becomes young Louis Anderson.
Yep. Oh,
It's real quick. That's why he keeps the beard. A lot of people call him young Louis Anderson.
you could say that.
I could say a lot of things.
You could say a bunch of
All right. Anything else happen in your personal life this week?
I got some salmon last night on the Weber grill.
You cooked salmon on the Weber?
Really good.
Really? I would not trust you cooking fish on a grill. My life depended on it.
It's delicious. I do that.
I could be starving. I could have not eaten for days, and you're like, hey,
Tony, you're lying. I'm a good griller.
You know what he cooked the other day? A frozen pizza on the grill.
oh god,
It's delicious.
I could have walked from Phoenix, Arizona to here, starving. And if you're like, hey, I'm putting salmon on the grill, you want some? I'd be like, I just did.
Jimmy likes it there. Wouldn't you eat a frozen pizza I make?
Yeah, you know, in the old days when these guys drive to these cakes, we used to put the frozen people under the air filter.
Frozen people?
The frozen pizza.
What do you mean frozen people, Jimmy?
Come over there.
Okay. Oh,
You would put the frozen pizza on the air filter and close the lid and drive
the air filter? I don't get it.
It's crazy. Just ignore him. He's the only one like this. So firecracker here out of the number one spot, William. A real spunky attitude.
I've reached my boiling point.
Your boiling point? Yeah. You have a temperature? What did he temp in at today? Let's look at it. We're
It was 104.
We check everybody's temperature. 97.3 Soft Rock FM.
Yeah, my favorite radio station. That's what I was about to say. My temperature is 54.
Fig. Walter Fig.
Walter Fig.
What do you think about his name being Walter
I
Fig?
love him.
There you go. Well, William, we love you.
It's
You're one of the true greats.
nice to see you, Jimmy. After the show, let's exchange numbers and hang out. And sounds good, William. Cool. I'll let you get back to Kentucky. Perfect. Is it a joke or smiling?
There he goes, William Montgomery,
Come on,
everybody.
William
Here we go. And it has begun. Man, he's a postman. He's a motherfucking postman. Right. The mic's getting switched out, cleansed. What an exciting time we live.
The new normal.
Yeah. Pull the name out of the bucket, your first comedian getting up tonight. This guy got up, made his debut a few weeks ago. Ended up having a dance competition at one point during his set. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the return of Jason Rodello, everyone. Here we go. Here he comes. Here he is, Jason Rodello.
All right. I said yes. I'll stay in bed. That is my style. And Donald Trump is running wild. All you pedophiles, get the fuck out of my face. This is the quarantine. This is the quarantine. No, I'm not gay. But I did just get a Disney Plus subscription. So I'm just going a little adventurously. Oh, speaking of gay, David Lucas merch now available online. Yeah, supporting black-owned businesses. Just make sure don't get the one that looks like overweight Shaquille O'Neal from Broadway instead. Whatever you do, stay away from that. Thank you.
Wow. Jason Rodello. Yeah. And that song sounds exceptionally good from the band. How old are you again, Walter? 167. Wow. The young Native American you are. Why do you say that? You're so clearly a Native American. Oh my goodness, just trying to fit in, I guess. All right. So welcome, Jason Rodello. Good, entertaining minute. Didn't know which direction things were going there.
Neither did I.
And it went good. Absolutely.
Would that have been a little bit overkiller?
No, it's great. You used the space allotted to you. You brought a lot of energy. It was quite incredible.
I like it. You committed to the dance number.
Yeah, this guy's a hell of a dancer, man.
Yeah.
This guy's a monster.
I mean, I got a book, but I got a book. If I gotta show the audience, you never know who's gonna be the audience. Gotta just show them all around.
Using all the tools in the box.
Exactly.
Have you ever done any musicals, or did you just dance?
No musical. Actually, I did Cirque du Soleil. That was my first big break.
Wow.
Of a dance job. I didn't sing, but
What'd you do in Cirque du Soleil?
What show?
Oh, this was one of the international ones in Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan, yeah. I talked about Kazakhstan on my first appearance here. Okay, that's a whole other story.
What did you do in this show?
Just dance. Oh, okay, so we were actually backup dancers, kind of like fillers for little transitional moments. And our specialty was we had the hoverboards. It's that whole thing, yeah. That's cool.
I saw a kid going down the street at one point. He's standing on the board, just fucking take him down the street. I look at him, what? Is the left, right, walking, fucking too much for you? Move your own body weight around the planet.
Or even
do
a
racing
skateboard.
shit with
Even a skateboard. It's like, what are the 4 wheels?
Yeah, no, it's not a skateboard, I get, but a hoverboard, you just stand on it. It's not, you just let it take him down the street like, I'm fucking lazy. Could you fucking be?
What do you think about these hoverboards, Walter?
I saw a child floating on one of these and I thought it was nature people.
you ever seen an ancient demon before?
Yes, only in caves.
What year was that? Oh my goodness. You have a lot of life experience. So Jason, tell us more. What have you been doing since the last time we saw you? Was that how long have you been on stand-up?
This is my second time.
Right. This is
Yeah.
the second time you've ever done stand-up. Your debut was on Kill Tony.
Yeah.
This is your second time.
Literally, I'm just debuting.
You've accumulated 2 minutes. You have a girlfriend, right?
Yes.
How's life going?
Very
It's
hot.
girl.
Red band. Yes. I just want the red band seal the proof.
That's it.
As long as that's the deal.
Everybody knows Red Band's got the best things.
But yeah, so me and my girl.
What?
You said taste. I said taste buds.
Oh, your initial gut instinct of not repeating it was correct. Carl Malone.
Look how pouty David Lucas looks on that shirt.
It really is. It looks like that's what he looks like after he has to work out.
Looking forward to a couple of shirt roasts. But we already roast David kind of every week, so it's just
It's true. I can't do it this week though because he actually called in sick with a headache, which it looks like he also has a headache in that picture.
He looks like if everyone met himself close.
Yeah, it really does. A lot of people don't know this, but if you turn David's head upside down, and that it turns into a drawing from Bob Ross. It's Bob of the tree. The bark of a tree.
So it's a Bob Ross baby.
Yeah. So, that's your explanation. Jason, what else has been going on with you? It's been a few weeks since we've seen you.
Yeah.
What else has happened?
Getting life together, getting the mental together. I like to call it a creation vacation. So just with content and just everything, you just take a vacation.
Yeah.
For the self. You know. Yeah.
I'm literally doing the opposite. I'm taking a vacation. Oh,
yeah.
I mean, that's good. You're young. You're up in
Since you're dancing so much, do you do a lot of TikToks? You seem like you'd be really good at it.
Well, that's the thing, man. I took a break from everything. So with TikTok, I know I can kill it on that app. I'm not trying to be cocky because I have cancer, comedy, the whole thing. But I haven't taken my full stab at it yet. But I will though. So yeah. If you guys have a TikTok, some collaborations or whatever.
Oh shit.
No.
You should check out my TikTok.
Yeah.
Fuck that. I'm a fucking grown man. I'm not on TikTok.
Your TikTok.
You know who goes and watches TikToks? Fucking pedophiles. That's who watches fucking TikTok. Bunch of 14-year-old girls fucking dancing.
It's pedophiles.
One out to a fucking tissue of love. Watching these fucking.
I was so anti-TikTok, and I was like, this is how much I hate TikTok. I'm just going to put a TikTok out there, like just me opening a box. It got 3.1 billion views.
Oh my god.
Wait, really?
Yeah. I mean, it really is. It's ridiculous. Like, I mean,
it just goes to show how many Chinese people there are. That's what it
well,
is.
that's what they say. China's spying on everybody using TikTok. And if that's the app we use to spy on people, they must think we're a bunch of fucking morons over here. Because some of those TikToks are like, what the
Everybody thinks they're a star on TikTok. They have so many views, but it's like nobody's in America watching that shit.
That's the question. Do you think the TikTok standard is going to change the scene of comedy? No, what do you think? New generation.
Absolutely 0% chance.
Have you ever seen Vine stars do stand-up comedy?
Damn, you done.
Yeah. You ever see YouTube stars do stand-up comedy?
Yeah.
I've seen them try.
Where'd you get those slacks, man? They're pretty fucking.
These little things?
Yeah, man. I like them.
From Urban Outfitters.
Outfitters, thanks.
I'm completely joking. No, it's Santiago. They look nice.
Yeah.
But they look, if you rock it, right.
Yeah.
Urban Outfitters.
You got style, dude.
Yeah.
What else has been going on in life? Do you have any nightmares lately? I had a crazy nightmare the other day. This creepy doctor, and all he kept saying, his jaw was wired shut, but he was vomiting through his teeth. And he just kept saying, "I'm Dr. Koo." He wasn't Asian. It was an old white man. Sort of looked like Walter Taik. And he kept saying, "I'm Dr. Koo. I'm Dr. Koo," and just spray. And the crazy thing was, he followed me in other dreams that night. Like I was dreaming about something else, and he came out and, "I'm Dr. Koo." I woke up that morning and I Googled Dr. Q, and obviously, of course, a bunch of Asian people started flying on my screen.
Lester Cool.
Go ahead, Carl Malone.
I just want if anybody out there is a dream expert, please tell us what that meant.
Yes, tell us what it means if a doctor with a jaw wired shut completely yet vomiting through his teeth. And it was so fucking. It was one of those ones where like, I mean, I literally Googled it and I fucking woke up that morning. I'm like, what the fuck, doctor?
Have you ever used a drink catcher before?
Oh, no, I haven't. But do you happen to have any?
Dr. Cool, I never listened to a drink catcher with your headphones. I have a drink catcher.
You do?
Okay. What's your name?
What?
What's your name? Angel.
Walter, relax. Straighten up that microphone. It's up in there. For real.
He's hearing this, Dr. Cool. You are not invited to Tony's dreams anymore.
Thank you. Thank you, Chief Walter Fig. Jason, any nightmares lately? I never got an answer.
Nightmares? No. I think I'm retired. I don't even remember anything ever. I think since I was the age of 10. I don't know what it is. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Is that a bad thing?
Yeah, you just live your dreams out.
Yeah. I have daydreams.
That's the thing, and that's the catch, is that sometimes, usually I can control my dreams and like this and that, but like fucking Dr. Q, it's scarier than like anything I've seen in a movie. Because the whole time I'm like, why is there a doctor in my dream? Why is his jaw wired shut? And why the fuck is he vomiting?
And you can Google that stuff too. There's dream interpretation. Those stuff means something.
Frightening.
Scary.
You're going to have a dream of Dr. Q holding Chucky's hand.
Dreams are one of the craziest things because nobody really is in that big of a hurry to figure out what the fuck they are. Like, we still don't. There's been no real breakthrough.
Oh, the ass that Tony took a few weeks ago just kicked in. I was just about to ask that. What are dreams, dude?
Honestly, probably means you just need to drink more water, honey.
Flying dreams.
The simulation.
Dr.
Flying
Cool.
dreams are crazy.
Dr. Cool could actually represent the coronavirus pandemic because it's completely out of your control and showed up out of nowhere for wondering why it be.
Wow. You know what? Walter Fig, Amitha, and Carl Malone, thank you all for your wisdom. Herb the Mailman, do you have anything you want to say about Dr. Q? You don't have to use the mask, dude. If Joel has it, you're going to get it, Chris.
Sorry, I was a little late on this one. What's up? That was an opera.
Okay, Jason, so much fun. Congratulations. Your second time ever doing stand-up. We had fun with you. There goes Jason.
Jason.
Jason, right now. From that ledge, my friend. Step back from
Switching out of the mics. Using sterile mic.
Sterile Mike. Used to be in prison with a man named Sterile Mike.
Do you have dreams like of the same place over and over? Like I have a hotel that I'm constantly dreaming about. Like it has the same elevator. It's a fucked up hotel. It's flooded.
It's a recurring dream you have.
Yeah.
I guarantee you that means something. You should Google that.
Yeah.
They say if some people have dreams when their teeth are falling out.
Yeah.
I have dreams where I'm being chased by a freaking axe murderer, and I get spaghetti legs. My legs don't fucking work, and I can't run. I have those kind of dreams.
I have one that happens once every few months where I'll have a hair in my mouth and I'll pull the hair out, but it'll be extra long, and I keep pulling it, and it turns out that it's tied to the thing in the back of my throat, and I'll yank it, and you feel that, and it's I know I start freaking out, and then I wake up. It freaks me the fuck out. I have Wes Craven used to use his nightmares for to inspire him, and things like that, and the Doctor. I'm telling you, Dr. Q was scarier than anything I've seen.
I thought you were saying you were pulling the hair out, and as you pulled it out, your head started to unwind like a sweater.
Yeah. No, it was coming. It was coming from there, like a doll, like a T-shirt. Okay. And I'll also say this, is that I've been on Chantix before, that medicine that's
Oh,
supposed to
yeah.
get you to quit smoking.
Oh, yeah.
And one of the things that they say in their ads, even they have to say it by law, which tells you a lot about it, is like they cause suicide-inducing dreams.
It's not me, bro. When I was on Chantix, I had the most I was like having all sex with this supermodel. I woke up, I was like, I couldn't get back into the dream.
Oh, I had the opposite. I had the most frightening dreams ever. I had dreams where I was flying, and you know how you normally wake up when you land?
Yeah.
I didn't. Instead, the camera zoomed out to me on the ground, and then it rolled me over, and I'm in a coffin, and I'm watching my family watching me in an open casket, and you're like, it's long form.
Wow.
Long, it's not like, whoa, and then you wake up. It felt like it was like 45 minutes of me watching each member of my family, and the camera's like on the open side of the casket, so like you see like me laying there and them just coming up and looking like so. It was all long. The Chantix is the worst thing ever.
Yeah,
If you're planning on quitting smoking, just try anyway, but do not take Chantix.
Yeah, I had dreams of flying dreams, but I could only fly feet first. Like I couldn't fly like Superman. I would fly feet first. I was like, I couldn't steer myself.
Yeah, what a nightmare compared to Tony's. Wow, you have superpowers and you can only fly feet first.
Yeah,
Meanwhile, Tony is dying and watching his death repeatedly. And seeing,
but the crazy part of that whole dream that I said isn't the flying and dying part. It isn't the landing part. The watching your family mourn your death was like that's when like I'm like, oh, I have to absolutely stop taking this, because that whole day after that you feel like you've already lived and died sort of in a weird way, because you're like, oh, that's all the life is. You live, you die, and that's it. And like that's when I started realizing like, oh, this shit's in my system. This is what those warnings and a couple people told me.
one time Jimmy had a neighbor who was given $1 million check, and they could only give him bundles of thousands.
That was a fucking nightmare. And nobody had change for 1,000. So I couldn't buy it.
Use it anywhere. Okay, I pulled another name out of the bucket. This is fun. We're having fun here this evening. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This is another guy that made his debut on Phil Tony just a few weeks ago, and he's back again. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the return. He's here for his revenge. Had a rough first set on the show. Let's see what happens here tonight as I present to you the return of Moha, everyone. Here we go.
What's up, guys? What's up? What's up? Everybody's hitting on deadbeat dads. Everybody's always talking about deadbeat dads. Fuck these niggas. But nobody ever thinks about the kids. Maybe the problem's the kids. Have everybody ever said maybe the kids ran out of the dads out of the house? Ever? I doubt it. Maybe it's little devils. Made the dad regret that he came that bitch ever. Don't you hear when you go to a fast food joint and first thing you see is a bunch of fat people in line? You're like, this shit's gonna go forever. It's about to be, them niggas about to order the whole fucking menu, right? But at the same time, if there's a bunch of fat people in line, you know that shit's gonna be fly. It's gonna taste fire. So I'm like, you know what? I'm chilling. So the thing about this mask everybody wears during coronavirus. If I can to my bands, to my boxes, and smell it through the mask, you think this crazy disease is not gonna go through my fucking mask?
There you go, Moha. I believe Dr. Anthony Fauci said the same exact thing about masks recently.
Oh.
No, he didn't. I'm just kidding. He didn't say anything. Hi, Moha. How are you? Remind people, where are you from originally?
I'm Somalian. I was raised in Sweden.
Somalian. And your parents are both Somalian, right?
Yes. People think I'm Brazilian, Indian, but I'm 100%.
What are your parents' names?
My parents' names are Eden
Okay. Okay.
It's got
What's it mean?
Hey, for the rest of your day.
exactly.
Right.
How did you wind up in Los Angeles?
I went to school in Seattle. I hit the rain, so I probably come to LA.
It seems like one of those guys that would jump into the wheel part of an airplane. The wheel.
Right, and come down.
Yeah.
Down that way.
That's my uncle.
Your uncle did that? No, he did. Samoa. You ended up in Seattle. When did you come to Los Angeles?
5 years.
5 years ago. What have you been doing in the city since you got here? What have you been doing for work?
When I moved down here,
You like to party? What kind of parties are we talking about? Clubs. How do you get into clubs?
So what I did is I actually decided to work for the club. So I got paid. That's always got a lot of money, right?
Right. Well, they also pay a lot of money to get in the club, but they don't start working there after they pay.
I wanted a burger really bad, so I started working at In-N-Out.
That was my idea. But you know what? It worked. I got hired. I went to the years party. Now I can't do that. I just tell my company to work coming.
Right. So what's like your best night at a club? Tell us about that. Tell us the truth about that.
25 years. All kinds of bottles. And they'll fill it in.
Hell down me.
Oh my goodness. Is that true?
Yeah. And I ended up going home with another girl.
Wow.
So that was the best night. So,
oh my goodness. What bathroom did you get a blowjob in? The men's room or the women's room?
Since I worked there, I took it to a bathroom.
Sounds like one of Jimmy's nightmares.
Yeah. Yeah.
Schulberg right there, cranking lines. I love it. Is that your bathing suit? Are you rocking a bathing suit at the comedy store? What did you do today?
This is my bathing suit. Today, all I did was basketball.
Oh, you play basketball? Do you have a basketball with you?
I did.
You don't have one in your car?
No.
No.
What if you do at basketball?
I would have loved to. If you would have had a car or a basketball, I would have had you go get it. You would be the first person to show us some basketball tricks in the history of the world.
It looks like an MTV avatar.
It's true. It's true.
What club was it that you were at?
I was in a lot of clubs. I was at Playhouse, Supper Club, Robin.
He looks like a 2K creative player avatar if you set all the settings to 0. Instead of
one of the muscles and everything.
Yeah, exactly. Strength.
So I'm going to take off my shirt, Tony.
What?
I'm going to take off my shirt.
No, let's see. Let's take off your shirt. Now I want to see what you're threatening to hide from us, because you look malnutrition from the outside. So, oh wow. Oh yeah, there's nothing there. We have the exact same. We have the exact same body, Mo. I mean, I do the same thing. I pretend like there's a lot there, but your shape is that's exactly how I am.
At least get
Wait, what are those things? You have nipples underneath your nipples? Are those tattoos?
I have 4 nipples.
Wait, you do have 4 nipples, don't you?
Yeah, I do. How did you see that?
Because I have 20/20 vision.
You took your shirt off. I've never seen those are adorable. I've never seen 4 nipples. I've seen 3 nipples, but I've never seen 4.
I wish I never took off my shirt.
Oh my goodness.
Those press-on nipples, those ones on the bottom?
That's a hilarious character. And he said he forgot to, and he said he wished he hadn't taken off his shirt. That character's funny. Guy who forgets he has 4 nipples. You've had 4 nipples your whole life, right? Have they always been prominent?
Yes, but I don't really consider them.
Yeah, they're like an udder thing, right?
Oh my goodness. Is that a thing that runs in your family?
No. That is not nipples.
No, those are nips, dude. You have nips.
Under 4 nips, the little starting with 4 nips.
Yeah, because they're in the exact same place on each side from the center.
Yeah, you should come pierced.
I should do that.
Yeah, you should. People will be like, "What are those piercings?" And you like look closely.
Oh,
And still say, "How did you know that I have 4 nipples?" Even though they're pierced.
That's incredible. Look at you. It's like constantly having a threesome, having 4 nipples on your chest.
Yeah, it's not the best part of my
toothpick. If you look, well,
I'd just be one of the
yeah, exactly. I really fucked that one up. Have you ever had a girl suck on any of the bottom nipples?
Unfortunately, yes.
Really? What does it feel like?
I think I can.
You didn't?
I'm insecure about that. I just go like, can I suck on the bottom? I was like, bitch, no. What the fuck's talking about?
Oh my goodness.
Well, you haven't had anyone try it.
Yeah, Go for it. To try how that?
How many twice the nipple, twice the butt?
That's right.
You're
Twice the
beautiful,
nips.
baby.
Twice the trips. My goodness gracious. Have you ever, what, is that like, what, does anything ever come out of them? Like oat milk or anything like that? Or?
No, didn't have nipples.
Oh, you're in denial, dude. Denial is not just a river in Somalia.
If you're saying they're not nipples, what are you saying they are? Just like moles?
I would say moles or
But they're on the exact same spot, perfectly, exactly on the same
they're
spot.
not like nipples.
Oh no, but like when people have a third nipple, it's not like it has like a little nipple part to it. It's got like the nipple that's born with like an unformed twin.
You know, I'm gonna send you to see Dr. Koo, and he's going to.
We're all gonna have nightmares about that.
I'm telling you, if you see this fucking guy,
Tony, when you play golf, you're never going to yell four at the same time.
now I'm gonna yell nipples. I made it fall.
Seats.
Moha, have those ever come back? Has anybody ever? Has been like an embarrassing moment? Did you ever have like? Were you bullied as a kid?
You ever get a titty twister?
Yeah.
No, people.
Oh well, yeah. Well, this is my. You have to realize that I'm like a predator. I like scan people for their insecurities, and immediately when you took your shirt off, I'm like, four nipples.
Takes you 10 minutes to give this guy a purple nipple.
I love it.
The color nurple.
I took them off.
No, it's good.
I'm on the plane.
You know you can put your shirt back on.
Yeah, you
like Tony wants you to keep it on.
You can put it.
Why do you have your bathing suit on? Just because?
You know about bathing suit.
That's a bathing suit.
Right.
That's a bathing suit.
Actually, I think those shorts, man.
I like
that.
those
Shorts. Shorts are great.
Yeah.
So far, we've had two guys, just slacks.
It's true. Mice also have four nipples. Little fun fact for you. Moha, have you ever been diagnosed with any diseases of any kind?
No.
Yeah. No STDs or anything like that?
Nope. Always crap out. Always in the county water.
Really? Let's see it. Oh my goodness! Look at that.
That's my
Real
brain.
Magnum Fun. Oh, wow, the crowd goes wild here. This is a crowd that's shockingly has pro safe sex.
That's confidence, bro. It's not going right in the front pocket.
Yes. I know. I'm always in that.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, what he doesn't know about love, he can fit in a restraining order. Seriously.
My goodness gracious!
Stay ready.
Is that a common term of phrase where then doing a bunch of ball feet action?
You know, that's with me, but I'm different.
I love it, dude. A Magnum condom. Looks like what's the expiration date on that thing? Check it right now.
Four.
You got it.
Four.
I keep running the
How much the beauty is one? You know, he's pulling out the whole roll full of that.
Right.
I get lucky tonight, bro.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, if you have one, you might as well carry two, right?
Yeah, you know what's funny? One time I just took it, and then I won. And then 30 minutes later, I'm at the casino, and she was trying to get the ball deep, and I was like, I have more condoms. So I took me to the room, I give me some condoms. I thought you could have two.
Yeah. Wear like Mexican gun belts across your chest.
Yeah, absolutely.
We don't need this stinking bag.
Fucking Rambo over here.
Any advice on my comedy? Nothing better to say.
Oh, your comedy, sure. What did we talk about?
Keep the
Deadbeat
condom in your
dads, kids, yeah. Maybe the kids ran them out. You know,
Not
support.
gonna lie, the nipples may have outtrained your act.
No, it's you know, you sound like a guy that's just getting started in stand-up comedy. This is it. You need to have first time ever. Yeah, you know, this is what it sounds like. This is what it's like. Right now, you're dealing with broad topics and you're not getting into real meat and potatoes. Instead of saying, maybe the kids ran the dads out, more specific things as to what exactly you're trying to, what point you're getting across. I mean, you have an angle there, deadbeat dads, maybe the kids ran them out, but something specific on when did they decide to leave? Why did that kid, how could that kid be a disappointment so early on? What was the dad hoping? You have to ask yourself these questions when you're covering a topic like that in order to get to the real punchline. Your punchline there is maybe the kids ran the dads out, but it's like that's just really your true setup. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Colin Kaepernick was such a disappointment. Even his original first parents wanted something like that. See where you were going. See where you were going.
Karl Malone?
I was going to say you could say his dad left because he had 4 nipples.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Put it on yourself. Like I had 4 nipples. That's why my dad left. Yeah.
Balls deep.
Yep. Balls deep, dude. And we'll see you next time. The great Moha, everybody. There you go. Moha. Oh, yeah. It's always funny when somebody's like, hey, are you going to talk about my comedy? I'm like, well, do you really want me to do that?
Well, I mean, it's hard to do when it's like your second or third time.
Absolutely.
If you keep on doing it 3 years from now, you're going to be like, if you listen to your set 3 years from now, you're going to be like, that is the
the worst shit you could ever fathom. I mean, I had a good set, my first ever set ever, and then a lot of them after that were absolute dog shit. And that joke, it's funny, I should have said this when he was up, asking me about that, but like, the joke reminded me of a joke that I had early on that was fucking dog shit. And I was like, I was basically talking about, a lot of people talk about how much the traffic sucks around here. You know who I hate are the pedestrians. The pedestrians, it was like horrible Seinfeld. I'm like, who are these pedestrians? Get a fucking car, you dorks. These people don't know when to. They need lights to tell them when to walk, and like it was so bad. There's nothing funny about it. And even, but the point is, it's like no matter what, everybody has dog shit jokes in the beginning. Yeah. Because let's face it, if I had dog shit jokes, anybody can.
And it's hard to listen to yourself, those old jokes.
Yeah. Speaking of good jokes, David Lucas couldn't make it here tonight. He's out with a headache. However, I have found a replacement for him, one of my favorite human beings on the planet, another guy that went golfing with us the other day. Ladies and gentlemen, Comedy Store door guy, great comedian, a comedy vet out of beautiful Georgia, the state in the United States of America. I present to you the great Mitch Burrow, everyone. He's back. Great Mitch Burrow, everyone.
It sucks having a southern accent. The thing that sucks most about it is everyone hears it and they just automatically assume that you're racist. And I hate that. As me personally, I hate racism. I hate racist people. I hate anyone that uses ethnic slurs against minorities. I think those people are ignorant. I don't want to be associated with them. It seems like right now you should all be clapping and agreeing with me. But instead, because of my accent, all you heard is I hate minorities and something about those people. I used to be in the Marine Corps. I went to Iraq. I don't know if anyone else here ever go to war. Just me? I'm the only hero? Okay, no big deal. The thing about going over there is like that's not the hard part. Coming back is what's hard because everyone treats you different. I remember as soon as I got back from Iraq, everyone was always like, "Oh my God, Mitch, when you were over there, did you ever shoot anybody?" It's like, "No, relax. I was a helicopter mechanic." They're like, "Oh, thank God you never killed anyone." It's like, Jesus Christ, I never said I was a good helicopter mechanic.
Wow.
Oh,
that's how it's done.
Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful. Great, great for you to come in. Real jokes, real stand-up comedy right
Thank
there.
you for your service, brother.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it was the least I could do for that.
Very well,
Are you living in Pitt?
very well executed. You know, that's exactly.
All right, tell
exactly
me
how
all
you
about
do it.
what you had to talk about.
It's done.
Thank you. Yeah, take that, Spencer. Suck my dick.
What's new? You had all kinds of news. Tell me about it. Did you have to talk to a lawyer or something? Why don't you do it now, and then we'll play. Then it'll be done. Go call him. Get it over with. Yep. It's been a few years. It's been a few years, fortunately. Oh wait, when's the last time you spoke to any lawyer or my lawyer? It's been a few years for my lawyer. Any lawyer, whether it's your company. Maybe you should call your person and improve your mini golf game. Do whatever you want. Call whoever you have to call. Call them and then come right back. It's simple. They'll be happy to come here.
Yeah. Fucking Spencer with his jugs of piss.
The thing that gets me about that, he says his excuse was there were lesbians having sex on the couch. I mean, that would be like me going, "Oh shit, I think I gotta go take a piss real quick." Right. You know, just like anyway.
Lesbians having sex on the couch is also another one of Jimmy's nightmares.
That's one of my nightmares, bro. I have a very sheltered life.
Mitch, what else has been going on in life since the last time we had you?
Mitch, honestly, how long did it take you to recover from that round of golf the day after you walked 18?
It didn't bother me at all, man. I'm at my peak physical condition.
I actually know for a fact that you're lying about that. You speak to somebody the next day. I can't remember who or how I found this out, but somebody's like, "Yeah, no, Mitch couldn't make it. He has sore legs." I'm like, "Oh yeah, we played."
Oh yeah. So all right, here's the thing. I need to get some of those sleeve underwear things that you guys talk about.
Sheath underwear, and you're goddamn right you do. It's unbelievable.
It wasn't necessarily like exhausting, but my thighs were just like arguing with each other the whole time. Yeah. So that was tough. And then I didn't have Tony giving me fucking performance enhancing drugs on the course.
Liquid IV.
Liquid IV, man.
Actually, I'll even leak this information. The guy that was playing alongside Mitch in that group was Jet Ski Johnson's boyfriend.
Oh.
And he actually has sheath underwear.
Wow.
Jet Ski's boyfriend, not him.
Right. Totally different person.
I do want to say something about that. So we were all going together, but so he and I played as a twosome behind the rest of y'all, which was great. But at some point, he was ranked 3rd in state when he was in high school. So I was playing with someone who was like a professional golfer almost.
Yeah, it was crazy.
And then I'm fucking 300 pounds and out of breath by the 3rd hole. It didn't make me feel good.
Right.
That's Canada. It doesn't count.
I actually was with a
Never mind. What did you say, Carl Malone?
Her boyfriend, Jet Ski's boyfriend, is Canadian, so I was saying to take that shit back over there.
Yeah, can you win a state championship in Canada, or is that like a territory?
He was in New Mexico.
Oh.
How did you shoot? Where did you score that way? I don't remember. You didn't keep
It's one of those days when I do really good, I can tell you immediately, but I probably could keep scoring like a 10 goal.
Yeah, that was brutal.
Yeah,
I'm just like, you finished.
You didn't. It was a 109. I remember very clearly.
Okay. You can have secrets, man. You know?
I love it. Mitch, how long have you been doing stand-up again? Or comedy fat? You've only been in LA a short while. So
13 years. I've been in LA for 5.
Yep.
And been at the corner store for, a year and a half for the last 5 months.
Right. I love it. And you've come on fast. Everybody's fallen in love with you. You're friends with everybody here.
Yeah, I'm a 15-year overnight success.
Yeah.
It's coming on.
Hey,
it's real fast, man.
That's what it's all about, man.
The thing I got going on now, Jet Ski and I were doing a podcast together. It streams live on the Comedy Store YouTube. So that's fun.
I jumped on it. We had fun the other day on there.
Yeah. And, that's it. It's a weird time when you're talking to you had a video on TikTok trying to do that. There's just no live entertainment anymore.
Yeah, you're a TikTok star. You do hillbilly psychic readings, right? Is that what it is? Redneck psychic.
Redneck horoscopes.
Oh,
so,
right.
Yeah. And I
Can you give us an example of like what
no,
that's
I really. Here's the thing. It's all fake. The only reason I ever got into horoscopes is because if I was at a bar and I was talking to a girl, I'd be like, "Hey, what's your sign?" And it doesn't matter what her sign was.
Stop.
I'm a Leo. Regardless of what their sign is, it would always say that we would have good sex. So I'd be like, "Oh, let's check up our compatibility real quick." And like, "Oh, well, a relationship's out of the question, but if we fuck, it's gonna be good because nothing about me says good fucking, but my horoscope does."
The idea of you like pulling out the horoscope, really, though, about meeting a girl is so weird.
Hey, what's your horoscope?
Hey, girl, what's your sign?
It says we can't be in a relationship, but we can have unprotected sex.
That's my style.
Hey, girl, what's your sign? I'm an Aries with a Venus rising. Come on. Who wants some of it? Come on. Catch the cock. Who wants it? Come on.
I love it, Mitch. That's great. That worked for you a lot, the horoscope? That's charming. You make them laugh.
No, it never worked.
It never worked? What is something that's worked for you in the past? Like a pickup line, something like that? You're a charming fella.
Just pushing them down the bushes.
Nothing. I don't know. I guess like just getting to know me. It seems like it's never just like, oh, let's fuck this guy. It's normally like weeks of just wearing them down, and then they're finally like, there's something here. You know? How many times are you gonna tell me you were in the Marine Corps? I get it. So.
The interesting thing about you is like you carry your weight really well, if that makes sense. Have you always been a bigger guy?
I might fuck Tony after this show tonight.
Have you always been like it's like Red Band's a big guy, but he looks like he's like big, right? You're not like old big. You haven't always been big. You look like
I switch back and forth all the time.
You look like a guy that like just like carried too many bags with like from the grocery store. You're like, fuck, I might have to sit a couple of these down.
I guess the Marine Corps gave me a base to go underneath it that isn't.
That's
it doesn't make it look too Slavic.
You got a condom in your pocket, bro?
I don't wear a condom.
I'm just saying that you don't even wobble or anything. Like when you walk.
Yeah, I'm not a fucking loser.
Okay, forget it. Forget it.
Oh, hey, by the way,
my compliment to you is turning into
I appreciate it. I get what you're saying. But I do want to say one thing. The last time I was on the show and I was talking about reading the comments, and I was like, actually, they're nice to me. I might even go on there and someone be like, you know what? That guy Mitch, he ain't that fat after all. There was a whole bunch of comments when everyone's going, hey, that guy Mitch, he ain't as fat as they say he is. So shout out to the fans. I love y'all.
There you go.
They know what's up.
So just go listen to this review. Your approach is, you may not like it now, but You get tired. Right?
Yeah, both of our endurance is not going to be later.
Hell yeah. Have you been in a helicopter since being in the Marines?
No, I don't think so. No, I have not been in a lot of airplanes, but I haven't been.
What kind of helicopter did you work on?
It was the CH-46 when I was in the Marine Corps. It looks like a penis with two.
Yeah, I flew on one of those.
And then when I got out,
yeah, so you have a class Chinook A-47.
so the Chinook is the 47. That's the Army version. It's a
Right.
little bit bigger than the 46, which is what I worked on in the Marine.
We had an Apache Escort.
Oh, really?
An Apache for every hour it's in the air.
I had
or 12 hours of maintenance. You probably already know that.
I had
You're
a
also
Cherokee
an
Escort.
Aren't you also?
Somebody say Apache?
Yeah, that's you. You're an
I had a Spanish Escort, a Thai Escort. I got a bunch of escorts.
Which one cost the most?
Yeah, but
They were all about $25, $30 each. Good.
U.S.
Conversion
U.S.
rate
dollar. U.S. dollar.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's like $605 when you're in Thailand.
I hope you borrowed a condom off of Moha before you went in there.
No, they were professionals. You don't pay to get a disease. That'd be crazy.
I mean, the Thai hooker, I mean, they eat raw dogs. Okay. Thai hooker jokes, people. All right. This was so much fun, dude. I mean, especially, William has his own very, silly style. Jason Rodello, his second time ever on stage. Moha's third time ever on stage. And for you to come in and really show everybody in this room how it's done. You sat on those beats on the first one, and then it all paid off in the end, and then boom, boom, boom with the second. And it's just great, man. Pure stand-up comedy, not easy to do in a gigantic high-ceiling room with 12 people spread around that seats 500, and you did it.
13 years, guys. You could be here doing this good as well. 13 years.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks, everybody.
There he is. Mitch Burrow. I mean, he makes that joke about 13 years you could be here, but there's I don't know. I'd say fucking 90% of the people that do it 13 years like that. How about one more hand for Mitch, guys?
Yeah, one more hand for Mitch. And how about a hand for the microphone guys switching them out? It was safe to talk.
Oh, I'm beautiful. You ready to hear why? Yeah. All right. So, as you know, I'm covering robots and epilepsy bonkers on different platforms. And I'm really starting to make waves on this one. And so, I have this gift. Is it a gift? No, it's like I don't know. Like I was on. Like when I first started doing this dream, I lived my life completely like I normally would, and I was totally. I mean, at times I would be like naked, and I would just have my settings to be like watch. But I didn't really care. I wanted to like humans do. Well, I have like a lot of that footage, and what I did was I put like a heart emoji over my private area, and I made this. So there's no nudity. Yeah, exactly. So there's this this clip of mine that I've taken, and I did this like phone gun thing. I made this like 1 minute video that is very. It's just wild. So the first like 10 seconds of this video of me like naked with this heart emoji, and then it's like another 50 seconds of just like screenshots of mine or like video of mine of like all my accounts, and just like to show you like how much content I have. It's just really unbelievable. Okay, so then I can take that and have these bots just uploading constantly, and I was making some waves, but I really started to like now I'm getting people tweeting a couple times an hour, 2-3 times an hour about it, which is a lot. Just considering I'm just sitting here watching stand-up comedy and not doing anything, that's amazing. So earlier today, I had the first person who came into the Discord, it's been 3 weeks, who saw what I did and what we talked about. And they come in, and I'm like, hey, how you doing? Do you mind if I introduce myself to you? And they're like, no. You are, if you don't stop sending that message on Blue Sky, I'm going to sue you. And I said, whoa, let's talk this out, okay? Firstly, there's no nudity. Right. Well, no. It was beautiful, though. I'm like, firstly, there's no nudity. So whatever you think you're seeing, there's no nudity. You could show this to a classroom full of children. There's no nudity. Whatever you're implying that you're thinking you see is just what you think. But like basically, I'm covered up. So there's no nudity. So calm your jets. But I said, look, do you mind if I tell you about what I do? Because I really am not a bad person. And I'd like to tell you. Unfortunately, this person gave me an opportunity to talk to them, and we calmed them down. And they were like, you know what, you're not a bad person. I'm actually, I'm going to tell people about what you do. And I want you to know that I appreciate you telling me. And I understand why you're doing what you're doing. You've been literally trying to go viral for 3 years and not getting anybody's attention. So you're taking something that will get people's attention and you're spamming it all over this platform. And I understand that. And like, so we get to talking, like, so, what do you do? They're like, I'm a NSFW, so not safe for work. I'm a cartoonist, or like anime. So I'm like, you animate like naked people? And he's like, yeah. So I'm like, well, you should know that I got an advocate for you. I don't think that nudity should be so taboo, and I'm an advocate for free speech. So you should know that you're an ally. Basically, I took this person who came at me very aggressively, wanted to essentially litigate against me, and I was able to just stop them and reverse their anger and calm them and make them recognize that I'm a good person. And that was just incredibly, this just happened a couple hours ago, so that is wonderful. And it tells me that this is working. I know it's working. If I go to Blue Sky right now, and I just type the word rabbi in, so unfortunately, there is a rabbi in Dallas, Texas who did something bad, allegedly they hurt children. And there's no excuse for that. I don't think that's cool at all. I stand up for children. Hurt them. Like, they've been arrested. So that's like when I type the word rabbi into Blue Sky, it's like a lot of people are talking about this, whatever this happened. Very sad. And I don't like that. I want to prosecute those people. But I don't do that. I'm an advocate for children. But just so you know, like you type in rad hooks and yes, okay, so basically you type in the word rabbi. So here, somebody wrote this thing and it's going, hey, Blue Sky, can we do something about the rabbi thing? But it's not porn. It's not, there's no nudity. They just are like inferring, they think that they know what they're seeing, but it's not porn. There's no nudity. The next person. Wait a second. Wait. Go ahead. But it's not even naked, but it's like just like it's like Japanese. No. There's a large emoji over my genitalia. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. So it's like Japanese. Yeah, exactly. And so people, but that's not unity. And it's getting people to talk. So that was 30 minutes ago. That person said it 37 minutes ago. On my feed, we have a moon and the Rabbi Rothschild being a lunatic. That are my block account for tonight. So that's fine. The thing is, these people have tens of thousands of followers who are all seeing their messages about me, and I'm becoming a meme. Like slow, actually, pretty quickly. I'm becoming a meme on it. The next person wrote, to this person who has 300,000 followers, which is a lot of people. They're a developer for Blue Sky. They say, hey, to that developer and moderation, we could use a way to filter and block weird replies. They keep getting these porn-looking Rabbi Rothschild responses, and whoever is doing it obviously keeps getting their accounts repeated several times. Look, I understand people can justify what they think that is pornography, but there's no nudity. Next thing, somebody says is have moderation with your stuff. I know you're getting a ton of messages about this, but maybe I don't know. Do something about the flood of Rabbi Rothschild house? This was one of my favorite stories. This person, this is 2 hours ago. Are you even on Blue Sky if the rabbi isn't spamming your reply to 30 videos? It started with just links, and now it's videos, and I'm not exactly sure why this has been allowed to continue, but can we please get some help? The next person wrote, let's see here, like, I just think, because I'm getting people to find out about it. And that's what I want them to go into what I do. I want them to look into the social media. I want them, to find out what I do. Okay, so anyway, what I did, I just originally had this. Oh yeah, definitely. Um, no, that's definitely not the thing. That doesn't bother anybody. It's the fact that I am totally naked. Well, no, I've got pants on, but like I've got this big heart over my crotch, and it just, I mean, it's just. You're exactly right. And sex does. See, here's the thing. I noticed that when I would spam this large message about myself, nobody really paid attention to anything except the fact that I typed in there, Rabbi has a huge cock. Now, to be honest, I have an above average penis, but it isn't like fucking anaconda, and I'm very thankful that I have what I have, but it's not anything like, it's normal, okay? I'm not a freak, but here's the thing. That sticks out in people's minds. And people would take screenshots of that and repost it. So I recognize that. The sexual bullying is what I'm doing. So, okay, then today what I did, so I had this video that I was just sending out, and it was fine. And in the background, I was just, I didn't have any, like, the background was just George Michael's Careless Whisper. If you know that song, you know that song? It's okay if you don't. It's this one. Let's see. This is what it sounded like here. Okay. Okay. Do you know that song? Can you hear it? Can you hear that? Can you hear me? Hello?
I'm so sorry about that. I really need to show me this purchase there and so many shops this week. What did she say?
Just can you hear? I'm gonna play the song. Just tell me if you can hear it.
Oh yeah, that's encouraging. Yeah.
So, so here's the song. Can you hear it? Yeah, there's something weird. Yeah, there's something weird. What you think? It's actually just a horn thing. So, I, yeah. No, I mean, I can't, like, I'm playing it, but, I don't know, I think Discord, like, silences the sound that I have. So, let me see, I guess, like, Discord has, like, background noise muting or whatever, background noise quieting, and So I think that's why it's come through. Let me try it. You don't hear any of that? Can you hear it? Can you hear that at all? Okay, just a moment. Let me try that again. I've been stuck for a lot of things, especially and I know why. Because fucking CEO Tim Cook wants to sell earbuds, so they don't have their right, you know how it is. Um, so they make their speaker not very good. I have another phone that's like way older than this iPhone, and it's pretty loud. So can you hear that? Wait, I know it's yeah. Here you go. It goes like this. I'm not good. Yeah, I get you, girl. Yeah, that's what was the video sound because what I had going was just I wanted people to just see what I was doing and like read the text, but I figured, okay, you know what? I better put like sound. Well, so that was the sound. Okay, so then um, I don't watch television, so I can imagine what you're saying. I know what you're saying. No, you're good. Okay. This is weird. Okay. So then today, this is before your time, but there was this like very classic um, SNL skit from like the 90s, starring Mike Myers, that was a Jewish woman who was like overtly from Brooklyn and would speak with some Yiddish, and I wanted her voice to be my narrator for um, basically for like this video. So if I'm gonna tell people about what I do, I needed a narrator. But I don't have Mike Myers here to do the impression, and my impression sounds like a man. No, his was a woman. He's a man, but he would do it as a woman, but he would sound somewhat like a woman, and it was very funny. So I was able to use the type of technology known as voice cloning, where I took his voice and made him say what I wanted him to say. And then also, have you ever seen the television show Friends? Okay, so there's an actor in Friends or actress named Maggie Wheeler. She plays Janice. She's the lady who goes, "Oh my God." You know that woman? Okay, that's honestly bad. That's okay. I mean, it hasn't been on for a long time. So, anyway, I just a moment. I'm pulling it. Yeah, here it is. Okay, so, Kendall, do you know who Fran Drescher is? She's from New Orleans. It's okay if you don't. No, her name is Fran Drescher. She's president of SAG-AFTRA now, but she's an actor. She was in Saturday Night Fever. She started in she's a very famous actor, but like the 90s. Okay, so, but these are all stereotypical Jewish voices, and so I took them and like voice cloned them so that they're my narrators. So here's what it does. Okay, I don't know if you can, but it's so funny. It's excellent. Okay, okay, now it's not perfect because it's like an AI voice that I have to create, but it's very good. It's very good. The Mike Myers is the one that he's a guy who is speaking during the majority of it. He sounds just like the SMS he used to be. So, hold on. Okay, you ready? Are you ready? Okay. So it's if you see it, you would be like, "What in the fuck is that?" And it does. It gets in people's head. Yeah, it's like you get it, sex sells. I can tell them like, "Hey, all this stuff about me, that's fine, but sex sells." This makes them want to be like, "Let us see this penis." And it's like, look, it's I'm happy. Yeah, because that gives me the ability to talk to people about ending world hunger through the use of technology like agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, cloud seeding, vertical farming. Like, these are the ways that I can really help and make a difference. So yeah, that means I have to. No, more with my penis, but that's fine. Um, yeah, but I mean, basically, I have to put people on the seats. You know, oh no, my asshole can say the word too. They're going to come out of me to tune into live streams just to see my butt physically. It's Taik. Okay. Just a moment. Zootsie, Zootsie. Zoot, how you living, Pink? Zoot, remember that time I talked to you and you responded? Okay. I don't care if you can hear me. When I talk to you, you need to respond so I know that you can hear me. Okay, that's fine. How did everything go? Well? Okay, very well. All right, so let me tell you, I was just telling Patty, I've been sending this GIF around, this video on Blue Sky, and you've seen what I post in the haircut of something. I don't really have an issue with my nudity, but at least this video doesn't show any nudity. It has the heart emoji over my genitalia, so there's no nudity. Uh, well, I've been spamming it like crazy for the past just this particular video, like just a few minutes. But it's really taken on today because I really programmed my robots very efficiently. And a couple times an hour, people are tweeting about this, or whatever you want to call it, blue sky. I don't know what you want to call it, but posting about it. Just saying that, aren't you guys going to do anything to stop this person? Like every time I post a reply, I have to see this rabbi in my replies. Like, why is this? So I had somebody come into the Discord, and they were very upset. And they came in saying, they just came in and they're like, hey, how you doing? Do you mind if you're welcome? How'd you hear about it? And they're like, you have all these bots on Blue Sky and they keep spamming the entire website. I'm like, oh, wonderful, you're here for them. Once I heard that, I was giddy because I'm like, my plan is working. And I'm like, do you mind if I tell you about myself? And they're like, no, I don't really want to hear it. I want you to know if you post again, I'm going to see you. And I said to them, well, just hold on. I haven't posted any nudity. There's no nudity. So what's the issue that you have? And they're like, well, it looks like nudity. Okay, well, that's fine. You can infer anything that you want. You don't know what's going on behind that emoji. And I said, look, will you allow me to be able to tell you about myself? And they're like, okay. So I tell them, that I want to help them with theirs. And I'm an advocate for all these types of technologies, and I want to help them and family. I want to extend their lives and not applying technology and all that. And by the end of it, they were like, you aren't a bad person at all. Everything that you said makes a lot of sense to me. I understand what you're trying to get. Now I understand why you're trying to get attention, and it seems to be working. So that's true. It's where they got you in here, but and so I said that I don't want anything. I just tell your friends about what I'm doing. And anyway, I'm just really happy about that conversation that we had. So I got that going from you, which is nice. All right, so are you ready to do this in mini golf? Okay, do you want to play?
Yeah. So, anyways, somebody joined my life game, and I'm so happy about it. I have one person in my life. Shut up, dude. Nobody's talking to you.
Calm down, bro. Calm down. Okay, so what alliance? Don't be mean to him. Don't be mean. Audie, don't be mean. You, you two, you two, you, you two, you two, you two are like brother and sister, just throwing shit at each other. It's very funny to me. All right, take out your frustrations on each other on the mini golf course. I sent you both invitations. Now, Audie, you were saying that you got an alliance in some game. What's the game? All right. Yes. Congratulations. Please. Good. Excellent. Got somebody to join you. That's great. Are you going to be nice to them? Yeah. Are you going to screw them up? You're going to be surviving. I mean, like, you can be nice to them first, but then, you know, if you want to win the game, you might have to screw them over if you only do one of them. Okay, I didn't know what kind of game it is. Okay, I didn't know what kind of game it is. It's not my turn. Artie's turn. Oh, she just. Oh, thank you so much. We didn't even have an alliance to be helped. Okay. Hey, Zoo. I got a hole in one on this hole. We've never had someone get a hole in one on this hole. Okay. No way. Oh yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. That's correct. That's correct. All right. You guys get food. Yeah, you want to get to that focus. So, Audie, the game that you're playing, does it, I mean, I imagine it involves dragons. Wow. Wow, good job, Audie. Wow, Zoo, I've taken 2 shots on 2 holes, and because of Audie, a perfect, like the absolute most perfect game that you have. All right. You could, I mean, you never know. She may help you. That's okay. It was much appreciated. No, just come on, put my ball in. You know you can do it. Hit my ball, hit my ball. You did hit my ball. Dude, Zoo, Zoo, you hurt me and helped yourself. Yeah, it's a tough angle. I just went water. Easily, just have to find something that you want. What's that? That's great to hear. That's a terrible shot. Where's that? No way. Right, but if You go to Silver Point, then it's 24. Dude, that was awful. You're gonna hit the no. Oh, what? Zoot, scale that on 0 to 100. Yeah, but this guy's a millionaire, or at least he purports to be one. It's really not about the money. It's about the principle. This person keeps stealing time from people in the community, and Zoot's sick of it. And I agree. Zoot's got a good case against him. Yeah, but this is, and he has. There's a record of it. And he has. There's a record of it. And Zoot is basically just, all Zoot is doing is getting what he's at. That's it. There's nothing. I'm not saying they were. What did you think? Lawyers, they're like contingency fees, but they're also retained. Like a lawyer. Like if you want a lawyer to work for you, in a lot of cases they'll want a fee of but like there's a retainer. Basically, a lawyer will say, if you want me to work for you, you need to give me $10,000 up front. The sex workers aren't the only ones. Now, Zook, what were your thoughts on allowing me to have a perfect game? She did. She was amazing. I know. I know. What up, Kid? Well, dude, I don't suck dick, so I don't know what this question is. Do you have an invitation? All right, you take care, big guy. All right, he's gonna be. We'll wait for him, and then we'll just continue. So, how was? You said you had a good day today. Is that correct? Well, that's good. Do you think that person's hair was a wig? Your grandmother stopped you and asked her to say that somebody's hair was a wig. Do you think it was a wig? Okay, could it have been a weave or a toupee or a hair transplant? That's correct. Okay. Loose one. Right.
Protocols, wiping them down.
Now, this guy was actually on just a week ago, and he's got another minute, and we're going to get an update of his wild story that we found out about last week. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return of Ryan Joseph. Here we go. Here he comes.
So I applied for this apartment online, and I got rejected because of bad credit. So I gotta drive over there just to show them that I'm white. We got a lot of problems at retirement homes. A lot of STDs going around. I used to volunteer at a retirement home. You wouldn't believe how many STDs these 95-year-olds have. They don't want you. I think it's pretty sexist to say that a man and a woman can't have a platonic relationship. I have so many female friends that are fat. Yeah, I don't get women. It's like, if you want to have sex with me, I can get my career. My dad's got PTSD from his time in Vietnam. Apparently, he burned down this village full of like women and children. It's like the craziest vacation ever.
Wow. Wow. We are playing with fire right now. Pure momentum. Unbelievable. Set by Ryan Joseph.
One of my favorites
It's
recently.
incredible. It's incredible. He's killed every time he's been on the show, and this time he's especially wild because it's been 2 weeks in a row. Those are great fucking jokes, sir.
Hey, that means a lot. I'm a big fan.
Absolutely. Your delivery, even your look. I noticed today that you have this sort of like Jim Brewer, you have like a comedian face.
Really do.
It's good. It's a good thing. It's a compliment. Yeah, it's a good thing. Now, I can't give you enough props. Every single joke, fucking great. I loved every single bit of it.
Dude, that means
I have no tips, no advice, no fucking nothing. So let's get to the nitty gritty. Remind everybody what we found out about your relationship that ended 1 week ago today, correct?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah. Tell us about that.
Yeah, it's like I'm like, why did I come here and talk about it? It's just I know I have to talk about it. Basically, this girl I've been dating for like 4 months during quarantine. She's been like accusing me of talking to women that I previously been talking to before doing exclusive. And I was like, I would have deleted this girl's numbers if you would have deleted that other guy's number you were seeing. She's like, I'll delete his number right now. And I was like, what about Instagram? She's like, no, I can't do that. So I knew something was up, right? I think that's where we left off.
Right, exactly. And it was interesting, and we had a long talk about that.
Yeah.
Now it's been 1 week.
One fucking hell of a week.
What happened this week? Tell us about
it. Dude, I feel like I'm dying. Anyways, what is it about like vagina that do this to you?
It's your heart. It's not your vagina. It's not your penis. It is your heart. So you're a good man.
And last week you were so confident, like, no, I don't fuck her. It's over. I went right over there, dude. I think it's also.
Did you really?
Yeah, she's in my apartment.
Oh, hell yeah!
All right, so
finish the rest of the thing. I'm over there in your apartment right now while you're here with the guy you do from Instagram.
No. All right, check it out. So I knew something was up, right? So I got really devious. I'm not proud of my behavior. Apparently, this guy's like a copywriter or some shit. He's up in like Washington State in a cabin. She said he doesn't live here in California. So I was like, I'm gonna message this motherfucker. I was like, hey man, what's up, man? My name's Brian. I'm looking to write a book. Are you a copywriter? He's like, yeah. Hey, how's it going?
We're glad you're here. We're glad you're here. We'll play in just a second. Audie and I are finishing up there. we make this, we're gonna win. But we're happy. That was a really good shot because it gets me on way. Wait, I can't make it. We tied. Good job, Audie. All right, Mr. Aquarius, you ready for some bowling? Excellent. Let's The zoo is notorious for taking a long time. In any game we play, he gets distracted. And, oh, good job. And Miss Aquarius did so funny last night, just prodding him along. Made me laugh. Get it, Mr. Aquarius. Yeah, you were right funny last night. Go! Go! Get it. You can get this fair. Get it. I'm not good at these corner spares. Oh, that was good. That was good. Get it. Oh, good one. I need this to tie this towards there. That's what I'm talking about. Get it. Mr. Aquarius, that was very good. Oh, good shot. Oh, that should be done. That was good. Good check. Get it. Oh, no, this one's not good. What up, dude? Oh, good on you. Are you going to focus on bowling if I send you an invitation? All right, then I get the invitation invite. No Tinder, no Plenty of Fish, no dating apps. Oh, okay. Thank you for blessing us with the privilege of playing 2 games with you. Oh, that was terrible. That was awful. That's Aquarius. Get it, girl. No, dog, I let you live your life. Where you going, dude? Oh, okay. Oh, nice job. That's Aquarius. Oh, wow. That's Aquarius. That's this one locked up. Get it, Robbie. Get it. No, it's over. Even if I get it, you're still gonna win. Yep, you won 6. Good job, Mr. Aquarius. All right, so you ready to focus? That's right. You ready to focus? All right, I better not have to say to you, Zoo, it's your turn, go. If I have to do that one time, I'm gonna yell at you the whole time. Got it? You better be ready. Excellent. Zoo, get it. Accept. Dude, you're last again. How is it that you're so slow? Dude, we're busy people in here. We have things to do, people to see, places to go, and you are just, oh, okay, I'll do it. I'll be fast. That's what we want to hear. That's what I want to hear, Zoo. Get it, girl. That was good. Mighty good spare. Dude, how are you so good at cards, but so bad at bowling? Dude, you are. Then I'm just. I mean, I know I'm not good, but you're better than I am. What happens when you play like real people in rank? Are you good? Yeah, I bet they're really good. Get it, Audie. Look at Audie. Look at Audie. Nice job. They probably have some kind of program to do that. They're using that or something. Nice fair, Mr. Harris. All right, so it's your turn. You better be ready, big dog. Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, you can get it. No, they're on the middle. Yeah. No. Okay, I gotta do Amazingly, dude, I had somebody come in here, as I previously said, and they were really mad at me because I was spamming them and all of their friends on Blue Sky, and I was able to explain to them why I do it, and they left saying that they were an advocate of what I do. It doesn't get any better. Audrey has 40 friends. No, I didn't tell them to do that. I don't want them to utilize my strategy. Oh, if I did that, we'd be violating. Audie has 45. Zoot. Zoot, come on, man. I think it's funny. Zoot, you have 12. That's terrible. There are elementary school children who just have 12. That doesn't surprise me. Audie's playing really, really well. She's silent but deadly. She's just quiet over there. That was okay. You got like a whole back row. Now you get the whole those other 6. There you go. Perfect. Oh, that should have been. Mr. Aquarius is about the only person who can get Audie. Zoot. Nice gutter ball, dog. Zoot. All right, here goes Audie. She's a She's a 59. She could lock it up with a strike here. I don't think it's possible for anybody to get Audie. Audie won. Good job, Zoot. Good job. That was good. No, not even close. Boom. Nice job, Audie. All right, one more for Zoot, one more for Mr. Aquarius. Zoot, dude. If you don't join, join. It didn't lag. Don't give me that. You're checking out some chick on Tinder. Audie. There you go. That's a good one. That's a really good one. Nice spare. Audie continued their streak from last game. That was okay. That was okay. Didn't go in the dark. Good job, dude. All right. Well, 50% isn't bad. You keep getting these tough splits. That's one. 9 more. Uh-oh. Zoo, have you gotten a strike in this game? Just not today. Hey, that's good. You got 9. Yeah. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this. No doubt. No doubt. Yeah. 2. Yeah, I think I got 2. Not in the same game. Oh, good job. Here we go. I got it. Terrible. You know it's get it. Good. Welcome. How are you? How was your day today, Noah? Good to hear. Why was it good? Just this. That's okay, you don't need one. Every day above ground is a blessing. Jay. Every day above ground is a blessing. Good job, yeah. Good job. Audio's up again. But she got good enough to get third, maybe. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Considering you've gotten 0 against right. Oh, good shot. Take care, dude. Look, if I'm up, we'll watch Survivor. All right, I need this pen. Okay, I got you. That's right. Good night, Miss Aquarius. All right, got an invitation to send an audio. What is your fifth brand? Is that right? Oh no! Oh no, that. Just forget about that. Just let it go.
Oh my God, this is amazing. This is unbelievable.
Yeah.
For those of you listening at this moment, you're like, holy shit, this sounds unbelievable. I'm telling you, your beliefs are confirmed. This is awesome.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Ryan.
Then I was like, yeah, we're gonna write a book. I mean, are you in California? And he's like, well, I live there, but I'm in Washington right now. I'll be back. I said, cool. So I see you're like mutual friends with so and so.
Oh shit.
When's the last time you talked to her? She had swore she'd never talked to her. You went exclusive in June, and she swore she would never talk to me. So, anyways, he's like, oh, we talk all the time. I saw her like 3 weeks ago.
Oh shit.
That dude fucking like sank my heart. And I was like, cool. And I took a screenshot, right? Like now the rage has come out. The evil, the darkness.
Oh yeah.
And I took a screenshot and I sent it to her. And it's over, bitch. Dude, like insanity that just went in, right? So then it starts kicking up, right? And then I guess she messaged him right away. He's like, that's Ryan. And he goes like, dude, you're being a psycho control freak, which is kind of true, but whatever. And I was like, dude, are you fucking my girlfriend? And he was like, keep fucking around. No, actually, I was nice in a way, because I was like, dude, man and man, like, what's going on? Just tell me, I'm not gonna, like, it's over or whatever. And he goes, keep fucking around. And he sent me a picture of that knife. And he's like, and I'll show you. Yeah,
Dexter.
I know, right? So, yeah, I know, dude. It's like fucking a retarded Dexter.
Yeah, it is a retarded Dexter to send the person a picture that you can take a picture of and send to the police.
Well, that's what I said to him. I was like, dude, and I knew how to use the words so I wouldn't get threatened. I was like, oh, the cops will love that picture, man. And besides, don't ever bring a knife to a gunfight.
Oh!
So I left it vague whether or not who had the gun, right? But like, I want to kill this motherfucker stuff. Anyways, sorry. You don't know that he's been murdered.
And you ever go with the girl for 4 months?
But dude, it's like, I know.
I get it, bro.
It's like,
get it.
It's like pandemic,
4 months. Yeah, it's pandemic pussy, bro.
It's like, I guess, I felt like it was the only good thing that was going on right now.
Right.
Everything's gone.
Of course, yeah. It's a pandemic. You're
yeah.
fucking a girl for the 4 months of the pandemic.
Yeah.
It's the only thing that you're used to. It's what you're doing. Let me ask you this $1 million question. I think I know the answer. You said never bring a knife to a gunfight. Do you own a gun?
Dude, when Melrose was on fire, I was like just conservative, right? Everything they said, and I went and bought a gun. And it's fucking awesome to have one.
Yeah, I know.
I got a
fun fact. That night, I went and bought another gun.
Dude, it's like the best thing in the world. Like, that you can just end someone.
Now I just sit around. Remember Bud?
Protect yourself.
Red flag.
Protect yourself. In a way, I hope they do fucking defund the police, so I'm gonna go fucking watch it.
Oh god, Jesus Christ! By the way,
I never believed it.
By the way,
I'm joking.
We know you're joking, but let me ask you this: Do you think he knew that you existed? Did she ever tell him that she was dating another guy?
He gets right. So she starts freaking out, blowing up my phone and everything, and I'm of course like it's fucking over. But like I'm like addicted or something. Well, I just went over there to talk to her, she's blowing up my phone, And basically, she just said, I ran into him at a laundromat 3 weeks ago.
And this bitch is a liar.
And
oh my god. Oh my god, what are the odds? A liar.
I love that picture, man. And besides, don't ever bring a knife to a gunfight.
Oh!
So I left it vague whether or not who had the gun, right? But like, I want to kill this motherfucker. So, anyways, I'm sorry if I just want to approve. You don't know the pain.
She's been murdered before.
You ever go out with a girl for 4 months?
But dude, it's like I know.
I get it, bro.
It's like
Get it.
It's like pandemic
4 months. Yeah, pandemic pussy, bro.
It's like I guess because I felt like it was the only good thing that was going on right now. Because everything's gone.
Of course, yeah. It's a global pandemic. You've been
yeah.
fucking a girl for the 4 months of the pandemic.
Yeah.
It's the only thing that you're used to. It's completely. Let me ask you this $1 million question. I think I know the answer. You said never bring a knife to a gunfight. Do you own a gun?
Dude, when Melrose was on fire, I was like, these conservatives are right. Everything they said, and I went and bought a gun. And it's fucking awesome to have one.
I know.
I got a
fun fact that night. I went and bought another one.
Dude, it's like the best thing in the world. Like that you can just end some.
Now I just sit around. Remember Bud?
Red flag.
Protect yourself. In a way, I hope they do fucking defund the police because I'm gonna go to fucking Washington.
Oh god, Jesus Christ! By the way,
I never believed it.
By the way,
I'm joking.
I know. We know you're joking, but let me ask you this: Do you think he knew that you existed? Did she ever tell him that she was dating another guy?
It's right. So she starts freaking out, blowing up my phone and everything. I'm of course like it's fucking over. But like, I'm like addicted to her or something. Like, well, I just went over there to talk to her. She's blowing up my phone, and basically she just said, I ran into him at a laundromat 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, this bitch is a liar.
And
oh my god, oh my god, what are the odds? And we were just fucking, and now we're at the laundromat together.
Yeah.
Copyright.
Well,
Walter,
You're helping her fold her panties, bro.
Dude.
Yeah, Walter, you literally have like 30 times the life experience than all of us up here combined. Have you ever had anything like this happen to you before? You have any life advice for this young man?
Well, years ago, my ex-wife faked her own death to escape a marriage. So I can relate to the quote, bitches be crazy.
Yeah. I didn't believe her, of course, right? I didn't believe her. So I feel like guilty saying this. It's like,
hold on, I have another question for Walter Fig. How did you find out that she faked her death?
The newspaper, she said it was announced that she was burying my best friend.
Oh my god. What year?
And it was the morning paper in the road.
Oh my god. What year was this?
1942.
Oh my god.
That's how he felt.
Marguerite, how could you do this to me?
Is she still alive?
Yes, unfortunately.
Wow.
She was 10 when I met her.
Oh, you brought her back to life and you're not a Native American?
It was a different time.
Oh my god. That's a fake birthday. Okay, Ryan, tell us more.
Of course I didn't believe that shit, right?
Right.
So I grilled her, right? Not in a good way. Grilled her, and
You grilled her like William grilled
so yes. So basically, like in June, we decided to be exclusive, right? And she told me outright. She didn't even have to tell me. She's like, "Here's another guy I've been seeing, but I'm not gonna see him anymore." And I was like, "Cool." When we got back, apparently she hooked up. And then
you looked at her and said, "Why can't I be your priority?"
Yeah.
When you got back, let's hook up with us.
We went to Arizona.
Right.
And when we got back, she hooked up with them.
Do you remember what you were doing or what she said she was going to do when she went and hooked up with this guy? She's like, oh, I got to go do some
I'm sure it was some lie or something.
You don't remember specifically?
No, I don't remember. But anyways, so she started showing me the text, and she did send me a text being like, "Yo, I can't meet up with you, or I don't."
She showed you the edited. That you could delete text and then show people text. Like she deleted like that dick was so great last time. Like those ones.
You saw the proofread.
Yeah, she's like, yeah. Plus he's a copywriter. I mean, he probably would grazed over it too. They're like little registered trademarks over some of them. No, you're good. We're just punching us with spelling.
You threatened to kill a man, and now you're saying that this is the part that's the bad idea.
Hey, I did it in like so. I was joking. Anyways,
sounds like one of my nightmares, bro.
It's a shit show, and I'm embarrassed of my behavior, dude.
You live in my nightmare, bro.
Dude, I feel so. Anyways,
keep going.
So basically, the story is that was it, and she did send a text to him saying, this is hey, I can't be your friend. She said she didn't want to stop talking, she didn't want to be controlled, right? Even though, dude, I had no problem with her, like being friends with her fucking ex-boyfriend or anything like that. I didn't care. But so I was like, all right, you want to be together? I was like, send him a message proving that all your shit's true by saying, I don't. So she sent a message and she showed it. It was like, hey, I really keep running into my boyfriend in friendship, and this is why when we ran into each other for a long time, and we couldn't do anything or haven't done anything in a couple months, blah blah blah. And he goes, that guy's a red flag. So it means like, he wouldn't say that. It would be like, oh, I fucked you yesterday. Like, so I believe her,
Still red flag.
Don't let her go to the laundromat anymore. No,
that's why you need a unit washer dryer inside.
Yeah. She's the only girl that goes to the laundromat and takes another guy's load.
Oh!
Remember what it used to sound like when there was 500 people in there and I make a joke like that?
You just need to let her borrow your iPad so she can sign into her cloud services on there. And then, when she's sleeping, take the iPad in the other room. See what she's doing.
Wow.
She's all about.
I don't want to do this. You're like the evil Dr. Phil, bro. You give the guy.
But anyways, I said it's over, and she's
Dr. Phil, Dr. Phil. That was coming, Chris. He doesn't kill me this.
Also, this whole time, you're back with her now. She's at your place.
Well, she's been blowing up my phone begging to give it a chance, and all my friends know about it.
What do your friends say? Get back with her.
I know how it goes. Once a cheater type of shit. But I know. But at the same time,
once a cheater. Yeah, bro, you're not going to get emotionally involved. You just put her on the business end of your flesh musket, and and not become emotionally attached.
Basically, what I told her was like,
that's the gun that he got.
Maybe you just beat her about the head and shoulder area with the snotty end of your butt stick to shoot back.
But I told her because there's a part of me that believes what she said, but most of she doesn't. So what I said was like, okay, fine, and I'm just gonna wait and see to July again. I don't know what
Let me ask you this. Why don't you think now might be the time? Are you the kind of guy that could just turn this into a strictly sexual relationship? Because this might be the type of girl that you.
I've never been into that. I've never been into a
casual sport fuck.
No.
How old are you now? 31, 32? 36.
You've been dating for 4 months.
Yeah.
No, I'm dating and it's
this quarantine is fucked up. Yeah, I'm insane now. Everything is just fucked up.
It just seems pretty toxic for 4 months.
Yeah, really.
Starting off toxic.
My advice would be to, even though you've never been that kind of guy to be in a strictly sexual relationship, now might be the time to be like, you know what? I'm going to disengage my heart, but you want to get on the right side of history. Because if she's just good in bed, and that's what you like about her, then you could end up being on the other side of that. You could be the guy that she goes to when she's in a fake relationship with someone else. You
Yeah,
need
there's certain power in not being such emotionally.
Well, like it's just naturally gone. Like when we're together, like I'm changed. I don't know what's gonna happen. Like I learned.
Before you met her, were you beating off like fucking pigs from Silence of the Lambs? What were you doing?
No, dude. I get around.
You get what? You get around?
I was seeing other girls.
Well, there you go. Put her on your list of girls that you see. Maybe call one of them up and bang one of them out.
I don't know what to do.
Bro, here's what you do.
I don't care.
You're fucking tired of the bed, you bring another girl over, and you make them watch you fuck the other girl.
Hey,
I don't care.
Welcome to Jimmy's new haunted house.
You can read about it in my new book.
Yeah, I did some.
I'm fine. What the fuck's the matter with you?
I did some more evil shit. I went on Tinder, right?
Oh.
And I fucking took a picture, like a screenshot, and I circled the number of all the matches I got. Sent it to her. I found like the hottest, like, you know, a girl that was really hot match. Sent it to her. I was like, fuck. Like, it's just gone back and forth. I'm insane. I know a little bit, but I'm doing everything wrong. I don't care anymore.
This is all interesting. Let me tell you something. You have permission to come back anytime you want to do another minute and another update of this story. Because it's so compelling. This Ryan Joseph love story. And your minutes are so absolutely great that you have an open door policy here on the Hilton.
Yeah, you seem like a real catch. A lot of girls out there would be interested.
So you know, girls they come, they go. But here in Kiltony, we're waiting for you.
Telling them a lot.
We're here for you.
They have a GPS tracker on Amazon. It's $40. It costs $12 a month to have a magnet on it. You put it on the car. It lasts 2 weeks per charge. This is what happened.
Glad we're a fucking hatchback, bro. Just fucking tracker car.
I'm just watching. I'm just watching. Like, I'm just gonna see what happens.
Yeah,
You know?
I love it. It all sounds emotionally healthy. Good for you.
Yeah.
Well, just keep us posted.
Okay. Thanks, guys.
You're part of the family here. Ryan Joseph.
Ryan
everybody. There he goes. Hey. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, how exciting. This guy, an absolute legend around the LA comedy scene. He is a legend of roast battle. He was on Kiltony a few weeks ago, and because of his interview portion of the show, we ended up getting featured on an amazing site called Fools Gone Wild. This is truly one of the top young rising Mexican-American comedians of the world. I present to you the return of Los Digits.
LA is a beautiful place to live in, man. You guys got crackheads, you got the homeless people, you even got magical prostitutes, man. Which is kind of fucking crazy, man. Magical prostitutes make the world around. Yeah, man. But, hey, yo, fucking, yeah, man. LA's a pretty good place to be at, man, if you have no money, man. If you ever want to go to Disneyland and have no money, just take some fucking acid and go get your ass to Skid Row. You see all the Disney characters out there, man. You see Goofy, you know, a guy with heroin. And then Mickey Mouse, Salvadorian dude asking for money, you know. It's pretty fucking crazy out there, man. When I first moved to LA, I didn't have no money, man, and I was walking through Skid Row on acid, and some guy invited me to stay. He's like, "Come in, nephew, come on in." I took a little peek inside of the flaps, man, and I seen what the fuck was a crack list Narnia, man. I seen a half man, half crack list. That shit was a magical place on earth on that. Los Digits, everybody.
Like that. Working out a long bit about Skid Row on meth.
Homeless. Magical characters of prostitutes.
Hell yeah, there's a lot to it. Fuck yeah. Welcome back, Los Digits.
Yeah, thank you for having me, man.
Badass motherfucker.
And
So
that guy
fun.
delivers.
Walter does?
Yeah, you need to start going there, dude.
That's true, Walter?
You need to start going. You need to start going there. You need to start moving there.
Oh my goodness, Walter. Is that because he's Mexican?
Oh, no,
You don't like Mexican people, Walter?
not like him.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I'm building a tunnel to get back there.
What neighborhood is that? In? Where do you deliver mail?
Los Angeles. Yeah.
Wow, that's a big.
Near
That's a
Skid
gigantic
Row.
county.
Skid
and roll, man.
Oh, very good. Wow. Walter, you really know your way around.
Yeah, I do everything for
You do?
You know, Walter has a piece of mail from the EDD.
What's the EDD?
Unemployment.
Oh my goodness.
Is that for me?
Yes.
It
That
is.
sets up the character. Guess what? I didn't deliver it, you bitch.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's all right, fool.
Your benefits have been expired. You know.
Oh my goodness.
Uh,
This might be one of my favorite rivalries ever. Those
You're on.
digits.
You're a mailman from West Hollywood, so you ain't that much of a damn fool.
Hopefully I understand that joke in another 2 days from now.
Oh my goodness. All right, Walter. Relax, Walter. Walter, are you offended by the words of those digits?
I pretend my nuts are stamps in the neck of the bitch.
You can't be offended by Walter. He's just a character, digits. Don't worry about it. So, digits, let's catch up about life. I follow you on Instagram. You're one of my favorite people to follow closely. You're in my algorithm. I don't miss a video of yours. You post something, it pops up immediately. So what's been going on in life? Catch us up in the last couple of weeks since we saw you last.
Well, I've been doing a lot of the roast battles here in the Belly now. And been doing a lot of roast battles like I think Australia, Tokyo.
Heck yeah.
Just trying to get my fucking I don't know, just trying to get my shit up, you know? That's what my views are.
What you do.
But other than that, man, shit, working, man.
Yeah, where you been working?
I've been working a lot of things. One of them is a pizza place.
Tell us about it.
Shout out
shit we're into.
Yeah, shout out to NYPD Pizza out there, man.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, man, I just got a job there in the quarantine. Fuck you, fucking pizza.
You make the pizzas?
I make the pizzas. I deliver.
You make the dough?
Do I make the dough? Yeah, we make the dough in the bag.
Yes.
Yeah. Not as bomb as probably that.
Right.
It's pretty good.
Tito's Pizza Range.
When some guy told me there, he goes, he was another Mexican guy. I'm a professional pizza maker. What the fuck college you go to? Chuck E. Cheese? Fuck out of here.
So is this your first job at a pizza joint?
Yeah, it is.
Of course it's easy. What was the interview process like for that job?
That dude just called me. He was like, you want to work? I said, yeah, fuck yeah, dude.
Hell yeah, you got the job.
Yeah, I got the job.
Very few jobs. They go, would you like a job? And you're like, yeah, fuck yeah, dude.
That's
But
it.
pizza place, it's like
Oh, that dude's a badass.
yeah. So you work mornings or nights?
I work nights.
Yeah. What's your shift normally, like 3 to 10?
It's 2 to 10, yeah.
2 to 10? Yeah.
I'm involved in
Three to 10.
I'm involved in mention that.
Really?
Yeah, man.
I don't work there.